Us in today. Let's hope the stream doesn't crash at every penta. Exactly. How are you?
So many questions.
Pretty good.
Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are good.
Yo, what up, dude?
Long time no hear. Wait, you guys just woke up?
Pretty much,
Yep.
yeah. Like an hour ago. Went to the gym and now I'm back. Exactly at 12.
You did not go to the gym.
I did.
You're just trying to sound cool.
You're right. I actually went to the Weenie Hut Jr. down the street.
You went to McDonald's.
Yeah. I mean, it's NA versus EU today. We had to get the cheeseburgers ready.
I'll eat 3 double cheeseburgers for every FlyQuest win.
Wait, which region is more jacked on average, NA or EU? I feel like back in the day the EU pros were pretty fit, but these days...
These days it's for sure, you guys. Inspired and Beepo look
Yeah.
jacked.
Wait, Whippo's jacked? You're trolling.
Okay, Beepo is... Well, he lost weight, definitely. He's not as wide.
Yeah, he's just not fat. I was saying, like, I think BB, like, he was way better when he was chubby. What do you think about this, Jankos? Because, like, Fudge had the exact same
How much
thing.
do you guys know of, like, G2? How much did you guys follow? You guys want me to give, like, a quick introduction why they are kind of boosted nowadays?
Yeah, I mean...
Because Jankos isn't there anymore.
Yankos, yeah, exactly. They need Jankos.
Yeah, they replaced their Giga Chad jungler for some reason.
They have, like, really bad synergy between support, mid, and jungle. And they are very undecisive, and they farm way too much, and they are very not proactive, and the game plan against them is very easy. But they can play Maokai, and you guys just gave it up.
You guys? You think Inspired cares about Maokai, bro?
Why did we do that?
Why did we do that? Meteos, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Walk
Wait,
in.
can I say you guys?
We
like,
gave
are you guys
Maokai.
on FlyQuest side? Because I'm kind of on G2 side. So are we doing the NA?
You're on
versus EU?
G2 side? What the hell?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Dude, hold on. We can't be in a call together then. We're actually on FlyQuest side.
Yeah, that's the point.
Okay, you know, fuck it. You know what? Let's all be on the same team. Let's just all be on G2 side.
No, wait, you guys need to be on FlyQuest side so I can flame you and you can flame me.
I'm on FlyQuest side.
You know what? Honestly, I think I'm gonna be like Switzerland. I'm gonna go neutral.
Okay.
Switzerland is EU, buddy.
Wait, you're right. I'll just pick the team with the EU players then. FlyQuest.
I'm rooting for FlyQuest unless they start losing badly. Then I might start switching sides.
Well, the thing is, you have to root for the best European top and jungle. So, probably FlyQuest.
Dude, they're NA.
Well, they're NA if they win.
Inspired?
If they lose, they're
Inspired
EU
was
garbage.
dog shit till he came to NA. He learned how to play in North America.
That's true. He was up against frauds like Jankos. He couldn't learn anything.
Back then, I was bald, so back then I used to be good. I also got worse when I got my hair back.
Really? Dude, I'm telling you, these things really matter. Like, Fudge was way better when he was fat. I think BB too.
Was Beepo better when he was fat? Or like wider?
When he was wider? I mean, I'm not sure, actually. He's playing pretty well right now.
I would also say is the second.
Wait, what about when you were eating a large cheesecake every day, Doublelift? Was that your peak?
Dude, unironically, that was my peak. Yes, that was like season 6 and 7. I was playing insane. When a pro player starts caring about how they look and their health, it's fucking over. You've already lost.
That means that the different priorities took over. Like, you have priority of being good at the game, and then you have priority of getting girls. And when they care about how they look like, they think about girls and not about the game.
Yep. No, actually.
True.
Speaking of which, gonna eat some breakfast while we're in draft. Honestly, EU opened my eyes to Maokai a little bit. I thought Maokai was kind of just fill pick, like not that strong, but then the EU team seems to play Maokai Yone a lot. They have like good combos with Maokai. It's pretty good. But I think NA has the highest prio on Pantheon that I've seen.
I mean, things like the Jace is still open. We don't expect that to be a high priority pick for really either of these top laners.
I also feel like Jhin has looked completely useless the whole tournament, so, but I don't know. Like, I like playing Jhin, but he just doesn't seem to win very much.
Exactly. With this Gwen ban here, they are for
That's
sure
true.
setting up for some sort of tank for Blippo on the top. Definitely.
I don't know. What was his last one they hovered it? It didn't feel that great. He feels like a passenger. Like, I never feel like Jhin is really doing all that much.
He's not a champion to get pry and not a champion to take over the game. How do you guys like guys like the draft so far?
Pretty standard. It's hard to say whose is better.
I think G2 is mega aiming for like full-on Drake team fights. I think this is how they play their best because the game plan is very easy.
Yeah, I felt like it's really tricky to win the game with Ryze because he just doesn't have an ult, so you really have to be clever about how you like play the map.
Wait, no freak.
Yeah. I don't know about the Ryze blind pick, but
Yeah, now I'm kind of feeling like G2 has a better draft because that's a good pick. It's funny that
Wait,
Caps
do you
is
think
playing
Cassio
Cassio. He's playing Cassio against Quad, whose Cassio gets permabanned.
That's true, actually, so he's a peek away. Oh my god, Kaz is a genius. I always believed in him.
Now, we're looking at like the Nautilus style, you know, because we are
Goddamn.
thinking more
The glazing
engage
goes
here
crazy.
for Busio on the bottom side of the map, but okay, they're going to go for double poke for really
I'm a big
That's actually OP
hater.
that he did it in Fearless, though.
Hater.
Alistar early on. The Karma
Oh, I like the
there
Karma
could
pick
be
from you
very
guys.
impressive.
I mean, I like the strategy.
Or from FlyQuest, I
Busio,
mean.
think, has been a
I cannot say
standout
from you guys because you guys are not
performer
cheering for
on the side
FlyQuest.
of
This is
Why
too
not
awkward.
play more towards his lane
No,
with
you know what?
strong poke and
Maybe I am
effective
cheering for
diver in the
FlyQuest.
form
You
of
like
Pantheon.
Karma?
FlyQuest are definitely setting up.
I'm
for a
starting to
one-sided
really
I
not
think
like
if you have
Fly's draft.
frontline top lane, it's fine, but you need a frontline top. You need a tank like Sion or something. Yep,
Or are they
that makes
gonna
sense.
go crazy in game
Yeah,
number
Bubba's-
one?
Also,
Bubba
how do
loves
we
playing
sync
Sion.
up?
Crazy here. We get our front line, and Sion with the ultimate has so much flexibility.
sync
here
up.
to get around the map.
Doublelift
When
just
we're going
counts out
back
his
to the
game time,
early
and then we
picks
go
of
to
this
him,
draft,
and then
we're talking
sometimes
about
he'll
the
randomly
rise of
change it, and we go to him again.
trying to play those side lanes.
Okay.
What are you
Sion here
talking
would be a
about?
very strong piece.
What are you talking about right now, Meteos? You're talking crazy.
Find the angles for the Sion, for the Pantheon. Again, this is not
What?
a guaranteed go button since the Sion ulti has
Dude, you
so
run
much
the
telegraph
Costream,
to
bro.
it. On the other side, though,
Yeah.
It's still a good message, that works
in
as
the
well.
top side. It'll be Broken Blade
The
on
check
the
guy. What
am I saying with
Aatrox to
Meteos, I
deal
meant?
with Whippo's Sion. So now the drafts are
Okay,
done.
guys, so how do we
Karma?
rate this?
I gotta ask you, gentlemen, the question I ask every time: which side of the draft do you feel?
I
has
hate
the edge?
FlyQuest draft.
Hey, baby!
I hate Karma in competitive. I feel like it's just useless prio pick that doesn't really teamfight well. And then they have the useless, like, not useless, but I feel like Ryze not that good in 5v5s either. So I'm kind of worried. It's hard to play split push when the enemy team is good engaged. And G2 has really good team fight.
Yeah, but I think you guys, I don't think you guys can really split push this game. But I do think that you guys can play, like, FlyQuest can play team fights, no? I think it's possible.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest
Like,
is
you guys
fine.
have, I mean, FlyQuest has way better early game, so I do think they need to make sure that the early game goes well. I think you guys have to, okay, FlyQuest has to be 2k gold ahead, otherwise, a bit unplayable, I think. If Cassio gets ahead as well, it's so problematic for them.
I feel like FlyQuest comp, low-ish damage. Like, the damage is good early, actually. Pantherize Ferris. I just get worried when I see, like, non-team fighting type of champs. Like, mostly like Karma and Ryze. They're not that great. And then I feel like the game usually devolves into just 5v5s around Drake and Herald.
I agree with that. But don't you think Sion is so freaking broken right now?
Yeah, Sion is crazy, bro.
I like the Sion a lot.
I kind of feel like Ornn is also sleeper OP, but like you can't just first pick it into Korean Jace. But Ornn looked really
Yeah,
strong.
we saw it look really broken last night.
Okay, yeah, like that is like the worst case scenario where you're getting shit on, but like I think tank tops are really strong. Just those two, I guess.
Towards that bottom side to play around that pushing lane 2. Look for the Scuttle Crabs.
Inspired already setting out to get some early information as to where Skewmon
I actually think what Fly's gonna do is they're probably gonna early swap. They love to do that with Sion. Just swap as soon as possible, and it's becoming really common at MSI.
I hope they at least get first dragon.
Hey, so are we.
Yeah,
You don't get first dragon
I don't
with
think
Varus
that's how
Karma, you are
FlyQuest thinks about the game at all.
Like
Like FlyQuest does not think about the game like that. Like, oh, we're getting outscaled. We need to get early Drake.
I agree with the dragon part.
I don't even think about it as getting outskilled. I think it's just like when you have a Cassio team comp, she has a problem with getting outranged. so she just wants to like hit objectives and stack them.
Oh shit, inspired. Wait, we guys didn't sync. Can somebody like do the timing thing?
Yeah, sure. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56,
I'm
57.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
Inspired is doing the solo queue invade, where if you like, you can catch their jungler, Raptors into invade, and if he's not there, you just take his camps.
I like this though, because I think if Maokai does the kill he's doing, he can't even punish him. I mean, he's on red buff right now, and Inspired's already out.
They saw him leave.
Play around that bottom side jungle for Inspired with the control over the bottom lane.
I mean, the way Scuman is playing, it looks like he's gonna invade blue as well. He has no priors, though. It could be so scary.
How did G2 know to ward there? They have like awareness about like Pantheon might do that.
I think
Must be a really common
I
strat.
think maybe they have good analysts who said that if, let's say, FlyQuest was a winning bot lane, Inspired likes to do this invade, right? Because not the first time Inspired does this. I don't watch FlyQuest much, but I swear I saw this before.
I feel like FlyQuest doesn't know Maokai is doing what he's doing.
Nope, they don't.
Just
I mean,
covering
they-
for G2 cheats? Map packs?
Guys,
I
that's
don't know if I like
I
this.
swear, guys, they just have a
Quite
good analyst.
suspicious. Very good analysts, I think.
Wait, Hansama started Boots 4 pod in this matchup. It's actually never seen that this whole year, but that's pretty smart. It's like a double poke lane where he has a useless support.
So he will have the regular like 4-minute respawn.
Wait,
It's like
why
a
is
really
Caps
big
hitting
throwback.
every skill shot? Hold up.
From either side, though, considering we just have had these
Huh.
trades of the blue buffs, but both
Uh-oh.
junglers are now back on the bottom
Maokai
side
is
of the map.
coming, guys.
Are still stuck underneath that tier 1 turret.
See this
Again,
boot
when
start
you
for Hans?
draft- When you draft the Karma next to something like the
Whoa,
be honest-
I haven't seen that all year. That's crazy.
Sneaky,
Yeah, that is
you
also-
actually
Nobody
did.
even mentioned it 30 seconds ago.
Did you? I didn't hear it.
Doublelift just said it, dumbass.
I was
That
just
must have been drowned out.
I was
by
just
Meteos'
curious.
dumbass.
I was curious how it would go, but it looks like Masu runs out of mana before Hans runs out of bots, so they get a pretty good lane situation. Bro, support's going spellbook every game is so fucking troll looking. Just like them like TPing and smiting and just like making crazy plays.
Even though Skumon still is a rookie,
Honestly,
It's
Varus
FlyQuest.
being
It's
forced-
FlyQuest.
April, as we see the lane,
Varus being 4 CS ahead only in this lane so far, I think it's pretty fucking good for
Gave an
G2.
interview in LCS profiles all the way back in April. With
Yeah.
a lot of respect for
Dude, I feel like
Skumon.
Inspired's
At that
jungle
time,
camp
he did consider
timers
being
are
Skumon
legit
jungle,
all over the place right now.
the best junglers in
Yeah, they are.
NA.
He just took Raptors, his
Definitely
quacks
a
are
lot of
gonna
respect
spawn,
there
and then
between
his
these
wolves
two.
are gonna spawn like way later, and he took Gram just now. It's so random.
I feel like that's so fucking bad. Like, I hate when I do that. What would you do here if you were Inspired?
I'd probably just go cracks. I think. I mean, he just has to keep farming, right? So he just goes cracks, then he can go wolves, and then he can stay topside with his bot lane. But he needs to take cracks, otherwise he's gonna be too behind Skimon. I feel like this lane is ungankable unless Alistar finds a Q flash, which should never happen.
Yeah. Doesn't have Glacial on Alistar, so it's not as dangerous.
Some of this CS lead that Masu and Busio have built up over Hans and Labrov for
Wait,
now.
no way BB is going in mid
Nobody
lane.
looking at the
I
Drake
don't think he
super
can,
early
no?
here, but you can
Yeah.
see that G2 do have a control ward down in that pit, so not probably going to be a bunch of focus there, especially considering it's Mountain. That Drake does take a lot longer to get than some of the other ones.
Hansama has the
And
funniest
Labrov
Wow,
looking
so-
inventory I've ever
set up
seen.
here in the bottom side as Whippo hits level
If I saw
6.
my
Do
ADC
wanna keep an eye on this
do
guy,
this
where
in
he
solo
decides
queue,
to
I
go
might
with
report
those
him,
ultis. We
but
know
it's
that Whippo likes
kind of
to get involved
not
in the
bad.
fights whenever he can.
50s only.
If Scuman just walks down and solos Dragon right now, I'm gonna be fucking confused.
Inspired is retaking bot side, so he can't.
Yeah. Good.
I feel like he should actually buy Doran's anyway on a recall. Hans.
Okay, so you can see on the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, it could
I
be
mean,
good.
this one you can,
Type's
right?
so good.
And it's like 6 minute
Doran
Doran sounds so great.
It sounds weird, but I don't know. The item's so good.
Cool.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they actually
I was just-
use that tempo to
I'm just
go
like
for
so
this
curious about this
ward
swap
right
thing.
there.
Like
In the
if
brush that leads
G2
up
responds the
to
way they do,
Dragon,
you just kind of like
they
you
had
didn't really
multiple
snowball your
ways to
lane,
go
and
for
you
that
didn't get ahead on
timing
top.
pushing mid
I feel like the
wave
whole
that
point of
quickly,
swapping is to fuck the enemy
and
top
that
laner,
vision is gonna see
which they
Skumon
didn't
move
do.
over, so
So now they're actually
not too
shifting
much
down,
as of
swapping
yet,
again
but
so they
it's
can
a
get
little
Drake.
bit of a roam timer there for Busio.
Interesting.
Okay, Inspired walks through mid, heads back up towards that top side.
Inspired's gonna be 6 though soon. Then you can actually play on silent if you have FlyQuest. Then you can actually look for Jhin if he pushes out or Aatrox even. Like Pantheon is so freaking. I don't know if you guys think Pantheon is broken, but this champ is so broken as well. Like in competitive.
I think he's won almost every game.
Yeah, no, he seems really broken.
Neutral objective take, and when you look at the cooldown on Quad's Realm Warp, right around the time the grubs spawn, it should be a little bit.
I used to think like
Inspired just does not care about his camps being synced up.
If FlyQuest wants to try,
he's not even behind though. He's
He's
one camp off of 6.
Yeah, I don't do. I like keeping my sides like together. Like if I'm gonna farm one camp top side, I'll just do both of them. His camps is like, you know, one camp top side, one camp bot side. Because it's kind of like he's spending a lot of time farming, just running around.
FlyQuest are because of the bottom lane. You know, Varus and Karma pushing in first, so
But
then
guess
they
it's working
get
out.
the early move. So they're the ones constantly dictating.
Wait,
So
did
they're
Inspire
swapping
steal the
over
red or
first, so
no?
they
Oh no,
get
he's not.
DCS leads for both their
He
Varus,
went to Skimon's
as
jungle and then said
as,
hello and backed
for
off.
Whippo getting a little benefit for himself too. So nicely utilized.
Also, I feel like
as far as the
if there's one
double
jungler
range
whose
bottom
camp
lane there
should
and
be
the
off
post
sync
that
is
they're
Pantheon because he
expecting to
always
come
fixes
through.
macro by
Now they
ulting.
rotate him on
If you
up
do
into
this
the
on like a
lane.
very slow clearer, it's so annoying. But with Pantheon, you can always press out. Dragon for grabs, maybe?
Seeing a whole lot of aggression out of either side.
And honestly, we're not going to Flowers because
Do you like
they
that?
rotated
Honestly,
already.
guys,
that's a good trade?
They do
After
into mid lane, so that's gonna provide
After
the
watching
support so they can
CFO and
focus
T1
on the
yesterday,
grubs.
this
And
game is a
FlyQuest, the
snooze
reason
fest.
they're opting
So
for the
far.
grubs instead of Dragon, obviously,
Yeah.
is because they have the
That was a really good
split push
series.
capabilities in their draft. They want that grub power.
T1 knows
for
how to
the
put on a
Rocks,
show.
for the Pantheon to be able to really put some pressure on the map. And G2, the appropriate
Yeah.
CFO looks
they
better
will
than
take
both
their
these teams,
Dragon.
honestly. I mean, hard to say because they didn't play either of them yet, but
controlled game with
they just look so good.
amassing an advantage largely thanks to their map movements and the lane advantages that they've been able to accrue. I don't think G2 is upset with their positioning right now. When you run
Yeah, dude, I
Cassio,
would have thought Jhin
you're
Alistair
more
would
than
get
happy to scale through the
more
early
behind
game. You
against
can
this
see
kind of
the
lane.
Roa tier build that is very conventional on the Cassio is continuing to ramp up. Maokai
I think it's a
choosing to
combo.
go for the AP build based
The
on
boots
the atomization that we can see. But
helped
Broken Blade also
Hans
looking to
survive
ramp
the
up,
first
get a few
round,
more items under his belt.
but swapping
G2
usually
more
is
than
better
happy to
for
play
the
this slow
side
game for now.
that is getting bullied. Like,
Constantly
constantly basing and swapping to the other side of the map and just like resetting. That's good for the side that just wants to farm up and not really interact. The longer you get stuck in your lane, the worse it is when you have a shitty matchup like this. And now
That's
I
why I'm
think
confused.
lane
If
phase is over.
FlyQuest was the one starting the swaps.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I think FlyQuest always does that, where they pick a bullying bot lane and they swap anyways. Kind of counterintuitive, but the way they see the game is just like they just want to focus on keeping pressure up, I guess, in lanes, like keeping lanes pushed in.
Very good coverage. Keeping Masu very healthy.
Oh
Oh,
shit! Haha,
shit.
have this-
Side slithered.
Side slithered
No boot,
indeed.
no feet, no boots, no steps.
Yeah, what the heck? No boots. Oh,
Honestly, if that ulti hit, I don't even
And that's
think
what's
Caps
important,
dies.
making sure that he doesn't get caught
Seems-
out there.
I think he
Like
had
he
to flash though, because Pantheon could ult on top of him.
That's
maybe.
true. He has to respect Panth. That always feels so bad when you get your ult juked, but then like if you try to predict the juke with Varus ulti, you look like a complete idiot. Wow, Masu has the weirdest first item on Varus, but it's probably not bad. Haven't seen that in a while. This is an extremely slow and boring game. I think partly the matchups are just so passive. Karma, Alistar, Sion, Aatrox looked spicy when Dorn was playing it yesterday, but BB's honestly BB's kind of losing.
Wait, Masu has Umbral Glaive. Is that a thing? Like that's the first time I see somebody go Umbral Glaive. Like why?
It's a thing in NA. It's happened sometimes. There's like a couple AD carries that have done it. Why? It's just like cheap stats. I don't think that it's better than Ghostblade, but he probably just had perfect money. Like he based with exactly.
It's very efficient cost-wise. Like it's good
so
stats for the
American
cost.
economy, American economy is in shambles. That's why he's going Umbral Glaive.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, the big bill. He can only afford an Umbral. The tariffs, dude. No, I mean, I feel like not having the moves you from Ghostblade's not ideal, but it's not bad stat-wise.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like games like this is when I get really frustrated that we picked Karma. Like, if I was in the game, I'd be like, fuck, this is so bad, right? Like, nothing's happening. We're not snowballing. We're not, like, invading jungle. That's what Karma's good at, like, pushing and fighting.
Would your team feel good about that?
No, I mean, like, after the game, it's just like, these games suck for Karma, right? Like, there's so many better, like, enchanter picks. Like, literally, it's like, even Seraphine is just... Okay, if the whole point of the game is just to get prio and not fight, like, Seraphine's so much better, or, like... I don't know, there's just, like, other picks. Bard is really strong here. Against Casio Jin, it's good. I don't know, like, I just feel like Karma's so hard to win with.
But don't you feel like Karma over the years became a different champ? I feel like her shields have so much value, and you already have 2 melee champions, so getting another melee champion with a Scion doesn't really give you anything. You just like another 3 targets for Casio and Aatrox to hit.
Yeah, sure, if Karma's a good team fighter, but I just don't think she's a better team fighter than like other range supports. Her shields are strong. Oh, is Caps gonna die?
Oh, nice.
Why did Inspired flash?
Wow.
That was crazy.
Holy shit, man!
Wait, you say why didn't Inspired flash?
No, he didn't. It was
oh, wait, he didn't flash. I'm stupid. He just W'd. My bad.
Yeah, he W'd instead of... But if he would flash behind Caps, he would be really good. But he's still European. He's not Korean. If he was Korean,
I felt like Caps ulted him like right as he landed.
I guess that's true.
I think so,
I don't
yeah.
think he W'd. I think he just got insta-ulted.
I think he was mashing W when he landed and he got stunned. Yeah, I'm curious like what would happen if he tried flashing.
Bro, this game is so boring. We got a replay of nothing.
I think you just take this win as a win.
Dude, he literally appeared and he was already fucking stoned.
Yeah, but he W'd though. He W'd, right?
He did.
That all in all feels pretty good for Inspired because next ult now Caps has no flash. He has flash. I think you take that as a W and you hold your flash if you're ganking with Panth. You're not going to kill him, I think. It'd be hard to kill him.
Also, when you think about it, Karma shields can tank saplings, and I think saplings is the only thing that makes Maokai really strong. Masu? Oh,
really nice by Lebrov. Really nice by Lebrov.
Dude, if that was Elk, he wouldn't flash.
Yeah, Elk went so bad yesterday.
But I don't think this fight is good for G2, no? Like, Broken Blade is so...
Why did BB ulted really, really early? This could be good for Fly.
Elk hasn't been flashing any engages.
I think Caps... Wait, I don't know what's going on, guys. Busho?
Ooh, I don't know. Fly's position is pretty bad. Whippo's about to run it down.
Oh! No way.
Fucking Scion passive blocked the Jin 4th shot.
1 kill.
I think FlyQuest took the really pussy way and they left Whippo by himself. Like if everyone went the same way as Whippo, it could have been good. But Whippo was solo over that wall, and everyone on FlyQuest took the really safe way to the fight. So G2 just literally walked back 1 second, and now they're just all 5v1 on Whippo. I thought Caps was caught. He has no flash here. But oh man, then they left Whippo alone.
Did you see the value of the sapling? Sapling packed 3 people from Fly, and they all got slowed, so they couldn't actually follow up on Casio, and they had to like start running backwards because of Maokai ult.
Yeah, but like that is my biggest question. Did they really have to all run backwards because of Maokai ult? I think it kind of confused them and they ran back, but I feel like maybe right there you just take the fight.
Did Busio have his? I don't think he had his Michaels yet. Now he does.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't.
He didn't. It just sucks when you have to sell your teammate like that. But I get why they ran back. I mean, it's a really crazy situation.
Dude, I feel like Fly's nervous in this matchup actually, because they're lower bracket and it's like NA versus EU.
Yes, I think so too. I agree with this point because it feels like they're playing like kind of bad compared to the usual FlyQuest, no?
Wait, Caps is inting. Caps is
holy fuck! That was a lot of turret shots.
Like I was saying,
I think Europe is a bit nervous. I think Europe is a bit nervous.
Yeah,
I think they both are.
Caps is looking a bit nervous. Holy.
What the fuck?
Bro is shaking.
Because, dude, think about if you're G2. When they lost to Energy, dude, people are still talking about that shit. Like, how many years ago was that? 2 years?
No, but
3 years?
I think the point is more that Europe didn't win anything since forever. Like, we didn't even make it out of Swiss stage at Worlds. Like, we are sucking.
Oh, Masu didn't flash it.
From the previous one. I
feel like didn't have it though.
No. So? So what, dude?
Just flash.
No
Just flash.
He has no possible escape.
He's asleep at the wheel, man. Why can't he flash?
Dude,
I love Hex Flash.
LeBron got so lucky there.
They're ready to start the skirmishing. G2 hold the lead.
If I was a
He's a little
support pro
cheeser.
player right now, I would just play every fucking engage support with Hex Flash and just do annoying shit like that permanent. It looks so fun. Oh my god, dude, how many turret shots was that?
Four turret shots.
He's got to feel like such a dumbass for that.
Bippo's like, what are you doing, man? And Caps is like, what am I doing, man?
Dude, I actually feel bad for Caps sometimes because I feel like he's still so fucking good, but his team legit got downgraded since last year. Oh, and got downgraded from the Jankos version too. I mean, it's just downgrades all
Honest,
around.
like, why was his
Did let him
team
down
not there
right
to
there.
tank those 4 turret shots for him? It's just
Yeah.
Yeah, like my Skuma wasn't there to just like hang the whole tower.
What is Skuma and LeBron? Yike and Mickey X would be there tanking
No,
turrets.
but Yag and Mickey X were actually good. I'm not sure why they swapped them. I think
Yeah,
that was
no,
like
me too. I
two-
agree.
That was
I agree.
surprising.
Maybe? What the fuck is Zion damage, by the way?
What's that damage, dude? Huh?
What is
Okay,
Inspired
what
doing?
But guys,
Did he
what
get
is
his
healing
W
from
canceled or something?
Yeah, I think his W got canceled. I didn't see the stun either.
He got W, yeah. But Aatrox healing is busted.
Yeah, that champ is crazy. But I feel like Aatrox does that in like 1v2s and 1v3s, but in 5v5, he's fucking useless sometimes. It's so easy for Aatrox to just die in a team fight without doing any damage.
You guys remember times where Zeus would play Aatrox and he would go like Volcanic Sword first and he would go like full lethality and
Oh,
either
yeah,
get
yeah.
one shot
Yeah.
or one shot. That was nice.
I think that
He made it work.
That makes Aatrox like
Wait,
dangerous.
did
in
he
a
do it with
fight.
Volcan? I remember it with Duskblade when it was like the mythic that made it give you the invisibility.
Oh yeah, that too. I think
Yeah.
he played it like always the same build though. Like he always go like
Yeah, full damage. I kind of feel like that's better in team fights than the Bruiser build. Feel the same way for Mbessa.
Guys, whoever gets the next objective is Piece of Shanked Enjoyer, and Cassio is pretty
Yeah.
nice to have the extra man speed if they can secure
I
it.
yeah, I don't know. I don't want to keep talking about it, but like what Lebrov is doing, blowing flashes, making plays, ganking side lane, and what Buzio can do, it's just so different. Like the game just feels so different from both support POV.
True. Labrov is actually playing well.
Who?
Can't believe I'm saying it. LeBron James.
LeBron James?
LeBron's?
I think Lebrov looks good. I was kind of surprised how good Alvaro looks though too. The EU supports are definitely pretty
Oh,
strong.
your supports are good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. No Michael for the Dragon.
Wow. A little bit of a flinch by Buzio. He's
Yeah.
that felt kind of nervous.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna die to walk up to get his 1 damage mantra Q off.
Yeah, Buzio loves.
Weren't you the one
Mantra Q.
saying Doublelift that Buzio's like obsessed with mantra Qing?
Yeah, he
for fun?
loves Mantra
Karma.
Q. Actually, I was trying to convince him that Mantra E is better in team fights, and he's like, no.
Oh shit, the Battle Herald!
I like the
Doing the
Battle.
Herald.
Oh,
Wait, dude,
God.
this is
he
actually
stunned
sick.
everyone.
Oh, wait,
he
but we
doesn't
got
get
the
his
Dragon.
Skuma.
Oh.
Wait, is he inspired Mega Code? Isn't he like way too deep?
He flashes out.
He just got queued over Skuma at the wall.
Wait, what?
Monster's just 1 HP.
How did that just... Since when can Maokai shit knock you over the wall like that?
I don't know.
Bro.
Bullshit.
No way. How does everybody live?
Everyone lives.
What?
Dude, Caps just flashed forward into 5 people and lived.
Bro, both teams are allergic to being good at the game.
I just...
Wait, Master just died to like saplings.
Yeah, Master's dying to
God.
thin air right now. Oh!
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You see, this is why you pick Karma. He saved him there.
Wait, BB's
Yep.
inting. BB's inting. No, he's not.
What the
Nope.
fuck, dude? Somebody die.
No, there was a treaty signed between these 2 regions.
Oh
No.
my god.
No violence.
It's an NAEU ceasefire. We'll have 5 kills in 20 minutes and we'll
Actually.
only win through Drake stacking. Does it even feel
It
like
was like
Fly is
a-
up in gold?
It's like a WWE match. Like it's not a real fight. They're just fucking around, getting each other low.
But seriously, why does it feel like you versus an A? Like it just like it has to be this way, right? Like both teams have to just like troll around.
Surely it gets better after game 1. Like, this is
Yeah, I
just
hope
a
so.
nervous game.
Yeah, I think they need to get the stress.
I'm not
out,
gonna lie,
but,
NA versus EU has not really been a banger recently. It's mostly just been like
G2 are able to get that
Just
dragon,
let's watch the low
really
elo
does
teams
play
fight
into their
and
strength.
see what happens.
They're the one with the Casio, with a
When was the
very
last time
strong
they
front
played? I
line.
feel like they don't play that
want to be able
often.
to draw FlyQuest
First
to
stand
them
and
for the Dragon Soul fight,
what's
so
it
that
called?
FlyQuest
Like
can
they always play at
utilize
Worlds a
all
little
of their
bit, but the
global
games are never that
stats
memorable
effectively.
because
I will say that it feels
yeah,
awkward for G2
kind of looks like
simply
this.
because you look at the map.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
A
You
lot
remember
is just
because one
missing.
region
You know,
loses, but
all
you
the
don't actually
bits
remember
fall
how.
Yeah, I
because
don't
of
remember the
G1. So
games.
there's
Like
still
I'll
a
remember
lot of
CF
things
versus
that
T1.
G2
That
are
was
doing.
that
They
was
play
crazy.
well around the neutrals, but the reality is that
G2 versus
FlyQuest
Energy
do a
was pretty
really good
crazy, yeah,
job of
that's true.
punishing the decisions of G2 by getting other things elsewhere on the map and getting good.
I just want to shit
overall.
talk. Like I don't care how they win.
What do you mean, bro? We cheer for the West. We're not biased.
That's only after NA's out.
Yeah, that's
you
obviously
still
after
just
NA's out
out.
them.
Yeah.
We have one more team, but even if G2 loses, it's not our best team. MKOI is. MKOI is actually better than G2 though, like legit. Like you guys were yesterday, like they were not that bad.
I could definitely tell. I feel like MKO is really strong, but Elyoya was playing really bad.
Yeah.
Nah, someone needs to explain to me how we got Varus Karma and we haven't got a dragon.
Exactly.
Other team sitting up for 25 minutes
I feel
sold
like
and we have range.
when I talk to
I can
Brizio,
explain.
I feel like we see the game very differently. Like when I play a range support matchup, I feel like the #1 way that we're gonna win is by pushing our lane, chunking them out, and stacking Drakes. Like that is the win con for range support. But for FlyQuest, their strat is they get range support so that they can initiate the swap and put the enemy top laner behind and like play for jungle and top basically.
I mean,
They don't play range supports to get ahead
top
bot
matchup,
side.
not
Wait, Caps has no
Silent
flash.
or
He's mega caught.
Yeah, he's fucking
Holy
dead.
shit, yeah.
Oh,
he's
inspired! Insane juke!
Oh my god, it's a disaster for G2 actually.
He did the thing. He walked around.
Excellent punish from FlyQuest. A nice little
Oh,
Someone
Adacon.
check this guy's age.
Is it really free Adacon? It's really hard to smite against Pantheon. And
Wait, dude, the game is so fucking slow. Look at the flower count, 8 to 5. That's how you know it's a vegan game.
wait, actually FlyQuest can win now. Before this, I didn't think it was possible, but
How many flowers are they gonna get here? Oh wow, 20. That's
pretty good.
I got 12.
I feel like G2 has no damage to kill Silent in this Drake fight, no? Like this guy is Thanos right now.
Yeah,
so
he's
big
kind
and
of
fat and,
Thanos.
like tanky, chunky.
Wait, never mind. He's only one item right now. He's not really Thanos.
He's gonna have 2 when he bases. And like Casio, like look at Jin items. He has Collector IE.
Yeah. Jin needs LDR now, and then he might start doing damage. Yeah, this is actually one chance that Fly gets it. I feel like when you're behind like this, G2, they feel like, oh, let's get Drake, we can win. But if I was them, I would just give this Drake to Fly and play for gold because you need more items before you can win. This is like FlyQuest one chance is like ace.
Yeah, I mean, do you think they actually feel behind? I wouldn't feel behind if I was G2.
I would feel pretty behind, yeah. Like item-wise?
No, Labrov no ult now. Wait, he didn't use it?
I would feel like there's no way we can win this at this point, like looking at what just
Really?
happened.
I feel the opposite. I feel like FlyQuest is so tanky with the Karma shields as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think G2 needs to give this and go top tier 1, not fight this.
Oh, you are talking from G2 side. Yeah, I think G2 can win this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of stupid by G2 because they're like, oh, we're on soul point, we have to fight this, but that's not true. FlyQuest has to fight
Yeah, I
this.
agree. Like, look at this. People tanked everything
so
and didn't use health.
Yeah, I don't think that G2 should be able to win this.
Oh,
Oh wow,
my
they're
god,
so
Matsu is
chunked.
spitting in
Look
our
at
face,
Pantheon,
man.
Pantheon, flash stun.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Caps.
No,
Goodbye, Caps.
Oh,
Let's go.
FlyQuest.
Holy shit. Europe in actual shambles.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was a really bad decision. I feel like old G2 would not have done that. I feel like old G2 does guerrilla warfare, goes topside, and just like fucks the map while FlyQuest sets up Drake.
What does Jankos do there?
I don't know, man. I'd probably be inting by now. But what the fuck is going on with this team? Yeah, but that's such a bad fight too, no? Because they didn't control any brush and they went to bot side, but they didn't spot Pantheon. They didn't have pings. Like, what are they doing? Everything's
Oh,
bad.
now FlyQuest gets Baron. It's over. It's over now. It's actually over. Adacon, Baron, and they denied Soul. It's Goba.
Did it die in time?
I mean,
When
I
Rise
think
gets there, it
G2
dies
can
instantly.
contest
Wait, we have
this.
WTP.
This seems
I's thrown it.
fucking...
They're actually off. Never mind.
Wait, you have no
That
tempo?
was-
Can
Oh,
wait.
BB, no!
I mean,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
He loses 3/4 of his HP
What?
Damn.
It doesn't matter.
Cassio does 0 fucking damage.
Okay, and ironically, this Karma is a really big value. Like, no joke, guys. Like, the shields and the speeds are really high value. And Michael.
Yeah, I can see that.
Who the hell is Michael?
It's the item, Michael.
And G2 just kind of wasting a lot of
My
Mr.
boy
Michael.
Michael.
How do you pronounce it?
No, you're right,
Mi-
Michael.
Mikhail is the technical name.
Mikhail. Okay.
Yeah.
This is looking like TL
No, this no.
Hansama and TSM Broken Blade right now.
Wait, G2 is literally all NA imports. That's crazy.
They're actually hard
Yeah.
carried by their NA imports.
But it's still going to be dangerous.
It's too cringe.
2 of 2.
So checking in on the items, 4,500 gold. You're going to start to see noticeable differences here in the
Oh,
inventory.
BB's caught. He's no flash, I think. No, he's not fine. He might be fine. Oh, he's very fine.
He flashed Baron.
And now he's ready to try to turn it around. Skewmon, ready to join. Mid and jungle versus mid and jungle.
The fact that he had to ult there because he's so insecure just
Yeah,
proves that
that's-
you guys are in your head.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like BB's very nervous with his ults. You know, it's like if there's ever a 1% chance that he might be dead, it's
Dude, it's kind of unfair for G2. They have to play us on 4th of July, like actual America Day.
Did you guys have your, like, what do you do on 4th of July? Eat like apple pies? Or?
It's mainly known for fireworks. Big ass fireworks.
and getting really drunk.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be met with the decimating smash just
Labrov
immediately.
might have to ult here. Oh, wow. Smart
wave
that
of
he
arrows. Labrov,
runs
however,
up. Oh, he's still on a
saves
ward.
his ulti. That's the
He
important part
knows
here.
he's
If he
in
can go back
danger
to
here.
heal, he'll still be fully effective.
Rob James. Both teams have double buffs. See this? I've never seen that comp game.
You know what I respect FlyQuest for? I do think that their early games are not always that like fast-paced, and they could be more ahead with Karma Varus, but they are playing really well the map. They are out macroing G2 to oblivion. The way they control the map, the way they make the decisions is so nice to watch.
Yeah.
Fly's always
That's what C9 said about them.
They're really solid team. I think when they have a winning position like this, they usually play it out super well.
Yeah, they don't lose games like that, you know? That's how I feel as well. That's why I'm worried for the boys.
Yeah.
The boys seem a bit lost.
The number one thing about FlyQuest is they're really predictable, but they don't throw, they don't do stupid shit.
They are very patient, you know? They don't feel anxious to do something. They start Baron, they see G2 is coming, they base, they take camps, they get their wards, they do the same thing. They just play like a solid, good team.
Yeah. When I talked to C9 about FlyQuest, they said what makes them hard is like their mid game. It's really hard to predict where they are. Like Busio and Inspired are really good at being in the right spot without it being obvious where they are.
Makes sense,
They play with
yeah.
information
Oh wait,
really
Quad
well.
might have to ult out.
Wait,
but
not
wait,
throwing, you
hold
said.
on.
What about
Hold on.
Quad?
Why is
no.
Quad there by himself? He's completely isolated. Oh no.
And that's 1 minute before the Dragon, so I think G2 can get control now. And Caps gets a shutdown for voice stab as well.
Ooh, that's actually crazy. Level 17, his death timer is a whole minute.
To try to back him up, G2 with a huge pick on the FlyQuest mid laner.
See, I feel like G2 here,
Baron.
they should just play for top tier 1, but like they're like contesting Baron for nothing.
Don't you guys think G2 should just base and get Dragon?
Oh, Busio! Busio, no!
Wait, but he's alive. No, Labrov! Labrov! Yes,
down.
take the push
He's down.
We got Broken Blade. He's
I think G2 hitting Baron makes sense with the Cassio. She
Oh, no,
shredded
Caps.
it.
Not
Caps might be
anymore.
one
Not
shot.
anymore.
Oh my god, Caps dodged that Q. That was
I
so
don't know.
good.
I'm
You
pretty
would've
sure they
died.
can.
Nah,
You think they can?
That's like
Cassio's
the
killing so
one
much.
thing Cassio can do.
One more Varus Q. Come on.
Oh, no.
Wait,
missed
wait a
it.
minute.
Inspired, though. Wait, he's up. He's up. He can move. Why is no one going on Inspired? Please, kill
They're
him.
back on Baron. They're back on
Oh,
Baron.
what the
Actually.
fuck?
GTA.
No, it's so
It's so
FlyQuest
let's
gets
fucking
it!
go.
Oh
Yo,
my
what's Skewmon doing up
God.
there, by the way?
Wait, are we all dead as well? Broken Blade, please do damage.
Yo, what? Nah. What a fucking
Wow.
throw, by the way.
Oh, he almost kills off that.
Wait, why did Skewmon flash out of the pit? What
He was
forced
1
him back
HP.
there?
He was 1 HP. That's why he had to.
He was getting
actually
fucked.
about to die.
Yeah.
No
Oh
way.
My God. There's no fucking way they threw that shit.
EU
But
Baron,
Masu
bro.
is like, okay, besides this Q, Masu is doing so much damage, actually. And he steals it
Yeah.
as well. Inspired
Oh,
also
I
smashes
see.
it.
Yeah, he would have
Human
died.
was actually fucking dead there. He had to flash out.
His positioning was bad though. He didn't go on Inspired. He like W'd the Baron for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Bush
Could've
got
ran up
another
the
short Q. Ain't no way.
Oh,
Holy
it's
fuck.
Masu. Wait, it's Guma Masu. Masuyushi.
Dude, that's actually insane that FlyQuest came out ahead there. That situation looked horrible for them.
Yeah.
Sketch.
Out of a, it's like a leash. Like out of a two people getting picked, Buzio and Quad both just randomly died, and it feels so bad. And then you just end up with the Miracle Baron. It's like, okay.
Oh my
It's
god,
Joba.
Pantheon is balanced.
How is Panth just always so broken in team fights?
Doublelift told me that Pantheon doesn't scale at all.
Okay, yeah, but like that's.
But I'm noticing him hard carrying team fights.
That
so
was
I'm
like
confused.
months ago, bro.
Oh, did he
Yeah,
get
that was when
buttons done?
Pantheon didn't have like mega OP passive on ult. Like he gets like so much armor pen for free.
Yeah, I didn't
And,
realize.
like,
No, I think he was actually in the exact same state he's in now. I don't think he had any balance changes.
I mean, Pantheon did used to scale like shit, and so you know, if I didn't read the patch notes, then
No man, Broken Blade.
Yeah, like pre-rework, he was. Yeah, his scaling was pretty bad back then.
2015 Pantheon.
Yeah.
Pantheon,
Bro, like, you
Pantheon
can see we
for
are
me,
all
like
old as
I think
fuck.
it's kind of. I think it's kind of seems like Panth is the overall best jungle pick. So I'm surprised that people still play like Maokai Zinzao and Vi over him. He feels so strong. And he has good
I don't
combos.
remember the
He's
bounce
been really
fight.
high prio this tourney for most teams, I think.
Not for
But
G2.
Pantheon has low MR, right? So technically Maokai makes sense because you just play control into Pantheon, and if he ults in, he's isolated with Maokai ult. But it just didn't happen.
It never happens that way. I feel like Pantheon always.
Wait, Masu is dead! No! Masu is dead! If Masu is dead, they can win! Masu is dead!
He's fucking trolling, dude.
Oh, no,
What?
but Caps is dead
Oh
too.
wow, Caps got hit by Whippo's ult. Oh, Caps is dead.
No, but we lose this. Inspired's gonna carry it.
Yeah, actually, Hansama's actually legit
Assassinate the
useless.
Alistair!
They killed support Varus,
Dude,
guys.
this is
They
kind
can
of what
win.
I mean about Jin in these games. I don't know what's going on, but Jin is always just looking like he's just watching the game happen.
The tier 2 turret here in the top side will fall as FlyQuest continues.
Because they're not
to
ruler.
The Baron may have worn
He definitely
ahead,
can't do shit
but
against
You ain't
Sion.
ruler, little
and they've
bro.
still got all 3 Void Grubs to
Yeah,
assist with the
he's
push.
doing nothing.
G2 scrambling
Legit
to defend
nothing.
here in a 3v4. Broken Blade and Hans
Oh.
trying to keep
They have to.
them away.
Giga
They have to
Karma
defend Nexus
Shield.
and give this. G2 cannot defend the inhib. No
Forces
shots.
their way
They have
into
to
the
just
top
only
lane.
focus
I don't think
Nexus.
anybody can do anything to this Sion monster.
Yeah.
Trying to cover for one another as they make their retreat. Make sure
I
He's
think it
so
might be back
broken.
to tanks for BB right now. That's what I'm thinking for G2 if they
Actually,
want a
no
chance.
Leandries at all for Cassio. Is it real against Sion?
I don't think so.
Wow.
I think we're
I
just
think he needs it.
Honestly, it was a very good look by Labrov. Like, that setup, he pinks the bush.
Yeah, Labrov is
X
really
flashes over
popping
the
off
wall.
this series. Respect to him.
Yeah, he's making all the good things for G2 happen. Caps got hit by a Sion ult from the bush, and then just doesn't do anything. Cassio,
No, Sion TP'd on top of him, and then just, you know, did the thing.
Oh, it
But
was a
honestly,
melee ult?
guys,
Yeah.
I feel like it's a draft the gap a bit. I just don't like. How do we? Because we were supposed to outscale team fights. Right? That's like the whole point of counter picking, you know, Ryze counter picking Aatrox is to outscale in team fights. But we can't team fight because we don't kill Sion with our draft. There is a Jhin, and there is a Aatrox who is not doing anything either.
That's crazy. I don't feel
Yeah.
like Aatrox outscales Sion in team fights. I feel like you pick him because you want to fuck him over in lane, which never happens. I feel like Sion really good in team fights compared to like Aatrox is like so hit or miss, especially
Wait,
with how
this is a
BB's been
weird looking
performing.
Sion build, dude.
Bro, the Sion has a stat. Oh
Iceborne,
my god.
Garrick. I mean, it does get a lot of value because he's got a shit ton of bonus health, but kind of weird.
And I like how you mentioned the large gold lead, because that gold lead, about 6,500.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what about this comp makes you want to Sterik, but I mean,
There's a ton of
Blood
CC.
mail.
Legit shit ton.
This makes him so hard to kill. There are
Blood
35
mail?
seconds on
I think
the
there's
clock
one-
until that next Drake spawns.
not defensive
If there's
enough.
one possibility for G2 to win, it would be 6 items Gathering Storm Jhin when you can finally start doing damage to champs like Sion, but I mean, Hans just finished 100 crit. I feel like the biggest
Yeah.
surprise for me is how weak Cassio feels in 5v5s. Like, it doesn't actually feel like Cassio does insane damage in teamfights, but like, in my mind, she's like a frontline melter.
Wait, Inspired? But Inspired destroys him. Never mind.
Yeah.
I mean,
The thing is, when you
crazy.
see quad play Casio, he doesn't play it the way other people have been playing it. I remember him doing like Blackfire Torch, Leandry's Casio. Like he does Q-Max in a lot of matchups.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Like,
Very
look,
different.
Look
Look at Butbo's HP.
no,
That's actually
Oh,
solid.
this doesn't look very good for G2.
This looks like a
hold
disaster.
on.
Cap's not even there.
Actually, wait,
Inspired is gonna die
Inspired's
though.
kind of getting. He's got GA, but
Oh,
Cap
Caps
was
is
the
very
second.
slow
Yeah,
goes
no,
wide.
Cap must-
Wait, this looks kind of bad for
wow,
Fly.
Caps was so insane there.
Wait, did
Derek
he
Shield's
not
about to go off.
He did, right? Did he not
Wait,
in?
Maokai is just dead? Oh my
he's
god, dude,
alive.
they can't hit him.
Bro, don't tell me everybody's gonna survive again. Like, I will not.
Oh,
take
Alistair,
my
TV
hand
back in.
Somebody die, man. Come on.
Wow. Caps actually played that so crazy. He's just frontlining. He jukes various Q. He makes the fight happen, and no one dies. That was pretty insane by him, I'm not gonna lie. At this point,
This Axiom Arc on Master has no value.
Oh no! Wait! I think G2 just gets Baron. Casio melts it.
Wait.
Shit.
Do they do? Do they do? Do they have time?
G2.
They don't do damage. Wait, Beepo is going to deep, no? Wait, G2
no,
is confused. They don't
Flyqua's
know
gonna
what to
make
do.
this 50-50. This might be a bad Baron for
What's happening?
G2.
I don't know what's happening.
Wait, actually,
It's
really
dead.
good happy by Labrov. Please, come on.
Oh, they got it.
Oh, but I think we all die, no? Like, Labrov is dead, Skimon is dead. Is it
At least
good?
two, probably
Two
just two.
Holy fuck.
I don't know if FlyQuest is going to be able to get a whole lot off this.
I mean, I think that's a top in here. There's no tower. And maybe mid tower even. They are pushing mid and top.
G2 do deny the objective, but it is FlyQuest that have the numbers advantage. They've been winning
Yeah.
every
That
single one of these
is
fights.
that's such a high
Last one
spy
was very
G2.
close, and always
They were
really
gonna get
dying.
fisted on the
A
map
lot of some of the
after
spells were
Drake,
used.
but
Flash
for them
and
to sneak the
cleanse
Baron is like
unavailable
so good.
behind Summer. While the Flash is up for Caps, I feel like
I like that
don't have to
FlyQuest Insta
hesitate.
goes for.
Oh
Wait,
my god. What?
wait, no way Inspired just won the game for them. No way Inspired just won the game.
Yeah, Inspired just won the game for them.
He's dead.
Yep, Inspired
Oh,
just solo
shit,
won the game
okay.
for them.
I guess.
I don't know if it's end though, is it? 10 seconds? It is end. It
Looks
is
like it.
ended.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, no way.
All right, I guess they just win.
Wow.
Let's
So,
go.
that was so
Fly.
decisive by Inspired to just dive Nexus turrets with inhib up.
Inspired's so fucking consistent, dude. He didn't even die this game.
He's
What a-
just the GOAT.
What a
He
fucking
made
call.
so many good plays.
Dude, in the LCS finals too,
love the series.
he made the game-winning call. Like, he definitely has vision as to like what is an end and what's not. I felt like right there, 3v5. Normally G2 can just hold at their Nexus with Baron, but he just saw one chance to ult on Caps and took it. It was perfect.
He saw
Okay,
America
guys.
calling to him.
Actually, yeah, he's like American Eagle, like flying on his wings with his Pantheon ult.
Yeah.
Holy
Even the
shit,
Pantheon is
Inspired
like-
a true American hero.
American
From
Patriot.
Europe. Makes sense.
He is probably the best Polish jungler that we know.
True. Wait, I think
Where's
there's
the
close
mic?
to
The mic might be off.
We're gonna talk about the Baron still. How did you react to this one?
It was a tough game. Honestly, I think we didn't really have very good chances towards the mid game, and I think our players just really stepped up. So very proud of them.
Now, you've been in this situation before, winning the first game, dropping the rest. How do you make sure as a coach that it doesn't happen again?
We'll see. We gotta take our learnings and do our best. You know.
Do your best. Thank you so much, Mithi. I'm gonna let you join your team. Shocks, what do you have?
I have a Baron replay for everybody to see exactly what went down there. Can I just say,
And a couple of very happy analysts.
FlyQuest is EU top, EU jungle, EU
I gotta
coaches.
say, in terms of kind of the excitement of the game,
And
this was
Korean mid.
crazy.
How can win?
Absolutely,
yeah.
and every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, we do see.
Wait, is
Monsters
Quid an
steal the
import
Baron,
or
take
no?
the Baron, whatever you want to call it. But I want to talk about.
Sorry,
how
what'd you say?
G2 played this out. I felt like
This
G2 were
Quad
playing
an import?
very
Or
defensively
Quid?
in
Yeah.
this area. It is a 3v5.
Quad
at this
and
point.
Quid
You
are
can
both
see them
imports.
Quad as well as Busio are dead.
challengers.
And I really feel
5
like
out
even if you
of
have to give up
8
your
mid
life to
laners in
keep
NA
the
are
FlyQuest
just
members
directly
away, they should have
from
postured more aggressively.
Korean
We can actually
challengers.
start to roll the
See.
tape.
Yep.
And you'll notice G2 are all.
I mean, that's pretty based. We have no imports and we are pretty bad, so our best top laner is Korean, Kana.
engage could be. And what is happening here is that Whippo is being able to build so much space for Masu. All
right, I gotta take my dog out. I'll be back.
And Skewmon and Hans are trying to finish off the Baron.
Do
They're
it,
in the
bro.
back of the pit, while the rest of the team is kind of running away here. Alistar even still had ult. So in my mind, the mistake
Inspired's
really
aura here was too crazy. He just
G2
ults
were
into
not
4
posturing
people,
aggressively enough.
takes
They
them
should have
all.
accepted that some of them may have to die here, but allow themselves to
Dude,
actually
it took
secure the
so
Baron
long
as
to
a result.
die.
Skewmon is stuck over the wall. He had to
Yeah.
Pantheon's so fucking
I feel
crazy.
like Skewman makes really bad split-second decisions. Like in that moment, he needed to get off the Baron and focus on the fight. It's 5v3. The enemy team's engaging. Like it's a fight to the death. He needs to. But like, it's so easy for us to just watch and say that, but I just feel like there's a lot of moments where Skewman does the wrong thing. It's not easy. But
oh my god, look at him. Bro, like Caps has the look of like the 200-year stare or the 100-year stare, you know what I mean?
yeah, he's like, where did it all go wrong? I kind of miss the good old
It
days.
feels like they really tunnel visioned, as you highlighted, on keeping
The
jungle out
look
of the
of
pit. It's
despair.
basic. It's what you want to do on
Goddamn
an
poor
objective.
guy.
They couldn't understand the nuance of the situation, and you need to be adaptable in moments like that, especially against a team like FlyQuest, who are comfortable punishing you for having these baseline expectations or skipping these little steps. Oh, there shouldn't be a Scion here. There shouldn't be someone in this bush. There was. Every time it led to so many picks, and when G2 start to play on autopilot, FlyQuest are the perfect team to punish them for
Honestly,
Yeah,
Pantheon out-damaging Maokai so hard is also impressive because Maokai is all poke, right? And Pantheon has to commit for fight, but he has so much more damage.
20, like 30
Yeah.
I mean, like by
minutes
the end of the game,
in,
not now, I guess.
from the
I'm
G2
kind of
side,
interested to
yes,
see
3
how
drinks, it's
Fly's
Haxel
bot lane
that they're
plays throughout the
fighting for.
series, because
Meanwhile,
that is
full turrets
Masu's best
from
pick by
FlyQuest
far.
side. Like,
I
they're
feel like
able to
his Varus is
basically
like
play the
on
map
a
a
different
little bit
level than his other
better, a lot
champs.
better. Meanwhile, there's just a looming threat of G2 stacking dragons on their side.
It's true. It was always a looming threat, and I think G2 didn't necessarily
Masu likes
play
playing
around that
Callista,
the best.
Varus.
But a big reason for that
Kind of
was it
similar
was
to,
errors,
a little bit
because
similar
Whippo,
to Hans
love
actually.
him or hate him, he had such an impact in this game, Dracos.
Yeah, he absolutely did. And this is the thing.
His
This
Kaisa
one
is good. Yeah,
overall,
he hasn't played it much
this was
recently though.
personal. I think any other nameplate, and I think Caps takes it down a notch, because what are you doing flipping this? Ultimately, this is what starts it, though, and for the rest of the game, he's hiding in a brush. It feels like that solo queue, Nightmare, Boss, Scion, but it's also G2 continuously falling into these traps. And while
Yeah, honestly, in my mind, for G2 to win, I feel like Caps needs to play something that can engage.
There are a lot that he was trying for, just seeing if anyone's walking into him in position. This dragon fight was the winning moment, it felt like, for FlyQuest, being able to take the pick off of Cassio and then pushing for Skewmon.
Absolutely, and this is one to me where it's like G2 didn't need to force there. It would have been their soul, but they were at 3 dragons. You can give one up if you get
Yeah,
poked
Caps,
before.
like you said,
Monster
is a
done
good
so
Annie,
much
but
good
Annie's
poke
getting
on
denied
Caps, and I can't even
a
remember
lot
who the
to
other
him.
member was.
And
G2
then,
could've just
honestly, I think
said,
Caps
"You
is
know
just
what,
better
we'll
when
fight
he
another
has a
day."
roaming mid
Let
laner.
them
Not
make
even
sure
like an
they
A
can
gauge,
take it
but
out.
something
The
that can
drag goes
impact the
over
map, you know,
anyway.
when he can
It
push and
gave
move, when he
FlyQuest
can actually like
such an injection
make
of gold when they
proactive
were
calls.
already
I think Caps on farming mid laners like Cassio,
Yeah.
he's mechanically good, but he needs to do more for his team.
Yeah, he basically needs to 1v9 and like control the whole game. I agree. I think he needs to play like, I think he should play like Talia, maybe like Ari Silas, those kinds of champs.
Rice, honestly, is good for him, but you get, like, you don't pick that way, but Rice is good on him as well.
Yeah, his playmakers got benched. That's like for me, like the biggest thing about Mickey X is like he'll lose you some games, but he like wins you a shit ton of games with the way he plays.
Yeah, he's really decisive, and he like I think Mickey with Skewmon would work very well, because I feel like Skewmon strikes me as a guy who is not so decisive and wants to farm and wants to play slow, and Mickey would balance it out, you know. But I think Labrov is not the kind of a guy who says go now kind of thing. He's
Yeah,
not a slow player.
I mean you can't even expect that out of Skewman, because isn't he like super new?
Oh, he's mega young. He's like 20 or something.
Yeah,
He's very fresh.
it'd be crazy if he came onto the scene and was just like instantly super decisive and making calls on G2.
That's true, yeah. I mean, I think he can be that player in a couple of years, so it's a good investment, but G2 is looking the worst out of the last like 2-3 years.
I know, I just don't understand why did they not like playing with Yike?
Yeah, I don't understand as well, because I think changing one piece makes sense, but I don't know why they kick jungle. I think because Yike was famous for choking internationals, but I don't think he was choking. I think he needed like a little bit of experience as well, right? And also I think jungle is the hardest role to play when your laners get gapped. Yeah. And internationals always has like way better like lanes, right? Like it's so much harder to play.
What? Wait, it was Yike like what? I don't even remember like a single choke. I think. What was he?
I mean, I can, for example, bring up when they were doing that. I don't even know if it, like he was with last Worlds or they were doing Nash, and then there was decision to like finish Nash and turn, and they turned, and the turn was so bad. But I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was Yikes called that turn as well. Okay, it's very specific. I remember some plays where he didn't play very well, but
I'm sure
to be honest,
the EU fans like really like evaluated it. Yeah, more than
but he
NA.
was a good player though, and he still performed well. You watched First Stand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like he was playing very well at First Stand. I mean, okay, his first week was bad, but afterwards he was very good.
Yeah, I feel like generally, for me, Yak was always really clutch because he like never missed smites. It was kind of like his passive. He pretty much had like godlike smite percentage, and he had an interesting champ pool that was, I feel like some of the stuff that he would pull out, like Rek'Sai randomly at internationals, is really good. It's actually super good in Fearless as well, that if you have champs that only you can play. Scuman feels very kind of like cookie cutter. Like he just plays what the meta is. He just kind of plays like a formula.
Yeah, and it didn't work domestically for G2, right? And if it doesn't work domestically for 2 splits, then international is going to be even harder. And FlyQuest actually had a very close series against Cloud9, so I feel like Cloud9 is also on par with all of these teams.
Yeah, FlyQuest looks really good. Probably the best NA team in a really long time. They don't seem to have any real weaknesses. They're just kind of like solid at everything, and I feel like they have a really strong identity about like how they want to play. Honestly, all the community's talking about C9 and stuff, like how they would play here. I don't know. I feel like C9's, they would not perform very well at MSI.
Well, I mean, to be honest, sometimes you cannot overreact after one game. So I do think the series is not done. I actually believe that BB, like, okay, if there is one top laner that BB can do good against, I think it's Beepo. I think BB has been not having the greatest tournament, but I think he can play against Beepo. And I think that Inspired best champion to control the game is Pantheon, as that he doesn't have like that much impact. I mean, he cannot just like be everywhere with, let's say, Xin Zhao, right? So I feel like G2 has, in a way, gotten rid of all of these like scary champions, and now they're blue side. So, I mean, if they lose this game, it's a 3-0, I think. But I think they can win the next game.
Yeah, I feel like this jungle matchup is just bad for G2 though. Inspired kind of shits on junglers like Scuman, and he kind of gets... He has a harder time against junglers like Contracts that do like crazy shit and make the game crazy, like invade him or like, yeah, like fucking like just like walk into his jungle at level 1 and just like make the game really weird. Like both junglers end up getting starved because of what happened early. I don't know if Scuman does that, but I haven't seen him do anything like that in the whole tournament.
No, Scuman is very... Yeah, I used to do that sometimes, but Scuman is very... Well, very standard.
Yeah. I feel like Fly lives and dies by how good, I mean, kind of what you're saying, like, when he's playing something like Pantheon, he can actually just straight up carry the entire game. But they live and die by like how good Inspired is doing.
Very friendly and calculated player. He really likes to practice. Masu is a very nice guy. He's very easygoing. It's really easy to make him laugh. Busio is a very intelligent person. You can tell that he was doing very well in school. I think I'm a very hardworking, decisive, and confident person. Whenever I want to do something, I will make sure that I'm doing it to my hardest ability.
Whenever I play solo queue with one of my teammates, you gotta banter each other.
In official matches, we don't really joke around too much, but in scrims, like, we take some more time to enjoy things, especially when something funny happens.
So whenever Masu's in the game, especially because he's a bit like me, he likes feeding a little bit.
It's usually when I try to like 1v2 or 1v3 and die, or sometimes I 1v2 and it works out. That's usually what we've coined as a Masu moment in our team.
And whenever Masu makes a Masu moment, you bring him to the VOD and you ask him what went through his brain. Whenever Masu moment happens and it works, we just say bad and lucky. Sometimes it's just bad and lucky. I mean, that's how it is.
We have a lot of like terminology in our team. Whippo, sometimes he would run on somebody who he thinks is a free kill, and he's like talking about them being a Big Mac.
What a Big Mac is specifically? Well, it started off with a Happy Meal. So like when a jungler, he does a full 6-camp player, walks into your lane and kills you, you're a Happy Meal.
A Happy Meal and a Big Mac? What did I just tune back into?
A little bit of brain rot, but it's fun.
But I actually kind of
good. This is kind of funny, dude.
Happy Meal top lane.
We're talking about Big Macs on 4th of July while NA's shitting on EU. I mean, this is the best day of our lives.
Yeah, he's American. It checks out.
All right.
God, I'm
fuck it.
so
Where was
hungry.
Bippo originally from? Like Belgium or something? We'll give him the citizenship. It's cool.
As far as I'm aware, happy people. It's a nice first game. Not bad, guys. I think actively making an effort to have your own memes, have your own little inside
What's his
jokes,
primary
be a part of a
language?
team
Like,
that cares about
his
that,
English is
make sure
good.
the vibes are good.
What else
It's
does he
always gonna
speak?
perform better than people that are clocking along like it's a job.
Any knowers?
Thank you guys
Korean?
for watching.
I hope you have a wonderful
Yeah, maybe. Any other ideas?
I mean, no need to be passive aggressive. I was just throwing out a guess.
I was being completely genuine. You're getting a little defensive. Take it that way.
Guys,
I just don't like. I don't appreciate your
understand.
tone.
I want you guys to understand how lucky you are for having Captain Flowers. This guy's the best goat, the best caster. He's such a great caster, actually.
He is the goat. He is the goat.
Actually true.
My chat is saying Dutch.
What Dutch? What is Dutch?
Yeah, they did. It was.
I don't know. Apparently they speak Dutch in Belgium.
I was getting worried for FlyQuest. The fact that they were G2 is at soul point. The
Oh,
fact that they were going to be
maybe.
forced into
I think
these
Belgium
neutral
has like
objective
French
fights.
as well, no? Isn't like Dutch and French, I think?
I've never heard Bwipo speak French. Does he speak Dutch? Actually?
Oh, but only like the southern part, like the part close to France, not like the whole country. But I'm pretty sure they speak French, yeah.
Yeah, we have to be sure to use.
Would you like to speak French, Doublelift? Do you think it's like? Do you guys think it's like French works on girls?
And guys, I think.
And guys, I think that's more important. I agree.
You gotta spell French with the asterisk like it's a curse word.
Well, I kind of like the draft in game one. And
Have you seen that? I don't know why that's becoming a thing.
So with that out the window, we're gonna have to change things up to get a little bit more aggressive. Okay. When I think about Skewmon,
Gotta censor
he's
it.
someone that can be that carry player. He is kind of like, I mean, he follows a very similar trajectory to what EU Inspired did when he started in
Does
EU.
people
When
play
you have the
Rumble?
tools
Because,
to be a
you know,
monster,
Broken Blade
he
does
can
not play
be
Rumble,
that
which I think
guy.
is
So I wanna
sometimes
see him
biting
on
them in the
chat.
ass.
Let's see him be a little bit more practical.
He doesn't play it at all?
And kind of get G2 off to a good start.
If I was to take your perspective as well, I don't know how you feel about this.
BB plays
but if
Warwick.
got
They might have to
onto,
ban that out.
some playmaking
Holy shit, you're right. He
champion,
doesn't have a
you know,
single
like
Rumble
the
game
Andy or
this
something
season.
like that, so he can also be one to
And he
start
has
out fights and be an
a million
initiator.
different champs.
Might be a better look than the Cassio was last time around.
Wow.
Okay, so sides are flip-flop this time. But
That's so
FlyQuest
weird.
are
Dude, why did
maintaining
he not play
two
Rumble?
of their
I swear he's like
same
not even
first-round bans
hard.
From last time in the Azir and TF.
No, Rumble's pretty tough.
Taken by G2, who removed the Yone themselves
But
on
he's not-
blue
I think
side.
getting a good
Showing
ulti
they
can
don't
be
wanna first pick it. They're
tricky,
also
take some
gonna ban
practice,
away that
but-
Rumble. Again, Bwipo plays it, Broken Blade. Not
I don't know,
so
compared to some
attuned
shit, I don't think he's that
Orion
hard.
Also banned by G2. Final ban of this first half is Talia from FlyQuest. Remember that
Some
G2
people
had
he's
that
hard.
last side, so
I don't
all
know.
four mid
I
players banned in
think
game one are banned again in game two.
if you want to play Rumble at international like level, champ with basically 0 CC, you need to be really comfortable. Because you're gonna get into a team fight where you could have hard carried it, and if you fuck up your ulti, you probably shouldn't play it.
Wait, Annie is open, but they chose to pick Aurora. So
Yeah, this is
I
crazy.
guess-
What a crazy first pick, no?
Does
Like,
Squad play Annie?
does
I
Squad
guess
play
not.
any?
What?
I think so.
Probably, yeah, but I haven't
About
seen
the
it.
AD jungles that pair well as with it, and that is like the Wukong and the Vi are the two really primary.
Boom, there it is. Undefeated at
Annie's
MSI.
6-0 at the tourney. Wow.
That's surprising to me, dude. Before MSI, we were all talking about how she's like a fucking bot pick. Like, why are people playing this shit? And then she's just winning.
I think she scales
Agreed,
with how
man.
good your mid jungle support synergy is. Like the better your jungle and support are able to cover and play around mid, the stronger she is. But in NA, all three lanes are just completely AFK farming, so Annie's terrible.
We do see the Senna immediately locked here. Second pick of the draft.
Senna just instantly locked. There's so many great matchups you can play into this. Like you can play like Jinx, Caitlyn, just push her in. You can play double range bot lane like Ashe Seraphine.
But Master Senna is crazy. Like, did you see Han Senna? Han Senna is like vegan. he gets no souls whatsoever ever.
Yeah.
But Masu was like push carry on the champ.
Yeah. Oh, Vi Aurora. Okay.
Vi
I didn't like
They're
Aurora.
definitely going for just big wombo combo teamfight comp. That was what was strong yesterday. T1 versus CF. A lot of people like to play this kind of stuff.
Bro, but no Western team will wins with Vi. It's
Tom
over,
Kench.
man.
Tom on 3. Tom on 3
Yeah,
actually
this is-
headshot here.
That's true. It's a very easy setup for
like
Tom.
you're talking, especially when you're playing against the Auroras,
G2 has to pick a top laner here to make them want to counterpick that instead of... Whoa, they're taking
Dude.
Rel?
Ooh.
Nah, it's a Tom. It's a
Tom
Tom
angle,
for sure.
yeah.
Lock it.
Expecting the Wukong for FlyQuest.
Unbench the Kench right now. Frog in the bag.
But
Unbench the Kench. But do you think Kench is good into Rel? I feel like it's a hard game for them. They have like so much CC, so many tools to go. I don't know if it's not better to like double down and go engage as well, you know? Like, yeah, I think Wukong is best pick, honestly. Like, such a great team fighter.
What, dude? It's
like
Rel
the Jankos?
and Vi. There's no way you don't pick TK. That was.
I think
surprised.
Tom's
Yeah, I think
insane here,
Tom's
but...
insane.
protection that the Tom Kench does provide. On top of that, like they could consider removing the Nautilus as well, another very common and effective.
Buzio does like
If
playing
I'm
Tom.
G2, I ban Tom and Braum.
The G2 are very avid center players themselves. So
Probably not
some of their
Braum.
support pairings.
Probably not Braum.
I expect that to be targeted in the next phase. Meanwhile, for FlyQuest, I imagine they could
I'd be
look to try and
surprised
attack
if
the AD carry
Fly
pool a
picks
little
it.
bit. Maybe they would consider removing the Draven. It's something that we
Maybe
haven't
Leo?
seen recently
I don't
from
know.
Hansama, but it is something that he is willing to bring out into
What
these
the
slower,
fuck? They
more
banned
scaling
Ziggs against
series.
Hansama. Hansama does not play mages. He plays a lot of AD carry, but he does not play mages.
That's just bad scouting. I guess they don't really care what they're banning here. Does Hans play Caitlyn?
Yeah.
That one in blind, considering Senna does not have any.
I think Caitlyn would be good, yeah. But Kate is really hard to play against Monkey, you know? Monkey, like, if Monkey gets on top of Kate
Easy
is
for Rel to try to find big engages on these carries.
No, that's true. You usually don't want to play Caitlyn with melee support either, but I think it's even worse if you pick something like MF.
What about Ezreal? Or is Ezreal unplayable into Senna?
It's pretty close to unplayable. I
Ezreal has
would not want
looked
to.
pretty dog shit this whole tournament.
And Kai'Sa?
So bad.
Kai'Sa's pretty hard.
okay.
Kai'Sa's like a losing matchup in Senna, I think.
Very effective backline access, really good dive.
I'm a big fan of Kai'Sa.
Well, they
I
took
swear this
two.
champion just
They
wins.
just banded.
Kench to be the last ban coming through from G2. It's just such a
I'm not
good
even sure what
pairing
I
with
would
Senna, and
really
it's
want
so
to
good
play here.
buy. It just
There's
makes
so
more
many
sense
like
to me.
random things that I
Braum
would be
the only
thinking.
other thing I would consider, depending on
I don't know what
defensive
like
ban Nautilus?
like Hans has a
some of
very
those,
different AD priority
heal
than like
tools or the defensive tools. Maybe because both
NA
of
players
them
and
are
stuff,
available,
but
the value
I
of
think
Yo,
Jinx
wait.
and Caitlyn are good.
I came into this
I'm looking
series
at
as well, kind of looking for Braum to
Kai'Sa
find
win
more
rate at
standard
MSI
things.
so
Because
far,
in the previous series,
and
you know,
it's
he was doing
3 and
a lot
3.
of counterpicking,
All
and
3
it was
losses were
not working
Hansama.
out.
Everyone else has
And
won
so
with
things
her.
like the Sion and the
That's
Red,
funny.
I think are really
Actually,
high
that's really
priority
funny.
for him and for
All right,
FlyQuest.
well I
So
guess
that's why I do also respect,
FlyQuest threw away
this
some
Renekton that
bans
they
for
throw
fun
at
there.
him
I'll send a
again,
Rakan.
even though it does leave open a lot of options.
No,
Nah, but
let's not go
Drad is
Rakan.
looking so broken.
Option they're gonna go with.
Wait, that looks less broken.
Bard?
No? Wait, why the fuck did you pick Bard? Why, like, Rakan looked so scary. Rakan looked so scary.
Yeah, I agree. Rakan Wukong. I feel like Bard Annie has bad synergy. Those kinds of champs have anti-synergy.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
I only like Bard if you do the bullshit like Deadman plate tank Bard and you just play in their face and bait them to go on you. Anything other than that, I feel like this pick is not good.
I'm just completely shocked they don't get TK when they see Vi and full engaged team comp on enemy team. Well, BB's on a tank. BB's on a tank. Maybe it's winnable.
What does Beepo normally play into Cassandra? Does he play like Urgot? It's not
Olaf.
Urgot. Because as well. Because Whippo doing whatever he
I'm not
wants.
sure.
He plays weird shit, honestly.
There hasn't been a lot of Cassante in NA, honestly.
Yeah, that's been a new thing at
I don't know the last
MSI.
time I saw him into it.
Whippo plays like all the annoying ass picks, like Mord, Yorick.
Okay, I like Corki.
Everybody get into your meme
Corki
folders real
ADC.
quick. Find the
Wow.
copy pasta. Get that one ready to go.
Whippo has done a lot of things.
Okay, yo.
You know, Urgot
Another
style
interesting thing
stuff
is
as well could be
Hans is the
something, you know,
only
go for the
person playing
executes,
crit Kai'Sa, and he's
he likes
lost every
scaling
game.
into
All the
it.
AP Kaisas are winning.
Yeah, I used to play
I mean,
Crit
surely
Kai'Sa
it's just better.
as well.
Oh, Garen.
Oh my
Garen
god.
is a headshot against
Execute is effective if you get
Kasante.
Europe is gonna
Garen's a
stop
headshot.
fucking
I
Garen.
don't know. I'm FlyQuest. They cook too hard.
Nah, dude, this matchup is fucking cringe. You all out him and he just R's you when you die.
Wait, but Garen got completely changed over the last few patches. I don't think you guys paid attention, but they like completely changed the champ. They like
What they do?
I don't know, but they basically changed the scaling of the E and Q. Like they made him different.
I laned
Like
against
less
him the other
crit?
day as set, and I was getting AIDS. He was just ignite ulting me from like. He would just QE ignite ult and I would just
Okay,
die.
that part is the same. He can still ignite and ult Q.
I feel like
But I think
Garen's
his
just
E
a
scale is
complete
different.
knowledge check. Like, if you've played enough against Garen, you're going to be totally fine. But if you let him do his bullshit on you and, like, you don't know how much damage he can do, you're fucked. Because Garen is legit useless in team fights. I think G2 has a way better draft, easier to execute on. Senna Bard is crazy. You play Senna with melee support 99% of the time.
Yeah, because I think they changed some of how he builds. Like I think they changed some of the like attack speed crit scaling stuff. I think they want him building more like a bruiser. But I could see just going like Stride Breaker, Shojin to be really, really good.
But is this a good thing or a bad thing for Garen then? If he builds bruiser, is more tanky, I guess, right? It's a build attack speed and crit.
Dude, Shojin on Garen is so insane. Because it's like 12% more damage on your ult.
Yeah.
So you're just killing people from like 40%.
Wait, Shojin counts towards ult damage?
Yeah, it's ability damage.
All
like,
ability damage.
The
Wait, on like
stacking
every
thing.
champion?
The cooldown doesn't, yeah?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's only non-ult cooldown, but it's all ability damage.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Regeneration for lane.
Bippo went for the regular TP Garen, not the solo Q ignite. I just feel very weird about how Fly's going to team fight with this comp. They have kind of wombo combo with Annie Wukong, but then Bard doesn't really fit with like hard engage combos. His ulti is so awkward to use if your teammates are looking to go in the same time as you.
Hey guys, look, the best result of BB at the international event is with a very base jungler. Wait, Labrov?
Labrov. Good trade by G2. Oh, good sweeper.
Hey, Senna has no flash. I feel like that's a good thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
Labrov played that entire sequence so well. He went back into his own bush and then instantly used his sweeper so he doesn't take any more damage. And now he's back to using W again right here, probably. Oh, nice. Nice heal for move speed by Busio. Very nice.
Wait, Busio's electric, dude. None of that spellbook pussy shit.
Yeah.
He's trying to steal away that Gromp.
Very early.
Oh my god,
wow,
man.
Inspired.
Busio is dead, Busio is dead.
Oh my.
Wait, what was that?
Masu's dead too. Masu's dead too.
Yeah, Masu is dead too, no?
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, you guys are getting fucked. You guys are getting fucked. How do you feel now, huh?
No, like we picked fucking Bard blind. What are we actually doing?
It wasn't blind. It was into Rel.
Or sorry, we counterpicked with fucking Bard. That's even worse.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Wait, what?
LeBron
just killed himself.
Yeah, Hans executed to get the wave in. Really smart.
Huh? Oh, that's so smart.
Wait, did Hans Sama just stab you into the tower with code?
Yeah, it's really smart. It's really
he
smart.
misclicked.
You get a better home guard for dying, don't you? Or is it the same as recalling?
Is this EU strategy?
They changed it
just
so
start
it's
running it down?
crazy, but it's really smart to do that, so you don't have to recall.
I didn't know Europeans were so crazy like this.
Corky valking into a turret on fucking America Day is disrespectful.
Yeah, like I can't believe Corky would
this
just
guy.
stab you into a tower like that. On 4th of July as well.
Yeah.
Let's take another look at how this happened.
I mean, Labrov, I will say, he played level 1 so fucking insane. Like, everything, he just completely hard carried the level 1 from blind W into the bush, blew Masu's flash, went in again, and then he did flash dismounted. That was such
That's like a crazy outplay, no? Fucking... Because they were doing the slow stroke the level 1 thing. They could have got level 2, like if they wanted to, but they were trying to fuck them level 1.
Yeah, they
And they just
G2
got
went in
turbo
at the
punished
time
for it.
at the time of That's why in these, like you really have to be super careful if you're going to play like this. And they weren't.
To be honest,
holy shit.
Even the Corki was still, the Corki even wasted barrier, no? Like he used barrier in the blast, but he didn't
completely wasted it.
A little bit, yeah.
There's one thing I know about Senna. Her all-in is completely horrible in lane.
Terrible.
Also, I don't know if you guys are Garen enjoyers or not, but I think Garen with no face rush is really not that big of a threat on side lane. Like, he can die easily, you know? Like, if he gets caught, he's just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
You're right.
Also, just feel like Garen in competitive, people are a lot better at dealing with them.
Normally, like, when I see Garens and I'm afraid of them, they have Ghost, Ignite, and Phase Rush.
Forcing Broken Blade back a little bit.
Wait, not Ghost. They have Ignite and Phase Rush.
On his recall, that's going to give Whippo.
Yeah, I was like,
they have 3 sums.
First, you can see that wave crashing into the tier 1.
The triple sum Garen goes hard.
And remember back to game number 1, the biggest early game lead.
Wow, Caps didn't eat that cannon. He actually
farm advantage on that Varus
confident.
Like you already mentioned, Vedius. This time around, though, it's Han Sama. He's up in farm.
Man, I feel so invalidated these pros are owning on Aurora.
He's in after Whippo, who has to turn around and run. Yes, you are.
When I play Aurora, I'm like the biggest liability.
Oh my god, Cap solo kill squad. The lanes are going
insane, no?
Very
Speaking of owning on Aurora, there you go, Meteos.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. They make this Q actually easy to land. I don't get it.
I don't know what this G2 has been, but
yeah, I feel like the Aurora Q is too strong now, I agree. I feel like the combo, you know, when she came out was so much lower range than this. But is this even good? Aren't we trolling with the Dragon here?
Oh my, Inspired wasn't paying attention. He didn't even realize that.
Have you played much Aurora, Jankos?
No,
dude, how gap is Scumin, actually?
No, like just in mid.
Look at this jungle gap, it's unplayable. If I'm
yeah, but why is Scumin doing Dragon? Why is he doing Dragon?
Scumin legit just leaves.
He's just trying to YOLO, he's trying to sneak it.
Yeah, but it's so bad. He has all camps up, he's playing Vi, his laners are winning. It's like the dream to be a Vi, and then he just runs it.
Oh, wow, that was so sick by
That's great. He had flash, but it's just like, I don't know.
He hit the Q animation in the E. It was actually a very good guess.
Very epic.
All right, back to live. Caps
is Scumin just going to solo lose the game for G2, though? By just handing over Drake to enemy team? Check this guy's crypto account.
No kill gained. Both mid laners still with their
yeah, that's pretty crazy to go for a sneak dragon like that.
Especially when your team is hard winning the game.
It just takes so fucking long, and if you get caught on it, it's just actually horrible.
Yeah, like, why not just let your winning lanes take the game over, take it when it's free, and just keep clearing until you're 6?
Bully Scumon out of this game. The fact that Scumon thought he could
Inspired's deep in his head.
FlyQuest smartly attack the bot lane.
I mean, Inspired is playing well, right? Like, we can give credit to Inspired, but I do think that decision was just very out of place.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the lane stuff from FlyQuest.
How are the junglers basically even in XP? Is that not weird?
Scumon through his paces.
Especially
Inspired is taking the scuttle caps. I think that's why it's so even, right? Because it's like fake CS in
yeah.
The first two are, yeah, but after the respawns are good.
It feels weird to me
Dragon
that
is for CS.
FlyQuest initiated swap, and
actually, you know what it is probably? A lot of Inspired's camps were like, he took Scumin's first camps on top side. And respawn camps are worth way more than the first ones. XP-wise.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Whippo Classic. Start proxying when you know everyone's top side, and then just move. He's just gonna run to Grubs here, and they're gonna have numbers advantage. I wonder if G2's gonna know how to deal with this, which is just you have to just do it.
Bucio could be going Deadman with these items. Could also be Locket, but I believe.
Level 5 Rel is very weak. Team fights like this.
Deadman's dream.
I think there's.
Oh wow!
Actually moves.
Inspired knew that Corki Q wouldn't kill it. It's pretty impressive.
Oh!
W flash.
Oh my god! Any engage from this?
Hans is just gone.
Wait, is this playable still? Maybe it's playable.
Oh my god! I don't know.
Here. I can't tell. Broken Blade just W'd Tibbers.
That team fight
One kill.
ends up in 1 kill.
FlyQuest there, they got there
FlyQuest got
Dude,
all
that
3
was-
grubs though. That's what
walked up
matters.
First, so Whipple was kind of holding the mid lane there, the wall, and
Bro,
giving the extra
that was
cover
hard
did you
to
hear
judge.
like this thing where like Europe is cooked because we are just like watching them take grabs and we just like to watch it. We are
like
just
to
like
watch?
watching you guys taking grabs and we are not doing anything.
Europe likes to watch. Yeah, we have a word for that.
Yes, he literally just said cucks, bro. He just is on something, on some Zaza.
I thought you said Europe's cooked.
You also have to look
That too.
at the minute
You are not
and
you are not
30
wrong.
seconds that precedes it, because our camera was on bottom side, and we did see Bwipo go
So
proxy the waves.
FlyQuest is
So the
G2's
big
wife's
bonus when
boyfriend.
You go proxy waves behind the tower is you get the early
Yes.
move timer, and so Bwipo doing a lot, communicating with the rest of the team, goes for the proxy, gets the extra
Boom,
timer,
we get plates.
gets the early move up.
This
and
is
FlyQuest
Grub's time.
Use all of that to manipulate the situation there.
Big wave crashing into the top lane. Tier 1 turret. Broken Blade wants to collect as much of that as possible, especially considering the top lane CS deficit already. Inspired ducking back into the grub pit now as Skumon and Labrov threaten him.
I kind of
Busio's
just
here to back
realized
him up,
Master
though.
has
Just fires a little bit
cleanse
of damage into Labrov,
in a
forcing
game
G2 back
like
away. And this is kind
I'm
of what
just
you were talking about,
confused.
Vedius. FlyQuest feels
There's only
comfortable
one
leaving
thing
Masu
to
alone,
cleanse,
trying to
which
farm
is
the soul.
Labrov's Q.
Can he cleanse his Cassante?
Does he actually get
Oh!
out?
Get his AD carry away.
So lucky.
Yeah, that is actually a really weird cleanse game. Dude, I swear every AD just takes cleanse against Raul. It does seem very strange.
It's super weird, yeah.
Or maybe they're just scarred from when it lasted longer and you could combo into W.
Yeah. BB, did he have ult that whole time? Or no, he used it, didn't kill anyways.
He's a half level ahead, well, about a quarter level ahead of Broken Blade, who would like to hang around and be able
Cleanse
to
diff?
intercept his way.
No,
He does have his
Cleanse
teleport
literally
ready
did absolutely
too,
nothing there. He
considering he's
cleansed the
almost
stun
out of
into the
mana.
knockup
Is in a bit
anyways.
of a precarious spot.
Oh my god,
The
man.
recall
fuck
cancel
you
with
all.
Bard all.
W.
He is
Honestly,
barding
W.
properly, man. You just have to be as annoying as possible on this champion.
Yep.
What a sick champ.
All right, let's see. What's he building? Oh, it's a locket.
What would you go if you were the bot?
He wants a dead man.
Based, I like it too, yeah. You are so annoying, so tanky, right? Like you can't die.
It's so annoying. You literally just stand in their face, and it's like bad for them to go on you. And you just throw fucking meeps at them.
Yeah, I hate Bard as a jungler. It's so hard to play against.
Same.
But Broken Blade with the footwork. It's like you said.
Bards on my team are just perma-feeding lane, doing nothing. Bards on enemy team somehow winning lane and at every one of my jungle camps.
Oh,
Nice,
This
good
doesn't look
play.
very good for
Oh,
Wukong.
wait.
no.
Oh,
he's
Never
not
mind,
dead.
it is good.
What?
What?
Oh my
Inspired
Why
is-
god.
Captain ult? Why Captain ult?
Honestly, how can win when jungle is escaped? How can win? Inspired is just so V9 against Scuban, it's unplayable.
Yep.
I feel like
Cap's hitting there? I didn't see him. Was he uninspired?
And Inspired ends up baiting him in.
The counterpunch from FlyQuest just
I mean,
seems
Scuban-
to
Wait,
hit
Yo,
hard.
he's got the
No,
Shojin
item.
Corki.
Skumon melted
He's doing the
under
Caps
damage
build.
from Quad and Masu. Inspired
Scuban
could
did the
still
classic,
get
Cap's
his
like-
ultimate
items
off,
are
even
so
in the
dog
midst
shit
of
for
the
Scuban
that
to
fight,
R?
They
actually.
didn't quite have the damage to
I feel
one-shot
like
him, so
Scuban
FlyQuest
could
took the
just
fight around.
Q flash.
Oh, like Caps
I
is
feel
nowhere
like
near.
I feel like
Yeah.
Caps
Chinese
is hella far.
Vi right there does Q flash, or you could just R and then Q after. But
He-
it did nothing.
Yeah, I don't think he was in range. Maybe he got like max range inspired the ult, but I wouldn't have killed him. It's too far.
It really is a gambit when you go for that play. You know, trying to get enough burst
Oh,
damage
Bipo?
to burst
Wait, is
it down
Bipo
in
cooked?
time, but
No, I
they
don't
fail
think
to
so.
keep
Yeah, no
it
face dash
and
Garen.
FlyQuest
Oh, no, mind.
get another dragon.
And those
Why
No,
not?
dude, it is
That's
horrifying.
horrifying.
now.
If you all out Garen, he'll almost just kill you immediately.
Can he do that without Ignite, though? And no items?
No, I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be. Because remember, before Cassante's mini rework, he used to get even lower when he all outed. He was,
yeah.
I don't remember exactly. Nowadays, like, you still have most of your health. So I don't think it's quite as bad. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to die.
How the fuck fuck is FlyQuest double killed bot level 1, solo killed mid level 5, and just having pressure everywhere?
Yeah, 2 dragons, right? 2 dragons somehow, and I don't know. FF.
Except for that top lane tier 1, which after FlyQuest got
You would expect after that early, like, winning bot lane situation that they would just be having prio and
starting to use the spin before Broken Blade
Wait, is this a dive?
Good control of the game.
It's definitely going to be an attempted dive. Garen doesn't have W.
Okay, I mean, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Wait, but Scuma's gonna back.
Scuma's kind of getting caught here.
Getting barded. Oh!
But the kill credit over to Caps is right where G2 wants the money.
Strong play there from G2 up on the top side.
Ooh, look at Broken Blade. He's hiding.
As you say, it does cost him.
Wait, Bushio's getting caught as well now?
Nice play coming out from LeBron.
Wait, but is it even good that it's quad and some fire?
Oh, huge burst!
Oh my god. Oh!
Does he go?
He's going in! Oh shit!
Busio, he's gonna get this done!
No! Caps failed his EQ flash.
How is he gonna live? No way, dude. Busio is him right now.
But it won't matter. There's no more
Holy
opportunity here
fuck,
for
that was too funny.
Gets to recall at the same time.
Busio is just dancing on G2. The
Holy
fancy
shit.
feet, the side steps, the getting
That's
away
psychological
to
warfare
safety
on Caps,
was
man. He
beautiful.
took the Bard portal,
G2
gets
still
ulted, and
ended
then
up
misses
picking
his
2
Q at the
kills,
end.
But my goodness,
Yeah.
G2 overstayed way too deep, and they almost got
No, but like it's not happening, you know? Like how are we getting so out-hand that they, like you guys have just better hands or what?
Yep. I guess so.
Like what are they doing?
American
trying to kill, like
diamond hands.
Quick channels his recall in the middle there, but they have quad and
That Bard stun was so huge.
0 damage, dude. It's 2 soul laners hitting a board and they can't kill
Busio didn't
him.
even have how did... So Caps just
he flashed out.
chokes this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like he the Q from Caps, he flashed and then Q'd and he missed the Q.
Yeah, it was just a good guess by Busio. He just instantly dodges right. Caps gets left on the Q.
The kill onto Inspired, and he did get the kill onto Tibbers as well. I mean, it's not everything, but it's an extra 50 gold there. So that definitely is something.
This guy in the audience is loving it, man. Hansam on the Corki, the win condition.
Monster's got good souls. 42
You guys think
15.
FlyQuest outscales, right?
Yeah.
Like with Senna, right? Like for FlyQuest for sure outscales, right?
Senna outscales pretty hard. I'd say that's the #1 key though, because like I don't feel like Annie or Garen really outscale their counterparts too much.
G2 was able to stop that bleeding here in these river battles for objectives.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking at it so much as like matchup to matchup, but G2's comp is like Giga Dive, right? With like Vi Aurora. And then Fly is not going to be that easy to just combo kill. Yeah. Uh-oh. Masu.
He has flashed on Masu. Why did
Is
he
everything,
flash? He just knows or what?
Didn't want it. Didn't need it.
Didn't need it. Legend.
Surely Masu goes Cleaver second this game, right? Like, there's no way you just go rapid fire second against this
G2
comp.
actually gave up another dragon because of that Relu.
Masu probably
Like, they have
cares
no
more
Relu.
about souls than anything else. And oh, never mind, he's going Cleaver.
Things still going very much the way of FlyQuest. The top side very much in
Like G2 is gonna lose 3 dragons in 17 minutes while getting outscaled. Can anybody pinch me?
I mean, dude, it's our second seed versus the LTA first seed.
So, Meteos, how do you
True.
feel
You guys
yeah.
beat our second seed, parentheses Furia, the pride and joy of the LTA.
That
You should feel good
It was
about
very
that.
close, by the way.
That's what's
You
sad,
should feel
yeah.
proud for that one.
We saw it come out from
That was the battle of the minor regions.
Something that G2 clearly prepared coming into this tournament with the idea of giving you a little bit more value around the poke.
G2's going to fight this. No rel ulti. I don't know about this one, G2.
But why are
Doesn't
they
seem like a
doing
very
that,
good
bro?
fight.
Lil Bro
What
is
are they
dead.
doing?
Lil Bro is
Oh
dead.
my
They're so
god.
bad. I swear to God, they're so fucking bad.
Immediately find a pick on the main engage tool.
What are they doing? They
Were you
lose
saying
the Relu
G2
mid lane.
EU supports are crazy? What's happening?
Exactly. G2 lost their
Well,
primary
Busio's
engage,
Polish as
which
well,
means that they're not in a
so
position to
he's
contest
kind of an
this.
EU support.
Their best option is now to try and cross map, attacking that top tier 1. But again,
You guys know
we
Busio's
find
dad was
FlyQuest
an
in this
Olympic
mid-game
swimmer?
Just finding advantage after advantage.
Nope.
And G2 making these
Yeah.
mistakes.
He wanted to be a swimmer as well, I think. Or like, his dad wanted him to swim as well, but he was like, fuck it, play video games.
Really based, no? Like imagine being a swimmer when you can be a league pro.
I know, it's so cringe.
Into their hands. See about Busio's trailing play here up on the top side though. Busio doing a good job staying in fog of
He's
war.
swimming in girls with
Okay,
his
goes on a magical
support
journey.
performance right now.
Does not hit the binding, even though it only would have been a slow. Busio still trying to get away.
Wait, he's dating Basil, bro.
Third hit there on the spells does find the recall there on the queue. Now this
Swimming in girl.
In girl, yeah.
There were still no turrets taken by either side. First turret and the bonus move speed boots are still up for grabs. Labrov in the enemy jungle tries to crash down to get himself away. Busio again not going to find the binding. Magical journey through the wall. Skewmon coming up beside them in the
Starting to feel a little bad for Skewmon.
But nobody to be found. No fight here. Top laner still on
You're
the
feeling
other
bad
end
for
of the
Skewmon?
map. There is no teleport for Bwipo.
He's gonna have trauma from this
is the teleport for Broken Blade.
this gaping that he's experiencing.
Into a fight, they could instantly be a man down. They want to avoid these types of fights, and for G2, if you can
Honestly, though, Inspired isn't really that ahead anymore.
to take the lead.
He's like barely ahead in XP.
But he's mega mentally ahead, no?
Yeah, like he's so mentally. Oh my God, what's happening? 5 top.
Bro, we are all gonna die here again. No?
I think G2
Wait, no, actually?
is going crazy. Oh, that Bartle.
Holy shit!
What? He used Zonia's. He still has flash.
Dude, this is literally G2's comeback play. We've seen it every single time they're behind. 5-man top lane tier 1.
He's a Formula 1 driver.
Holy fuck.
For G2, nothing for FlyQuest.
Dude, Andy lives so long with Zonia's and Bartlety. He could have flashed as well, I think.
How is this every team fight? It's just one dude dies. Like, what the fuck? This whole series.
For Masu. I mean, Masu is at the almost 60 souls at 20 minutes. Feels very good.
After the teleport up to answer.
It is weird how close Skewmon is to Inspired in XP.
Playing against Canyon, driving a Rift Herald was definitely something that G2 have learned from. Broken Blade able to get away from that situation, and G2 securing their first tower of the game. But
honestly, I feel like it might be one of the best times for G2 to fight this dragon. They have 2 items each, especially the Corki as mana immune.
Isn't quite in a position to defend. The ultimate from Busio buys a decent amount of time.
I'm feeling pretty patriotic right now.
He quickly realizes that he can't really win out on this 1v1, but after they get that kill onto quad, the arrival.
How does G2 just do this play every time they're losing and it works out? Just literally 5-man top lane tower. Surely that's an overcommit.
Overloading side lane when you're behind is just like a standard play to make.
5 though?
Yeah.
5 people for 1 kill in a tier 1. If the other team is just playing normally, I feel like it's not that good.
Yeah, but like you're not playing versus robots. A lot of people will respond and it'll be a chain of mistakes. Like you dive, they're like, wait, this is illegal, but it's, and then they kind of file in one by one, and it ends up being like a real messy fight. It's a good way of making a comeback play. And I think that right now G2 feels really desperate because they're getting outscaled by Senna, and then enemy team's on soul points, so they want to make something happen before Drake. Get flashes, get shut down if there is. FlyQuest solo or sneaking Atacon.
This is going on right now.
Hello?
Yeah, surely they smell
it.
it.
Down, bud.
Broken Blade's smelling something funny.
Okay, they get found and they just very decisively get off. It's very good.
With enough men in enough time.
I want to get off.
Kind of worried that they would just commit to that. I feel like on this next Drake, FlyQuest can just go for Ada.
Wait, Busio is getting caught. No, Busio is too good.
It's Bard. It's Bard. It's Bard. You can't catch Bard. Not with this dog shit mid-jungle combo.
But G2 is actually the driving seat right now. They're looking for...
Nah, Inspired pulled it into the bush. Smart.
It's 1 minute until the
I would like to see, like, honestly, FlyQuest is probably going to do the very standard, just like, okay, we're on soul point, let's go set up for it. But I would really like to see FlyQuest do something clever, which is get Atacon and bait G2 to think that it's Drake. They might actually be doing that.
Fight Drake.
Yeah, I think just give this Drake to G2. It's very low value, but for them, they can get a guaranteed win on Atacon, just fight for the next one. And I think they're scaling harder with Senna anyways, right? So extending the game is good for them. And this Drake is not too important for Fly to get. It's mostly important for G2 to deny. Well, doesn't matter. They're just going in 25 seconds on the objective.
And the Dragon would be insane to get, like, literally game winning.
Yeah.
I'd say it's very important to get.
I don't think Fly would be worried about fighting here.
Okay, let's see. Holy.
Wait, any Cap is getting caught. Cap is getting caught.
Bwipo's going Giga 1v3.
Oh,
this is horrible. Okay, this is fucked up. Bwipo ulted a full HP target.
Oh!
Wow, they shouldn't have fought it. Doublelift's right.
We are so fucking back in this game.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, they should have just went Atacon for free. I mean, okay, I say free, but
hold strong.
It guaranteed, it would have guaranteed that they won the next fight instead of fighting this one where it's a complete 50-50.
He says, if I can stop you from following up, then that
means
that the Casante's just going to die.
Win, but it's good.
This one, I would look at items and say everyone in the game is at 2 items. We don't have an advantage, but the next one will be insane because we'll have XP advantage from Ada or item advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they got control of the area, though.
Yeah.
You think they just played it weird?
I don't think. No, FlyQuest didn't have control of the area. I think. Yeah. Blippo went really hard. Look at Quad here. Flash ulti. Oh, dude, I hate when you do that.
Oh my god. Okay,
Blippo flash in.
Squad got totally outplayed by Busho there. Like Busho ulting him and buying so much time. I think Inted the Annie. Like Annie couldn't play the fight because of it.
Yeah.
It was good. I'm still surprised when I see pro Annies go for flash ult. I think that's so bad compared to W flash. Like if he did W flash there, he actually would have caught caps.
Wait, I'm kind of worried for FlyQuest here.
Wait, G2 is just getting it? Where is Inspired's not in
I mean, they're going to be really debuffed here. Maybe they just win the fight off of it.
Wait, is BB actually going to run out of this thing? Cassante thinks. Just Cassante thinks, I guess.
Wait, why did he flash?
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
He's going to TP now after the plant.
No, he can't TP. There's no way. He's actually just dead.
Ooh, shut down for Inspired.
Oh, what is Blippo and Quad doing again?
No, my god.
Man, I do not like these counter-engaged Bard ults. I feel like that shit is not good.
Oh my god, dude. This is
I feel like people like all his damage got mitigated because of Bard.
Now ready to try to follow up, but Hansama's already able to make the distance.
A single kill.
It's honestly kind of a consolation prize for Fly to get Lebrov. That was so bad by Blippo and Quad.
He missed a melee range.
What is he?
Whoa!
That was a legit game. That was a game-changing double dodge by Caps.
Holy fuck, Caps
that
had
would
a
have been
1K
so
bounty
fucking
and
bad if I hit him.
I mean, would you call it a dodge or would you just call it muscle miss? Because I feel like Caps is riding a straight line.
I think Caps reacted. I think Caps reacted a bit.
Yeah, dude.
It was a pentakill for Garen.
Dude, I hate playing. I hate playing Bard.
I think it actually hurt way more than it helped because if he was like in his W and spinning, dude, that fucks him so hard. He just does nothing afterwards.
Yeah, and T-Bird would get enraged, and T-Bird would also do so much more damage. Like legit, was so bad. No.
Well, like you can't really blame Bard for seeing a 4-man ulti and using it, but like I just would never want this kind of team comp to happen, where it's like you have to like second guess every single time. Like, is Bard gonna go? Am I gonna go? Like, is it a 5-man Wukong ulti? Or is it a 5-man Bard ulti? You know, like I don't want to.
I mean, he's trying to do it reactively. He's trying to ult defensively on Vi engage. His idea is like they're gonna try to combo someone and I'm gonna ult them, but I think it's just too delayed.
It is. It's no good.
Like you can't do it. It only would work if you got it like right as they're landing on the guy. Like you'd have to pre-shoot the Bard ult as they're going.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I'd feel so bad if I was Masu because he would have been Thanos if the game went a little slower. Oh, Hansama might be getting caught here. Yeah.
No flash.
Yeah. No flash.
Okay.
He's dead.
Another shutdown. Inspired might have to legitimately 1v9 this
LeBron's
game.
dead for free. Is he? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, and now BB's dead for free.
Broken Blade too?
BB's dead for free.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's go.
G2?
Holy shit. We needed that shit.
Whippo chasing down the Corki. They take him out.
Okay, real talk.
Free to me.
How did that just happen? Like, what? That felt so effortless.
Yeah.
Did you just sprinted it down or what?
But what is this? People just like Bard just carried the game with that ult or what? Like he inted so many ults and now he just carried the game. Is he that good?
It kind of started with.
He's legit him.
It kind of started with Whippo getting Corki's Valk. I feel like Ponce might have just walked too far, got caught, Valked away. Oh shit, panicking, no flash, then Bartle.
Bro, Caps is 4 of 0-5 with 10 Magi stacks and he's trying to carry the fuck out of this deadweight team.
I know, it's so cringe. Well,
he
40
needs
seconds
you,
on
bro.
Drake.
Where are you for Caps?
I'm cheering for him.
Jankos plus Caps, undefeated.
G2 setting up for a trap, but it was that.
I mean, we kind of boosted at some point, but
they got Hansama's flash.
the good times though. I remember playing as Doublelift in 2019. Oh my god, it was so free.
That's why I say it was such good
You got carried.
Let's
be honest here.
Meant that with him gone, so much of the damage disappears.
But imagine how many people think you are not a fraud. That's still impressive as well.
Wait, Hansama's getting ulted. Or not Hans.
Is this battle good this time?
Yeah.
It was really good this time.
That one seemed not bad. That one seemed not bad.
Holy shit. Senna does so much damage now. She is so high range. Wait, Caps is super split from his team. G2 is kind of getting fucked
What
here.
is
Everyone's
Inspire?
really low
Inspire's
HP.
just 3 items with the GA.
They need to get this
Uh-oh,
red, I
Caps.
feel like.
Uh-oh, Caps.
Wait, what?
He's dead, no?
No, Caps is fine. I feel like Caps is totally fine. But I think Soul is gone. FlyQuest gets Soul now 100%.
Okay, but you cannot play against Garen with Wind Soul. You just cannot, no? It's so obnoxious.
It's unplayable. Fly's taking their sweet time to do it. Is Scuman going to go for a steal? I feel like Yike steals this, but I'm not sure about Scuman. Nope, it's over.
I think
It's
there's
gone.
much there's no way he gets in range. They'll stop him.
Like so many pings.
Yeah.
To save Masu from what would have been a phenomenal engage on the side of G2. The MasterCard priceless moment of the game. The
Right there, Scuman. Oh, wait. Hold on. Quad has
Wait,
He has
this time
Zonius. He has
Quad
Zonius. He has Flash
Fly
2.
might be
He has Flash
performing
2.
a little bit.
What the fuck?
Wait, we are smurfing on you. We are smurfing on you.
Inspired might be dead here too.
Are you? 1 for 1.
I think we are gonna get run down now. Like the
Smurfing.
Wind Soul is so OP. Like Masu is gonna carry this.
Yeah, Masu just probably.
Oh my god, Bush! Oh, why did you become snake overnight over one game?
Hansama's a fucking tank, dude.
He just needed to waste a couple ults. They're not
Like,
doing
we
a lot
actually
of
made them
damage.
think Bard is useless, and now he's smurfing.
Yo, get the souls.
Dude, Masu's
1,
so
2,
broken right now.
3. He can't get that last one.
Dude, Masu's so broken right now. Holy moly.
105 souls at 30.
And Doublelift jinx it for America yet again.
Thank you, Doublelift.
Stop
Appreciate
saying
it.
shit,
He was
dude.
feeling himself. He was feeling himself. It's fine. It happens.
To say how well Masu was gliding in this fight, playing with his range beautifully, chipping away at the HP bars of G2, making it so difficult for them to
It's
really
chill.
find
He's got
the
a-
fight.
No
And then he
rapid
takes
fire.
one step too
We don't need that
far.
bullshit. We just
Interesting.
need damage.
Shuts him down, adding a few pages to that measure.
He wasn't even hitting hard, dude. Unless he didn't have that there. I didn't see.
But it's not a huge influx.
I feel like he's
of
hitting
gold
pretty
back
hard.
to G2. Here's another look at actually
Nah,
how
he
it
like
happened
look at
here,
this.
and then
He's hitting
moving out.
Corky. He's just
So he, like you said,
Okay,
super
Corky's a
fucking
tank,
irrelevant
though.
damage.
using his slow, poking
Oh,
out,
the
using range.
tank.
He's tank
Look at
Corky
his
for
items.
sure.
He's got like 3k health.
Yeah,
Dude,
he's
Caps
hitting the
definitely
front
played
line,
that
guys.
vision so well. He W'd from outside the range of any vision from the minions and actually walked barely into range.
Caught unaware.
He goes,
That's Aurora,
oh,
like,
man.
laser on light.
Understandably so. The siege slows down, and we return back.
Yeah, that was nice play by Caps. You guys know what I
Oh, wow.
like? I like, oh my god, Aurora. But the build from Aurora makes her so tanky, yet she does so much damage. I feel like that's why the champ is viable. You can go like 3 HP items. Inspired?
Yeah.
Oh, LeBron's probably caught here.
I'm surprised this is the
Classic
Aurora build
EU
people have been
support.
doing well with, honestly. It's interesting. Like, I would not have thought when you look at her kit, like, this is what would make her perform best.
Kind of makes sense in some ways because she has like percentage damage in her kit. But yeah, I was surprised as well.
In the mid to late game, and it's no different in this matchup.
Like, look, Caps is everywhere where he's supposed to be. He's actually looking good. No, BB fucked up.
Yep, PV's dead as hell here. You're not
He's got
getting out of
flash,
this.
but
No, he's not getting out.
Bring more men. Inspired, dominating on the Wukong.
4 hot dudes bot lane.
Performance in back-to-back games, 9, 2, and 4 on the FlyQuest jungler in game 2.
And their Cloud Soul is really.
I think if G2 wants to win, they have to make their entire game plan be like fucking over Inspired. I think if Inspired gets to just do what he wants, it's just too hard to win.
Very difficult for them
-1.
to navigate.
It just feels like G2 have lost control. They don't really know what they want to do on the map. Their
How about
members
just
are
Scuman gets
isolated.
through his
They're
first
trying to
clear
cross
without
that when
shitting
they
his
can.
pants?
And it's this
Can we make that
mid to
happen?
late game states where they just kind of
Without
lose
leashing
focus
Drake
of
for
what
enemy
they wanna
team,
do, whereas
or-
FlyQuest is fully locked in. They are moving as a unit. Busio is moving around the map.
Does
looking
Scuman
for
play
mates.
Lee
He's
Sin?
fishing for another one.
Okay, goes for the tempered fade
not
on
much.
Scuman, but he won't land that. Whippo chasing
Not
after
really, no.
Caps, but Caps
I mean, he
just jumps
can
him for
pick it, I
130
think,
Now, Whippo
but I
leaves
never
Garen,
saw him play it.
Level 16. The passive is at maximum value. Inspired goes in for the
Ooh.
knockup.
That's a very good
Great
trade for Inspired. I think he's always happy to go ult for ult with Aurora. Because Aurora ulti is the only way that I feel like Masu can really die. Like, they need the burst damage. Taking away that tool is so big. And now they're just going to go back to Baron. I think G2's best chance in this game is to stall until Elder and do an Elder flip. That's always a good comeback play when you're getting shit on, is just get Elder somehow. But right now, I think there's like a 90% chance that Fly just chokes them out, gets Baron, sets up Elder. I don't really know.
Well, I never looked at Scuman's stats. You weren't kidding about him being a Maokai player. This is like all of his wins are on Maokai.
G2 trying to get a pick of their own, but Whippo reads the play. I think this is it.
He's too fast.
My God, freaking Cloud Soul, man.
I was cautious of the Bard pick, but he is making it work in this game. 0-1.
Garen's already impossible to catch.
In 11 of the team's 13
Wait, so is this PD bad now on Garen? Or it's still the build with the scaling change?
I don't think it's bad, but I think they changed it so it's not as mandatory. I don't know all the details. This is actually really similar to the build that Garen and I played against did. He'd like stride.
Yeah, it seems pretty normal. Yeah.
120 stacks. He is very, very scary on this. Has 3 items fully completed. Working on the rapid fire cannon, I would have to think here next. As G2, they'll at least pick up their own red buff. 40 seconds on the Elder, and it is the Elder. This time, Baron already alive, as this next fight could just determine everything.
Elder Baron both being up might be a good thing for G2. I'm kind of surprised FlyQuest didn't take the objectives as they came up or played hard for them. Honestly, though.
Ooh, wait. Pretty nice.
Wait, Caps almost get it again?
Masu's 1 HP and
what just happened to
dead.
Masu? Was that just Aurora damage?
No, but we all lose. Masu just got like 4-man W as well. It's like they can't kill Wukong and the Garen now. They just cannot.
Yeah. It's over. It's over.
The melee boys.
Wait, was that actually only Aurora's damage?
Yes, it was only
Masu?
Aurora's damage, yeah.
Jesus
Dude, Inspired Whippo just hard carried this fight. Like, Annie fucking got insta-killed. Masu was completely pushed out.
Yeah. Inspired Whippo were just actually spinning. Spin combo.
But to be honest, I feel like if Aurora dies, they have no damage to kill Wukong Garen. And
you know
Aurora like was out of damage as soon as she ulted and
yeah.
Masu.
What's actually so
Does
funny
this Corki
is...
build do anything?
No, this Corki build kind of sucks. How is Scuman not getting his ult off on Masu while Caps is going? They have such anti-synergy. I've never seen Scuman and Caps like this whole 2 games so far. I haven't seen them do one good play together.
Yeah, like you know, Caps like you could see he mega went, and then Scuman, what was Scuman doing? Like just flash R, no? Like flash R.
Masu's legit 1 HP. Like unironically, he's 1 hit. How are we not following the mid lane like just all in combo there on enemy AD? That's what they had to do to win. It just blows, dude.
Elder Baron.
Caps, that's the first time he died
GG.
in this entire game, but so many times
Elder Baron and Cloud Soul.
I think it's BB Warwick game 3. Like, we need to see it. Scuman's in the back. He's literally in the far back.
But why does Scuman not flash R? They send Masu.
Yeah, Masu's legit 1 HP. He totally had a chance to do it. What the fuck is he actually doing? Like, he just ulted Garen, bro. Okay.
He's peeling for Hans. Come on, dude.
Dude, he literally just ulted.
I mean, the only explanation I can think is he's worried about the Bard ult, but I don't think that's an actual.
No, it's horrible.
Damage, he's owning.
Because Bard would ult Senna if he flash ulted her, but I don't think that's like a necessarily bad thing for them.
By that time, they're able to take out the key carries and move on to the next target. Now with the Baron buff.
Oh shit, Corey's got his Overlord's blood mail.
Yep, he's scaled. It's like Infinity Edge.
I've seen this on Aloy's stream. He needs to go Titanic next. Machine Gun Corki.
I mean, Caps did this build on Corki.
And they immediately decide to go in for the engage.
Yeah, Caps can probably do or play anything and make it look good.
Ooh, Inspired?
Wait, that Intink. You guys had Intink. A little bit.
Oh, he's actually 1
nope.
HP now.
I'm
Damn.
Inting? I mean, I'm not playing.
lose their top laner, but they'll take Broken Blade and Skumond in trade. Fly, they still have the Baron, they still have the Elder, they still have themselves.
I think this game is playable for G2. You just defend Nexus here, it's chill.
Alright, let's see the quirky damage here. He's getting legit fucked by Senna.
Senna has like 800 range now.
The Elder with the execute, and FlyQuest on the game-winning
Damn.
push for match point.
It's looking bad for G2.
It was a bit of a scary early game for FlyQuest, but they fought back valiantly.
7-0 Annie.
Picks, and they bring us to match point in this best of 5.
It's a 2-0.
Not sure Annie had actually anything to do with the win this game, but she was part of it.
Lore, analysts, what are your thoughts?
No, Quad was legit completely useless. I'm actually like there has to be some sort of reason. I gotta ask Boozy about it. Like, why does he flash ult and not W flash?
To be free, to feel free, because
kept seeing the same thing.
I know
happen.
he did at least one W flash. I think he's aware of the combo.
Yeah, it's just so strange.
Aware that his W stuns. That's crazy.
I mean, is he aware that when he flash ultis, like everyone just dodges out of it?
But Raz, they always find a way.
No.
Usually, I feel depressed the moment you see what happened in that early game. Like going down 0-2 bot, the solo kill.
I need to see, what did they change about Annie's ult flash that makes it slower?
Like, that didn't happen
They just gave his ult to cast time.
Isaac, I'm gonna give you
There was 2 times he went for flash ult on Caps, and Caps reacted.
I'm gonna tell you about Busio, and I think the first time he went international, this guy was kind of scapegoated for his performance. I do not think that he played to the expectations that we had for him when he first came in. I think he really struggled with
but
nerves
seriously, guys, like
on these
Jungle
big
Gab is
stages.
insane, and
He has
Inspire's
been
playing really
developing
well.
as a player,
I think he really
feel
leveled
like
up
the
in
way
NA.
he's playing in this
Like
series
it truly is
incredible.
a
In
NA
the
diff.
Karma game, I think he rarely
Really?
ever set a foot wrong.
I mean,
No, he's trying to glaze it up to make us throw. I know what he's doing right now.
I know what you're
Can't
doing.
lose anymore now.
You're trying to turn this
Might
into
as well
David
just
vs
like
Goliath.
fire up the barbecue and get some burgers on the grill. There's no way you guys can lose.
Well, why do you think his competition was just so shit in EU?
Wait, Mickey's Bard.
I mean, when he was in Europe, I was still the best jungler, so obviously competition was shit.
That's crazy, because when I talked to Bwippo, he said he was the best jungler. Thoughts?
That's also true.
From Busio, it looks like it's going to be a free
Our best jungler was off-roll.
Yeah. I mean, don't worry, our best support was also off-roll ADC.
Probably he would also be the best mid and bot if he were playing these roles.
You know what's so funny? Caps, if he didn't use his W there, he could have just autoed Buzio one more time before going through the portal. So, I mean, I don't want like Caps played amazing. Caps is the only reason why G2 was even competitive this game. But
I mean, it was incredible.
it's actually just kind of sad to watch that.
Wait, dude, it's actually cursed trying to practice tool Annie Tibbers because you have to wait for the bear to despawn before you can cast it again.
Well, you're going to use 2 ultis.
That is pretty cursed.
Oh wait,
bear.
I
Let the
send
man
him
be
into the
born.
fountain.
Absolutely
Oh, yes,
nothing
yes.
for the side of G2. Yes, either trying to find and bait those fights in, or there were times where he was just saving Masu. Just if there
I mean, I wish Eugene was here. He can explain it better. But like, Flash Tibbers is slightly further range than Flash W. But yeah,
I was thinking if it had anything to do with that clamp cast target location within max range thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's play this out and just watch this one out because
I love that.
You definitely turn that setting off on Annie.
Yes, balking over here, but an amazing Bart ult that ends up catching him.
They changed her W. I feel like before when you tried Wing out of range, she would. Because even with that setting off, like she'll still just W in that direction. I feel like before she would like try to walk and W.
It was around 27 minutes into the game where G2 had the gold lead off the picks.
Yeah, W flash is for sure
all
faster.
of it was on Caps, so I really enjoyed the fact that this immediately turns into a Baron.
Even if you ult and flash.
Really important, right? And I think Bwippo also touched on it in the pre-game.
I feel like this is this is giving me like the same feeling as like when TSM just started being like rosters no one gave a fuck about. And I'm starting to get that feeling about G2 where it's like the golden age of like the Perks, Jankos, Mickey X, G2, and then even after that, like I feel like even like the Yike Mickey X version of G2 was pretty hype. But then I don't know if it'll ever reach those peaks again. It's tough. Kind of feel the same way about Fnatic. Fnatic is like
they look lost. They look like they need
fucking 15 years esports in league, and I feel like they're not that relevant anymore. I don't see really that many people talking about them or being like diehard Fnatic fans.
everything is working on the side of FlyQuest, and I'd like to contextualize this a little bit.
You even watch LEC, buddy?
How long they've been playing with
No, but when's the last time we saw Fnatic do anything?
Good internationally last year already, but they just didn't have enough. I feel
They
like we're
beat
seeing the
NA
next
at first stand, didn't they?
Yeah, I really hope we are. I mean, you know, this would
No,
be
actually,
the
they
first
didn't.
step towards
What?
that if they're able to take down G2.
They lost.
You know, they brought Gen G to 5.
But they got farther.
People are always going to say, but you didn't beat them. Close doesn't count. You know, it's
Fnatic,
not
Poby.
enough. And they are
Like, current results are always going to be up and down, though. Like,
League of Legends, they changed
Yeah.
there's only one team that can be representing for a lot of these tournaments.
Trying to accomplish.
Did Hansama get better or worse when he became a K-pop star?
Going to have the opportunity if they can potentially
Post glow up.
And you brought up Lucio, the other player I want to hit on really quickly is Masu, because he kind of made a commitment coming out of MSI last year. Terrible performance, no
Thoughts?
doubt. He said, I'm going to get better. Every single player
Sorry, what'd you
says
say?
that. How many of them are in this position now?
Never
Almost
mind.
None of them. He has gone the distance. He has gotten better. And
He
although
went
it's like
crazy,
he was so
Meteos.
monstrous, doing no
He's
small
the best
part to
now.
his individual level.
Yeah, international's been the focus for this team. Anytime you have an interview with them, they
He
always
got that
have
look.
their eyes on that direction because yes, you mentioned Masu, Lucio, both of those guys had regrettable international performances they wanted to rewrite, and this is the moment where they're doing that.
But this guy, right, there's a lot on his shoulders, and maybe he can do it. G2 has elected to go to the red side, but now you're up against it. A reverse sweep, it doesn't happen often because it is very, very difficult, even if you get that one game.
I mean, it is incredibly hard, but I'm just going to say it. This brother needs some help. He has been playing incredible, I feel like, all of MSI. Even when the team is getting stomped, he's the one with big individual advantages. He is making things happen. The rest of the squad needs to step up and be there for him.
Dude.
It is unfair to ask Caps to bear
What
the
are we gonna
burden.
do, bro? Do we
to
go
ask
Warwick?
anyway.
Top?
G2 fans have to ask because it is just him.
What
It is
what
all the
ADC
pressure in
do
the
we
world.
pick
It is
K-drama
all of the expectations on his
Hansama?
shoulders, but they cannot
K-pop
go
idol
anywhere
ADC,
else.
like what do we need him on?
That's an option.
Thank you.
FlyQuest are on match point. We'll see if they can finish the job. But Twitch subscriptions are back for MSI. Subscribers enjoy benefits like enjoying
Somehow
MSI
Cap's face
ad
looks
free,
better
gotcha
right now than after
emotes,
game
badges,
1.
and more.
Like
Right
he
now,
looks
take
more
a
locked
portion
in.
of the proceeds in the global revenue pod, directly
Less
supporting
depressed.
the leagues and teams in LoL esports ecosystem.
Less depressed. I mean, he had
Right
an
now,
insane
we're locked in,
performance.
like this way in-game emote. And we're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll see if FlyQuest can
Yeah,
finish
he
the
did.
job.
I mean, I just feel like Skumel is inting his early game with Vi, but I also do believe Vi is just so hard to execute, and no European team can play to a high level besides MKOI. I would trust MKOI with it just because of how well they play two-lane timings. But like, why would you pick into FlyQuest that was already outplaying you in teamfights last game? You know, just pick something easy. Pick Wukong, go EQR. Like, it's so much. The gameplay is just so much easier to play.
Yeah, it's true. Wukong Aurora also works. I'm not sure what's going on internally with the team. I feel like...
I mean, I think they had the bad meta read, by the way, too. Like, I think they pick bad champs so often. I don't know what's wrong with that.
They do. They have a fucked up meta read. I mean, just look at what, like, BB sometimes is picking. Maybe
yeah, exactly,
it could work.
Right?
I also I've never seen a team just go, like, fucking, like, last pick ADC as well. Oh, they didn't go last pick. They just went 4-5, I guess. It's not that crazy.
I mean, like, even the Sion Open 4-5, when you had, like, no damage because you had a Jhin. I mean, sure, you pick Cassio, but Cassio doesn't go Landris, and Landris build is nerfed anyway. And you just have no damage to kill a Sion. And then this game, I guess, yeah, sure, you got Cassante, which is fine, but then you are just picking Vi into... You are picking Vi into Wukong. Or, okay, you are blind picking Vi, and you are banking on, like, making picks. But your macro is, like, worse, and you should know it just by scouting, right? Like, FlyQuest was better macro team. And then he starts Dragon instead of just playing to snowball his lanes and get to 6. I just don't get it.
It is very strange. I wonder if in the back room after game 1 they said we need to focus on Drakes more because they... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it either. That's like some shit you do in solo queue where you're just like, well, I have no idea where the jungler is. I'm just going to start it. Ah, shit, sucks. He came. Lows. Well, I would say that was one of FlyQuest's worst drafts, and the fact they're able to win anyways, I'm feeling pretty good about a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what I like more. Just moving on from the series and watching Good League of Legends by Genji Anyone Legends, or, you know, getting like an honorable game or something.
Just
No,
getting like one on the
to
board.
come back.
I mean,
We need to be close.
Is it like more? I don't know. I feel like it's even less painful to just to have it be over with and just say G2 is boomed than to have them win a random game and then still lose.
I agree, and then just believe in MKoi because MKoi is still there.
Yeah, Koi's
They're gonna
looks
play
good.
against CFO, and CFO almost beat T1. Oh my god.
The thing about Koi is like, Merwin can randomly pop off and like solo carry. Jojo's always good.
He didn't yesterday though.
And their bot's good. What would you say?
He didn't really do that the last time they played against BLG. I mean, his Ambessa was like really, really insane until it wasn't, for example.
Yeah, I mean, but everyone's like, oh, you should have flashed the arrow. It's like, yeah, but like, I kind of get why he thought he dodged out of it. Like, it was like max hitbox on the side.
Do you guys think FlyQuest can win BLG if BLG loses to T1, hypothetically?
Can FlyQuest beat BLG?
Like, okay, if FlyQuest wins this series, they either play BLG or they play T1, right? And I feel like T1 with their current level is very beatable. So it might actually be T1 who loses to BLG. But do you guys think FlyQuest can win either BLG or T1? Or do you guys think that G2 is just that bad? I think G2 is low-key that bad, no?
G2 is really bad. I think we're really underestimating the gap between the West and the East. There's quite an insane gap. I mean, you just look at FlyQuest's gameplay and tell me that it's actually good. Like, it's better than G2's, but their gameplay still sucks compared to Eastern teams. And some of these mistakes that they're making are going to be 100% exploited against a better team. Do I think that, but like, can they win? Yeah, I'm not so like fucking Korea pilled or Eastern pilled. They can win. It's just really, really unlikely. But there's like 5 or 6 points in the game where FlyQuest is actually playing like shit, and I think you would not really get away with that against a stronger team that will notice it and punish it.
G2 is on the brink of being eliminated, and FlyQuest, they just have to
G2.
finish it. And for FlyQuest, it all starts.
No, Vlogs is doing the monologue.
What is she
oh,
saying?
you guys are fucked. Oh, you guys are so
What
fucked.
is she saying?
You guys are so fucked, dude.
On the brink of getting this historical result versus
Yo, Shox is trying to jinx it.
She really is.
She's done it.
Something's happened. Oh, nice. Go for the legs. Good sweep, Raz. Good sweep.
That was pretty good.
All right, Raz is working on his IRL PvP.
Shox actually ulted. What the fuck?
FlyQuest, he had all sorts of success.
2-0 match point.
Her delivery was fucking good, dude. Completely deadpan.
Raz on the analyst desk. He took out Jankos in the pregame, and then he just took out Shox there.
He's at 2-0.
Or is FlyQuest winning harder? Yeah, Raz and FlyQuest.
All I'm going to say is that I feel like Raz is getting more KOs than some of G2 is, okay? You know what I mean? And you're just going to have to find some, because the desk was right. It feels like that it's kind of all about Caps right now. His impact is very much felt, but the rest of the team, I mean, Skumon, of course, a rookie to the international stage. He hasn't had an easy debut, having to go.
Does Caps also act as the GM for G2?
And now against Inspired, touted as one of, if not the best Western performing jungler right now.
Bro, everybody from G2 is looking down.
Wait, Jankos, do you know if Caps also is like the GM? Like he makes the roster decisions too?
Yes.
Setting him up for success.
I mean,
I don't feel that bad for him.
Yeah, I think
No, not fully. I think the decision, for example, I remember in 2021, G2, for example, just like mega kicked Wunder and Mickey. That was like they were just gone wrong. Like there was no question asked to Caps. They were just gone. So I'm not sure what happened in 2024, but I'm pretty sure they wanted to kick me. Okay, I don't know how much can I say, but from my understanding, none of the players had any say in getting kicked of Yike and Mickey. I think both of them were just gone by management and coaching staff. From my understanding.
Wait,
Dude,
what?
that's so fucking dumb.
So crazy.
But I don't want to spread the misinformation, so I'm not 100% certain, but that's what I heard from somebody. That's all I can say.
I don't want to spread information, but I'll fucking do it anyway.
You know, you asked. You don't know how much you can say.
Maybe I should have said that.
You can say everything. You could say
No,
it all.
but like, wasn't it known anyway, or not?
Yeah, no, it's fine. You can just keep talking, honestly.
Yeah, everyone knew. Everyone knew. You're good.
Yeah.
Nah, show me a team that's got better by like none of the players having a say in who's on the team. Like that shit is so cap.
I mean, you guys know that. I mean, okay, this was known for sure, but there were rumors of G2 changing roster before Worlds were even concluded, right? Like before the team was even out of Worlds, there were rumors of G2 already looking for new players.
That shit's fucked up. That doesn't make any
That
sense
shit
to
is
me.
mega fucked up. That shit is totally fucked
So
up.
bad.
I think changing your roster because of international results is the dumbest shit anyone ever does.
It is pretty funny how
Okay, that was not even international
you
results.
get to the point where you can play internationally by being the best team in your region. You know, at the very least, you're top 3, but most of the time you're like either the best or very close to the best team in your region. And that should be a huge positive, but it always ends on a bad note for Western teams because you go and you get exposed playing against way better teams than you as the underdogs. And then that like usually snowballs in the roster getting blown up. So like it's pretty much suffering from success. It happened all the time. Literally every single year it happens.
But I think into Labrov, she's even better.
I mean, it's definitely hard when you go from being like, you know, say you're the best team in your region, then you go international and like you're scrimming the top other teams and you're playing on stage and just getting fucking blasted. Because it'll expose problems you didn't know you had probably. And then you try to fix it and everyone's disagreeing about what the problem is because, you know, you were winning your whole region. You don't want to change shit. Whatever. It can be hard, but...
But the thing is that G2 was consistently winning, right? Like Yike and Mickey, it was close a couple of times, but they were winning. Out of I think 6-7 splits, they won like all of them besides one. They lost like one spring, and that's it. They won for 2 years straight, 2020 and 4. So it's weird that they went so hard on the
splits in 2 years.
Yeah, they won
Europe
everything.
format, dude.
Oh yeah. I think we had like winter, spring, summer, and championship. So we had 8 splits. So 8 championships in a year.
That's a lot of Mickey Mouse trophies.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I found it really hard to follow EU when they started doing their weird format shit. Because every time I would open it, they'd be like in some playoffs, and it would be like fucking just week 1 of LCS or something. I'm just like, what is happening? Lucian Nautilus, is that a combo?
The fuck is a kilometer?
They ran the winter split.
Lucian Nautilus is not a combo, no, but it might be comfort. Is Hans good at Lucian? Never really struck me as a good Lucian player.
Bro, look at this. Dude, what the fuck?
I was thinking last draft, like, they need to take Trundle for Scuman. So I think that's the only way you actually get a jungle matchup where, like, you can't just get counterpicked. Because Inspired's so fucking good, it actually...
Bro, look at Caps, he knows, he knows. Like, after this Champions peaks,
I think Xinzia has good prio right now. I wouldn't think Trundle, but wait, you really think that the draft is bad for Fly or for G2 right now?
I just don't like Lucian with Naut, and I think Nafiri is fine into Trundle, but you have to opt into side lane, you know. A team fight is fine for Trundle, but side lane is really good for Nafiri.
Yeah.
I mean, early game, I think it's going to be the same thing.
I feel like in NA, Trundle and Yorick are kind of free loose champs. They've looked very strong.
I don't know. I think Trundle is really strong right now.
I don't think you should pick him when you haven't seen a real true tank on the enemy team, unless you count Nautilus as a good ult target.
It's going to make him not want to use Aftershock.
Yeah, that's true. Nautilus is not a champion that like goes in and stays in though. You like hook in ulti and then you try to like run the fuck away.
Opens you up to allow the Nico to start roaming around the map. But the thing about the AD carry meta is it feels like every AD carry is
I would not give a single fuck playing versus Trundle as Lucian or Nafiri.
Threatening ones that pair up nicely with the Nico.
Yeah, I feel like we don't really start to see AD carry feel super pressured until
I wonder if it has to do with like, so they picked Yorick, right? And Cho'Gath's one of the best counters into Yorick, so they just took Trundle, so it de-incentivizes the Cho. Or you get insane value if they do pick it.
Yeah, I don't. Does BB even play Cho? Does he?
Yes, he is a big Cho'Gath player. He plays Mundo, he plays Cho'Gath, he overall plays tanks.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, he can't play a tank here, so he might have to play something more clever. I'm not sure what.
How do you guys pick top lane here, like Nar? It's not even viable into Yorick. Not
I think
really,
Gnar
no.
gets shit on by Yorick. Does he play Aurelia? That's supposed to be a counter, but I haven't seen it.
But like it's a bit hard. I feel like Aurelia is also hard into Trundle.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. What do you pick here?
Yeah. Bwipo played Mord into Yorick, but he got solo killed at level 2, so it is what it is. Mord would be good to.
Dude, I want someone to play set. Just put. Oh my god, he's going to anyway. I do not think picking Cho'Gath when they have Trundle on the enemy team is a good idea at all. You're gonna get fucking ulted, you're gonna get pillared, and you're just gonna die.
I mean, he's literally just picking it for the good lane matchup, but he's not thinking about the big picture at all.
Did you guys ever think that like if you pick 3 tanks, Trundle has 3 targets, and then he doesn't know how to choose? This is the strategy 2 is going with. The more targets Trundle has to ult, the lower the chances that he was the correct one.
That's genius. Just pick 5 tanks into Trundle.
You know the feast isn't going to one-shot it, so you can do it later, and you can like.
Okay, what about phase rush Cho'Gath?
And I was just thinking that, dude. How easy can
my
you
god,
block
man,
it?
the junglers are always so smart.
Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good idea here.
I don't think he's gonna do it, but he could.
I don't think you can get around the pillar ult just completely shutting you down every fight.
Ooh, Masu's on his signature, bro. That's his signature. What's so funny to think about is like Kai'Sa Nautilus is actually a combo. You can blind pick this late in Fearless. They probably would have answered with Zyricon, but for some reason, Hans wants to play Lucian Nautilus blind.
Wait, Akali into Kai'Sa?
When they need it most, elimination game. All right. Caps on the
I kind of respect it. Cap says like, "Fuck, I gotta do this on my own."
Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
They don't have that much hard CC for him. It's really just Nico.
Yeah, but if Kai'Sa hits W on Akali at the start of the fight, it's GG.
I agree, but I also think Caps can 1v9 this game, because if he doesn't 1v9 this game, I don't think we can win. This draft is so bad, no? Like Lucian, now Cho'Gath all can't play this game. To Trundle, Nico, Kai. Like Lucian's just gonna die every single fight, I feel like. Instant. Like low range against this comp, how does he play?
He doesn't. How does Akali do into Yorick inside? I feel like that's probably not great, right?
I'm expecting bot lane to be volatile.
Isn't that what Pope said? Like, the problem with Akali is you just can't lane versus any top laner. Mid-game, you just get fucked.
Yeah, I think 99% chance they're going to have Cho as the counter pick and match into Yorick and Akali into Ori, but I would say the problem with really strict, like really strict options like that is like, well, FlyQuest knows that they're going to try to switch it around, right? They're gonna do everything that they can to not give G2 the perfect matchups, and then when that happens, I feel like it's gonna fall apart for G2. But we'll see if they can actually like shuffle the lanes around enough.
I was worried at the start of the day. I feel like that I can't be more worried.
I don't hate G2's approach this game. I feel like it could work.
It could work. There's a really narrow like window for execution. Like everything needs to be checkmarked. You need to have Cho into Yorick. You need to have Akali into Ori, and I think bot lane needs to win their matchup pretty hard because Lucian Nautilus gets outscaled.
There is a reason why he's called the Western GOAT. The fact that he made back-to-back World Finals.
If everything like that goes well for G2, then maybe they can win.
Mid laners in the world. He is recognized as being a super talented individual, and if he wants to keep
I think
that
Nico is a
number
Thanos
going
pick
up
this
here
game,
at MSI, he needs to step
and
up
they got it first. Enemy team is legit playing like 5 low-range champs into Nico. It's going to be so easy for him to counter-engage.
Like this from Quad 2, keeping watch of the Raptor camp to see if there's any attempt at warding so he can alert Inspired. So much easier to work around the information.
How do you feel about the Kai'Sa and Akali matchup? Like, do you find it easy to hit her with W in fights? Or
it totally depends on how much CC that you have.
Also looking at the
with like big AoE like Nico, it can be kind of easy because it's like, okay, like you know where she's going to be at the end of the ulti, so you can hit, but no CC, it can be hard. And I do think that Fly has pretty low CC, so it's just that one thing. Oh, wow, Hans doesn't have Q level 1. What is happening?
I'm not gonna lie, I can only recognize this Kai'Sa skin because the fucking cannon things are so huge.
Yeah,
you guys have a question. Isn't that Uzi skin the mega expensive one?
Yeah.
But then if Nico steals the skin because she becomes Uzi, then isn't Nico like should get copyright strike?
Oh, wait.
Imagine paying $500 for a skin when you can just steal it on Nico.
That's a good point.
goes up and gets it. We also saw
He gets a freebie. That's not fair.
Masu is using the expensive Uzi skin, and then Busio turned into him.
Wow,
So
this matchup does look very good for Cho.
Right.
Like really good. Holy fuck.
It's not that great in early levels, but you really start feeling it when, like, the main thing is you can just legitimately one-shot his maiden from full with ult. Like, you just one-shot it entirely. So you cannot press ult as Yorick until Cho'Gath feasts.
When it was 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock when Hans and Lebrov got their double kill.
All right, that's why you do see.
I mean, it already looks good early levels, and it only gets aids afterwards.
It's not like, I wouldn't say it's great early levels. I've played it a few times, and I've definitely got solo killed as Cho'Gath. Because Yorick's pretty, like, if you get trapped in the cage, it's kind of annoying, but...
Oh wait. Holy.
I mean, like you can hold out, but I wouldn't say it's like you're winning.
No, but sustain is always on your side. Dude, what's so funny? Look what's about to happen mid. Caps looks like he's fucked, and in 5 seconds he's going to like be back to 30%, and Quad will be fucked.
Wait, Inspired did a full clear this game. Can he just do that?
Hey, can he just walk into enemy jungle and do that?
Smited away by Skewmon. Nicely done.
Skewmon no smite. That was his second smite. Is Nefiri this slow?
Inspired also... No, Inspired used 2 smites on his clear, which is why he was there so fast.
Yeah, that makes sense. Exactly. But is it normal for Nefiri to be 335 on blue 2 smites?
Yeah.
I don't think she's particularly fast.
Okay.
She started Raptors, guys. She started Raptors.
Yeah.
So she's slower, you know? Raptors into cracks.
I see. Oh, might be dead here. Yeah, he's looking pretty fucked.
He looks pretty dead.
So many times.
Oh no!
Oh,
never mind.
Greedy, sticking around, wanting to shove the
Wait,
the last little bit, and it ends up.
Oh wow! Skewmon doesn't wander into Inspired.
Wait, but she might still die. No, look, but Inspired is dead. I mean, Busio.
Yeah.
Oh my! The fucking long root on the dogs.
He's just dead.
Go.
And now he loses his Raptors on the respawn.
And that is why.
Okay, Jankos, do you also take the Krugs here if you're Trundle? Do you take Krugs as well or no?
No, I think you base after Raptors. I think you have no time to take cracks.
I mean, he's just in the head of
Did you base? Do you worry about Nefiri just running into your top side and taking your shit?
No, precisely because you based. It only happens if you don't base.
I see.
Instead, just gets a turret shot.
Timers. Can anyone count? Anyone know how to count?
50, 51,
2,
3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Thank you.
You know, this is 3 games in a row where FlyQuest swaps top on the first base. I am absolutely shocked that Hans and Lebrov are not like spam calming that bot lane swapping. Maybe they are calming it right. And then Skewmon just lost his mind and didn't listen. But like, come on, 3 games in a row. Masu and Busio swap top on the first base, and then they catch Skewmon in top river. It's like, dude, it's so obvious what they're doing.
He might have been a little bit misled because I was like watching the map, and Nautilus was heading topside too, so it's probably something like, you know,
we're both
me
going
and
top.
Nico are both heading topside.
Yeah.
I think maybe he's worried about Trundle invading or whatnot, but it was really just the time he spent on the gank got punished.
I think this is a good lane matchup situation for G2, and if they're smart about this, they should just hold these lanes forever. Cho'Gath should play 1v2 against Kai'Sa, and Bwipo being bot against the bot duo is overall not going to be that good.
Do you guys think Lucian without Nami is like really strong or like kind of so-so? Kind of so-so, no? I don't think he has like the same carry potential when he's playing with engaged support.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Especially like in this game, like against Nico, I feel like it's so easy to get caught with no cleanse. BB?
Yeah.
BB solo kill?
No. Takes a little bit of damage, but nothing to really be super scared about. Nice tangle barbs there from Busio.
It means bottom side.
BB definitely feels like the top laner who's most willing to try to like fight the duo lane.
Wait, he's going back to the
You mean take damage for no reason?
The time ends up not being good.
Yep.
Oh, Bwipo's doing it too.
Trying to keep this wave from crashing into the turret. Drops the
He's surely fucked here.
What is Skewmon doing?
Why are they not pushing?
What is Skewmon doing?
What?
What is Skewmon doing?
He had his W and he just got fucking shoveled to the head. Holy.
Dude, Skewmon's choking his ass off. Holy moly.
But why even dive when there is like you just push the minions?
Just let the wave go in, yeah.
Like
Oh my god. Some almost died to the fucking
dude.
Guys, that is a 3-0. Thank you very much. NA is our fathers.
Yeah.
W is broken, but it's not broken if you don't press it there.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, his thought process is like he'll just W. He assumed it was free, but like.
I mean, he got surprised by the ramped turret damage. He
turret
literally
shots.
died to the turret from half HP, but there's no reason for him to play it so impatiently. He just needs to wait 5 seconds for the wave to get pushed into turret and then go for it. It's just. I do feel like that turret shot hit way harder than anyone expected.
I mean, it was a Yorick Q at the exact same time as the turret shot.
Bro, look, Inspired is in their head. They're all flashing to kill him, and now he's just gonna kill Labrov and flash out.
Ooh.
Like, look at this. Like, they're shaking. Like, Inspired's name is on the screen and they're shaking.
Yeah. He's invading my red. Someone do something about it.
+1 ulti technically for G2.
Look at the lane assignments that we're getting from FlyQuest right now. Whipper with the
There's no way Caps is feeling good after this MSI. He's had like such low health from his team.
I think he already injury signed for 2027. Like, I'm pretty sure he is staying G2 forever. The best they can do is maybe
is the rest of his team staying G2?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I think for the entirety of the year they will, but I think they'll probably change someone after this year. But who, like, honestly, who the fuck do you get? I mean, they could try to steal Inspired from FlyQuest. I guess they could do that, like, after this year, you know. But I feel like NA can probably still pay better. Maybe not. Maybe not anymore.
Inspired's value is fucking insane right now.
True.
Yep, every single team Inspired is on. They start winning and playing really well.
Has he ever had a bad, like, what's the lowest he's finished on any team, like, ever? Has he had a bad split where he's just on some feeder team?
I mean, I think they weren't always doing that well in Rogue, but that was like years ago, so I don't exactly remember like how well or not well they did.
On the back end of things, FlyQuest up a little bit over 1,000 gold. Again, they've already got the feat of warfare. They're up +1 in terms of neutral objectives since they claimed all 3 grubs. No dragons taken early on in this.
Look at look how Fly's playing the map. Like they swap their lanes around so that it's easier for Quad to farm. They basically haven't let Masu lane versus Lucian Nautilus the entire time after like early game, because that's a hard matchup for Kai'Sa, and they get the best of everything. I mean, here I guess Bwipo is laning into BB, but it's not really a big deal.
It's very difficult for Hans.
But I
He's
think
got 91 CS at 10. He's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, he's just fully free farming with Kai'Sa, and he also lets his mid laner not have a tough matchup into Akali.
He's nearly got a full level over Hans. I mean, he's got a 20 CS lead.
This is almost a level ahead though.
While sure, he's a little bit behind Caps, he's still in a good position.
How much gold is Gwinsu total?
3,100.
They continue to build advantages in the lane
31.
phase.
Yeah, that Orianna staying safe while they still have their outer towers. You know, maybe later as the game goes on and the outer towers do get taken down, that's where you usually see the Akali having supremacy in the side lane and putting some more pressure onto the Ori. Maybe G2 can find angles there, because it looks like it is probably going to be another.
All right.
It actually would be kind of crazy if Inspired everyone back to EU. Like if like somebody paid an insane buyout for him and just like offered him a contract.
As soon as Broken Blade ulted a minion right there.
I mean, I think the only team that can afford it is G2. Because I don't think Fnatic is ever gonna do it. I don't think they can afford it.
Yeah.
I don't really think KC wants to do it because I think Yag is actually pretty good. There is no reason to replace him. And who else is there? MKoi. MKoi is never gonna replace Alioya. And Alioya is also good.
Not real inspired, but fake inspired. Now
so,
real inspired. Both of them.
I mean, to be honest, like, I don't want people to hate Skumon for this series because Skumon's actually not a bad. Like, Labrov had way more issues throughout the season than Skumon did, and Skumon is not a bad player, and he's very new, right? So like, he can grow to be a good player. It's just this series he has been like really bad. Like, Inspired completely destroyed him.
But also, as you mentioned, you know, and we were talking about in Champs.
Yeah, I mean,
it's really fucking good though. So
is it his first international or?
Yeah, it's his first international. He didn't go to first time, was KC.
Yeah.
Choosing his moments, you know, in the 3v1 and after the
You always give rookies.
Jankos, how would you rank the pro EU junglers right now? Like, who do you think's the best? Top 3?
In my opinion, Yike. In my opinion, Yike has been performing the most consistently at the best. Not in playoffs actually, but I think that there was a lot of like jitters from KC, not just like him, but like a lot of weird things happened. And then probably the second best, Razork is really good when he is not choking, but he loses his mind sometimes in playoffs and just starts completely running it. So I'm not really sure how to rate him. And then I think Elyoya was the most consistent in playoffs, these playoffs. Like he has been playing really insane and controlling the game very well. But at the Messiah yesterday, he didn't really do that right. Like he didn't have a good series against stronger team.
Yeah.
So I'd probably go Yike first, which is he's not even on Messiah, and then I would probably do Elyoya second, and then I would do like Razork, Humont around the same.
But for now, it's FlyQuest. They can play passive. Herald spawns in about 2 minutes time. They can continue to farm up. No need to overforce anything. They've hit that double Trinity Force power spike.
Dude, Hans is definitely not a Lucian player. I just gotta say it. Like, you can kind of just tell he's not the most comfortable on this champ, which is why I'm like confused. He like first picked it. He's like not really even looking for Q through the wave.
The signature combos. They went Nautilus instead.
Yeah, it's just so strange, right? Like, I would never want to play Lucian with Nautilus. Like, if you really understand the champ, like you would not want that. But I feel like the whole year, not the whole year, the whole tournament, Hans has been doing stuff that just makes no sense. Crit Kaisa,
eat it, eat it,
eat that.
Eat
He
it.
didn't have it. He didn't have it.
Why is he not eating it?
We check
That's the point of the matchup.
Maybe he doesn't have it.
He's eating other shit.
Oh.
If G2 can fight their way back into this
His
one.
ult does like 13 or 1400 damage to it. Oh wait, Whippo just gave up his wife.
Bro, like this is. I feel like Cho'Gath. I feel like Cho'Gath.
Hans Scuman wasn't in the bush. No.
I think surely he knows, right? Like, there's a little doge. Wait, is Scuman not using the hot dog skin, the glizzy?
Yeah, right. That's what troll.
That's kind of reportable, dude. They give you a hot dog skin for your dog champ and you don't play it? Like, what?
And we can see that G2 claimed no turret play
Dude.
during the early game here in game number 3. FlyQuest getting 3 of them themselves, so not a crazy advantage in gold built up through those plays.
Damn, so we're Lucian into Kaisa and we're down 30 CS?
Securing the feats
This
now.
looks
good.
good.
Looks good to me.
To step up to scare Busio and Masu.
You know, when Hans
Hans
was in NA, when I would play lane against him, I thought, wow, this guy's like on another level. Like, his laning phase was just so fucking insane. But I feel like recently he hasn't really played like either the right champs that fit his style, or maybe he's just having a bad split.
Respect the possibility of a collapse, but just results in first tower. The boots upgraded as well.
And you mentioned it, Flowers, but Busio constantly doing all this setup work. Look at this vision line ahead of the spawn of the objective. So Riftchild comes onto the map, and FlyQuest see every entry point that G2 could possibly use, because they push up the minion wave in mid lane. That gives you some artificial vision. Then you have the full wards on jungle.
Oh, we fighting.
Another sleeper game.
Have a couple of options to themselves. Whippo here trading again.
There's a big top lane shade right now. Look at this.
But Inspired
Is Q gonna hit?
Inspired is here.
Oh, nice movement.
Does not hit it.
Whoa!
Unexpected damage.
Holy shit!
All right, the feast also effective on the York.
So that ult hits so fucking hard.
Jumps him down.
Does.
Bro, I swear, Cho'Gath, like all the tanks in League of Legends are so busted right now. Like Sion, Cho'Gath, I don't know,
Yeah.
Cassante, Galio.
Thanks to way too much damage.
Like, you think Cassante? I don't know about Cassante.
As well as support.
I don't like Cassante. I think he sucks.
He has a good win rate at MSI so far, but I'm pretty surprised by that.
Yeah.
Whenever I see him, it doesn't feel like he's doing anything.
You guys didn't really get to play against Asia and Cassante in a while, then.
I mean, Cassante.
But I agree, Cassante is like the least OP of the OP tanks, which tells you a story how OP are the other tanks, if Cassante is the one of the weakest ones.
Yeah.
Cho'Gath
Sion looked pretty insane to me. If I was a top laner and competitive, I would want that shit like as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
moment. And
They scale really well. I think Cassante scales the worst out of all the tanks. He's so useless late game. Because he loses the ability to just like ult a carry and solo kill them. He just loses when he goes all out against ADCs. And they just...
I've actually not played Cassante since they did that change to his W where you have to choose the direction when you start channeling. You can't redirect it. That must feel horrible though. Like,
yeah.
I don't like that.
And Caps is in the worst matchup for him in the game. He could probably survive against Kai'Sa. He could win against Ori, but he gets fisted against Yorick. He is TP on the opposite side of the map though, so I think he's going to try to like edge this matchup out and then eventually end up TPing to this fight. Would probably be his win con, and then Whippo probably.
Dude, if I'm Fly here, I'm trying to like bait the TP and then just having Yorick take 2 turrets.
Yeah. Agreed. I feel like FlyQuest's worst thing they can do here is try to go for a 50-50 fight. Oh, wait, hold on. They're going for the 50-50 fight.
Caps is backing up for the TP now. He's kind of low. Can't just TP right away. He has to recall first.
They give Labrov, which is probably a smart idea, considering it's just a support kill, and they end up just holding TP and trying to defend turrets. Oh,
but this, at this point, it's a massive comp gap. Like, there's just no way that they can deal 4v4. They can't play. Like, Trundle is gonna peel out now, then now this is dead every time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Quad? Quad's dead?
Dead.
No. Yes! Damn.
Wait, Broken Blade's kind of cooking.
That's a second big kill for BB, and it's fucking perma stack as well. Holy shit.
I would be worried if Fly didn't have Kai'Sa. I think Kai'Sa just eats tanks still.
Yeah, she does eat him alive.
Not yet, but like once he's 3 items, he will.
Oh my god, Scumin is going crazy.
Scumin?
Scumin. Good job.
That's fucking aggressive.
Yeah, that was good though. I like that he just.
I don't have that guy, but how useless is he?
Oh, Caps is here and he's hungry.
Ori has TP in 5 seconds. If FlyQuest just waits for Ori TP, I don't think that G2 can play this.
Oh, the W hits.
Yep, Labrov's dead.
Fucker Kali's doing literally 0 damage to Trundle.
She's not known for killing tanky champs.
Does he have him more?
Yeah, Trundle has Spirit Visage second. He went Trinity Visage, or like he's going into Visage.
Jesus.
He went Green Smite too. That's kind of rare. I feel like everyone in this tournament's been going blue.
It kind of makes sense with the enemy team comp having all burst.
Yeah, I agree. It's smart. I like green as I mean, I like only blue as well. Like blue is so broken. Perma speed.
I like green personally, but I do feel like for me, it feels like mid game when you're just trying to like farm your camps and get around. Blue's just way too broken. You take so much time off your clear doing that.
If Fury can Q flash, is that what happened?
Yeah, she Q flash.
Okay.
But I did he have W? Like he couldn't just W over like the Nico R? I guess he didn't have W. Surely he would do that.
And a pillar afterwards as well. There's no exit path. There's just this team can create.
Labrov legit just died at the Drake fight, respawned, ran forward, and died again. That's just Nautilus, bro.
This is not ideal for Akali when you're playing into this much magic resistance. And it's going to make it hard.
I mean, bro, like, it's not ideal for Akali to play versus Visage second on Trundle, but he has a lot of physical damage in his team comp. Like, Scumin and Hansama needs to step up big time right now.
Oh wait, dude, fucking, I forgot Fly had Trundle too, so like I was looking at Cho, I'm like, damn, he's pretty strong, but into Trundle, Kai'Sa,
wait, hold on, Kai'Sa melts this.
He can do.
Kai'Sa melts this. I think the G2 is too slow on the vision take here. Oh, yeah, it's over.
Yep.
Couldn't even see it.
Yeah. Just died so fast. 31 roses to 6. It's kind of over. BB made some good plays this game, but ooh, wait, holy shit! It kind of looked like he was gonna chase him down there.
Oh my god, the Yorick.
From Broken Blade, he remembers that last death.
Who's the coach for G2? Is Dylan Falco, right?
This tier 1 turret in the bottom lane about to fall though, and Broken Blade's gonna
I thought it was grabs.
That was like years ago, bro.
Oh, you are second the past.
I haven't followed Europe.
Grabs is on
Jankos
BDS, right?
Left E2.
Or was on BDS.
Oh shit.
Has already been stolen by FlyQuest.
I mean, Inspired is just running the game. He can literally.
Is it Grab's like LEC content team now?
Well, Grabs is Fnatic coach now.
Aren't even aware of what's happening on the map.
Like since this year.
G2 is quickly losing so much.
And Fnatic didn't make it to MSI. I mean, like nobody did this except for G2 anyway. But
Inspired is an absolute monster.
Fnatic is like top 4 team right now.
Again, we talked about it earlier. Master has a 1.5k individual.
Wait, do you guys hear that Fnatic might get Poby? Do you guys know Poby?
Like, yeah, the killable
I thought it was guaranteed they're getting Poby. I didn't think there was any question about it.
Yeah, I mean, whenever something is leaked nowadays, it's pretty much confirmed, right? So yeah, I guess they're getting Poby.
So ulti for ulti, no summoner spells used between the two of them.
Word on the Reddit street is.
Is that a good pickup? Seems weird.
I'm not really sure. I think he apparently he's not doing that well in any challengers, but I think they just want to split off the top side three people, and they didn't have like a lot of good options.
To crack this FlyQuest comp, I think that was a very intelligent play.
Broken Blade is pretty much all.
I think anytime you get those Korean imports, it's like skill-wise, I assume they're good, but it's all about like how well they communicate and attitude and like.
Oh wow, Whippo got caught in bot try right before Drake. That's actually very important that G2 got that.
They got the funnel caps every kill for any hope.
Look at the minimap though. I think FlyQuest are making the right choice immediately.
I'm looking at the minimap, but I think my glasses are off.
On that tower. Just get more map control.
Looking a little fuzzy.
Are desperate right now to get a foothold
Fix
back
this
into
yet.
this
They
game.
zoomed in on it like 20 times.
Options to play with. Good damage done onto that tier 2 in the mid lane.
So blurry.
You also get some vision around the top side.
Dude, Hansama needs to learn how to play Caitlyn. That is so his style. Lane domination and actually decent scaling with like a understandable win con. It's just, you can only play Caitlyn with ranged supports, which I feel like I never see Lebrov play.
One of those things where like they tried it and then it just doesn't go well with the team specifically.
Maybe Lebrov
like knows how to play it.
Does Lebrov play like Elise and Lux?
5th most played. He has 4 Caitlyn games this year, 3-1.
Through those flowers that they've got from the Otacon.
Yeah, I mean,
wow, Caps is actually pulling pretty far ahead. That was turret for him. Kill on Whippo.
Has no flash. Right as we ask about it,
that is what they need.
To find that so much. That is so big considering the game state that they were in to be able to get Dragon number 2 as well as the extra gold.
I will say, in a smite fight, FlyQuest have to be careful. Not
Mm-hmm.
only because
I
of the
think
feast, but also
G2's gonna have trouble once Baron spawns. I'm pretty sure FlyQuest can just like walk up to Baron and start hitting it,
if they're going to contest that
and then win a
objective, they need to have
5v5.
full confidence that they're going to be able to secure it. Skimon and Lebrov setting up a bit of a trap of their own. I don't know if you can really trap Inspired, given how strong he is right now, though. He's aware of their presence in the topside jungle, though. An easy way to tell if you're in danger is you look at the minimap, how many dots do you see? Inspired saw 1, and he was like, yeah, this probably isn't that safe. Moves away to safety. G2, kind of, we're in this lull state right now. Baron not going to be an immediate point of contention and early.
Nothing's happening. El Clasico.
Out of towers really become the focus for G2 and FlyQuest.
Yeah, but every single time nothing was happening, the last 2 games, Fly came out on top, so I don't know.
In the game is Masu, who is
True.
This cho'Gath is big.
third fully completed item. However,
Geth is pretty thick. I mean, he's a real win condition.
Ahead in gold, plus 800 for Caps. Now he's under
I just don't think he can get around the Trundle problem. That like that's just way too hard to counter. Like getting Trundle ulted is so fucked because Trundles becomes Thanos and you become squishy.
Almost there for Broken Blade. Both of those level 3 ultis.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? Like he's gonna get 20% of like so much fucking stats.
Plus Kaisa as well. Like just absolute tank shredding machine.
Yeah, I think if Fly just wants to think about it as if we play front to back, no way we can lose.
Kill on the Maiden, but Whippo is ready to try to keep the fight going now as the ghouls continue chasing. Broken Blade loses out in the trade, but again, he's cho'Gath. He'll regenerate.
I'm not sure like does Nefiri threaten Kaisa?
Not really, no.
Good for him, but Caps.
Yeah, that champ's been nerfed a ton.
Kaisa's really good against like single target assassin type champs, just going stealth, and the fact that she does so much damage, it's really dangerous to just try to go on Kaisa. She just kind of hits you back harder.
Is going to be a big advantage for FlyQuest.
Her biggest problem is getting poked out. Like Kaisa sucks against like stuff that outranges her. AoE zoning.
I like the way FlyQuest are playing on 2 lanes right now. That mid tower.
Damn, G2's just losing turrets in their face.
Yeah, but look at Caps. He's splitting top pretty hard. I think he's probably going to base after this. Too dangerous for him to keep going. No one's helping him either. Completely alone. I feel like right there, old G2 just like fucking like plays ratty in the top side and like tries to cover the tier 1 and make them to respond. Caps might be able to keep going. Well, looks like it's going to be a fight every 5 minutes at Drake.
Whippo just hit that value there with the Yorick. So the next maiden
I think Fly can pressure Baron. I would expect them to.
Actually, yeah. Kai'Sa can one-shot him. This is a easy. This is a very kind of like
in terms of that Drake count. As Busio will continue.
Easy
look. Busio is going Zonia second. I like that. Just play in their face. They have very limited damage.
They do.
This is a hypothetical scenario, guys. But like, if this roster of G2 fails, would you change the players or the coaches, or would you change both or just players?
I think it like completely depends on how the players feel about each other.
Okay, so but as a G2 management, you would listen to players or coaches?
Players.
You always listen to players, yeah.
I think listening to coaches over players is
completely insane. I think we are trying to like follow the Korean standards. I think we are trying to like listen to coaches nowadays. Because players can be delusional.
Players can be delusional, but coaches can be clueless.
Coaches can also be delusional. But I think it's important, like, the players are the ones actually in the game, dude. Like, if you have the best coaches ever, but your players don't respect them or trust them, that shit is never going to work.
Next fight, man, I feel like it could very easily
I think teams have to center around the players, and then the coaches are just there to support them. Is he stuck in the wall?
Splitting. No, Caps is splitting, so Fly feels pressured to do something. Oh my god, they're engaging 4v5.
I know, he used the Trundle.
No, Caps is the
he ulted LeBron, though. So BB can kind of play here. Oh, man.
Oh, BB might be dead. BB's dead.
Oh my god, it's GG.
It's GG.
I think that's they actually just end.
Okay,
yeah.
but like, who's paying LeBron to hook in there for
literally win the game?
I swear, this team fight sums up every mistake G2 ever had. Like, it's just so perfect that like they go in, Caps is not TPing, they flash out, Caps is TPing, they are so disconnected, they don't know what to do. It just sums up everything. Their whole fucking year in one team fight. Completely dysfunctional.
I actually thought that was gonna. It was almost the conditions for G2 to have a decent fight. Like, Trundle ulted someone other than Cho'Gath. Caps was coming in when Cho'Gath was tanking, but they just still lost.
Dismantle G2, picked apart, even when
Hold on, gonna listen to the Star Spangled Banner.
To take those back and shut them
3-0 FlyQuest. G2 going home.
Who will stay alive here at MSI 2025.
What was G2's total win-loss this MSI?
At no point did it look like
well, they were negative coming into the stage.
This team staying together from last
so they might be like 30% win rate.
On what they created really is so
they were
big
6
for
and
North
7.
America. We'll see how far they can go.
Coming out of play-ins.
Then they went 1-3 against BLG. Or was it AL?
Yeah, so 7-13.
7-13? Oof. That's looking like my last 20 on OPGG.
Yeah. Regardless of like the total number win-loss, though, their games just felt rough. Like, most of their losses, it didn't feel like, you know, they were playing well and it didn't go their way. It felt kind of like they just had no control of the game and they were just losing everywhere.
Just texted me as well. No longer 2019, just a reminder.
Rough.
I mean, it is a significant fall from grace even from last year. The G2 players and the organization made roster changes with the intention of having better performances internationally. They thought
damn, we're still clinging on to 2019 when G2 was winning MSI. We're still like all living in the past like that, guys. That was,
bro, like nobody cares about that year anymore.
Yeah, dude, that was 6 years ago, bro. Almost, we're coming on a decade ago. Let's try to live in this decade.
Yeah, like we should focus. Like honestly, I hope FlyQuest goes far.
there's a lot to
No, you
work
don't.
on for
Don't
this
lie.
G2 roster moving forward.
I hope you guys fucking lose in the next game.
Whoa! The best steel goes through the fire, and for G2, you know they want to return
I think it's
better.
T1
You know they
BLG
wanna return
loser,
stronger.
right? If Fly plays
They will
next.
be eliminated now, however, from this competition.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Pretty sure they get the opposite side, yeah.
I believe that their next matchup,
CFO
gonna be
versus
huge.
Koi. Yeah.
is going to be the loser.
What
My
the
God, look at Lucian, Akali, and
Lucian?
Nafi.
Oh
Okay,
my
but I did not-
god.
Because I do think the fly quest.
I
That
think
was the only time I saw
1-2
him
Lucian
somehow
Nautilus
playing
looks good here.
And you would imagine
Dude,
that
that
given what we've
is
seen from
that was a
BLG
really
and
fucking
T1,
bizarre choice.
I'm
It wasn't a
hoping that
takeaway. They
will
showed
be a matchup
Nico.
regardless of who wins out.
It wasn't
Paid the-
even a
oh.
good clean matchup.
Impressive showing coming out from FlyQuest.
They were
in this
fucking.
one. I think
That was
everybody
overcooked as hell.
had big spots of bright
I think Lil
moments,
Bruv
right?
needs to
We
learn
look
range
back,
supports
we
before
think
we
from that
go
first game, we're looking
next
at
split.
Inspired, right? We're honestly Inspired kind
Does
of
he not play him at all?
Entire series, but
Doesn't seem like he
Masu
likes him.
constantly finding the angles he
Let's
needed to
see.
find. You think
His
the
most.
final
Oh wait,
fight,
you're right.
Nico
His
really
most
staying
played
alive in the
Alistair,
center,
Nautilus,
getting
Rel,
that done.
Leona,
Busio's
Braum,
barred, just
then
completely
Nico,
smurfing
but they lose
all
most Nico
over the
games.
place.
Rakan,
Rimbo
Blitz,
with the
Tom,
Scion kill on
Granada.
Caps back in game number 1.
Yeah, wow, he really doesn't
Very
play any
edge
range.
of the turret range. Everybody felt locked in. Everybody felt like they had themselves exactly where they needed to be, both on the Rift and in their own heads.
And even though you're going to have to play either T1 or BLG, those are the teams that you have to beat in this tournament if you want to progress. There are not any softballs, you know? And this FlyQuest team has very high potential, and they've set their sights and their goals to look upward.
The tournament only gets tougher from here,
Damn.
but FlyQuest has shown what they're made of.
Be back. I'm gonna go get
All right,
some
what if
drinks.
G2 drops Broken Blade, picks up the Vaus?
Masu and Busio for the Verizon post-game interview.
Vancouver, please, a round of applause for the victorious FlyQuest! Guys, congratulations. What a statement series today. I want to go to you first, Masu, because regardless of the fact that G2 was taking kill, that they were grabbing objectives, you were always one step ahead on the map. Tell me about communication and your spot on macro this series.
Honestly, I'm the ADC, so I have like the least part in it. But I think today we just had some really good swaps in the early game, especially, and that kind of led to us always knowing what they wanted to do in the mid game. We were very aware of where they could play, where they could get gold, and we defended very well. And we knew exactly when we were strong and when we could make plays. So that was it.
Beautifully done. And Busio, I was looking at you backstage between game 2 and game 3. First things first, happy 4th of July.
Thank you.
Must feel good. Stomping EU the way you did. You were dancing backstage between game 2 and game 3. What gave you the confidence that you were going to send EU home right after game 3?
Oh yeah, I'm back,
Well,
boys.
it was the 4th of July, so we had to win. But honestly, we didn't even need it.
Matsu, you came to MSI saying that you were the best Western team, but you were not quite confident in the fact that you had reached your ceiling yet as a team. Would you like to revise that statement now?
No, I still think individually I have a lot to work on, and as a team we also do. So
Yeah.
I think we still have a lot more room.
Any more on the improvements that you guys want to make as a team?
Still just like communication, planning, and just playing as a team in general.
All right. Busio, when I think about your first time on the international stage, last year MSI, we don't talk too much about this, but look at you now. Look at the improvement that you made, both individually and as a team. How do you reflect on your success and improvements?
I'm glad it's showing, but it's just a steady improvement, and more experience is definitely helping me.
Absolutely. Again, statement series from you guys, and you guys were playing, but I was hanging out with your family, actually, during this series. Everyone loves a supporting family, especially in esports. Busio, would you like to say something to your parents who were cheering for you today?
Yeah, shout out to you guys
Masu,
for coming.
my goat.
I hope it was fun.
And Masu, we had an interview a couple days ago. You were telling me that you were a bit nervous. You wanted to make your family
Smiling for my
proud,
son,
and
Busio?
I got a chance to chat
Hell
with
yeah,
your
bro.
sister during the game, actually, and she was telling me how emotional it was for her watching you play and watching you succeed. Is there anything you would like to tell her and your mom?
Of course, thank you for coming and always helping me and supporting me. And hopefully my sister wasn't too weird.
of course, a brother had to make this comment. Thank you so much to you both. Congrats on taking this one in your home crowd in Canada. Congrats on winning again on 4th of July against EU. A round of applause for Buzo and Masu. And guys, that's all for us here on
Hopefully she wasn't
the stage.
too
we'll
weird.
Be right back for the second series right after this.
Let me throw it to the ground, make them turn around. This is what I do. I'm a dog, not afraid to fight. In the dark and light.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I?
Let's see who's next. AL versus who? Honestly, I don't really even care. I just gotta bask in this win.
Hey, I get it now.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
传奇.
Jungle's support gap bigger than Jeff Bezos' wedding. Wait, how big was Jeff Bezos' wedding? I didn't even hear about this. Did I miss out on something huge? This is the worst G2 since the dissolution of the Holy Roman Empire. Yep. 50 mil? That's like nothing for him, right? Actually, nothing. He rented an entire city. Damn, that's insane. Like, how many people even went? How many people went to Jeff Bezos' wedding? 200 guests. Are there any, like, pictures of it? There's, like, some. It looks like every other wedding, honestly. But they probably, obviously, it's fucking Jeff Bezos, so it's probably, like, insane celebrities and shit. Yeah, I feel like if he dropped $1 billion on it, it wouldn't even, like, fucking hurt him. Yeah, if he dropped a bill, it wouldn't even fucking, he wouldn't flinch. Thank you, Fly, for sharing Independence Day with our brothers. What a massive jungle lift, dude. I think the jungle diff this entire series was just too insane. Oh, I didn't know Scuban was French. Man. Reddit comments are legit just sad. I feel like more EU, more EU League players comment on the League subreddit now than NA, where before I feel like League subreddit was heavily biased and like heavily run by NA. I feel like nowadays it's mostly EU. I think a big part of it is like as people got older, like as the NA audience got older, like less and less people are inclined to just like comment and like discuss things online. At least for me, like back in the day, I was like pretty engaged with the community, doing AMAs, and I would occasionally post on the subreddit. But then as I got older, I just stopped giving a shit and just like I either just lurk or I don't even look. So that's, I mean, I'm only saying that because like the sub, or like not even the sub, the comments feel like from an EU person's perspective, where it's just kind of like sad or commenting on the state of G2 rather than hyping up FlyQuest as like nice NA beat EU. It just more feels like there's a few things of that, but it feels like more shitting on G2 than anything.
He's a beast, he's a monster, he's a force with the man. I scanned the room, forming up the plan. Fire in my eyes, got him stuck quicksand. I don't play to lose, I just play to win. It's that hard work, effort that I'm putting in. I don't play to lose, I just play to win.
Stop posting on the subreddit because of mods. Riot shill mods. I don't even know. My number one thing about the league sub is I feel like it should, I feel like it should let what people say is like low effort content, like League of Memes stuff, get posted on for me, this is like what the community is about. It's about joking around. It's a fucking video game. Not this specific. Like that's like a bad one. I don't even know. What is this? Silent when he sees next. Oh, what? What am I? What am I? What the fuck? Okay, like, whatever. Not these exact things, but you know what I mean? Just like stupid, funny shit. Like I think this should be allowed on the league sub because I don't really care that much to read like people's life stories. I think most people are just play a video game and it's like a good time, and you just want to like joke around and have a good time.
Europe versus NA finals. Now we're getting what a lot of people were looking
for me, that was always like a big thing about the league sub is just
so we're going from hype matchup to hype
it's really serious.
So you can put your mind at ease to something else entirely.
I get good League of Legends.
Just look forward
to focus on this one. And there's a meme actually in the LPL community saying that LPL has Shanks, LCK has Chovy, and they are featured matchup in today's series.
Featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. Shanks faces off against Chovy. AL's mid laner had a long and difficult journey to his first MSI. The solo queue prodigy languished for years on World Elite, putting up strong performances with nothing to show for it. When finally given the chance to contend for a title in 2025, Shanks jumped on it, proving that he was one of the very best
Shanks.
But to prove yourself on the international stage, you've got to go through Chovy. The Korean mid laner finally proved he has what it takes to win an international tournament last year, but he isn't content to stop at just one trophy. And after handling Caps,
Where are the boys? Oh, I have Discord muted. I can only handle the boys most of the time. Gotta take a break from the boys once in a while.
To be overlooked.
Chovy versus Shanks. The victorious Chovy who brought MSI last year, coming against the future, maybe, of LPL here in the mid lane for anyone's Legends.
And that's part of the reason people are super hyped for this as well. Look at some of those rankings among the mid laners here at MSI. Super exciting. I mean, every mid laner wants to go against Chovy, of course. And Shanks here in his first international tournament gets to do it. In all the interviews that he's doing, he has so much swagger, so much confidence. He's coming in with his red tinted sunglasses, such a good attitude going forward. But he's also had good performances so far. The Azir game where he had insane farm, dare I say, Chovy level farm on the Azir, keeping that up to defeat us.
He was Chovying,
by the way, as well as his Aurora game. So really good performances he showed already lead into the hype here for the matchup.
100%. The expectation coming into this, for me at least, was going to be a little bit of stage nerves. We haven't seen that. And so it will be fun to see that particular matchup. What is interesting to me is kind of the former teammates going up against each other, Tarzan versus Chovy. That has been a storyline that a lot of people have been interested in, especially since Tarzan finally won the big one when he was in LPL, just this split. So coming into this one, this is a fun one of like career head-to-head versus when they were together on Griffin.
Exactly. Those Griffin days, lots of people remember it fondly. Of course, that's a lot of games. That includes Kespa Cup, that includes Challengers, includes all of their time together. And it's really exciting, too, because Tarzan versus Canyon, also, Tarzan actually has the head-to-head lead, 10-5, but a lot of those were when he had Chovy on his team.
You should react to the Dante's ADC Reddit post.
They were playing against each other in LCK.
Right,
now
Chovy
is on the other side.
It's funny because I was talking to Tarzan on stage and I was asking him, okay, what kind of advice can you give your new mid laner?
Let's see. Dante shared his ADC bot journey 2 months ago with exaggerated claims about the role. Now he's stuck and at breaking point.
I'm really curious to see how how this one is gonna go. What do you guys think about the matchup, actually? Who's taking this?
Ooh, I'll start with this one. I think it's going to be 3-2.
Do we all have the same ones?
Yeah,
May 12th,
probably.
I'm going to
This is
attempt the hardest challenge of all,
gunfight
proving that
grab
ADC is a
those
broken,
reference,
inflated
but-
role. He followed up by
I mean,
saying
that's
ADC
strong.
players have
Good one,
complained
actually.
for 15 years about not carrying, picking weak champs, and that they are not building defensively despite League of Legends changes. He claims that the role is broken as well as unskilled, which is why he's planned to prove it with this challenge by using strong champs and smart builds. Dude, guys, when is anyone going to realize? How is not plain and simple to everyone that Don Pace is just full-on rage baiting, bro?
And we get to see
That's his
maybe the two
entire
favorites
thing is
of
that
the
he's just
tournament
rage
here
baiting.
facing off against each other here in this first round. So let's send it over to casters for game 1 of AL versus Genji.
ADC is probably the most pro-jailed role, so it's not a shocker to see someone swapping AC and struggling. Yeah, that's fair.
Head and shoulders above everyone else, it feels. For AL, definitely an uphill climb today to take down the LCK #1 seed. I'm Medic. I'm joined by Emily and the wonderful Chronicler over on the end. Let's get into draft.
ADC is the
I
most
just
team-dependent
wandered
role.
up
Yep.
here, you know. I got lost. They
100%.
didn't stop me.
Yeah, I can't believe you say wonderful. I already after.
I also
terrible
just think,
start
like,
with that
I'm sorry. I need to
as,
chat
It
on
is
my
pro-jailed
end.
in that it's balanced around how broken the role can be in pro play. And so it's like necessarily nerfed in solo queue environments. Otherwise, it would just be, if it was like strong in a solo queue environment, it would be like the only role that really mattered. And that has been the case many times where ADC is like the main role that matters. And it's hard to balance. I think just the nature of being a glass cannon is you have clear upsides and clear downsides, and those clear downsides get comped for better in competitive. Like your team can play around your downsides as glass cannon a lot better in competitive. But you know, that comes with the problem of like being in solo queue, which your teammates aren't going to play around you. You're going to be left alone. You're going to be targeted a lot. And yeah, so the role can feel pretty bad in that way. I would say I agree that ADC is not particularly a difficult role to learn. Strategically, you have the least options as an ADC, and so you don't learn very much about the game as an AD. And I don't think the role is one of the easiest to pick up and understand fundamentally, like what you need to do. You know, as a jungler, as a support, as a mid laner, even as a top, there's a lot more check boxes that you have to learn before you can play the role efficiently. As an AD carry, it's like it's a flowchart. It's a very simplistic flowchart.
More skirmishing power. That's what Canyon is going to go towards here.
Canyon's most played this spring as well, so no real surprises. He picks that up. Aurora locked in as well for Chovy.
Prago is crazy or what?
Oh shit, we're in
Yeah,
draft.
If I remember properly.
Yeah, and
That
good,
is
also,
not
like,
expected at all
good pick
for me.
Chovy, but also a really good
That's
takeaway
surprising.
from Jinx, right?
First
We've
pickled
seen
Pantheon?
How well he performs on that Aurora pick.
Is that unexpected?
Up to coming to MSI and then
I expected the Pantheon. I didn't think Aurora would get taken that early. I thought maybe Rumble, but maybe they just take Galio if they give Rumble.
Flandra Classic. He's been playing this since he came into the LPL.
Yo, what if you take Rumble and Galio here?
And, you know, just a really, really strong top.
Is it a headshot?
We'll see. There is a slight possibility that
Rumble Galio? I don't know how. I don't think
Otherwise,
Galio's
looking towards the
good
Galio,
into Aurora, is it?
one of the picks that you can pick into the Rumble. That, considering there's also a Pantheon on the enemy team already being able to match.
Doesn't seem that bad.
Wow.
At least somewhat is going to feel good.
Aurora has like limited damage. I feel like Galio just wouldn't care that much better.
I kind of don't really understand the Rel Prio this tourney. I feel like Ali's been better, and Rel has a lot of issues throughout the game.
I love that you guys say it, because I think Alistar is so massively broken right now as well. Like this champion, especially played by the Asian players, it looks like completely different beast.
I mean, even Alvaro.
They always do this setup. They run like flash heal and then they go glacial with Nimbus Cloak. And I swear your playmaking with that is out of this world. Like Hex Flash, Nimbus Cloak.
100%. It's just the nature of a support that when they engage, they don't have to die for it every time. And I think Alistar just has a more snappy engage and a better tools to play without flash. With Rel, it's either you have flash, and you have this one big fucking amazing engage, or you don't, and I feel like she sucks. She's just so hard to be effective with no flash. And a lot of times, if you do get engaged, you're instantly dead after.
Just works well with what.
Do you guys think Alistar's a bad champion to play with high ping? Like he's a bad NA ping champ?
Dude, I don't know.
Because I was playing some Alistar the other day, and it felt really fucking cringe playing with ping. Because like, if you want a combo, right? A lot of times what would happen is like I would think I was in W range, so I press like WQ, but then like my W would be slightly out of range, so I just Q the ground.
Yeah.
Because if you try to do it in reaction, like if you Q as your W starting, like sometimes it'll just be late.
Yeah, that's true. I think Ali probably feels way better with no ping. More than others. That's why hook champs are so broken in NA. Everyone's playing on a shit ton of ping, so you're just guessing all the time.
Definitely for Ruler, that no longer applies. Had some very, very impressive team fights. So
wait, they banned Lucian? They're worried about Lucian Alistar combo?
Take away the comfort, and again, it's also going to be Ruler not knowing what is.
Guess so. I mean, Ruler loves Lucian, but I don't know. I don't know if he would ever play it here.
Yeah, I really like that.
I think Xayah looks really strong. We're going Jhin instead. That works too.
Coming in. Yep, it will be locked in for Ruler, and there is some
Senna
on this, especially with the Jhin Alistar combo, something that we've seen be
Kai'Sa.
really successful.
Go engage.
And we'll see what AL
Kai'Sa, yes.
on their side.
And one of the problems for AL is they now can't pick those safe AD carries either. So if the Alistar is going onto your AD carry, you don't have the Arcane Shift to get away. You don't have the
Are they cooking?
to get away. They're saving AD carry pick for the moment. Looks like they are going to go for.
They're thinking about AD carry. Maybe they don't want 7-0. Annie?
Yup.
Jesus.
Kai'Sa would, yeah.
Kai'Sa would fit in well
absolutely.
Damn, this AL draft looks actually insane.
Very quickly get to a backline, and it gives you even more.
They are of one mind to go in.
He has to pick something crazy here. He has to get a 1v9er.
Make these big plays around the map as.
Oh, that's an Ornn.
It's Ornn. Is that the 1v9er you requested?
Guys, you don't like Galio here? You guys think Galio would be bad? That's the standard Western ping.
Yeah, I would think Galio's.
Because you also get a spell shield against any flash, and so even if flashes, you can like mega shield AoE, and you like mitigate so much of that damage. I guess though, like Rumble, I mean, Ornn against any is so nice, right? You always catch her, you can engage on any, so maybe that's the plan. You engage on any every time, so she can engage herself.
Yeah, true.
So
if you go first, the instance kind of comp's way better.
Allows a ton of follow-up. Whoever does decide to engage, either from the
I'm a massive Kai'Sa believer. I like AL's comp.
On the other side, I like how Gen G can kind of reposition. AL are really going to have to watch their flanks a lot in this.
Yeah, it looks good.
Well.
I'm kind of curious how Genji makes these low-ish damage comps work. I think probably because their backline is just so fucking efficient. But I would not imagine that Jhin, Aurora, and Ornn is like enough damage between the 3 carry roles.
Even on the Zinzao, some great starts and into some mid-game fumbles. If you do lose control,
doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. In my mind, Aurora works best with the carry top because you get that like 1-2 punch of like somebody softens him up and then the other guy like bursts him down. But, like Ornn, we'll see. Maybe damage is having a lot of damage is overrated when the team has no frontline, no real tank, I guess.
The reigning MSI champs, the #1 team on the global power rankings as well. It is a monumental task.
Oh shit, Chovy's taking Resolve this time.
Unflinching, unflinching second wind on fucking Aurora. Jesus. Jhin has Nimbus Cloak Celerity, bro. He doesn't give a fuck about Gathering Storm or Mana Flow.
And then additionally, in coming here, I do want to give yet another shout
That
out
does
to
seem a little
their
weird.
coach Tabe, who has this track record
It's all about
really
as many fighting stats as possible early.
being able to bring them
And just getting the fuck out of the dive that's coming his way.
A lot of the support
Yeah.
jungle focus comes from as well, as we're going to run through some of his prior teams. But yeah, that is such a huge strength, is the compositions he's able to draft for this team, making sure that they're super comfortable in playing them, and then also using
Lane swap
the
detected.
flexibility of both Tarzan and Kyle in a lot of these drafts.
Dude, I had this breakfast burrito from Egg Tuck. I don't know if you guys have had it. There's a bunch of them in LA. It was so good, but it actually made me so sleepy. I'm finally waking up a bit, though.
After winning those LPL playoffs. I mean, even the BLG team, right? They had such a breakout performance in 2023 MSI. The expectations were very
Well, I'm kind of a European bread guy, so I wish I could eat some NA food. I miss it.
Dude, you do not want to have bread in America, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying.
It's all sugar.
Delicious sugar.
Okay, but like, it's all sugar. What is the bad thing? What's the bad thing about it?
The bad thing?
Oh my god,
it legit tastes like shit. Wait, Duro's on 50 ping there. He thought he was in W range.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Duro might die here.
He's so used to the low ping.
Oh, wow. He has Nimbus Cloak heal.
All right, it's not my fault when I do that. I feel better about my Alistair.
You can play Alistair?
I went on a bit of an Alistair arc recently.
The initial skills and then the follow-up, very nicely done there by Cal and Hope to push the advantage, but it is just a summoner.
Jankos, have you ever watched those jungle videos of like the world record clears where it's like 305, 6 camps, 1 smite Vi, where they're like perfectly kiting the camps into each other and letting the the pet like kill them as they're walking away?
Not every video, but overall, yes.
Have you ever tried to do that in a real game and just been shitting your pants in case, like, because you might make one mistake?
Yeah, happened before. But I like it because
you don't do that shit in real games. That is a practice tool exclusive.
You need to feel confident though. Yeah, you don't first time it in a game like that.
Well, I mean, like, you do some of the, like, you should generally drag camps as your
Hope is no flash.
out, but, like, the actual stuff they do in the world record runs is like way too risky to do in a real game.
Yeah, not everything, but I'm just curious if junglers watch those things and try to do a little bit of it at least, because if you were a robot, right? If you were literally the best player to ever exist, you would do that every game without ever making a mistake, and you would legit have like 10 seconds faster clear than every other jungler.
But you know, Inspired, for example, is good at clearing. Like, okay, sorry. I think a lot of junglers that are pro are supposed to be good at clearing, and most of them are. And you should always like min-max, right? But like the extreme, the very like extreme clears where you kite the camps like super, I think it's too risky, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Unless you know you can do it 100% of the time and you practice in practice tool, which technically you should because it's your job. You're getting paid to do it. You're actually getting paid to fight NPCs.
Yeah, and to do it as fast as possible. I agree.
As well. You are getting paid to, like Fike is also getting paid to fight NPCs most of the time.
It's like the WoW players paid to fight NPCs.
Exactly. I mean, it's the same thing as a mid or an ADC knowing how to best clear a wave or like best set up CS on the turret. Like, you have to learn it because it's just how you farm. It's how you play. I was just curious if like any pro junglers actually tried to do those things, because sometimes I read the description and they say like, oh, the blue buff, like half the time just glitches out and it just resets. Like, it just says that in the description, like, this is like really inconsistent. Like, half the time you just get fucked. It's hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of min-maxing you can do with jungle clears that you should be doing, but I do think there's a limit. Like,
yeah,
there's no way you're setting a record time in a pro game. Like, it would just be too yellow. Because I'm pretty sure those world record clears, like, they're not doing that every time they clear. That's probably like a 1 out of 10 run. Like, their shit's just resetting right and left. And
it's a 1 out of 100 run. Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's no way that's happening.
But I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's a minute and a half and they just instantly reset it, right, when it doesn't work out. Like, there's no stakes.
Yeah.
Versus, oops, guys, I smited my red and it reset. I'm down 15 seconds on my clear.
Yep, guess we're even bot crab. It's pretty funny. Mid is actually going very spicy, and Shanks is winning. Shanks is winning his matchup.
I mean, Annie doesn't lose. Makes sense.
Who's supposed to win this matchup?
Wow, Duro, that was crazy.
Wait, but was it though? Like, isn't Kyle inting? What was that?
Kind of.
Big deal there, not having to use the clans for ruler.
Duro basically buffered W on Rel because Rel was looking like Rel was gonna go for W. So it kind of covers two options, but he got fucked on his Q flash instead, which is even better.
incentivized to go for the dragon.
Wow.
Right now as Duro takes
I feel like they're just getting angry. AL's bot lane, like they're getting pissed off. When Ruler hits 6, this matchup is about to go very bad.
I do want to focus on is that mid lane matchup. Those Shanks coming into his first international tournament against Chovy, who obviously has been to a slew of them over the years. Importantly, though, Shanks had such a good start.
The thing I learned most about jungle kiting and clearing efficiently is like the S key kiting shit. I didn't really know about that beforehand.
What is S key kiting?
It's like the way you move between camps. It's like you between your autos. There's like a pace that the jungle camps attack, and there's like a ratio for your champs, either like 1 to 2 or like 2 to 3. Where like you do autos and then you back up, and you just press S and like let the camp walk to you, so that like you hit it when it gets into like the maximum auto range.
Oh, I see what you said.
It's just like an efficiency thing versus like, you know, when you click back and then like rather than you normally
it makes
back,
sense.
like,
It makes sense.
you click back and then you walk at it. It's just getting maximum range.
Getting it to move as much as possible without missing out. That's interesting. I've never done that. Not like consciously at least. That's a good tip.
Yeah.
They're not going to feel necessarily pressured, but even for
I told you like a year ago or so I paid for like a coaching session from Shapeshift, who's one of those speedrunners. And that was one of the things they taught me.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's content right there.
You sort of notice that they're even doing that when you watch the speedrun.
Yeah.
Currently no real vision set up for either team.
Well, Jungle the Challenger is going to be interesting. It might be stuck for a month. Might be a fast one. Oh my god, Chovy just W'd forward for no reason. Guy's a freak. That's the second time he just ate a Tibbers to the face.
I thought you were never supposed to get hit by Tibbers.
Interesting.
If he doesn't have the health to walk over, we see Gen G still looking for a contest. I think wanna desperately try and get at least a grub.
I'm waiting for the banger mod check.
Really gonna fight this?
Yeah, I feel like in NA nobody would fucking fight this the way Gen G is. This seems crazy as hell.
It's 5v5 for fucking grubs. Jovi's
wait, but TP from Orban and
Jovi's like not even in condition to fight at all.
Yeah.
But he's doing it anyway.
Looks like Kyle
and they're just gonna win it somehow.
Oh my god.
Wait, Tarzan? Is he dying?
And he just wipes him.
What the?
Okay, actually, Canyon goes down.
Hold on.
How is this the result?
Flandre's killing everyone. He's killing everyone.
Dude, King can't even kill anything. He's
No,
out of
King has no
mana.
mana. Oh!
Oh, he got grass.
Actually,
Chill.
what the fuck am I watching?
Yo, look at this. Like, get back here, motherfucker. What is Keen doing?
so
He doesn't
dead.
give a
Keen is
fuck.
so
I guess
dead.
what else is he gonna do? He's trapped in there.
What do you want me to do? I have no mana. He's Pirate Software right now. He's running through
God.
entrance of Dire Maul.
Oh, he was trying, dude. He actually. That was a decent try to scam him. Went for the last second E into grass auto.
Okay, but that Rumble ult, is anybody gonna talk about it? Like, did you see that? It was so bad.
I didn't see it.
I didn't
see it,
know.
no.
There was so much happening at once. Chovy was actually 30% HP at the start of the fight. Whoa, Flash W on support. It's good. Wow, it's good.
Oh my
Canyon's dead
god.
too. Tarzan's the GOAT right now. Tarzan's playing out of his mind.
Bro, Pantheon is so fucking OP.
Yeah, first pick Pantheon seems right. I feel like Xin has not looked good this tournament, which is interesting because I thought he was strong, but
A lot of the games he's playing into Pantheon.
yeah, that doesn't feel like an even trade.
Around his limits, knowing who is behind him to end up.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. That just feels like a thing you would never see a Western team do. Is like your Aurora just takes the worst fucking trade ever, and he's like pushing the wave and moving to grubs, and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna fight this. Rumble TP's in, and then somehow it goes well for him. That feels like it should be an absolute disaster.
I think they read the game differently though, because like Annie has no ulti, so maybe that's like a huge win. Chovy feels confident that he can contribute 30% HP, but if his team goes first, he gets to do his damage.
Hope was able to pick up those kills, and that damage of Flandre, man, he really.
This potential angle.
The first
Flandre.
like
That was big.
kind of knocked it out of
Bro,
the park.
Kaisa doing 2.8k.
Right? Well, what is that?
Oh, good, no?
Yeah.
He was smacking Orn, I think. Was most of it.
Not only a champ that he's just looked really, really good on this split, but also something he's been playing since he came into the LPL, and it was one of his prio picks even back in the early Snake days.
Yeah, we try not to remember the early Snake days.
Look, Flandra was great during that time.
He was really good.
This is the moment to bring up.
This is when it gets real scary against
gaming.
Panth. It feels like Panth is like never gonna lose a fight with Thunder Sky if it's like even numbers. He's just so turbo fucking
Very
strong.
hard to die, yeah.
I mean, he's got great tools for competitive, right? Like a W targeted, very fast CC, and his E, like block, infinite damage.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday too, the thing that doesn't show as we're watching the game is like the pressure of knowing the enemy team has a global and Panth could just jump you. Like it makes everyone bleed a little bit in the sides.
True.
You're always thinking, man, if I take a spicy trade, Panth is going to come first.
The Ornn for me is to be careful not to overgroup and hit your experience breakpoints. Many other champions kind of bound by stacks. In Ornn's case, getting to level
Fucking
13,
banger, bro.
14 as soon as
They just
possible
random
is such a
5v5
big
over
boost.
Grubs. I feel like other teams would just say, okay, you go Grubs, we go Drake.
Those item empowerments.
They got big dicks.
They do, but I think their dicks were too big there. I think Genji probably needs to scale a little harder before they take a big fight.
You don't get number one by scaling. You get number one by having a big dick.
So I mean, 8 kills in 12 minutes. This
And
is
taking showers at night?
Usual LCK game, no?
Yeah, that's true. How
Yep.
Hey,
4 hours of sleep.
That's outdated narrative.
What happens when Chovy hits 5 hours of sleep? Does he just become Thanos?
Wakes up as God.
I'm curious if he actually does that consistently. I've heard of some people who can get by on lower amounts of sleep than normal, but like 4 hours of sleep just sounds objectively awful.
No, it is objectively
It would be.
horrible.
As we see, AL are going to end up getting the first rotation on this Drake.
Maybe on his
Guys,
off
but
day,
I-
he just sleeps like 20 hours or something.
I don't get the. I mean, we can talk about dicks, or we can also talk about the game. And like, you know, GNG was like bot side the whole time, and Hope was showing top side, and they never took this dragon, and now they just let I'll take it for free. Do you guys think GNG is just playing for scaling?
So
Well,
those
I
are your
don't think
choices
they
when you're
actually are
talking
playing
about
for
the
scaling.
game?
Player to reach that milestone, so good job, Canyon, overall.
What the fuck?
I'm sure he would have been more happy to pick up a couple of the kills in the fight. But
Yeah, I don't know.
0-2-3 right now on this Shenshao does have that Sundered Sky complete.
I mean, like, Genji legit 5v5 for that fucking Grubs. And now they just gave the Drake for no reason, but, you know, I think they could have played for scaling. I always find it really interesting whenever, like, the top teams play against each other, because, like, the decisions, I mean, obviously, like, we don't have the same decision-making as, like, the top teams, but the way they see, like, the positives and negatives of like taking certain fights. It's always very different.
On the back foot, which has meant that he hasn't really been able to have any impact in the sides. I want to say skirmish.
I just noticed Alistair has Aftershock instead of Glacial.
A little bit of runoff.
I remember when I was looking up Duro's
It's interesting how much symmetry there is.
champs he played, it was almost always the Glacial
Chovy,
thing.
Tarzan playing together on Griffin, obviously in the good old days.
No Nimbus
Madre
Cloak.
Keen, two stalwart top laners of their regions who went through some hard times before hitting the limelight. Kael and Duro even actually just mirroring the teams that they played on. With Kyle being on.
Yo, Ruler's doing that build you hate Doublelift thoughts?
Yeah, I'm gonna cringe to death, bro.
Kyle actually had a really big breakout year.
Oh, he makes it work.
Single game away of making it to Worlds in 2022.
I don't know if he makes it work.
Why do
I
you guys think
actually
Momo
think that
is-
there's a lot of pro players that don't build that well, and like they're just so unbelievably skilled at the game. I mean, look at Hans. Hans is obviously incredible at the game, but he builds like dog shit sometimes, and it's literally just a math equation. Like, Great Guys is not good.
Turn him into a pretty decent middle of the pack team, and Genji also has a
He probably wins a lot of games on it because he's
Chovy might be
on
into
Sama.
trouble here.
He actually hasn't won any games on it.
Okay, like I mean in like solo queue and scrims.
Oh yeah.
And none of his
That
teammates want
Corki
to say
build
anything.
too was a fucking.
Oh, Chovy's probably dead here.
Extreme
Is he?
cook.
Wait, what? He's not dead? Wow, that was so well played by
Goodness.
Chovy. He kited out perfectly.
Okay, Chovy smurfed it.
Yeah.
Nice response. Pulling
He's kind of
the
him.
TP from Keen.
I mean, I wouldn't call the Jin build a math equation though. Oh,
Yeah, it's a different.
it's like utility.
Yeah, different utility. Oh, look what Hope did. That was so
I
cool.
think Hope is just dead. Oh, he gets the kill though.
No, he's not.
Oh shit. Hope's not dead
he's
here.
dead. He's dead.
Oh my god, he's dead. Oh! Flandre's cooking!
Everyone in the back, too. Wait, AL's actually
kills.
surfing.
And he's dead.
It's mayhem on the rift, and AL come out on top.
Yeah, I think with these types of
I think he
fights,
puts a
this
lot
is
of
where AL thrive, right? Especially
value in the
with,
Yomu's
in that
active.
particular fight, again,
You guys were
we're
talking
looking
about big
at
picks,
me.
but goddamn, do you see Hope Stick? That was massive.
Yeah,
I
he
thought we were
just...
talking about the game, dude. Can you make up your mind? I'm getting really mixed messages here.
Wait.
I mean, I thought we were talking about the more fun things than the game.
I thought we were talking about dicks.
Oh, okay.
And the game was just kind of in the background.
Yeah.
Man, Kyle seems like he's just so fucking fierce. Like, he just goes in. I did not expect that to be good. Hope just sent it. Nice reaction by Ruler. Wow, he instantly reacted to RW.
Dude, I didn't expect Kaisa to kill Jin on that flash in like that so quick. That was like a, what,
I think it
Kraken
was
proc or something?
5 stacks Plasma plus Kraken proc, which did so much damage, but I am just so impressed that Ruler flashed the RW. He had like 1/10 of a second to react. I feel like most people get hit by that and just instantly die.
So the Rift Herald picked up by AL as well, so those feet
Yeah.
of strength is going to come down all to
Definitely some level of anticipation there.
Yeah, where he's like, he might ulti on me, and like that's, I don't know, man. Like, he's just so fucking fast.
Much in this game so far. Shank is going to overall, obviously, you know, he's farming well and his gold's even in that lane, but we haven't seen the Chovy pop off that we often do.
And again, I think the
Chovy
big
hasn't
story
completed an
for
item.
AL right now is, again, this Rumble pick.
18 minutes of the game. Kaisa has 2 items. I guess Chovy has 2 masks.
Got the faces.
The 2 faces. Bro, how much gold
Them so they can't go for this full tower
does
dive.
he need to like
1500
finish a
each?
fucking item, bro?
And that does
They're
allow,
13
again,
now.
Flandre to get some
13.
key one-on-one time with
Yeah.
this top lane.
Yeah, I don't know.
Turret, which he
People
will
seem to like
take
this build.
down
Seems
for
weird, but
anyone's legend. And
yeah.
additionally, they're dropping this Herald in mid.
I'll
so
trust
they're gonna
Chovy on
flush
this
up
one.
that mid-tier one
Don't
as
think
well.
he's
Really nice map
trolling.
play from
I think it's just the
AL in
exact
response
moment
to
right
this
here
Drake taken.
where everyone else is completing shit.
Tier 2 as well, with the TP coming in from
Yeah.
Flandre. Maybe they thought they could fight the Drake, thinking Genji were a little bit slower.
Wait, Genji just trolled macro so hard, no? They gave up top tower, they gave up mid tower, they get almost give up tier 2 tower.
Yeah, for
Why is
Drake.
that macro?
I think correctly,
And
Nick,
now
the record, we need an early dragon.
Al can go bot
We
lane
have a
as
lot of
well
breakpoints
because there is no
we
way
feel
to stop,
later
so
to
they
the
can
game
get tier 1
that
bot
if
too.
we hit them, we still are extremely strong in the 5v5.
Whoa,
kinda slow,
Tarzan's running
yeah.
red smite. Yeah, I feel like you don't see that very often.
He's a Giga Chat,
He's
bro.
getting caught here.
Wait, is he?
He just
no,
went,
he's-
on weak side
dead?
alone!
Is he dead? No,
This
no
is
way.
not good. This is
No,
not
no.
good at all.
Tarzan is fine.
Tarzan's chilling.
A lot of that damage and is able to walk out his cow.
Yankos, so what do you think
Holy
about
shit.
Zen? You like
I
Xin
like it, but I think Pantheon is just too strong. But Zen is a great team fighter if you can actually like not fall behind early.
Yeah.
Can thin out the wave enough, and there we
My
go.
experience with Xin Zhao is like,
Really
I feel
nice,
really strong if I ever get ahead,
out
but
of AL. This composition
after
is
2
kind of
items,
designed for it,
I never
right?
feel like I get any
They really
stronger.
wanna get ahead, especially before those Ornn items coming in, before Chovy, who again has
Is that not
been
every jungler
farming
ever?
well in this matchup,
You spike at
despite,
2
Sheik
items and
kind of
then
keeping him
you
pushed
are a
on
piece
the
of shit
opposite side of
that
the
gets
map,
farmed by
because
ADCs?
This Aurora will still be able to do so much
Nah.
damage in fights.
Ruler now.
Not all of them.
RFC done. He really had to show a big in the
I think the
previous
biggest
series
thing
for
that I didn't
Genji.
realize
On
about
that Jhin,
Panth is he gets
team
a lot of
fighting,
move speed
lot
from
of
his E,
power,
right?
but, we also
So
know
it lets him get in and get out,
Powered E.
taking too much damage.
Too far forward on the waves. This time doesn't look like anyone on AL.
So only if you use the like 5 stacks in your E, you get move speed.
Oh, okay.
Now. And AL, if they can deny vision,
Thought he got it
even with how good
regularly,
the
but I
engage
guess
from
not.
Genji is, so much burst is available, and I think
No,
he
this
hasn't
game,
quite reached the point where
Joey's
he
been
can
real
show
quiet.
off
He really hasn't been doing much or
full-blown
farming
engage
really that
from
well
AL.
either.
Yeah, absolutely. As we
He did
see,
escape a 1v2,
these
but I feel like it's
LPL
just been
versus
kind of a
LCK stats kinda
very
bring it up
passive game.
anytime, especially 2 top teams from the region are facing each other. Again, a reminder. I know everyone was super hype about Genji or about G2 FlyQuest. This was my match.
Wait, really?
Because it is
I didn't think this was that close. I thought
versus
LCK
number 1
was
seed of LCK.
more ahead.
These teams are so much
Damn.
fun. We see the best of 5
It's Pantheon.
series score
Seems about right.
20, and then the
It's
all-time
Pantheon and
game
Genji
score
likes to
at
choke
104
internationally.
136.
Yeah. They do.
Looking to set up around Otacon. We do have Shanks
Careful, bro.
inside, obviously has the TP
Their
available.
CEO, Arthur, might hear you.
If AL is going to fall from the bait. Gen G, I think, looking for the 5v5.
Better watch your mouth. Oh, Kyle goes out. Oh, Hope gets
getting
knocked.
turbo blasted.
Oh, this kind of looks crazy. Gen
Dean is dead.
The fight. I think Kaisa just does 5,000 damage compared to Jin.
Kyle,
Kyle's
that's
in.
pretty aggressive.
I don't know if he wants to be
They
in.
clean up here, though. Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, it's good.
Chovy gets caught, and it ends up in 2 of his teammates dying.
Hope getting revenge on one of the 80 carries. He was replaced by, right?
Otacon.
Talk about Hope for a little bit.
I would love to see the stat on Otacon's win rate in competitive. I think in solo queue it's 78.
He's been bad, right?
Do you guys think it's OP in competitive or no? Because I think it's so strong.
Yeah, it's completely
OP everywhere.
It has
right? Like the new one.
Yeah, the new one. The new one had, I think I was talking to Ryder, like I think it has had a higher win rate than Baron at one point. But like then Baron overtook it. I was curious.
I'd believe it.
Which is, you know, it's this crazy thing about it. It's way easier to kill than Baron. It dies instantly, it does 0 damage. Unless you're just standing in the rings.
Yeah.
Take forever to kill it, and then you're vulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a problem if you get contested while you're tanking it.
I think it's just like people these days, you know, they played League for 15 years. They know, oh, Baron, it's so important, right? Like, there's not even a question how important it is. But because Otacon's new, people don't value it how it should be valued. It also doesn't really. It's not very
Well, it's also been
obvious
changed too. Like it's already different than the other 2 versions of Otacon that have existed for 4 months.
Yeah.
I think the fact that it grabs all the flowers on the map to you is pretty crazy.
I don't think that part's that crazy though, because you could have literally picked them up already.
Yeah.
Right?
You could have, but that's not really how it goes.
It kind of is. A lot of times, like you don't really see a lot of the flowers just sitting there. There's only like a couple on the map by the time they take it.
In solo queue, there's like a lot, but yeah, in competitive, there's not as much. Hold on, Ruler's getting ulted by Panth. He's out. No, he's not out.
Ruler is
Hope is on his ass. Oh, Hope is just perma ulting onto Ruler.
Holy
the whole
fuck,
game.
yes, Smurfing.
He just wins a 1v1 melee range of Sinjao.
Yep,
wait, guys, I have a question. Like, how
are we
did
sure
Hope
Kaiser's not the
get a
best AD
stack?
in the game? Are we sure?
How did Hope get a stack on the Jean? Was it W or what?
He might have had someone in front of him.
Sure.
It was Panth W. Rumble ulted, then Panth stunned him, right? Am I crazy?
No, because Pantheon got insta knocked up. I think Hope must have hit a W himself.
Must have, yeah, actually, you're right. You're right.
Let's
You're
see
right.
replay. Let's see.
Maybe I'm crazy. You got insta. Oh,
yeah,
he didn't even get. Oh, wow, it was.
But how the fuck did he get that mark on him?
Wait,
He's insane, no?
Actually, don't know.
It was a W? I saw him. He
No,
only hit
it
one
wasn't
pass when he
Kaiser's
flew in.
W.
What? Yeah, what was that?
But it wasn't Pantheon W either. Because
It's
Pantheon
from
got insta
Keens?
knocked up, no? Unless it bugged.
Was it Rel? Like ulti or something? Like clipping him?
International stage as we
Sure.
see this cancel coming out.
It's
I've
similar.
never listened to
Line
chat.
queue.
Chat is saying his own Ornn ulted him. Well played.
Because this team, again, I think
That makes sense.
Why the fuck did Keen do that?
anyone's legend coming here. Top esports did have better macro in the LPL finals in split 1.
I do think he just ulted off someone else.
Oh, he ulted on Ali, and he. Oh, I see. He max range ulted Ali, so it looks like he ulted on Jin. I see. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Somebody else had a stack, and he ulted close to Jin. That makes sense.
incredible team, guys, and they're
Yeah.
so fun to watch. This is a perfect composition.
He got
for
real
them,
close to Jin
and you
from it.
really see how willing they are to follow up as soon as
This
one
game
of
is
them goes in.
it's just overall been so well played by Hope. If you remember, like back to
Oh, wait,
lane,
he's going Terminus.
he was getting absolutely shit on in lane. Yeah, he has double AP topside. I really think this build is also very, very good. Just the full on hit Kaisa is so good. It's not as good as AP, but like mostly I feel like the AP thing is strong because you can get Zonias, and then you're actually insane assassin. Yeah, but this build is very good. Oh my god, that one was too much. Is it? Nope, maybe Ruler's just dead. Oh, wow.
That
Ruler
looked
just
fun.
can't play. Ruler just can't play.
GG.
Dude, they're hitting, like, Aurora, Ornn comboed everybody, but they're just too weak. Didn't do anything.
Yep.
This really does feel like a 0 damage team comp finally in action. I thought that Gen.G was going to be so fucking good at the game that they could just play this, but nope. Oh, wow, Chovy's dead.
Yeah, I mean, AL played well. They won a lot of these early fights.
Okay, guys, every Pantheon is dropping 20 kills. Do you think the champ might be slightly overtuned?
I think this is one of those tournaments where every week there's going to be like a new evolution of the meta. Like, I think this week people are just realizing, wow, Pantheon is probably the best jungler. And then next week, like, who knows, right? Like, maybe there'll be something that comes out.
Like, dude, Pantheon's been getting first pick and banned a lot. Like, I think people know he's good, but maybe they just think they can beat him. Maybe they can't beat him. I don't know. Maybe they need to trade for something more OP.
I'm so happy at anyone's Legends performance. This is again.
I see. I'm not sure G2. I'm not sure G2 or T1 felt that way, right? Like, because yesterday CFO picks Panth, and I feel like T1 was fine with that. Didn't seem like Prio. They're fine with Xin. Same thing today. They're fine with Xin into Panth, and it kind of makes sense. Maybe early in the year that was like a 50-50 matchup, but I don't think so anymore.
What about the Annie? Is she deserving of this 9-0, 100% win rate?
That's pretty wild.
I think she's
legit. Looks like a bot.
8-0 now. She was 6-0 and quad picked her. It's pretty insane. Kind of feel like quad got carried in that Annie game. Didn't really do that much, but this game Annie was pretty strong. I think Annie is really good against low damage team comps like that, where it's like a you know, Jin and Aurora have to just have an insane team fight to win, because you just burst them out of the fight. Even if you don't kill them, if they're 1 HP, they're out of the fight.
Yeah.
Then it started to snowball with these.
Pantheon's only 5-4. He's lost
they're able to split it
a bunch of
and they
games.
reset quicker. They make the play after to get a couple of kills. They go back, they get an extra grub, and then they keep pushing the pace of the game.
I thought you wanted to show us.
I guess a lot of them were like lower tier teams, though.
How was it defining for the mid game of AL, though? Can you talk us through that play and how they made it happen?
Yeah, so let's take a look at the second one that they did, because this one is also up around the Rift Herald, and it's actually.
I wonder what the best pick into Pantheon is.
And Kyle here. So let's run through this play right now, and we'll see. They get the knockup onto him. Kyle is going to evade. He flashes and jumps away, and Hope immediately attacked Ruler here. So he put his plasma on him. He's able to ult through, force the flash, and then
So
he can follow up.
it wasn't a plasma to kill him, because he procced it right beforehand. Just cracking Q.
Big
Isolated Q evolve does a lot of damage.
Not quite isolated.
Did he get a crit?
Mm-hmm.
You
Cracking
crit there?
Yeah.
Oh, crit.
And that's what I really like with AL's.
But I don't think he had crit.
The fact that you have everything.
Yeah, I know, I'm trolling. It's because it's a Han Sama special. Man, Chovy felt so useless this game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what they're going for here. Chovy had a bad game 1 against Koi, though, too. He was kind of just playing his ear and not doing too much. Maybe he needs to wake up in game 1.
Good amount of damage.
Both, you know, for the entire team and with the Kaisa.
Yes, and it reminded me of the BLG series that they had in the finals. Just
Is
because,
it
like,
not an isolated Q? Like, it should be, but it
two fronts in the fight. They're willing to take
fucking looks like it is.
So well. The fact that Tarzan seeing the fact that you're like, oh, you know what, Kaisa, you're doing well on your own.
Visually?
Like, you already are in a pretty good situation. I'm going to support Flandre.
Wow, they actually put pedals up on the
grub fight prior to that.
the
I
thing.
felt like when he came in,
Jesus.
he was able to get a few kills himself, and they built on that lead. They're seen as a really smart team in the LPL, and so you got to see them really.
I think it's just because Ornn's inside that it looks weird.
Play fights well, and then we're able to end it.
Absolutely. Here, I'm just wondering, what is Gen.G gonna come up with now? Because again,
Dude, I don't know. It legit looks like the Q is isolated fully on Jin.
what would you have done differently?
Where? Like when he 1v1s them?
The fights were set up
Yeah.
by Gen G.
Like, I visually can't even see it hitting Ornn.
And then it was oftentimes them not being on the same page.
But
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's just there's just too many animations going on. It's hard to tell.
If he was ready for the fight,
Like I can't even tell like how does he even hit this hard? Because I don't think his Kraken was up.
Because this is a slow one, you need to be meticulous with it.
Like he plasma'd.
Exactly. Craft some more tools here to be able to control
I guess
some of these
I
skirmishes.
don't know. Like you just can't see anything. He just takes so much damage.
Bring it to you.
Looking at the next game here, what are we looking at on this side of Gen G? They look really focused backstage here. I feel like they were a bit thrown
Sneaky
off
stun
by
lock by Kai'Sa doing damage.
the speed that AL had here in this game one.
Who's this guy?
Who do you want to
Wait, is that Shanks?
For me, I want to focus a bit more on Flandre because Flandre is a
It is
type
Shanks,
of
right?
player that if he's on a tank pick, this game he was on the Rumble.
He's got tape on his fucking forearms, dude. This guy grinds hard. Usually people with the PT tape. It's not? Wait, it's not Shanks? Who is it? It's Flandre. Oh.
The Rift Herald again, like you could see.
Well, Flandre grinds hard. Usually people with the tape are like just the Omega grinders.
They went back for the grub again. They were able to get 2 picks. They're playing for fights, and I think that's something Gen G has to be ready for.
Something that we saw from both these teams is that AL on social media was saying that Gen G is looking really strong. We are actually entering this series as the underdogs. I would like to revise that statement after game 1.
Yeah, I mean, there was so much talk about, oh no,
Dude, I feel like it's so impossible to follow up the series from yesterday. CFO versus T1 was just so fucking crazy. Also, I think that in general, AL just has like less exposure to people. Like people generally like to see the same like players and teams that they've gotten used to seeing, and AL's relatively new to a lot of people.
You can definitely do that.
Unless you actually watch LPL.
Kind of interested. I guess I can talk about Keen and Flandre just a little bit more because these type of players, the story behind both of them, I'll focus in on Flandre.
AL has a cool logo. They do. They have the best logo. It's a fucking ninja panda.
He was somebody that when he went to Worlds and won it all, like this is the story that he's talking about. And he was mostly focusing on the passport.
When you wake up in the morning and look at the world outside, you'll see the direction of the wind changes from day to day. If you've made up your mind where you want to go today, doesn't matter which way the wind blows. At least this time with this visa will take me to a place I always wanted to go. Honestly, he sounds like he's trying to write a like a poem.
I kind of remind myself of the story that he came into the LPL with Snake Esports. He's always been really good, but then needed to be able to make that move to EDG to win that first chip. And now he's on AL, and now he's being able to find the international showing. Similar to Keen, who was on a Freak of Freaks, goes to Gen G, and now people can really see him for who he is.
Yeah, and he's a poet. If you've made up your mind which way you want to go, doesn't matter which way the wind is blowing, actually just hits so hard.
It does.
Looking at next game, Gen G is going to be on blue side. Would you think that there's a specific first pick that they want to target here?
For me, I feel like
Bro's a philosopher and a top laner. He's so tough.
So if you want to go towards that direction, and the game pace is slow. So more scaling in that. I
Plays Yasuo once.
See more tank picks come from Flandre, so that's one pick that I'm looking for.
That's what a top laner is thinking between the Ooga Booga trades that happen in that lane. Between the Darius Teemo matchups top, where it's just a complete fight to the death. The Garen Tryndamere 1v1s. He's just musing. Big Monka think, maybe if AL 3-0 today, I will have time to play some solo queue before Mecha Break. Dude, honestly, guys, I have so much crazy just... I don't really... The one thing I don't love about this month is that I feel so locked into well, I'm an official co-streamer for MSI, which means I should definitely stream as much as I co-stream as much of it as I possibly can. And that's no problem, but I have like so much random traveling to do. I end up missing. It feels like I have to choose between one or the other. But I'm gonna be in China starting. What day is today? Today is Thursday? Thursday, Friday. Saturday I go to China. No, today's Friday. Today's Friday. Sunday I go to China. Be back on Wednesday, I think. I think there's MSI that week. And then Esports World Cup. And then Evo.
I get it now.
And it's America Day. Yeah, I'm going to go meet Uzi in person, shake his hand, run a marathon with him. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm going for, I can't really say what I'm going for, but I'm going for something, and I'm only going to spend a couple days there. It's going to be like a day and a half of travel and like 2 days on site. And then I'll be back. Hopefully I can play a bit more of my challenge. I just hit GM on mid. I'm pretty close to Chally, Copium, but I'm pretty close. And then fucking Esports World Cup is also 4 days. Then Evo's 2 days. McDonald's manager's trying out for an LPL. Exactly. Well, I mean, okay, fine. If you guys are going to guess it, I guess I can just announce. They're looking for someone to take over Knight's position. The next big talent from LPL. No, I'm not gonna be the I'm not gonna be the towel boy. I think Knight might be getting promoted. He'll be my personal coach and towel boy, water boy. Wasn't I gonna play for LPL at one point? I definitely considered it, but no, it was never super serious. I did heavily consider playing in OGN, which was the precursor to LCK. And I thought about it, but I didn't really want to do it in the end. It was going to be on a team with, I've told this story before. It was like the other version of T1. So there was T1S and K. I think at the time it was literally SKT T1 A and B. And I got an offer from Reapered on Kakao Talk to play for 2K a month on Reapered's team. It was going to be Reapered, Wolf, and then 2 others. I kind of forgot. They ended up going with somebody, like, I don't remember who ended up playing for them, but didn't really want to play in Korea. I did know a Wolf. His name was a Wolf, by the way, back then. He ended up renaming to T1 Wolf. Dropped the A, but checked his solo queue account. He was a Blitz one trick, which was funny because I was a Blitz one trick, and I was like, ooh, maybe he'll be insane, but
You guys didn't even look at the camera. What is this? Yeah. You gotta have a look.
I didn't really want to go to Korea, and I was getting paid way more than 2K a month at the time. Not that much more, but enough where I just didn't really want to move to Korea.
You know, have slow starts to series. They did it domestically. They've done it at this tournament. What I do want to highlight, though, is that, as mentioned, this team sometimes falls behind in lane, sometimes takes 1 or 2 bad AoE skirmishes, and then generally they'll back off, they'll look for cross maps, and when
I did consider playing in LPL like at one point because I wanted to like reconnect with my Chinese heritage and like actually learn Chinese, which would like I feel like it would have been a really valuable experience to learn Chinese, and one of the easiest ways is to just force yourself through immersion. But I just really enjoyed living in America, and I couldn't really see myself competing for another region or in another region at the time. I'm glad I stayed in NA. Like, very glad I ended up staying in NA. I think it was a way better career move to stay here. Most of my fans are from NA. Ended up winning like a shit ton on TSM and TL, so I would not be in the position that I am today if it wasn't for staying here. I think if I went to China, not really sure what would have happened, but highly unlikely better things would have happened for me.
Let's have a look at how the draft goes down, presented by Omen and HyperX. Rise and Trundle banned away by Gen.G on the blue side, which they picked to be on. Skarner and Talia were moved so far by anyone's legend.
For Gen.G, wonder what the pivot is going to be. Most likely early jungle prio here. Devi is a pick that I was about to say, if they don't ban it themselves, most likely is going to get picked up here. I like the Skarner ban from AL. Gen.G is the only team that in the LCK consistently can make the champion look good. Does mean that so far the Azir is still open. I'm expecting that to be the final ban.
Yeah, and ooh, the bar is coming.
You would have won Worlds? No, I don't think so. I still wouldn't even give it a fuck. Like I like my life way better than. Like I don't think like the trade off would have been worth winning Worlds.
Another huge question for me was, would Shanks be able to kind of control Chovy?
I feel like
he did do a good job in that.
Winning Worlds was definitely the most important thing to me when I was playing, but now
just a champion on which Chovy can control.
I don't think I would be happier at all.
Lane, roam to sides. He's just so good on this pick.
That's that absolutely crazy place on this.
Kind of lol is super hardcore deal, would not have liked it. Yeah, I like to take it easy and just chill. Hardcore practice is just not for me. I'm more of just a relax and not care kind of guy. Didn't really take my career very seriously.
And again, you basically have a very similar core where what I think will be Tarzan.
Can you explain how various players decide when to play lethality? Almost everyone plays lethality at the tournaments. It's just consistent. It's very consistent. It's also, you can go Hail Blades if you feel like you're going to be in auto range a lot, and you can go common if you don't.
In that Hanwha Life series, Chronicler, we did see Chovy kind of piloting that with great success. I mentioned how much I love that composition. The next Gen.G fan, that's really cute. As we see, the Gwen picked up for Keen on Gen.G's side.
Does give Gen.G a pretty heavy magic damage top side. You want a bit of physical damage coming out from your jungler if you are
Damn.
to play towards
I already feel bad about TF. I do think TF into Azir is pretty chill though.
Through this first rotation, which is not something we too often see. Obviously, they just really prioritize these two picks. Not really surprising.
When is the best you ever felt as a player relative to your competition? I felt like I could shit on pretty much anyone I played against between like seasons 2 through 9. Honestly, there was never really a point where I didn't feel confident, but I think like objectively, I was just. I was like world class talent in like laning phase and like generally just able to keep up with all of the players between seasons 2 and 9. I think after like season 10, I don't know. Things just weren't the same.
Flandra comfort pick, right? Like I do think he always does well with these kind of picks that do have push and sides, or able to have him in a side lane. His map awareness.
Nah, there's no shot we're going Nocturne here.
It has been one of the strengths for this AL team.
As we're getting to the second phase of bans, both the bot lanes yet to be picked. That's AD carry and support for both teams. MF is the first ban out by AL. A paranoia bullet time does not sound like...
I don't know. I still believe in TF, to be honest. I think he hasn't performed well on stage at all, but I do believe that he can be very strong.
The Nico as well. If you think Nico is annoying to play into when you have full vision, which it is, it doesn't get better.
Think that, actually.
Yeah, no, I think many of the players at this tournament do as well. But with the Nocturne combo specifically, there's basically no counterplay, right? The ability for Nico to get onto the backline, particularly that TF, can definitely be susceptible to that. So Would not mind that seeing it picked up. Instead, it's going to be the Rakan band here.
Am I gonna rejoin the Discord call? Oh yeah, no. Eventually, I will.
You jump on top of the Nocturne, you pop the quickness. It's super easy to get onto
Eventually.
that just put down a huge amount of CC and allow the Gwen and the Azir a little bit of time to work their way through whatever front line is presented to them. Gen G, we'll see where they go with their final ban. Could continue to pinch that AD carry pool. Something like an Ezreal actually is a nice enough ban when you're playing a Nocturne. Yep. Instead, they'll get rid of the Renata, which does make sense if you're looking to play on that front foot in team fights.
Yep, and here we see the Ezreal being hovered. I do expect it to be the Ezreal.
Oh, we fucking lost. We picked Ezreal TF.
However,
we fucking lost.
If you save R5,
Ezreal TF, same team comp.
Support,
is this no damage comp? Like the no damage challenge?
It's just the most dog shit. Like 1 in 6 at the tourney. It's ruler. It's wait, no, it's not ruler Ezreal. Sorry, it's Hope Ezreal.
Okay, guys. So if Al wins this game, would you call yourselves frauds? Because all of you hate this comp. Like that. I mean, Stinky didn't say anything, but like the two of you hate this comp. So
I would call Gen G frauds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if you lose to this comp, you're just gapped.
Okay, so you wouldn't think that you might have like a misconception of champions. You would just think that the team playing against them is boosted.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, like you have to be delusional like that.
Pretty fucking based.
Yo, I played this matchup against Ruler. I played this matchup against Ruler in 2020 when we went 0-6. I played Senna into his Ezreal. Go back and watch that VOD. That was one of my best laning phases of all time.
What about the one where you hit Aframo with 11 Ezreal in a row?
You have to take your wins now.
Yeah, that one was good too, but like seriously, dude. I did not miss a single minion in a counter matchup for like 50 years, hit every Q through the wave and was fucking him. This little cheeser just only won because his team was better.
Oh, damn. So your best game ever was a loss? Jesus.
I'm just saying, bro, like laning phase wise, oh my god.
Senna Nautilus.
You get to a point where this composition is really difficult to deal with. We see the
What?
Oh, hang on.
Hold on.
Hang on. Maybe it's saved?
Dude, I'm not even joking. I think they
Holy
need,
shit.
I think to like make this team comp playable for AL, they needed to pick a super disgusting range support and try to scale. Because otherwise they're getting outscaled in 8 different positions. Coach, mid outscaled, top outscaled, ADC outscaled. It's just unplayable. And like, I mean, it's fine to get outscaled as long as you have good playmaking.
They have level 1 snowball potential here. Late invade into...
Oh, they can do the invade on enemy red, 3 camps, and look for dive.
Yeah.
They had so many ways to start the fights, and I think it's really what overwhelmed Gen G.
What do you do if you're Gen G here? Like, how do you avoid getting just completely fucked level 1?
You could do the classic world strat where you send your top laner to defend the invade, and then like he can walk top if he needs to.
I think you lose 5v4 into AL's champs.
No, you don't. The 5v4? You're trolling us.
Dude, their level 1 is insane. Ezreal, Braum, Poppy, TF.
I don't think you lose a 5v4 at level 1, bro. That's... Yeah, like, I know they're way stronger, right? And TF is only... By the way, TF is not that strong level 1. He's good at catching, but he doesn't, like, do big damage.
Single gold card.
Sorry. Few compositions in League of Legends that have higher damage output than a...
Wait, but I think his lane is good, no? Like, he has good lane. Like, a couple of levels are good. Like, he can actually, like, poke, and he can push, and he can play for Kyle.
Yeah, TF hard pushes a 0, actually, like, from start to finish. I'm actually very surprised that this matchup didn't go that way the other. Like, yeah, there's nothing Azir can do. You just red card the wave on repeat, and then starting at level 2, you're just
here too. They're ready. They're ready for the counter. They're countering the counter.
Are they? You saying Gen G's ready?
No, AL was ready. You said...
Oh.
I said, what can Gen G do against this level 1? You said, bring their top laner. So AL also brought their top laner.
Wow. What Gen G's doing instead is, instead of trying to contest, they're just saying, okay, we go split map then. Right, like that. They're just...
Well, I like the route they took, too, because it's really normal for AL to have their Raptor entrance warded like that.
Yeah. Good read on the game there. Oh, they pre-warded the Krug so they can be more aware of what would happen. Oh. Scouted. Swept. I wonder if Ale's bot lane is going to do the thing where they try to deny 3 melees XP.
Oh,
like playing like
fuck.
crazy.
Oh my god. So this is how they win.
Wait, he's level 2. He's level 2.
Win, no?
Wait, he did Flandre fuck his lane? He's not. He's going to be chunked and he's not going to get XP on the first wave.
I think it's safe to say doing that does in fact fuck your lane.
It's so bad.
Is that worth at all, dude? What the fuck?
That is not worth at all. No way.
Yeah.
Unless you dive bot lane. But I guess you would still dive bot lane even if it doesn't happen, so.
I mean, I thought what AL was going to do was walk behind the wave level 1, kind of how top laners do, and just deny the first 3 melees, because that's how you make this dive guaranteed. I think if Gen G hits level 2, it's not easy dive for Braum and Ezreal. It's not that easy to just kill on turrets. Poppy's really good, though. Poppy's really, really OP at diving. Just
smart by Tarzan to pull the Krugs all the way to the left like that, so it's harder for them to harass them.
Yeah, to get fucked with. Okay, let's see what happens. Genji's level 2. I don't think this is ever going to be a dive. It's too hard to pull off. So, man, they lost a win con there, honestly. Don't think this early game went the way that AL wanted.
Dude, how does Flandre play this? This is fucking nightmare in the top lane.
Approximately 15 times. This top side, though, I think that was actually. We'll see how
wow, Keen didn't even go for Q there. Like, he actually didn't go for anything on those range minions, which I totally thought that he would have. Oh, he waited out the grass proc. That was so crazy. I think the grass proc went off. Good timing. These holy moly. He's just
How's Flandre just walking up like he's not about to just get shit on? Oh!
Flandre action time, though.
Yeah.
This guy's young.
Time. But Keen kind of trolled. He saw his cookie as well. Mundo ult was available.
Yeah. Was a little overeager.
I feel like this feels so bad. Like, look at Ruler and Duro, like, pushing out bot like this on weak side. Like, they should not be at full HP. I feel like if you're jungling for a bot lane like this, you're so frustrated because it's just like, why is bot lane not crazy spicy? You know it's split map. It's been split map since the first minute of the game, and they're just perma full HP. Even if you're losing the trades, it can be good for your jungler. And you have TP as well, so if you could go crazy trade and then just TP back. Wait, how does Hope have a tier? And he still has TP, is that bugged? Oh my god, TF has to flash away.
Shanks is getting... Oh.
Yeah, he got fucked, dude. He's legit 1 HP.
Oh, top laners TP mid for this?
Wow. What if one of the top laners just TP'd top and pushed the wave instead? Would that not have just been so good for them? Like, how are we TPing mid with level 4 Gwen? That's like the worst champ in the game for TPing into mid fights.
Yeah, I think he just did it to match Jax because the wave should be bouncing toward Gwen anyway.
Well, I thought Gen G was gonna step a little bit back and take a slower pace. They've doubled down instead. A lot of
Ruler's completely out of mana. He needs a bailout, or he's gonna just sit here and suffer for a really long time.
Now Shanks being forced to flash as well. Favorable trade when it comes to the summoners for Gen G.
Oh.
This top lane.
Flandre's jungler is faster, and TF is going to be 62 waves. I mean, he's not as fucked as it looked before, since TF is going to be 6 in like 2 waves. So, oh, they're swapping with Ezreal.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No flash. Oh, wow, I thought maybe it was going to be flash hook, but he didn't have an angle to do it.
I think, regardless of having a TF, like that is so doomed.
No, he's doing good. He's only down 25 CS. It's fine. Dude, he just doesn't get to play.
He's really close to his first item as well. His Negatron. He's halfway to his Negatron.
Ooh, let's go. No aftershock.
I do want to highlight the fact that Shanks doesn't have his flash is a big deal. TF in particular, we've seen this with really any immobile mage that is playing into...
He's same level though, for now at least, for a little bit.
Yeah.
So he can actually play it.
These constant swaps can really fuck over your momentum if you're winning your lane. It's been a big issue for these teams. Sometimes their lanes are going so well, and then they swap, and it's just Dead.
Wait,
I'm just trying to watch this from like a educational perspective. Like,
bro, does he want me to do this?
This is awkward.
I don't think
shit,
you can
dude.
kill
Jax
them,
is
but I don't
getting
think he'll
Z.
die.
TF has ult. Oh, wait, what? TF has ult. He's not gonna go? He's not gonna...
He's got the last R still. He can chunk the fuck out of him.
No, TF's not going. He just said, fuck this shit. Wow, they got
Canyon
1v2.
is getting every Raptor camp from Tarzan as well. He's like almost full level ahead. Oh my god, man. This game is so dumb.
Oh! Is that a good first TF ult?
Oh my god.
Is that how you want your first TF ult to look?
No.
It's really good if your first
No.
TF ult does that.
First ult, right? We knew he was going to take over with the level 6. The 2v2
Wait.
is still fighting up.
Yeah, this game seems completely hopeless for AL, I'm not gonna lie. But dude, I feel like this is where I can learn the most about the game is like you see a really good team in a really fucked situation and you just try to see like what do they actually look for? So that can kind of tell you like where the priorities lie, like what are they okay giving up, what comeback plays do they try.
Even though he was stunned, they couldn't get more. Summoner trades, if they're even though is
Yeah, bot lane. The savior. Ooh.
Wow, he dies if Hope does flash auto instead of going for Q there. Hard to know though.
It ticked over in the little thing, but
not even close.
It could have been a little lower.
Doublelift wouldn't have flashed in there.
I would not have. I would have went for the Q as well. Just been okay with him flashing it.
We're having another look at this. It's really nice. Canyon with the 6 just jumps in immediately.
Yeah, and this is a super simple play, right? He's on chickens, he takes over, he has...
Honestly, like, could he have made that timing without any hesitation?
No flash on Shanks, able to capitalize...
Like, he moved a little bit.
I actually...
yeah, right, that's what I felt as well.
Pick up a scuttle before. I think
What is the time for TF to port out? Is like 1 second or something?
It's pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, I was a little surprised the fear went off.
Wow. Nocturne's just in there.
Nocturne's fear, I think, is 1.5, right? Ford actually fears you. No, it's
sounds right.
2 seconds.
2? Okay, he definitely has a big window.
Yeah.
Would not be able to tell you, but it feels real bad to give a 0 an early kill. Whenever you get get fucked over against the outscaling side, it's like feels kind of hopeless. But you know, let's see. Let's see if Shanks is able to recover a bit. He is kind of getting chovied on at the moment. Down 16 CS.
We do see Ruler currently.
Dude, I really got to try a 0 with Sorcery Secondary. It actually seems pretty good.
He's pretty much on track, right?
What do you normally do?
Almost everyone does Resolve to get tanky. But Chovy and some of the pros do Mana Flow Scorch. Better early game. Flandre's really recovered a lot. He was down 20 CS before, and now he's like within 100 gold of Keen.
Come on, that's free money.
Yeah.
He's already got shoes. What does he need 2 more souls for?
They swapped, and he did get a Poppy gank. That Poppy gank was pretty big, even though like they didn't fuck Keen.
It took me a minute to get
He had to blow his ult.
Yeah, lets him breathe.
Gave Flandre some breathing room.
I agree, and also because of that, Flandre got to roam 2 grabs, right? Like he actually got like some pressure in lane. He got them grabs. Now he's back with TP. But it still feels so. I mean, they're just getting outscaled everywhere. So like they need more than this. They need more than Jax being able to see us.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna get worse too. Like once Keen finishes his item, Jax rush Merc Tread, so he's gonna be like a mile away from his item.
I just would have loved to see like. You want to play stuff where cleanse or merc treads or these sorts of things have like not the best value, so I don't really understand Ezreal Braum with TF. I feel like you wanted to play like Ezreal Karma, where if you go cleanse, you're getting fisted non-stop and you're 1 HP on your turret, or you go barrier and then TF can ult on you and kill you with the gold card. It's like a lose-lose situation, but it's like TF and Braum both get countered by the same thing in ADC with cleanse. So I mean, Ruler just goes Swifties, fast as fuck, goes cleanse, unkillable. And then, like, what's TF supposed to do? He already is playing TF against Gwen, which probably isn't the best, but it's It's fine. You can just port melee range and throw a gold card.
Shouldn't be too where Duro
Oh,
shows up
Flandre.
now.
I think he's fine though. I don't really see him dying here ever.
Nice chunk though.
Yeah, a little bit of chunk.
That's just Jax.
Yep. I mean, Jax in general. Again, Flandre fell behind a little bit. Obviously, not the end of the
TF
world.
has a lot of
There was
ages.
really
His
an
biggest
opportunity
spike.
to
Actually, the next one
snowball.
is Rapid Fire.
Yeah, Rapid Fire is kind of huge. The problem with Rod is your wave clear sucks. It takes 2 Qs to kill the whole wave with Rod. You need Lichbane to like actually just one-shot the wave clean and walk away.
Is there any first item aside from Rod that makes it easier, or is it
Ludens.
always a 2-item thing?
Ludens gives you just enough AP to one-shot the entire wave with red card Q.
Went for the Swifties first, but when he gets that, obviously very easy for him to clear out waves. As you're not really as good
Oh wait,
at clearing out waves, he can do it.
with
but it takes
Rod,
a little bit more time.
does your Q one-shot ranged or no?
Nope. You need blasting wands. So yeah, it's real clunky. Like it's real awkward. So you spend a lot of time on the wave with Rod, but you're not really easily killable. I think it makes sense. He goes Rod against Nocturne, but then I look at the team comp again. I'm like, dude, they need damage. They need to go dive and go crazy.
I will like it's the 70% win rate on the same team as rookies that surprises me, right? It was such an explosive rise to form. For
I wonder why CFO T1 was so crazy. Like, why was CFO T1 just like so much early fighting, and then these games are just kind of like more standard.
Rosters coming up and what they were able to do for the league and their impact still being felt.
Probably combination of CFO playing very aggressively and T1 kind of being suspicious.
I remember being at 2018 Worlds and everyone was just like, oh.
I read this funny ass quote by CV Max about T1, which is it was like from when CV Max was on KDF apparently, according to this Reddit comment, and he's like, T1 will violate your human rights, and if you're not ready to fight back on it, then you just get stomped basically. But like Genji's more standard. Like Genji outplays you, but T1 violates your human rights. I thought that was like a funny way of putting it. Does make sense. When T1 wins, they win in the most insane way possible. Just feels so
Don't
illegal.
you guys think that like Shanks having gold lead is insane? He's like 15, 20 CS behind, 1 assist.
Yeah.
But TF passive just makes up everything.
Yeah. It's one of the most troll things about TF. It's just like he has
certainly fake.
But I think another part of it is that TF's items are so cheap compared to like what other mages buy. Because like Rapid Fire, Rod of Ages, those are like really cheap items. So he gets ahead in gold off his passive, and he always hits his spikes faster, but his items don't really matter that much.
As we see, not a super pushing plates game. However,
It does feel real easy to just be really
All
ahead
right,
of enemy,
AL
but
is going to contest this. Keen is on a fucking turbo spike, level 11. Oh, W's the Poppy ult.
Yeah. But now Keen
I got hit still.
Oh shit.
Man
Genji's
down.
caught. Wait, they only give support. It's not even that bad of a result.
Yeah.
Your life is worthless in game.
Huh?
Your life has no value.
Damn. Glad to know how you really feel.
And this is why he treats all his supports like that.
I mean, it's true though, right? You have to be down to just die.
And I think Hextech Drake, to me, the strongest. Also very happy that we have the Hextech Gates. But I want you to look at
Probably the best person to die, but
because
you know, not ideal.
Just a single Drake, the attack speed is kind of insane.
Senna with Hextech just feels so good.
It's not okay.
It's great.
But
what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's fun if you're the Senna. I do think we saw right there what AL is probably going to be looking to do, which is use the Poppy or the TF to...
Whenever I see Poppy in these games, I think she's so OP that you can just auto-win team fights by ulting somebody out and engaging. Might be wasted though. They have such a strong pick, but everything else is so weak about AL. So
you could be the one to carry it through.
yeah, I
Make
mean,
them
if
not
Tarzan can
useless.
carry this game, this would be a ridiculous game to carry.
Active use of that Twisted Fate ultimate. We saw one where he tried to escape Canyon. But, apart from that, it's been mostly just to get.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they could win this.
Yeah, nothing's really happening. I'm getting a fucking itching to play Azir now. But Azir never does anything, bro. He shuffled Shanks one time, and then Azir just is scaling. He's just farming, bro.
He's a 2-item spiker.
Kind of, yeah.
Entrenched himself in a position.
You're definitely not Thanos at 2, but you're pretty good.
And Braum are some of the best zone control that you can get. The threat of a counter-strike
Holy.
is always there. And Banana Brush control is there for Kyle. Teleport comes
Yeah, we fighting.
We're fighting. Kyle gets engaged on. That's not who you want to start on. Oh, Tarzan didn't want
Poppy old stops.
Jax is in that ass. Not sure he's
Jovi's dead. Jovi's dead.
Wait, Jovi inted. Oh,
Wait,
Flandre's
Flandre's
out.
fucking on him. He's just 1v3 in the backline and gets out.
Look at Ezreal. Look at Ezreal.
One for one, and
Who the fuck popped that? What the hell?
I think Poppy insta popped it to like give people escape tools.
That's so good. I love Battle Heralds.
Yeah, I love that as well, right? Like it's so good.
Yeah, I mean it was good.
First got hit by a card.
Wait, Jankos, you're the one that had that crazy clip on Reddit, right? Where you popped Herald over the Drake to steal and then hopped in?
Yep.
Dude, I think that's underused by pro players to just Herald in the middle of a team fight. It's so OP.
We saw him start last game. They started a fight with Battle Herald.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty crazy. You just fucking charge in, CC them, and it's like hitting the Herald doesn't do anything.
It actually breaks their formation so much. Like everyone's trying to dodge away from the Herald. It like fucks with people's movement so badly. I feel like Genji's losing these fights because their champs haven't really fully come online yet. And it's letting AL come back into the game, but Genji kind of needs to just play slowly. Let Senna farm souls, get to 2 items.
For prior towards the bot side, do you need to clear all the vision that has been set up there by AL?
Yeah, there's a ton of wards right in there that have already been set up by
Be late spiking, Genji.
They're a little bit close together for my liking. I would like them to spread out a little bit more, perhaps.
But the vision in that area is really good.
Yeah, it's so good. It's like you just have 2 massive spotlights on the area. The rest of the map is dark.
You need to make sure there's no little pockets where someone can hide, you know? It's scary.
It's true.
You see the entirety of the pit and the back of the pit.
It's important.
You know what I've realized? NA versus...
Get this drag?
Genji either a
Oh, they're moving down.
That'll
be a fight.
Away from claiming the feats of strength. AL need both a kill and a neutral objective.
I think
to get it, and that
China versus Korea
a little bit important because it would have put Genji
is only a super banger when it's T1 versus China.
In terms of total game states.
Want to highlight looking at the item. Oh, rather looking at the item.
Yeah, sure.
We do have
really?
I mean, T1 in general is just
T1 in general just
a
makes
rather
everything
exciting
bang.
team.
Yeah.
They kind of don't give a fuck.
True.
The big thing is the damage that.
Wait, isn't Genji known for being a pretty slow team as well? Like even in LCK.
Chovy, able to get
I don't know
damage
much
on
about
the
them.
top tier
Don't watch
one,
much
you should be
LCK.
I
able
mean,
to
they
get down. Ruler
like to
getting the
farm, yeah.
RFC
They like to
right
farm. They play
before
slow games.
This potential Drake. Yeah.
They're really good at team
Yo,
fighting though. That's the
starting this?
You see Shanks running from base, didn't have it off the on-shield.
Wait.
Oh, another Poppy ult that they have to just...
Dude, I don't know. Maybe Tarzan's Poppy's not that good.
Keen's gonna jump
Yep.
into the pit. The hook lands, Unbreakable going down.
Hold
I
on.
feel like he has the presence.
Nocturne goes in. Onto
Flandre?
Flandre,
He's
he
dead.
dies.
Oh,
Oh,
sent that shit. All right. Well, this looks rather one-sided.
That was greedy as fuck for AL to start drag there, I think. But I mean, I don't know. Tarzan
is
played
actually
weird too.
1v9.
Wait, holy shit.
Hope is actually 1v9. Hold on. Oh, he's dead. He got 2
Hold up. What the fuck?
Got 2 kills back.
Well, Ruler choked that. He could have QW'd.
Oh,
Shanks thought he was him, bro. He thought he was gonna 1v3.
Is Hope him though?
He was kind of going crazy there, yeah.
Guys, did Hope have 2 items in this fight, or did he just buy it? He had 2 items, right? Yeah, he does.
I think he had them.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's not winnable now. If they lost this fight with Ezreal 2 item, it doesn't get better anymore.
Yeah.
With their comp.
I mean, Hope did everything that he possibly could have. I feel like he was playing the fight so good. Ruler flashed out of that gold card. Chovy barely.
Chovy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right. Like he low-key inted, but then he got 2 man ult anyway.
Oh my god.
it gets rolling, they can kind of just...
I was watching that team fight.
I think Tarzan has been a little early.
Why'd you take the replay?
Ultimates from the Poppy, a little too
I gotta see the coaches in the crowd.
Not able to get too much crazy value.
True.
Yeah, Tarzan is pre-firing these ults.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know why. Why does he feel pressured like that?
Maybe worries that he won't be able to in Nocturne ults because he can't see shit. I don't know.
Maybe. Can't see.
Doing it from vision, though, I don't think it's a high chance of working. Unless there's, like, the dragon's 1 HP. Usually, if you hide, goes better.
AL do have some tools. I hope doing so much damage in that last fight. If he's given
Wait,
a bit of time,
Jankos, is it true for EU pro teams too that Nocturne disables your comps when he ults? Because in NA there's like a joke that like anytime Nocturne ults, all 5 players will say can't see, and nothing useful.
Really? No, I what the fuck? Really, that's a thing in your region? Damn.
That was a thing in NA, yeah.
I think that's maybe Doublelift's team thing.
Maybe it was just my teammates, actually, who just can't say anything.
It was your teammates, but you said you have this experience in every team, so are you sure it wasn't?
It might be just me, yeah.
Wait.
Oh, wow.
my God.
1 HP to start the fight.
Wait,
Wait, they didn't see
How
him.
did
they pick it up? AL can take this.
Where did Duro hook?
Wait, they don't know Keen is
That was
behind
so
them, guys.
weird
They're
looking.
so doomed.
Oh my god, Keen had such a nice play there.
Oh!
That he can smite
Hey. Oh, Canyon died. It's no
wait,
jungler.
wait,
Zero got it.
Zero gets it.
The Anaconda, no, it's Chovy actually that takes it in the end. As AL now on the retreat, the hook just short. As AL managed to get out, but
Okay,
Genji
who
win the
voted
fight.
no?
It was a team effort. Literally everyone.
Was it you, Hope?
Okay, that Nautilus interaction with Poppy was really fucking weird because like I guess he hooked to cancel the Poppy ult, but then he ended up on the other side of the wall that he could have hooked from where he got ulted. I'm not really sure.
Didn't quite see. I want to see it.
Both
we...
junglers taken out too. I was really curious.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
End up taking it in this
yeah, you
wouldn't have thought it would work like that.
Yeah, that was a very glitchy looking Nautilus Q. Good for him, dude. Keen smurfed this. Look at this, bro. He W'd the gold card, and then he just insta kills enemy jungler. He's literally 1v3ing the backline. Shanks is 1 HP because of Keen as well. That was actually just one gap on this fight. Ruler didn't really do that much. He was too low.
Yeah, and a head Gwyn is a absolute terror. Especially when your answers are TF Ezreal.
Yeah, dude, look at the gap on top lane items, actually. When they show this again, it kind of just looks like Keen is Jeff Bezos. 10,000 total gold? Holy. Yeah, it's Jova.
3K gold up.
Yeah, he is 3K gold. He is his whole team's lead. If he dies once, though, it could be real bad. He's 1K bounty right now.
Can't throw, Mr. Keen.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes in teamfights, I can't help myself. I just pick up the souls on the ground.
And here
It's like, ooh, a piece of candy.
talking about that kind of side lane pressure that they've been able to establish.
Usually there's something better you could be doing, like hitting champions, but sometimes there's just souls on the ground, bro. You gotta pick those up.
I think you should let your Q do it, actually.
No, I mean, like, dude, like, you never been in a fight where there's just souls
Wait,
left,
what
right, behind you and
souls are you
shit?
talking about? From fucking minions?
Yeah, just like shit just dropping down.
Quite sure on Keen's, as he now is actually working his way down towards.
Oh my god, Chovy just fucking made him flinch with that.
By anyone's legends, just to get a little bit of extra health underneath this tower. The target for Genji.
You're investing in your future self by picking up those souls.
Yo, Hextech soul is in 30 seconds.
Dude, I don't possibly see what AL can do at this point. It just seems so unbelievably lost.
I mean, it's only Poppy, right? Like, if Poppy can land a ult or Chovy and they can maybe kill somebody, but I feel like killing Keen is impossible with Medics and Armguard. Canyon is full tank. Ruler should not walk up. I don't know how they fight.
I feel like the Nocturne pick was so smart. It shuts down TF's win condition, which is playing side lane and then porting to make a numbers play. Then TF never felt safe the whole game to go side because Nocturne global pressure, and then it's just ARAM. And Chovy's way more.
Another whip, Poppy ult.
Nah.
much away, and Gen G haven't lost any health.
Blows.
They continue to push forward onto Kyle. Canyon going in with the paranoia.
Tarzan's like never lucky.
No, they're just so cooked.
It's game. It's game.
GG.
And again, you see
Tarzan legit can't play Poppy.
Even when AL are trying to set up, if Gen G are parked
No, Gen G just got lucky again.
so hard for them to come
It's a hard situation for him.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's hard, but like,
oh, Desperate Baron.
His attempts haven't been good. I will say, like, your targets are Gwyn, who can W it, Nocturne, who can spell shield it, Nautilus can hook back in. It might just not even be right to like try to start a fight with it like that.
And they'll die after.
Oh my god, they got burned.
People smited.
Spellbook smite.
Yeah, now they're dead.
Oh my god, Hope is probably fucked.
Oh, he's smurfing.
I don't think
Hextech Soul is so balanced. Keen hit the fucking...
Oh, Tarzan might get Raptors here, though.
Oh, shit. Wait, this is big.
Krugs as well, maybe?
Does he time the respawn? Like, this could be huge.
He's getting rich.
On the next round.
The top side, Keen was able to take out that tier 2 in the bot side, and it's looking great for Gen G.
Dude, he gets...
It's looking good for more games in this series.
Both bot camps? Dude, he should wait here for a setup bot, try to cheese somebody.
There's no way they have enough damage to kill someone. Look at the fucking enemy team, bro. No one's gonna die.
Double spell books, people smite. That one hard. Like the Nash just died from 3.6k, insane.
Yeah.
Actual triple smite.
That was the best play you can make while you're losing the game off of Hextech Soul. It's like they like it makes total sense why they did it. But man,
he's so fucking slow.
Not sure where Tarzan is, not sure where Kyle is. Now they'll go.
I think the most impressive part of this game is Gen G went from having like 3 lanes that get pushed in with a Braum level 1 invade, and they somehow just had a huge fucking lead early game.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think that bot lane made a lot of mistakes, like just like.
Oh my god. Are they just gonna chase here? I think they are.
Yeah.
This Hextech Soul's just
Hextech
procking on
OP.
everyone.
You can't move.
They're just so fucking slow. They can't move.
Hextech Soul's a bit of a free win, I fear.
No way, dude.
I don't think
that
we can
is
win
like.
against this.
Dude, I haven't seen it hit like that in so long. Like just chaining constantly.
The Atacon
Holy
2
shit.
is exploding and slowing people.
Jesus.
I almost feel like it shouldn't be that broken, but like I don't know.
Ruler flashing the JD.
They might want to nerf the shit out. Like,
I mean,
that's just
the
unplayable.
souls should be really strong.
Yeah.
I think it's weird when like Chemtech isn't that strong.
That was a
I don't
slaughter.
think Mountain is that OP either, no? Like Mountain is just a shield. It's not that crazy OP compared to.
Yeah, Mountain's not absurd.
Run into as well. It's if they do have early prio, and I think
they should nerf Hextech Soul. It's way better than the other ones.
Make anything happen after that. Plus the fact that after the early kill, Chovy had prio against Shanks. If you don't have prio, you don't get to ever set up a decent fight. Gen G is not gonna let you play the game.
What do you guys think Chovy's favorite Mecha Break striker is?
Both teams now, we get further into Fearless. We're
Does he play before or after showering at night?
Coming out. We've already seen some great things. You know, Chovy's Azir.
They need to put me up there to interview.
Overall, I wonder if there's.
I think I'd ask some good questions.
A few like Yorick picks and such like that coming out in the next few games. I would love a Flandre Yorick. We're gonna have
Wait, Knight said about Jojopyun that it's been a while since I've had to focus that hard on lane control. Why does that sound so anime?
Territory here. Gen G came back and said, you know what, guys?
Who said that?
Knight said, I didn't know much about Jojopyun before, but after playing against him, I realized he's a really strong player. His lane control, blah, 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 and his split pushing decisions are impressive. They put a lot of pressure on us. It's been a while since I had to focus that hard on lane control throughout a game. It sounds like an anime villain. It's like, it's been a while since I've had to go all out.
I was like, okay, let's play.
Forgive me, master, for this one time.
And you see a lot of times, you know, top laners looking to harass junglers, slowing down their timers.
You made me use only 5% of my power up until now.
To get them off it so they don't
No
get level
one's
2.
ever made me
This time
use
around, like, Kenny got
15%.
everything. He got level 2, he took the skirmish versus Flandre, he chunked him really low. And then
Nah, I swear to God, Eastern players talking about Western players has just got to be taken with the biggest fucking troll face imaginable, because like ever since like the Xiaohu like apparently mistranslation about Palafox and all this stuff, and like every single year the Eastern teams are hyping up the Western teams because it's kind of like a pity thing, like a charity thing.
I'm willing to sack 2 waves or 3
I mean,
waves
it's just being humble, but yeah, I mean, it's
being,
funny
yes, it's
to
being
see.
respectful.
So he just lost incremental leads again and again after
Yeah,
that.
my opponents are really good.
Both points that you're mentioning, where it both helped the Gwen, helped Keen.
I'm actually
You don't think
surprised we
they're being
haven't
for real?
seen. We haven't seen any of the other side, right? Like Eastern teams shit talking Western teams.
Well, that would just be honestly disrespectful and rude. It's like, you know, I kind of imagine it's like how back in the day when the NA teams got asked about like Brazil and Japan, you'd be like, yeah, they're pretty great, you know, like you're not gonna be like, they fucking suck. We shit on those guys. Like, no,
I mean, you could be.
Why?
Like,
that's just mean.
I mean, yeah, but the whole point.
No point.
Make it spicy.
Yeah, that's true.
Nocturne comes through and Chovy starts to get some momentum.
You got to see a little bit of frustration from Shanks, of course, on that first play. He was trying to TF pour it out at the same
the fear
time.
just came in.
That one blows.
Yeah. The timing on
Hey, dude, what if it's what the West needs? Light the
like,
fire under their asses. Get called dog shit by Chovy.
Because this dragon fight to me really did illustrate
My opponents are fucking trash. It's not even going to be close.
Actually opens up so many options.
Someone's asking about the crowd today. I think yesterday the crowd is obviously going to be like fully booked for T1's game, but
Fate Ultimate is popped right here, so they have
these games aren't deep enough in the tourney where like it feels crazy stakes. This is kind of like that midpoint. But when it gets to like, apparently the crowd is a lot emptier compared to yesterday.
The victory inside the pit. It is just an astronomical win for Gen.G. Of course, then Hope does go in and get some kills back for himself. But
it makes sense.
I wonder how does it work with buying tickets? Because like a lot of time you don't even know who's gonna play.
Exactly. So I think there's certain days where like they're just gonna have less ticket sales because not only do you not know who's gonna play, but it's like if you live there, you're probably gonna want to go for finals, or you're probably gonna go to watch Faker play once or twice. But the event lasts 2 weeks. There's like fucking like 15 days that you can go.
It is, and the only good news you could say from AL's perspective is like, all right.
There was 5 days last week, and I think there's 5 this week. So
that's
kind of a lot.
This is the sad play for Shanks. He's like, all right, maybe I have enough time. You don't. The fear has already started, and you're gone from that play. And it does suck from AL. Like, you saw in that last replay, Shanks trying to get a little bit off that. I thought Hope was also playing the early game really well. He was getting a CS lead for himself. Obviously, going up against Senna, you're going to get outscaled at a certain point.
I actually kind of am impressed at the complete synergy between Chovy and Canyon there. Like, Canyon had literally zero hesitation at ulting off of the shuffle. Like, there was not a fucking moment of indecision, like, maybe I should finish these fucking Raptors. Like, that's one thing I'm going to struggle with when I play jungle, is just like my team starts fighting and I'm halfway through a camp. It's like, do I finish the camp and go, or do I just go? And yeah, they just send it together.
And you know, I myself I feel like I underestimated when FlyQuest used it, their comp that they built around it, but it is really hard to use because you want to have successful Twisted Fate ults, but then you also want to be able to
Me and my friends are going tomorrow. We're going to each hold one of the T1 players' faces. Nice. Those are good signs then.
Someone in chat said that a lot of tickets were scalped the hour they were released. So like you have to pay extra to get tickets from the scalpers.
How is that even still a thing? Scalping tickets, so troll.
I mean,
aren't they like
hard to prevent?
I thought it was relatively easy to prevent, which was like the person who buys the tickets needs to be present for entry, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
My friend said there's a guy outside selling tickets tomorrow for $500 each. Dude, I never understood those guys who stand outside the venues and shit and just like, need a ticket, need a ticket. It just seems so sketchy. Like, I never like see anyone engage with those people.
Probably just try to find desperate ass people.
Yeah.
I would always worry it's a scam. Like, I wouldn't trust someone doing that.
Exactly.
Like
it just seems so
ticket.
sketchy. Like, there's no regulation around it. The dude could just take your money and give you a fake ticket.
If it's a scam, you'll know instantly and will beat them up. Yeah. Yeah, you'll just beat the fuck out of them. Generally how things go.
Get summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Yep.
I need a new phone, dude. I still have like the iPhone 12 or some shit. I haven't got a new one in forever.
Wait, you want a Red Magic Pro 10? I got an extra phone. It's pretty new. It's like a few months old.
A what?
It's called a Red Magic Pro 10. You can look it up. I don't really know
Never
much
even
about
heard of that. Is it an
Not even an
iPhone?
extra one.
No, it's Android.
Oh.
Why do you have an extra one?
I got sponsored, and they sent me one, but I already have a phone myself.
Oh, you already have a phone. Oh.
I mean, good switch, but kind of a lot of work. Is that a new bad dragon?
Huh?
Herm?
Okay, so I looked up the time on TF's all. It's 1.5 seconds. So there's a 0.5 second window where, like, if Nocturne's Fear spin on you for 0.5 seconds, the ult won't get off.
That means that the complete like commitment immediately off the shuffle actually mattered, because if he hesitated for like 1/10 of a second more, TF might have actually poured it out of that death.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was fast plays all around. Love to see that.
Maybe if TF was like perfectly anticipating it, but pretty hard.
He just couldn't let himself get shuffled when his teammates were showing bot side and he had no idea where Nock was. No flash. Is what it is. It's always interesting to see how
oldest
people...
time mid getting their flash force before Azir hits 6, and then he hits 6 and scoops them and they die.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's interesting how AL or sorry, not AL, but like Genji responded to TF. It does make sense. I feel like the games where I'm the least effective on TF is ones where I can never push outside safely. And that's what Nocturne basically makes. And then you end up spending a lot of the game grouped, and you're just not good at ARAM. Like, you'd rather play a longer range mage if you're just going to ARAM the whole game. The whole point is that you push outside lane and then you make a numbers play.
Yep.
Whoa. Spirit Blossom Beyond Season 2. It actually does look pretty cool.
Who's more overrated, TF or Callista?
Wow.
Bigger bait. Can only pick one.
I'd say Callista.
Callista's more overrated?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
I feel like the TF games you've seen have been exclusively from Caps, and they just did not play well with with it.
I mean, he did what, 3 TF games?
I feel like he did the majority of them. It's been like Pyramid.
I think he's 0-7 now after that last one.
So we've had 2 successive stomps. Yep. What happens in game?
It's not looking good for our boy with the cards, but
6 or 7.
You guys are the analysts.
Yeah, most of them. Actually, I guess the losses are quad, caps, and eras. So.
Game 2 seemed very muted.
I mean, and now Shanks. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind if I see a good one, but to me, it feels more like a champion limitation than like anything else.
You definitely want a very, very specific type of game and type of comp to happen when you have TF, and I don't think that it's really been happening. So yeah, because it's so narrow, like the types of comps that it's good into and with, then Kalista is more honestly like easy in some ways, even though she's not good. And we're all pretty certified Kalista haters. I think Kalista is easier to like make sense in a comp because you just need big damage somewhere else, and your ADC provides utility, engage tools, good laning. There's still something to play around.
Chovy in particular kept Shanks
good laning.
down, especially after that
since when?
Play,
Kalista is strong in lane.
Every Kalista's been getting
theory of it.
gapped.
She definitely gets pissed on.
The fact that Chovy and Keen were able to get Prio.
Yeah, I think a big part of it's that these champs are getting overrated to the point where like they're getting played in bad situations, so it's probably amplifying how bad they look. It's like every time people play Kalista, it's into some awful matchup for her. I don't really know what her good matchups are though, but
yeah.
It's like people like Ashe, Caitlyn, Corki, whatever, and just never seems to go well for her.
When he's put on the back foot because his early game really isn't all that reliable, if his laners are struggling, then Tarzan fully takes over. But for me, that starts with how do the other lanes look, right? And I think we saw in that second game, if Chovy does get a single kill, as it happened there. From
Galio ban. What is that setting up for?
A pick that I still do think is strong, even though I'm pretty sure it has not won a single game, and we're not going to see it win a game in this series either.
Pretty sure it's 0-7 at the moment.
That would make sense. It's good, I swear. Next, just one more TF game.
Just one more.
Just one more TF game.
One ban I do want to point out that I actually do really like coming out of Gen G is the Yorick.
Guys, do you first pick Talia? Do you first pick Vi? Do you first pick Ari? Like, what do you actually... You don't first pick Ari, right? Because of Sylas?
Talia for sure, right?
Flounder always kind of finds these interesting...
But with all these AD carry bans, if you first pick Talia, enemy get Vi.
Meta is now in Fearless, but
I mean, I don't like Vi, but...
Seems fine.
I think his opponents might not know the counter matchup, and he gets to them first.
Oh, I didn't even realize Varus was still up.
As well as champion, but in terms of the Yorick, was a huge Yorick.
So you take Varus and you give Talia Vi. That
the old reliable.
You could, yeah. Some people think this is fine, but like, yeah, it can be crazy either way.
Why does Talia counter? Like, why do we play mid into Talia? Ari?
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people do.
Ari's also safe against Vitalia, so it helps a lot.
Yeah, I guess they could just go Ari. Yeah, I mean, Talia Vi,
yeah. You need to play something that can defend themselves against this combo.
Should I do just go Wukong then? Like Wukong to Ari or what?
Mind-boggling performances on this, and even though I think the Vi is the type of pick you can
I like
drop
Trundle.
into, right? We see things like the Wukong, like the Skarner, even the Trundle does come through. But that mid-jungle 2v2 is absolutely disgusting for Gen G.
Yeah, and that's what makes these red side bans really
What do you go with
right?
Trundle
because
mid?
We see the Maokai taken away, we see the Yorick taken away, we see the
Solari?
Rise taken away.
Something better?
It kind of does leave up, okay, what kind of power picks are we going to allow through, but trade for? The Vi-Talia combination is absolutely lethal. And then we see the Trundle locked in for Tarzan, which is something that he has excelled on. A lot of the kind of platonic ideal of an AL comp has sometimes been
Trundle into Vi, huh?
on this Trundle able to
I'm trying to remember, this happened yesterday as well, but I don't
Ooh,
remember.
Scion.
The Flounder Scion. So this is exactly like, these 3 picks are perfect into what AL
Scion makes a lot of sense.
leaves
against
up the
Levi.
support and mid pick.
I wonder what
whoever-
Shanks is going to
wherever
play.
they're
They need big damage.
Could be an Aatrox angle here. We've often seen that picked into the Sion, but with this Trundle Sion rotation, you both pick away one of Sion's biggest counters. I was kind of
I don't know.
if they were going to leave it open, because Genji obviously can't pick it, because if you pick Sion in the Trundle, you're kind of asking to get dunked on. As there has been I was actually thinking that they were going to commit to the Kalista, because it actually does have the ability to punch back against the
I don't think it's looked that good.
This was a huge combo, guys, in Europe, the Ambushi buy, because you just press ult on the same target, you know, like they can get away.
It kind of makes sense, but
at least I don't expect Varus to have fun.
Wow, there's like so many great things you can play. You can play Rakan with this and try to like piece it together. I'm not sure what AD you play with Rakan here. Maybe like Sivir. But it's hard lane. But Rakan looks good with this, or you could just go Lucian something. Lucian Nami is always great with dive.
With the CC, the Genji already have to be able to lock down key targets in the backline.
I was thinking Nico on 3 could have been good for AL. I don't know. Is anyone playing Nico mid, or is that just an APA thing? But it's kind of a flex.
No one's playing Nico mid. It seems to have really high prio on support. Yesterday, Carrier had a crazy Nico game. He was playing so well.
Yeah.
Hitting some monsters.
I mean, Nico Varus sounds pretty fucking crazy either way.
Yeah.
So they're banning the Renata themselves.
I guess knowing they want
I would like to play Lucian Milio here if I
and
was on Genji.
It's banned.
No. Okay, well then.
What do you ban? Corki?
Ashe can be good here too.
Flashed by Genji as an option. Without the Renata, it's not as strong, but still very powerful AD carry in her own right.
Yeah, really powerful.
Knowing
Although,
Ruler,
yeah,
he's
Nico
probably
and
gonna play
the
something
Renata
stronger in lane though.
Okay, so they're gonna ban the Zeri instead.
That's a Ruler classic. Basically built for him. Champion.
That's funny.
Corki, Ashe, Jinx.
Yeah, Ruler's gonna play Corki because I don't think he's gonna try to be greedy here.
Always calls for in the comms as soon as the opportunity arises.
Ooh, Caitlyn.
Would be the most
Wait, I like this draft so much.
It's
I don't.
Press R on the same target comp.
Yeah, but Varus is not going to play the game. Would you be happy if you had Hope?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be ecstatic. I have a Sion Trundle against no AD carry. I would be fucking dancing right now. This looks like an actual free win for AL.
When I play Pokebears, I don't feel like it's a real strat that I'm getting targeted by dive. Like, Pokebears has 1,000 range and is honestly one of the easiest ADCs to buy items that can fuck over stuff like this. You can
I'm not
go...
gonna lie, this Bard pick is fucking genius.
Genius? It's good defensively against the Vitalia combo, yeah.
I would say there's a little bit of.
I think it's better. I think
FTO.
it's better to use Bard's ulti offensively on like the Ziggs than try to zone use your ADC. But yeah, I mean, I think like Varus is one of the few ADCs that can go.
Wow, they actually lock a Kali here? Fuck.
Wow.
That's kind of Shanks throwing down
There's
the
so
gauntlet,
much
right?
AoE
And
damage
also
on
AL throwing down
Genji.
the
I
gauntlet,
would
being
not
like,
think this
we
was good a Kali
believe
game.
In our mid laner, I love
Even if he's stealth,
Croc
he could take so much damage just from, you know, Talia vibe combo in stealth, Ambessa and Ziggs all can hit every damage on her. Okay, well on the bright side with Ziggs you can play greedy support like Rakan. So damn, I kind of like some parts of both drafts, but I really did not like the Akali at the end from AL.
The Rakan comes through for Duro here, so Genji, they are looking to just all-in blitz with this style of composition, right? The amount of backline threat that's there, kind of crazy. But
I don't know if I've ever seen Ziggs with a mage mid win a game.
Yeah,
I think that shit is so weak.
Really interested to see how
I'm giving this one to AL
end up piloting
by a big margin.
Compositions, especially considering, to your point about Ruler and the Ziggs specifically, this isn't necessarily something that we see from
I mean,
him.
Genji
However,
doesn't need
well in this comp.
a crazy tank killer because the enemy team is playing like a Kali Pokebears too. So it's a. I'm not saying they have a great comp, but a lot of the weaknesses aren't as bad.
in 30 seconds. We'll see you soon. As you say,
is Ruler a Ziggs player?
Quite explosive here. It feels very much about which team wins.
That is the $1 million question. Every time an ADC locks in Ziggs at international event,
he has 0 Ziggs games played this year out of 52 games. So I'm gonna say no.
Either of these short-range characters trying to play into the amount of damage that's available on the enemy end. I'm kind of with you there, Medic.
G2 after the hook from LeBron.
Snowbally, the first 2 games were.
That's a good tweet.
Kind of expecting to see it here as well. Really interested to see how these early skirmishes end up going. Again, especially if this Gen G comp goes
Mode Skirk, thanks for the 4 months.
Able to get that Ziggs out on the map early.
Guys, it's 6 TPs.
Yo, guys, who we got winning this game? Who we got winning this game?
A lot of fucking TPs.
Is that including the spell books? Or are we gonna see 8 TPs come in?
Oh god, no, I don't think it is.
Jungler's gonna get into a 1v1 and then fucking everybody shows up.
Holy shit, yeah.
Literally everyone.
Not yet though, because they, I mean, they could. I guess they
Remember when they kept nerfing TP to try to get other summoners played?
Yeah.
And then you see this.
Buffing other shit too.
TP is still like, it scales so proportionally to like the skill of the lobby. Like if you're in a shit lobby, TP is honestly not particularly useful. But like if everyone is playing well, TP is a must.
But isn't it that just because of matchups though? Like you wanna run TP against Ziggs and Ziggs will always run TP?
Yeah, exactly.
And then outside of it, I guess, I mean, it's...
But like in low elo games, you see mid laners and top laners go Ignite or like Flash Ghost on fucking Darius, and that shit is just so unviable in pro. But like...
I don't think Shanks is going to have a huge amount of fun in the
No,
early
Yep.
This is gonna feel
So,
bad.
didn't we?
We're at
I
6
feel like
TPs.
we've seen people run no TP top lanes before, but maybe just nowadays with the, it's probably less viable with like the just chain swapping everyone does.
Yeah, that will never happen to you in solo queue, but in pro play, you see a top laner with no TP and you say, okay, well, get a good wave state in and let's go swap, and this guy can't play.
Zero game was kind of more what we were expecting. When it comes to the ults, not necessarily the most high impact, but the amount of damage and pressure he was
Wonder how Riot feels about it.
very clearly was something that Gen G heavily relied upon. As Keen,
It's not like the worst shit ever, but
to set up some deep vision, really
kind of weird.
wanting to make sure.
I think Riot
spot Tarzan
like
on this roam,
should
though.
feel
Oh,
happy
never mind,
that
he's
the
gonna
game
look
is very different.
Chovy.
Bro, oh, Chovy might have to flash here. He might-
Wait, this gang is so good.
Yeah. Oh, the pillar was a little bit wrong.
Rejects.
Like if the pillar was like a little different, like where it knocks him directly into it, he could take a lot more damage probably.
Tarzan, again, being like, Shanks, you're going to have a rough
Jesus.
time in this lane. I got your back.
Oh,
We're going
Ruler
to
got
try to set
stunned.
you up for success as
Ruler,
much
please.
as possible to get you through kind of the roughest part of this matchup.
Very early on, Tarzan making his
My
presence
God.
known already. Is
Spicy top lane.
Battle tops with cookies.
of sustain here.
I mean,
For either
Sion
side,
still has his mid ult.
available as well here for both Keen and
so
for
does
Flandre.
Ambessa.
As we see Canyon now about done. Obviously,
Who has
Tarzan
bigger
a little
balls
behind,
here?
but he'll be
Is
very
he gonna walk
happy
up for the cannon?
with the fact that the flash
I think if
has
you're
been
Sion,
taken.
you
We'll
have to walk
see,
up for the
though,
cannon,
an
bro.
actual
That's too
punish
much
does need to
HP.
come out, and again, I think Shanks alone isn't going to be able to do it. As
Even if you die for it.
Yeah.
Gotta go bounce style.
We'll see if Canyon
I don't think
actually
you're
is
gonna
Say that it's
die
worth
for
it.
Really
it.
wants his scuttle first.
No, I mean, if you say that it's worth, then... Oh, he didn't shield any damage there.
Always a little bit risky to
Saving the
dive
shield
side,
for the
though,
cannon
especially when
take.
he has a cookie.
Genius,
Even
actually.
if you pull off the dive effectively, the zombie
Oh, they're just gonna dive his ass.
Is it worth on 0 minions to do this? Moon ult. Come on, let's Moon ult. He has okay.
Canyon hit with a decimating smash.
No
one's
way
taking
they
the
do
tower
this.
now, but
No
there's
way
only
they do
one
this.
minion left. Oh,
Ooh,
good
nice.
flash from Flandre, but
Wow,
Canyon
it's actually gonna
follows
work.
it perfectly. The
That was
zombie
actually
will
mega
chase
clean.
him.
Canyon has to
Canyon
flash
has
though.
flash to escape.
Yeah.
That is 2 flashes for a flash, or rather 1 flash. Keen didn't actually end up having to for a flash and a kill. You
What
still
time is
take
it for you,
that
Jankos?
If you are Gen G,
Uh,
Tarzan did
Four-
set up some
14,
vision, but with
15,
the timing, not able to seal away the
16.
jungle camp.
No, I mean, he's saying
sorry,
in real life.
I
Like,
meant
on your clock.
in real life.
Again,
I was like,
setting up this Ambessa early
almost 2
as
a.m.
well. Both junglers kind
Okay.
of paying attention to where they can be used
So this tourney is
the
pretty good
most
for EU.
on the map. And Shanks, I mean,
No.
Okay,
No, it's not.
normally the
in this
games
lane now
start
that,
at this time. Like normally the games are supposed
Yeah,
to start
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
But like
Wave was
2
kind of
a.m.
reset
start, it's
for
crazy.
him.
It's pretty dog shit.
In so many
But like
games,
NA
there's
had to get fucked by
melee versus Aestos
like
TP.
bad timing. The entire first stand tournament was like legit at like 2 a.m. start for NA.
If this was
Hey, it's the same as EU right now.
We're not zooming in.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
classic.
pretty much.
Normally
Some
the
region
case.
always gets fucked.
And yeah, as long as you can stay within a wave, I think you're going to be happy. You just wanted to hit 6, and ideally your first item, that's when you really can start threatening, when you have the ability to actually get around the E, right? You have a lot more ways of trying to get on top of Chovy.
I wonder
Once
what
you
region
do,
on average has
should
the
be in a
best
decent amount of trouble. The
time
fact that
zone
Kenyan's
for
getting
league
early
tourneys.
involved, as Tarzan did as well,
Dude,
though,
it's probably got to be
good sign
China.
for Gen G.
If Riot,
Definitely catered towards China, yeah.
yeah, if Riot like
of
it
the power
cares
of
about
this
maximum
Talia Ziggs
viewership for
being
each
able
tournament,
to
like they
control
gotta
the
try
map,
for China.
especially in mid game, and try to.
I
mean, it
almost
makes
wonder
sense
like
with the
what
biggest audience
percentage
there.
of the viewers in total for MSI are actually from NA.
Doing so much work
Like,
on those towers. Alongside that, they just have huge
you know,
burst. On
said
someone
1.5
lockdown, you get a
1.5
cease and
million
desist
yesterday
into a seismic shove into a Mega Inferno
on
bomb. Most of
T1 versus CFO. So out of that 1.5 million, like how many do we think was from NA? I'm gonna guess like 100K.
It's 8 a.m. in Beijing right now. What the fuck?
Maybe just use the unstoppable onslaught to get back to this wave.
That's not
You
good.
think 100K?
Yeah, I
Sounds
think
kind of
it's
low.
Is that low?
I would think higher than that.
Okay.
Kind of forcing him to try and play for this next wave as well.
Because
as
like LTA gets
really
like
spotted here.
pretty dog shit
Like the
viewership.
timing here. Look at that flash from Chovy, still not available.
So out of 1.5
And with
million,
level 6
let's
of
what do you
Shanks,
think?
next tech
200K?
alternator, the cookie in his inventory could have locked for some damage as Tarzan.
I honestly don't even have a guess.
Yeah.
Canyon going in. There's the Weaver's Wall as well. Good stun onto Chovy. Hope comes in for a bit of damage.
Oh my
Decides to
God.
shove. Not connecting there. Shanks
Oh,
now looking for the
that was a
flank,
fat
missing
one,
out
dude.
for
Varus
Hope.
is completely He needs to TP back.
Zero down alongside Chovy, and in the end, Gen G
That was a nice pillar, guys.
Question mark things. What's Crab doing?
Wait.
Wait,
How the fuck is
was
Crab
was
over
Crab
there?
there?
What the fuck is Crab doing there?
Wait,
Oh.
wait, he got level 6 off of Crab. Like, actually got level 6, and it's might gonna change the fight, maybe. Oh my god,
Dude,
he
Gold used the...
Oh,
but it's
What?
not
The
enough.
double shot from Bart!
And Canyon falls. He was too
Dude,
greedy.
somebody please go tell me how the fucking Crab ends up
Shanks
there.
ahead,
Over
right?
the
Like,
wall. That's
this
the
think
first
Talia
time I've
would
ever
pop
seen that.
potentially be a huge
Like, it must have been
problem
Talia that
for
popped the Crab there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
especially
okay.
getting Shanks
But
out
how?
of
that
the
is
worst
that
part
is
of this
crazy,
matchup, right?
and it
Where he
actually
has a
puts
kill
Canyon
under
to
his
level
belt,
6
he's
and
gonna
could have
be
changed
able
the
to go
whole
back,
game, but
reset,
doesn't really.
and
Ends
There
up
is
dying.
6W involved too? Like, that's so much just... Let's see. Oh,
It's
shit.
up
It's already
here.
back there.
Overreaching a bit here.
Bit of a fumble. I mean,
That's so far away from where it normally...
Wow. Dude, Trundle's pillar was terrible. Do you see that? He actually fucked himself on the pillar. And he had to flash over his own pillar.
He did what on his pillar?
Run that one by me again.
He put himself in a bad position with the pillar.
Just the mid lane is fine, but as soon as you start really getting into the side lanes and the Akali ever gets on top of
Himself with his pillar.
Dude, honestly, if I was playing comp, I would just play Varus literally every single time he's up. The champ just has zero weaknesses outside of just scaling.
Fearless
kind of
draft,
bad.
fearless draft, fearless draft, fearless draft.
Yes, I'm saying every time it's available, aka like just
Fearless draft, fearless draft, fearless draft.
Yeah, I was a little bit
Okay.
nervous about that just because.
Thank you, Sneaky, for your amazing contribution there.
Used his TP, right, to catch.
You're making it sound like you can pick him more than once. You say, I'll pick it every time.
Yeah,
Every
but
time.
because like it
Varus
slips
every game.
through the draft a lot of the time. I'm not sure if it was actually permabanned like in the previous 2 games, but I find it to be kind of crazy that it's just like randomly open in game 3 when it's like it's been
banned a lot.
It's been so good in every game.
Heavy lifting in these fights.
Yep.
Particularly Hope. Only defensive summoner is that flash. Obviously can use the teleport.
Hard to
for
punish,
extending
really
the
strong
lane,
ult.
but not gonna be able
Yeah,
to keep him
it's just
safe.
the ult, bro. The ult is crazy.
Situations.
The changes they did to lethality Varus with this passive, just making it far worse to not go attack speed.
I feel like
Surprised it's still viable.
to me, the thing that's insane about Varus is his fucking like the amount of cooldown you get back from his W stacks feels way too fucking high. Like you can actually just build no cooldown and just not have cooldowns as long as you're popping blight stacks.
Yeah, that's true.
That
But
part is
having
fucking
having a
weird.
little bit of haste goes such a long way because hold on, Canyon's in there. He missed his Q. He's
Wait,
one. He's
can
one
you make a
HP.
mistake? He's good as well. Is he dead? Wait, hold.
Oh, they do the Ziggs combo
Oh
on backline.
my.
Oh, he
Oh
just
my
dies
God,
instantly.
Oh, he flashes the embrace.
Wow, that's
Oh,
fucking
he's
sick.
gone.
That flash was so nice by Hope. Oh.
Does Tarzan have any mobility?
Wait, but Shanks has no damage, no? Oh my god, Shanks is destroying
What's happening here?
I'm watching
Oh, they don't kill Keen in the back. They don't kill him.
Nah, they will.
He's dead. He's dead.
They will at
Give it to
some point.
Sion. Give it to Sion.
Top, but it's anything but. Canyon goes in. There's no quickness available yet. The damage
One
is
for three.
Guys, the Valkyrie really fucked up the whole fight now because he didn't get the CC chain.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the top side of the fight.
I'm not
I was
gonna
watching
lie.
Embarrassed.
Beitwan would have Q flashed and hit 3 people. 3-man Q flash there and then ulti.
Chovy ults in, is just trapped in the pit with the grubs. Can't really Q anything.
Yeah, these kind of fights make Trundle and Akali look so good because the skirmishes where there's not. Shanks played that so
got
good.
smoked.
Not feeling friend whatsoever, able to take
Ollie does
down
a lot of
the
damage.
Keen getting taken down there as well, and this is looking a lot more reminiscent of that game number 1. Now
She can.
gold lead here for AL. Objective going their way.
Squishies.
The main problem with Akali is like late game you kind of get blown up by random shit on accident. You know, you're like a glass cannon that goes in, and if anything hits you ever, you just die.
But is it like still the same with
no
the
80
builds? Because everybody's building just tank items on mid lane, you know? Like you can go Landris, you can go Riftmaker, you can go Bloodletters, you can have so many like proto builds.
Yeah. I think most Akalis go the same build though. They go Proto Belt, Shadow Flame, Zone Death Cap Void. It's kind of like they don't build like a ton of HP.
Yeah,
Just Proto Belt.
yeah, but I mean, I feel like Zonya, like if you are really good, I guess like you still have so much potential to do shit.
Yeah.
I think that if you're up against a mid laner building the like Rod of Ages, Leandry shit, you can just do like Leandry's Riftmaker and still be like pretty strong in the game.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, right now I think AL's really playing super well. I would not have expected the game to go like this.
My mid lane take is that Akali and Sylas are underrated, and yeah, Victor overrated.
Bro, Faker killing 6 items ADC without hitting a single ability is just too funny, bro.
Yeah.
If he hit one chain, it wouldn't even have been like a conversation who was like winning that.
Okay, that
Chucking the Bartle.
That was troll, yeah.
Chovy doesn't have flash, so it's always nice to just chuck it out if you manage
Oh,
to land it on him.
Keen is gonna proxy? Nope, he's not. He pussied out.
Alongside Shanks.
Okay, well
Yeah,
next Drake comes up, and I feel like Gen G needs to really make a choice if they're gonna trade for plates, or like I think the best thing that Ziggs can do is get into a base race, and like
Look at that wave clear. Beautiful. I want them to keep the camera in and Bessa more. I want to see like how she trades. Usually I think they do like W into Q, EQ.
As we do see Gen G seemingly aware of this, also looking to contest here on this next dragon.
Yeah, Keen is heading up through river. They should have
I haven't really. Did you watch much LCK, Jankos, this year?
So Canyon
no, not. I mean, I watched some games, but not every game now.
Shanks, I think, looking.
What does Chovy normally play like for him to get glazed so much?
Okay, I didn't watch like. I mean, he's just really insane team fights. Always have high CS and is good team fighter.
Okay.
And he's like mega good laner. Like his laning phase is crazy as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
God,
Oh
he
my
evaporated.
God. Wombo combo for Gen G.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Shanks is in the back.
Akali in the back line.
He's kind of fucking.
Wait.
Oh my God, he's
one
playing
beforing. He's
Nah,
one
he's
beforing,
crazy.
by the way.
Dude, he literally got out of that situation somehow. Like, he still has flash, dude. He's...
What? That sank you hit? What the fuck?
I think 80 carries are like the main people that actually kill Akali quickly late game.
It
So
is,
not
yeah.
having one,
100% it
I
is.
think it might be a problem.
Just in time for the fight. But yeah,
What the
Wow.
fuck happened to
I
Trundle?
cannot believe that Shanks just goes in here and like just works Chovy so hard and gets out.
Such a good position, and he is going to become
Just dodging all their shit.
problem in
Yeah.
these team fights.
Beautiful
That
dodge
E
on
the
Recon
Recon
W.
Dodges every ability. I'm so happy that Shanks is having kind of these moments on the international stage. as a longtime LPL enjoyer, I've really been waiting for him to have this time, right? As you see,
Talk about 1v9 performance. God damn, Shanks.
He kind of did more damage than his whole team combined.
He went crazy.
To be able to keep their carries safe.
It's remarkable that it was actually Ruler ended up staying alive for that fight, able to do the most damage, also gone for an early Ludens, which always like to see. Is the type of game where I think Archangels, as we also see for Chovies, and that Seraph Shield is going to have a ton of value. As right now,
yeah, I mean, obviously I don't watch really any or much LCK at all either, especially this year. But like every time it comes to an international tournament, the conversation is always about how Chovi's legit the best player in the world, and it's like I just haven't felt the game impact.
Wow, one shot.
Oh, Kale is gone. All right, here comes Shanks. He's getting hit by literally everything.
Oh no, he flashes.
And he's out!
Nice escape there.
Okay, but they saved every ult for him actually. Like they just.
Yeah. What the fuck? Chovi's in there. Chovi's in there.
No one else on AL.
Oh god,
Okay,
Design passive.
That's the game impact that we need to see.
Oh fuck, Keen died. Dude,
Still good,
this is
though.
only Shanks, by the way. Where's his team? No one else in his team's useful. Actually,
that almost the ulti almost looked into as fuck, but it was actually super good.
The follow-up Weaver's Wall on the back half of that from Chovy.
Oh my god.
Oh, he denied the cannon. I already know Chovy's tilted right now. He's about to take a 2 a.m. shower.
As usual, as we've seen from
did you guys see the stat about Chovy on like his career stats lifetime? He has like 1.2 deaths average per game or something. Like he never fucking dies.
That is crazy.
I thought that part was crazy.
That part is crazy.
He has some absurdly low amount of average deaths.
How come Reckless gets flamed for that stat and Chovy's getting glazed? That's weird.
Yeah, it's probably a little different if you're winning or losing the games.
Oh, okay. I mean, Reckless on Fnatic
doesn't
just
lose.
wins everything and gets called a KDA player. Such a victim. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I also like winning.
Have it and all happy.
It's fine. Just
Wait, how many Worlds trophies does Chovy have? Because Reckless is on the board.
That's actually a good point.
True. He won his Worlds alongside Faker Guma.
that is true, but I feel like the Shanks situation is
Ooh,
still a big
I don't know if I
one
like
for
the
Chovy.
redemption
He
rush on
lost it
Bard.
where he got targeted, he
Lock
still
it.
made it out,
Seems
got
way
a bunch
better.
of
Fights are so
cooldowns.
Both
fast.
supports just rush redemption this game. It's kind of funny.
He is 4-on-1.
It's a fist fight to the
I
death.
do think redemption is OP, but I don't know. Like
Yeah.
it does feel a bit off in this game.
The fights are so fast though, and you're a lot squishier.
I think this game is actually a lot about Ambessa. I feel like when she's connecting in the backline, she's doing so much damage. I don't feel like
the
Trundle's
people-
been a bit invisible in the fights.
He doesn't have a good ult target.
Yeah,
It's just a little awkward.
that's when Trundle doesn't feel that great.
Yeah, I
Yep.
really like this line of vision that you see.
Not a lot of good
I
like.
feel like Ruler is playing exactly how you'd expect someone with 0 games of 6 to play. Not that he's bad. Like he's obviously
This next
feels
Drake.
comfortable enough on the pick to play it on stage. It's just like Ziggs just feels so passenger sometimes.
He's doing the ARAM build where you just get a tier and you don't upgrade it to anything.
I like that he's going less of a vegan build than most ADCs do. Like a lot of ADCs just do the maximum defensive shit, Archangels, whatever. He's just going pure damage. Oh, wow. Sion just insta half HP?
Guess he's
Dude, he
dead.
doesn't get to move. Jesus Christ, the
What?
Sion's not tanky at all. Oh, okay, the ulti makes him flash out.
That's a crazy TP. Just tank all the damage and don't die, flash out. Like, what the fuck?
Did you see Bard's contribution to the fight?
No. What'd he do?
Something.
He ulted Chovy and then tried to Q him, and Rakan blocked it, and then he redemption and walked away.
And the redemption was like not even like on top of his team. He just redemption to damage.
Wait, that's huge. That's big damage. Why are we flaming right now?
Big nuke. Orbital laser beam.
Coming in from Wandra. There, as we see AL AL now rotating towards the
No, I mean,
top side
I'm a
map,
big
get
believer that
a
like the
really
best
nice
defense
amount
is
of
just a
damage
good
on the top
offense.
side turret.
Like if you want to live as Ziggs, like just fucking one-shot somebody in the changes in combo with your team. Oh, they are in. Double TP as well. 4v2 on top. Double
pretty
TP.
YOLO by Genji.
Oh, it's
Tarzan
YOLO
has
as fuck, but it might
flash.
work.
Whoa!
Chovy fucking ult melee range. No one dies? No one dies?
Oh, they didn't have Vi.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow,
Wow.
today, like, I mean, there's 7-7, but I feel like everybody just gets away today. Maybe just League of Legends high level. Maybe actually they are supposed to not die.
Yeah. I mean, in high-level league, like, everyone's just covering for each other really well. The reactions are very fast.
Yep, as we see, Shanks TPing down
Yo,
on that bot side
Adacon
of
is the
map,
next objective
and
here
both
for both teams. So I'm kind of
and,
curious how they set up.
Kyle are
Bot
headed
push is
that
so
way
important
as
here. Like
well.
whoever gets first bot turret gets a lot of control.
Clearing out any vision.
Into mid lanes, try and get them
Storm Surge Akali.
no quickness for him.
Oh,
Just dashes
Duro
away with the
flinched.
grand entrance.
A real
Vision
Chad stands
around the
there and
wall
just
here
bluffs
will
it
spot
for the
Kyle
ward.
and Flandre as they try and make their way into the river.
Do really like both supports going for redemption here. Both of these comps are so front-loaded when it comes to the damage. Being able to stay alive, getting extra rotations of spells off is a big deal. As neither team, I think, wants to be the one that starts it, because on one hand, an Akali in the backline.
How do you start the fight if you're AL? Feels kind of awkward for them.
You from afar. I think either sounds very
Genji's very slippery.
You're just completely hoping with Bard, right? Because double non-escape mages aren't the best at getting out of Bard ulti, and you're waiting for the enemy team to group up.
Scrapping over mid lane Prio. As we see a lot, kind of at this
Definitely
point
hunting
in the
for
game.
Ziggs flank
Yeah.
as well. Like flank on
But
him.
I'm not even sure if you ulti Ziggs, if like you're supposed to legit just send everything on
Scrapping inside my head.
on that
I mean,
target.
if Genji's gonna counter engage you. If you do
Yeah,
that.
exactly. I think you kind of have to play it slow after you start with ults. It's kind of awkward. In my mind, Bard works the best when your team comp is like very high range champs.
We have seen teams right after a stomp.
Caitlyn, Ori, Azir, and stuff, and like you can just like ult and then start hitting the closest target.
Not be able to bounce back. Both these teams, fortunately, in this game free.
I think Bard works best when you're tanky enough to just walk in their face and start meeping them. Be annoying at AF.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's gonna happen in
carry
a competitive
Bard.
game, bro. Like ADC's at 2 items. You try to walk up and meep the fucking like fed carries or like farmed up carries. Not gonna be a good time.
Yeah.
You can solo queue though. A lot less farm, a lot more kills on support.
And then on the flip side, Storm Surge for Shanks. That man is
Ooh,
looking to
he's big. Chovy has a very tanky build. He went Bloodletter's Curse second. This is becoming super common at this MSI. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, how did he kill Talia? Like, she was supposed to be a good target for Akali, but like setups and Bloodletters give you so much tankiness.
No, it's really good.
Tanky.
Again, get this mid
I think now
Prio.
Ruler is a
Able
good
to get
target since
Prio
his
in
build
a
is
lane
pure
with
glass
Ziggs.
cannon.
Again,
It's just all
turrets
damage.
Go down so quickly.
Yeah, but Ruler stands so much more far back
Yeah,
than,
right
than
now, I don't think
Talia.
either team
True,
wants to
true.
start Otacon.
You need to get a
At
flank then.
least bot Prio, if not bot and mid Prio.
I feel like even though they have poke bears, it could be easy. Like it could be hard for them to win the ARAM because of Akali.
Come from EU, we're very used to throwing at Otacon. TP coming in here from Kyle. Jura was fighting over the Scuttle Crab, but in the end...
So does Varus actually have an opportunity to poke Ziggs, or does he just blow up the wave and walk away too quick?
Yeah, no, it's very
He
hard.
can actually Q Ziggs. That's like
It's really hard.
Can't really get his buff back.
Yeah.
Oh, minus
minus
one. Holy fuck! The Otacon's coming for Chovy. Oh my
My
god, he's
God.
getting shit on by it.
Never seen him that deep.
Keen's going to be able to take the top lane tower. As much
Chovy
as
just
Swadray
got
can
owned.
defend, he can't stop the push coming out from Keen.
Makes sense. He sees Chovy taking all these minions. That's personal.
How dare you?
I know.
Says. Yeah.
I want to see more people try the strat where you like pull Otacon into the wave and have him deny minions. There's got to be some way to use that effectively.
It looks like.
So,
Do you
it's
guys
so fucking
remember
minor.
the giant wraith?
It's such a waste of time.
Spooky ghost, yeah.
The waves don't even like stack big enough.
I'm pretty sure Otacon is a soldier that's possessed by a demon. I'm pretty sure that's what the lore
That's
is.
fun. I do not know lore whatsoever.
Mordekaiser, something to do with that. There was a great comic about it in the client. I'm sure you can find somewhere on the internet. For now,
Oh, is Tarzan dead? Ignite? Oh, he
Ooh.
lives.
Damn, he barely lives.
Ignite that comes through there from Duro. Just making sure that Tarzan knows whose jungle it is, but the ambush control is there.
Ooh,
for
another
Tarzan.
BT on the Mbessa.
Genji is able to get a soul.
Wow, really?
Otacon is right there.
But he skipped Sundered Sky, bro. Merwin went Sundered Sky first.
Yeah, I wonder if it's, yeah, Sundered Sky is so good, right? I wonder if it's gonna be GA though. I feel like GA fits. Okay, they flipped the dragon.
Okay, third Drake.
Group, I feel like Tarzan's gonna get.
Oh, Ruler's caught. There's a flank.
There it is.
Ooh,
That's how they win.
He's fucking gone.
Oh my god, the
That's legit how you
bottom.
win.
Oh shit.
Keen had to flash out.
Oh shit, Duro's dead too. Wow, Ruler just solo through the game. Genji was in such good control of the game until then. And now it's Atacon too. AL's 3v5. I think they just get Drake and Atacon.
Dude, Ruler got exploded.
Yeah, dude, what is he doing there? Right, like such a big question. He's trying to poke over the wall, but he's completely by himself, and he's doing it against Bard as well. So it's not even just Akali looking for the guys that are solo. It's like Bard and Akali both fuck over people that are solo.
Did he actually miss position, or did Akali get into a nasty spot?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna look at.
So he's coming from mid.
He's coming from mid. He's
he just took
the
yeah, that was pretty greedy positioning.
That was grief as hell.
Yeah.
He wanted to get with his team, but the path was not safe.
But Shanks is too fucking crazy. He's ready for him.
Is the one getting engaged on. Neither of these comps deal very well with that. Nicely done by Kyle as well to force multiple flashes. And that is a big strike there for AL. Dragon and Otacon in one fell swoop.
AL were sitting at about 8
Yeah, I feel like
Genji were at
when you play
21,
champs, you're
now
not
that's
as
even
comfortable
out
with
between the two of them. So a lot of adaptive force
playing the champ itself makes you really like takes a lot of your focus. So you end up a lot worse off in like other ways, map awareness, positioning. You know, that stuff just becomes like harder to focus on.
We see Chovy kind of posturing here for vision. I was wondering if he was potentially going to go for a play.
They're looking mid. Genji's looking dive play mid.
Dude, if AL gets a little bit more ahead, Shank's just gonna get instant 1k bounty.
Gets blown up first. Yep. It's been Kyle. Last fight it was Ruler.
They're barely ahead, dude. 1k gold.
Yeah, but like they only need a little bit more for bounties to turn on.
Shanks.
Oh
wow,
Keen.
That was ballsy.
Insane
That was aggressive
try by Keen.
My god, the proto build on Ambessa. This guy is so good.
He's crazy.
Go behind this Baron pit, but
How old is he, by the way? I need to check how old is he. Is he like 20? Like he's mega young?
He's pretty young. I think he's young.
He's got a cool name as well.
He's 24, so he's not even that young. He's 2001.
Yeah,
really?
that is not that young. Wait, -1 Chovy.
I would just
AL's on Drake, or on Baron. No, they're off. They're off. Good bait of Chovy's TP there.
I used to be 24.
AL very happy just to back off.
20 years ago.
And,
holy shit.
On the bot side for Genji didn't materialize.
24 is not even like that young. Like in 8 years, he'll be 32, and then we'll be close to the same age.
TP for a flash TP at this point in the game, I think a lot more, especially for Sion. I think Flandre will be fine without it. But the objective.
This game actually feels kind of hopeless now. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because of Ada, but like, I guess I just don't have that much faith in Ruler to perform.
Try to get mid lane prio. Maybe get those mid tier ones
Wait,
down.
Shanks has bounty, but it's not actually 1,000 gold.
Yeah, especially with a Ziggs in the game. The fact that we are currently looking at a single turret taken for either side is
I don't know.
what I was expecting.
I think that does speak to how
Playing
This is a really fucking weird game state.
Playing Varus against all this stuff, and you just go Edge of Nights, and you're super fast. It's not easy to die.
Like they want, right? And really rotate this Ziggs around to try to take down a lot of these turrets.
And because I think the place you'd look at is mid lane.
Dude, I miss watching Honkyu and Faker fist fight permanently.
Relatively early, the tower should be quite low.
Both
have,
teams'
like, 5
Baron
assists
is
per minute.
comically slow.
Such a strong spot individually.
You don't want to be in a lane with him.
Yeah, you don't want to lane against him. So he's just able to match up into Chovy in a side lane. Hope has good enough.
Does anyone know if this is how AL, like, the pace of their games goes in LPL as well?
Is now at 3 items on this Ziggs. The Void Staff, Horizon Focus, and that Luden's Companion complete.
Lack of Leandri's does
no idea.
Tarzan and Flandre is still going to be quite hard for him. Instead, with this build, you're basically looking to one-tap one of Shanks, Hope, or Kyle. right? This is just pure burst. And this is also, to be fair, the kind of game where might just be
They are known for fist fighting 24/7.
Before you die. Not in the way that happened in the last fight. That was just.
I'm not gonna lie, this is not a good team comp if that's like, or it's not a good team comp for any team to like fist fight 24/7. It's pretty like slow and methodical champs. Sion, Varus Bard.
That's a big buy. Means that he can go in, really use those double health bars as a resource to put a lot more threat on the AL backline.
To me, it feels more like Genji's the one
in about 15 seconds.
making it slow.
Yep, both Baron and then this Drake about.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, posturing for.
Ziggs just hit
I
the
guess
item.
neither ghost.
Neither team has great tools to actually start a fight.
To be able to dodge away. Cosby finding hits from Kyle. He's switched to
It's so
exhaust,
funny when
which is why
supports
Cosby
just
goes
run
to
around
the
with
lane.
spellbook and just start using sums on each other for fun. Just like, a ghost gets popped. Rikon has cleanse now. Oh my god.
Trying to get it through the mid lane, put double control wards down.
Wait, Trundle Bard is kind of an
Vile
insane
and
combo.
Rikon bad tools start a fight. I think they're pretty good.
Keen has Jay and he's doing so much damage.
Well, that Bard ulti was kind of useless. It hits zero, but no one else. Now what?
Dude, they're just getting forced out.
Ziggs is gonna be 9 here.
Wait, Sion's gonna ult, I think.
Oh,
my
he
God,
ulted. He sure did ult.
Wow, he did ulti in there. It's so easy to
Getting
run it down
shit
with
on.
Sion. He is
Oh
running
my
it. No,
god.
Dale's getting fucked.
Wait a sec, Genji's kind of killing everyone.
They're cooking.
And the hero there is Keen.
Is this
Whoa.
Bard anything other than
What the-
completely useless?
Holy sh! I mean, Worth, he's got
Hey,
GA.
Worth, he's
Fuck
got,
it.
yeah.
Damn.
Keen was so decisive there. He's like, yo, I'm gonna send this shit.
Yeah,
on-
Varus no
between the
flash.
turrets.
Legit just blew it.
For AL, AL essentially end up leashing this Drake for
Damn.
This is a back and forth game. Genji's
and now they're going to take Baron.
The poke
Genji's
is
playing
always
very
going to be
well.
favored for Genji because they can sustain
Shanks
off
is
more
strong,
and
but
rip off
I
that
don't know.
Zarya as
No one
well
on
as the
AL
Ziggs.
seems to be
As
able
long
to
as you
do
hold
anything.
off on actually pulling the trigger, as we're going to see soon in the replay, I'm sure Genji are happy to just sit there and poke away. And as you highlight, Keen, the thorn in the side of AL. They need to use resources on him, but I want you to also look at the follow-up that comes through from
Both of the
Duro
Drake
on
fights have the
this
same
Rakan,
pattern. Like
because he's
somebody
able
is
to
essentially
extend
like
this
getting
fight,
caught and
not
targeted
giving
for
up
free.
the
Last time it
counterplay
was
over his
Ziggs.
follows
This
up
time it
there,
was Sion.
then right
And it
here
drags their
turns it
whole
onto
team into a
Targon
bad
as well.
position.
Just
Like
clips
Shanks
him with the
doesn't want to
charge,
like
knockout
ult in
comes
here. He doesn't
through.
want to like
And
commit
without
to this
that
fight
front
since
line,
someone's legit getting
Genji
caught,
can
so he's
just
doing
run
nothing.
amok in AL's backline.
We also see this explosive power coming out of Rulers. Ziggs, as Flandra is in trouble again.
They're just blowing Sion up.
Yeah, Flandre's not tanky at all.
I think it's just best at damage. It's so insane. Like this champion, when he gets ahead, when he gets items, it's like wow.
Slightly more scattered fights without Shanks on a
Behind too. Look at his items. Sion.
Yeah.
Sunfire, unending.
Without Shanks on the flank, with Keen
Just
threatening to be
the
able
mages
to
are
dive
dicking
onto
him.
targets from AL,
It's
and then
Baus
also
Sion.
with Ruler, just be able to free fire these bombs as
Boss
Ziggs
Sion's goated.
through the back line. He does so
Well,
much
most of the time it is.
damage
Sometimes
to both
he
people
drops
and turrets, or to
a
both
nuke
champions
in
and turrets.
deaths.
Oh yeah. And Chovy pushing mid. We saw there
Ooh,
as
man,
well. Ruler just using his
Ziggs
ultimate
is seriously
to gain
so
power, to
broken
clear
at
whether
these
away from
situations with
that
Baron.
That mid lane turret
Choking you out, poking
still
you,
standing,
one-shotting your
central
turrets.
use. The Shanks should be able to get back to his
Oh,
target.
what? Holy
What
fuck.
the fuck?
Is it one-shot on
Oh,
Shanks?
wait.
Oh my
Dead.
god, he's
And he's
actually
just
dead.
dead. This
Wow,
is over.
okay. Nah, it's game now.
And AL just cannot answer them. Duro dashing forward, getting onto Hope.
Oh!
Satchel charge as well, as Keen continues
Oh
My
my
God, Genji!
God.
Would you look at that?
They're crazy.
All right, GG. They win with no
aware of
AD
your
carry.
And they'll look towards the Nexus.
Duro in his
God
first
damn.
international popping off on that Rakan, able to
That's what
follow
happens
up
to a
whenever
Kali late game.
engaged.
You just die to
And
5
Genji
billion AoEs on accident in your shroud. I mean, not on accident in this case, but
Dude, I feel like nobody else on his team was even connected to the game.
yeah.
There was no other threats whatsoever.
And they are one game away from their
That's true.
21st series in a row.
This is exactly what make Gen G so dangerous. This is why they are the favorites to win.
He did go for a kind of
tournament.
squishy build. Might have been better off some tankier stuff, but I don't know.
A game that was looking very back and forth for
It's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. I think if he builds less damage, then he doesn't have as much threat. But if he builds less tanky, yeah, he's going to be targeted more.
That was one of the most useless bards I've seen in a hot minute.
I think it might be time to put down the bard in general. Vizio Bard was actually insane in some moments, though.
Now we do know both these teams again. The ability to bounce back is there, and come on. Not another 3-1.
Yeah.
I want to get to 5.
3-2.
What were the options there for support? Was there like some engage champ up?
Dude, it's game 3. There's probably at least one engage support up.
But that's NA versus EU. We all knew FlyQuest.
Leona was available.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
That's okay. I've just been crying under the
Be right
desk
back.
most of
I'm gonna
the
go
day.
change my AC.
Actually, I think you're doing a really good job of not making a show on
it's
cast.
great, you know.
Appreciate it. I
Credit
appreciate
to you.
it. Thank you. We'll see if Law's sad over at the analyst desk. Law, take it away.
Yeah, I think she's also sad. No, just the last series is all. Just sharing in the trauma that
so hot here.
Oh my god, I have so many questions, so I'm gonna start with this, guys.
That is a question.
This
Yeah,
question mark thing that you often see in your League of Legends games, because what was that? This soul point fight, I don't get it. I don't get it, because for me, I feel like there was a way to contest this, but they chased skin, so I feel like it's the only reason Gen G won that game. Before that, I felt like AL was going to close it out. I'm losing my English here. What happened there?
She's gonna start speaking French here.
Oh my god. That's when I'm really mad.
So, well, let's take a look at it then, because one of the things is that Gen G did a very good job at this dragon to kind of separate. So this is actually starting a little bit after, but Canyon here, he actually already, you can see on the minimap, he pushed, pause it. Anyways, he had pushed Flandre all the way down here on the minimap out originally, and so then it was left with 4 members of AL up on the top side, and Flandre had to ult all the way through to try and rejoin the rest of the team, but Chovy and Canyon just split, so they avoid that engage, and Keen just runs away. His Ambessa has got 5,000 dashes in the kit, and so he's able to just dash away safely on the opposite side. And so the kind of window there for AL just goes poof. I think it was a good job by Gen G, kind of separating them and then playing around it. It looked like a matador almost, you know, with the bull coming through and then just pulling up the cage.
The matador?
Just pull the trap.
Yeah, that was a pretty useless bard. I don't know. I feel like nothing about AL's comp seemed to really work. Like, I didn't really feel any advantages that they were gonna get. It's just like, yo, Shanks, go kill everyone. But Bard didn't make that much sense. They have Trundle against 0 tanks, and Trundle is usually balanced around being able to ult a tank. That's like the bare minimum that he needs.
Prior to this, where just Shanks eliminates, just like takes out.
And I didn't really understand how anyone is helping or setting up Shanks for a good fight. Like, he's the only one that really dives in.
That fight says, hey, I see this Scion here. Get out of here. And pushing him out, it created confusion for sure for the side of AL's top side, because they had to deal with Keen. And so they never really, they just weren't on the same page. And so it just made it so
and
easy
Shanks played well.
for
I agree.
that squad to take the fight.
Yeah, I bet Ruler heard about that one afterwards when they're like, all right, no more greedy pass on through. We have to be very careful in our approach.
You guys were talking about Akali. I feel like Shanks was the best dancer on the Rift by far, and I feel like he deserves extra credit, because looking at the draft, you have Vi, you have Talia. I'm like, how is he gonna manage to find space in those fights? But he get the fancy feet going.
The movement from Shanks from very early on. Let's take a look at it. We're going to start a little bit deeper into the game. But yeah, he was just so clean with so much of it. And he was really the hope for AL, you know, really keeping it alive.
There's a lot of moments where, he had to wait through the Talia E to go through. And then he had to wait for the Talia flick and just like being patient with it.
That was a pretty godlike fight from Shanks.
Before he can commit to the next member. He is so talented on this pick. He is, well, before this game, 7 and 3 on the pick. He was 70%.
Is Varus even good with that build? Yeah, I mean, without Varus is definitely one of the strongest picks at MSI so far. I think for me, the top 3 picks this MSI has been Varus, Pantheon, and I kind of want to say Sion. Kind of. This is a horrible game for Sion, but I think generally Sion has been fucking insane this MSI. And he's good, yeah. And he's good as well. None of the mid laners stand out for me as like, this is the god pick. There's a lot of Aurora, there's a lot of Annie. Annie has a 100% win rate, but sometimes feels like a passenger in the game.
Mel's mom, really effective. We know that it's a nasty champion, but you have to be able to
Please
pilot
good
the
as well.
champion.
Oh, Rumble is a giga pick. You know what? Let me change Sion to Rumble. It's a good point.
2 games with him on carries were very good. The Gwen game, very impactful as well. Got a really big early lead, big gold difference. He is deathless so far, and he's just looking so strong.
He's someone that will just fit the comp, and it's nice to see him on the other side.
Keen on carries.
Career-wise, a
damn,
great
88% KP is very insane for a top laner.
And he's just been threatening.
I feel like Gen G just plays very slow. They play very slow and methodical, and it's not nearly as exciting to watch as T1, who is. Let me see if I can find the quote, man. I think it's really funny for you guys to read. Where can I find it?
He's going straight for the carry picks, and I think that's a great call.
Looking ahead at Gen G, 20 wins in a row for this team. The last time they had a loss was on LCK Cup. They lost 2-3 against HLE. I feel like, I don't know who can take them down so far. I felt like we were going to have a closer series. We could still get Silver Scrapes here, but what do you need to stop Gen G right now with the form they have? I feel like they've showed us a lot of things.
This wasn't the thread.
For me, I'm looking for AL.
I swear I saw a thread on Reddit earlier today or yesterday.
You know, some really fast, strong lanes for themselves, so they can actually set a quick pace in the game, take it to Gen G, and actually push the tempo and try and attack the bottom lane again.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the times you would want to focus on the draft and say they can pick something different. I think just being on the
Taiwanese law page promises free chicken fillet for CFO's performance at MSI. What does this mean?
Generally don't happen. Like the fights that we saw where, you know, you're getting an assassination on Ziggs, like
any translators. Okay, here we go.
Really good at
the first seed, Flying Oyster, have begun its battle. How can we just sit here with our mouths full? I've decided to be the first one off for a sacrifice to support CFO. For every 1 kill, 10 chicken fillets. For every 1 kill, for every 1 win, release 100 chicken fillets. Chicken fillets accumulate indefinitely, accompanying the CFO to the last moment of the battle.
They're great at playing sides.
Of course, the more power of sacrifices, the stronger the power of transmission. We invite all fans and players to leave their comments below and show us you're cheering for the CFO team. Whether it's bloodthirsty or hilarious, we welcome it. Let the world see the energy of the LCP players. What the hell? The chicken fillet release program will be announced on this fan page. That is a really funny way of supporting your favorite team. I mean, that's a lot of free chicken. CFO stands for Chicken Fillet Opportunity. Let's go. They'll announce the distribution plan after MSI. In Taiwan, it's not actually that rare that someone is distributing like 100 free fried chicken fillet or bubble tea in the public area after a Taiwan's team get a good win in an international game. The amount that Taiwan Law plans to give is still insanely huge, though. Dude, 1,000 chicken fillets? It's going to be a damn bloodbath of chickens out there. What the hell? Free Chick-fil-A? Wait a sec. That's not Chick-fil-A the restaurant, bro. It's a chicken fillet. Can't see the score? Oh, shit. 1-2. Fly is 3-0 up. Fly 3-0 G2. That was a fast one. It was, I wouldn't say the games were that quick, no, but it was a 3-0, which is always quicker. Caps was the only one on G2 that was actually playing the game. I feel like Scuman just got completely jungle gapped. BB was okay in game 3, but I mean, all in all, I think BB didn't get outperformed to the same degree that like bot lane and jungle did, but G2 just lost its magic. They used to be able to play from any position, 10k gold down, whatever it is. They used to be really decisive, great team fighters, and very creative. I think they just kind of lost a lot of... They just lost a lot of firepower, right? Like, the players are making a lot of individual mistakes. The lanes aren't going nearly as well as they were in previous years. And it's just Caps versus the world. Fucking sucks to watch them like this, honestly. And I say that as someone who, like, wants NA to beat EU every single time they play. But like, all in all, it's kind of better if G2 is like at least looking human.
In the face of so much hate, Gen G will lose one. They'll clean up the fight and they'll look towards the Nexus. And we're back after Gen G pulled a rabbit out of the hat, I'm gonna say, with the dragon fight.
Yeah, Noel said it. Loser of T1 versus BLG, which happens tomorrow, plays Fly
for the
next.
majority of that game. But Gen G showed us why they are the favorites for the tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, Flandre's driving seat not quite working out the same way. That Sion did not have the impact I was kind of expecting.
He had one of those child booster seats.
Yeah,
I gotta do that to my boy.
I know, but...
No, I mean, I agree. Keen had way more impact, right?
And that for me has been the big thing, right? Obviously, I think Flandre on the side not having the impact, but Keen having the performance that he had, and so often this player on this team gets relegated because of however the draft shapes out for him to be on more supportive, right? Doesn't have to be a full-on tank, but not really the focal point of a composition. But now, 2 games in a row, he's just been the main win condition for Gen G. Complete menace here on the Rift.
Yeah, he's been a problem, let's just say, for AL, both in teamfights and then also in the side lanes. I think for anyone's Legend, looking at their kind of early to mid game, the things I did like, again, they got Shanks ahead early, which was super important because
I roamed
really
away from my ADC
to take
to be
over
here.
teamfights. He was definitely the shining, a lot of the shining moments that AL had were around Shanks and his ability to get onto Ruler when he mispositioned, right? Or be able to just threaten a lot of damage. But the other thing for me that I also liked is the way that they were able to keep vision up. They were able to kind of stop this early turret take, right? Like that, those mid lane turrets were hanging on very, very late. And so they did have, I think, a fairly good game plan going in of how they wanted to deal with this Ziggs, like Vi, Talia, and Bessa composition.
Dude,
but as soon as they make
I've been feeling like
take over the game. So now
I'm just so affected by the stuff that I
do think AL are a
This
team
is just what happens,
that are
boys.
very well coached. I do still
I mean, I woke up today, I was pretty well rested, I had a good workout, but the second I ate like a I ate like a breakfast burrito that was a little greasy, a little on the greasy side. Okay, it was pretty fucking greasy. It was, but I was craving it. Okay, I had to eat it. No choice in the matter, and man.
No.
Okay, well,
it makes me feel
tried,
so
chat,
sluggish
yesterday. Skarner banned away by anyone's Legend.
Fighting a food coma. I'm not like tired. It's just like I just feel like I'm like talking and moving in slow motion.
I don't think Kyle has had the best
Maybe I am tired.
overall. I think he has struggled to really have the impact that you expect from him. Duro in the last game had an
I'm definitely really excited today though
to step up. Have to remember it is his first
play my mid, climb a bit.
He's a rookie at this level, and so there are going to be some nerves. There is going to be some
I just ate a triple patty, 5 guys with Cajun fries and I feel great? Jesus.
High amount of high stakes best of fives.
Maybe I'd feel great if I had that too.
Well in that game,
we don't
so
know.
I think that's really the key thing for me. It's just about maintaining that level throughout the entirety of the series, and kind of on the opposite side was the inverse for Canyon.
Oh, dude, mid is so fun. Yeah, I love playing mid. I'm gonna miss it if and when I hit Challenger, right? I'm going to miss playing mid. It is extremely fun role.
To Flandre here with that Yorick ban.
Yeah, you really don't want Shanks on this Rise, and you really don't want Flandra on this Yorick.
Yo.
And you really don't want Tarzan on Wukong, honestly. Like, these are all really nice target bans towards things that AL are super comfortable on.
Yo, Sneaky, do you still play PoE?
Anyone's Legend recognizing, again, that's...
Oh, what's on back? I play PoE still?
Yeah.
I haven't logged in a couple days. Why?
I was just curious. I've been playing like 30
I got
minutes a day.
97. So my highest XP I've got.
Wow, that is pretty high, yeah.
Level? So it's not going to be that top lane
97.
you often see. Does really facilitate dive compositions, but then I look at the rest of the...
I'm 100 in Diablo 4, the harder game.
Ooh, Jesus.
Nocturne gone, Vi's gone, Kaiser's gone. Like,
Wait, what level are you Diablo? D4, good.
100.
Oh, disengaged Galio.
Have you ever watched Frosty LaRue's videos about D4?
4-0 here at MSI.
Nope. Don't know who that is.
Really, a curveball here in the
He like starts his videos every single time with "Hello, you D4 playing Giga Chads," and it's just like a parody of D4. Like not a parody, but like he's just making fun of it. It's pretty funny.
For Rula, and maybe Gen G looking to very early set
Holy shit, Caitlyn?
Caitlyn, the champ that looks completely Giga broken. The champion that pentakills T1. Yeah, we really have to win this one. I mean, I guess.
Caitlyn Karma 1-2. All right.
Is that allowed?
AL, what do you play in the first 2 minutes of the lane with before we swap?
MF Nautilus lets Nautilus down. Nico sucks against Karma. It's a counter matchup.
Why?
Karma can just react to Qs with her E and just wins a 1v1 against Nico.
Yeah, like often Karma is the counter pick to Nico. Also, I like Karma. I mean, you guys won, like Flyquest won with it, and I feel like this championship, like if you want to win lane, you have Caitlyn. I like it. I don't know. I think it's nice. Ruler can mega summon.
I like with Caitlyn playing stuff that has good trap combo synergy, like Elise and Lux, because that is what like puts fear in the enemy bot lane and makes them play safe. I feel like the ability for people to fight back is all about like, shit, I might get comboed. Oh, also it makes you go cleanse against Kate, which just auto loses you the lane.
Galio and Nico in particular, do have a lot of good setup for the MF.
Are you guys surprised by the lack of Lee Sin at all?
The Keen Sante?
Actually,
no, because we just don't go to
Canyon
5
might
games.
bust it out right here, right now.
Shocked if they don't. No reason not to.
He was fun against Owner
fucking strong when he shows up.
Might be time for him to start tryharding and play Lee.
Wait, chat 1 sec. I need to.
That's how long he's kind of been a demon.
Yeah. Okay, but it's a lot more
Chat?
impressive
Dude,
now.
Kasante's 5
Everyone
and
used
2.
to
That
be
is kind of
pretty good at
surprising.
Kasante.
But he was also really good. He was extra
Yup.
He was always.
Where's that Galio
Weakest
first
of
pick
the
going?
tanks, he's still 5 and 2.
I guess the clown in One Piece. I didn't watch One Piece, guys, unfortunately. So I don't. Oh, sorry, guys, I was on muted.
Yo, One Piece.
Yeah, I'm not.
Dude,
really
come
into
on, just
cartoons.
watch all 2,000 episodes. Catch up really quick.
Wait, did anyone of you watch it? Because Shanks is a name. I don't know. Shanks is. I heard from One Piece, but I don't really know. So.
No, I kind of knew that it was a One Piece character, but
Because apparently there's like a banger tweet from like Hoopu, you know, like the Chinese website about Shanks playing with 4 buggies, and apparently buggies are clown in One Piece. So apparently it's like supposed to be really funny, but I just don't get it because I don't watch One Piece.
I mean, it is a good.
damn, it sucks when you're not in on it. I mean, the problem is that we're actually fully matured adults, so we're not really the target audience.
Not as much as prior iterations of Flandra necessarily. We do see the Nidalee taken out, which has been. This has actually been a lot.
No, my stream's buffering.
Thank God for these co-streams because Riot's chat is so bad now. Dude, okay, fuck it. I have to go take a look. Riot chat, let's see here. Which?
With the Z removed.
Lolly Sports, I guess? Is it Lolly Sports?
Junglers, I think, really,
Riot Games.
getting the respect they deserve.
How long till you see someone write Choky?
Let's see here. Knight greater than BDD, greater than Showmaker, greater than Zeka, greater than Yugao, Scout, Quid, Quad, Jojo, Caps. So we did a tier list. Ta equals Ta. That's another one. Wait, this chat is great. What are you saying? Riot chat is actually goated.
Ah, you see the Lee Sin ban. The Lee Sin Nidalee banning is Canyon, so respectable.
Yeah.
Guys, what the fuck does Django play now? Jaravan? Kha'Zix?
Kha'Zix is the hover currently for Canyon.
Another Canyon special.
I brought it out against Xinxiao, I remember. Was it last year?
Jarvan against MF seems pretty solid, yeah.
For last. Silas locked in for
Dude, I always have to look up champion lists. I'm not good at remembering everything that's up off the top of my head.
Even the hero's entrance, very powerful.
Well, Nefiri's open. That's an option.
Rotating through their mid lane picks and
Team, was it that had the picture of all the champs?
What about Skarner? Or not really?
I think Gam did. Skarner?
Gam? Yeah.
It's banned.
Really interesting.
That's a poetic justice.
Smolder mid.
They're Sejuani, but I don't. It doesn't look that great for either team here.
Chovy also relied upon last year at Worlds. Very memorable game. Was able to then.
Haven't seen Smolder in a hot minute.
Monstrous lead very early on. We're going to see if Shanks going to be able to replicate that.
Wow. Okay, so it's kind of like a.
The
It's kind of a bit of team fight with Jarvan Galio set up. AoE, MF, Nico, just like big wombo. I think.
that is such good lockdown. AoE
Wow, I'm just like kind of.
Hale's comp is all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not really like seeing like the vision. Is it seriously Galio top against Cassante? Is that a playable matchup for Galio?
Why did they first pick Galio top? That's so random.
Because like Galio gets picked against AP tops like Rumble. Usually you play double AP
it's
solo
Smolder
lanes.
top.
It's Smolder top
shit.
Galio mid. What?
They've got to swap, right? That would.
No,
Guys,
actually,
I think Smolder used to be a counter pick to Cassandra.
Really?
Because you get to
okay.
pick
Not in
anyone
NA.
lane.
No one played this in NA. It makes more sense this way because he can just farm Qs off Cassante the whole
Yeah, you
lane.
just farm. You just stack. very
Can he
quickly
farm
and
Qs off the
kill
Caitlyn Karma that's coming to his lane at 3 minutes?
No.
Well, let's
but-
fucking hope so because my pick'ems are on all. Do you guys do pick'ems? or
Wait,
not pick'ems?
really? You put AL as your pickups and not Gen G? You're trolling, bro. This is number
Yes, because
one.
I thought they were gonna
LCK
choke
seed.
in the upper bracket.
I mean,
Okay.
Wait, they're actually playing Smolder top.
not what we were expecting, right? Because
Their tournament's on the line, and he says, "Pick me, Smolder."
Flandra's defense, right? He's kind of always been this player who does.
What keystone do you go here?
for these
Fleet?
really interesting,
Grasp?
top
Not
lane
grasp. It's 60% nerfed on range now.
far this season,
Yeah, I hope
he
not.
has been
60%
Might
nerf
go
on the
grasp.
keystone, bro. You cannot be going
Since he's a
grasp.
top laner.
We're gonna put you on
I think Grasp
the
would be
Warwick.
quite
Non-subscribers will see
trash.
you in 30
Yeah.
seconds. You don't have to listen
I
to
still
my
get
Flandra
questioned like,
history
yo, why don't you go
lesson.
grasp on
But
Victor
when
or
you
Azir here? And
first
it's like, dude, like 60%
to hear me rant
reduction
about
on
Flandra
grasp.
again.
Like that is
But,
just
like,
not
he
even a.
was known
That's not
for
even
these
keystone.
Oh yeah,
really
anymore.
that used to be
on the
grass
cutting
matchup, but I
edge
think
of,
he
like,
just plays fleet footwork now.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna milk.
Yeah, he
for
could.
2 minutes.
I
and
think
just
press the
swap them.
attack is actually kind of underrated on Smolder. Like it's pretty easy to get off. Auto Q gets you too. I like it. I think it's
Looking.
Wait, can someone give game time? My stream.
I saw Fleet. Yeah, it's
paused.
Fleet.
Fleet.
as well in the top lane, which I remember.
Yeah, can anybody call the time?
And now
Yeah,
I'll shut up.
33,
unsynced.
34, 35, 36, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I meant the real life dumb bus.
Oh shit. 542.
Oh,
Thank you.
Holy fuck, that
wow,
was
you're
good.
taking a real interest in us.
Cassante
Love
really
that.
shouldn't be able to touch you at all. The execution mid to
What was
late
that
game,
second rune Smolder had?
definitely
Was
a lot
that
more finesse.
cashback?
It's going to be really tough.
Drag ball
You need to make
trace,
sure your
maybe?
positioning is
Wait, am I
absolutely
trolling?
on point,
I don't know.
and there's always the
I'm
risk of
stupid.
getting
I don't think I was
too
looking at
V1
Smolder.
in a lane swap, right? If your tempo is off,
He had Cosmic and something else.
for Flandre to survive to a calm
An
Then it
inspiration.
can't be
to
Jack.
him as we get into game 4. Anyone's legends will defend.
Maybe
their
it's a
own
triple
jungle.
tonic angle.
It wasn't boots
Early
or
wards,
biscuits.
from Gen G
Probably
to
triple
full
tonic,
onside
as long as
to
it
try
makes
to gain
sense.
control,
If it's
and this
cashback,
wall will be
that's
cleared out
interesting.
as Chovy placed it right in front of anyone's legend.
All right, let's see
I don't know
here.
what to think about that rune.
Let's see what we got.
Tied 8th for the most ever international wins.
Okay, guys,
Jesus.
being very
24,
realistic,
he's
what's the
passed
freaking
Ina,
chance they win?
And he is tied with Ming. Obviously, will overtake
AL?
Ming if he wins this game, which is
Yep.
very
Wow.
impressive
I
from the
don't really
GG
like their
jungle.
comp.
Is it allowed that fucking Keen leashes jungle in 2025? I thought leashing was illegal.
It's very
Yeah.
illegal.
Current year.
This is to me in terms of like play style and
It's
thought,
top laners brainwashing
vintage
you to think so.
Flandre, right? And
But the truth is they can still
Dude,
leash
bot
it,
lane,
just don't
it's
want to.
actually so bad to leash because you take so much damage on the way to lane when you leash. You just get fucking headshot by some bullshit mantra Q or damage just getting into lane.
so smart about the game, right? And so
But like worthless top laners, they should leash. for the junglers. The
Gamba
Kings.
going up. Yeah.
Oh my god. Big fucking trades mid. Chovy doesn't give a fuck.
No. Not gonna get away with that. I do want to highlight. I think it's testament
good for Silas.
to AL as a team.
By the way, the guy who played Smolder into Cassante in Europe, I think first on stage was Merwin, like the MKOI top laner. So I feel like maybe he showed Flandre in scrims or something.
He's the weird pick guy.
Yeah, do be the weird. He's the guy that played Corky top, right?
He's the Nidalee top guy.
Wait, Canyon is losing so much time. He showed with only red buff topside, and he has to wake all the way around as well.
Yeah, and you know what actually happened there? Chovy got XP on that melee minion leash, so he didn't hit 3. So that's why they didn't go for it either. He was about to hit level 3, 1 minion off, and then Canyon accidentally got an XP range, and it just ruined the game.
All right, MF. Let's go ahead, head topside here.
For this matchup.
But we do have to keep track of who's who.
Oh my god, did he cancel the knockup from E with his E? He did, right?
But yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that looked like it. And he also missed a cannon Shanks, I mean.
Oh my god, and Hope missed a cannon as well. That's huge -1 spam on the official Riot stream.
If you are ever confused, by the way, because the spectators...
Pretty sure that was Nico in lane, not MF.
The one that's a little shiny
But I guess
is the
technically he
Nico.
wasn't
I know that's a
there to
little
get
bit
it.
hard to see sometimes, but that's the easiest way to see it.
He missed it, bro.
Just
You
a
know the
little
rules.
bit more glistening.
-1.
Top Hope, yeah.
They do look distinctly different.
Say the line.
Wow, Canyon's just not doing his blue.
As right now, early laning phase is not looking too crazy anywhere. The only
We farming.
setup of
We
runes that we
farming
wanna highlight
stacks.
is that Chovy has gone in a melee versus melee matchup for Grasp. We also
Melee matchup, Chovy's at half HP, no TP. How's he gonna get out of this one? Isn't he just gonna get kind of slowly chunked out?
going for the rune where the baseline value, whenever you're Chenky, still going to be very high.
And Flandre has had control.
No, here it comes. Here it comes. Caitlyn and Karma. You know where they're headed, and it's not bot lane.
Okay, but Smolder is already sitting at 23 stacks.
The
And
best
also,
thing
okay, when
you
you
can do
think
in this
about it,
situation as Flandre, right? The best thing you can do is hard push this wave and just go bot. Like,
okay, but
predict-
hear me out, and tell me that I'm wrong. Smolder is on AD carry.
You're wrong.
And he can just lane 2v2 against Caitlyn Karma.
Yeah, he could.
Just bring
He
Nipah
could.
and lane.
He could.
And Misfortune then just gets both.
It'll be
sides.
nice
Fine.
and dog
You
shit, but he could.
specifically asked me to tell you that you were wrong, so I just was there with you.
You're
But
wrong.
you're actually
Wrong.
right. He's actually right. Jankos might actually know a thing or two about this game. The thing is that he doesn't want to do that because it's just easier for him to be solo, and it's easier for MF to not be risk Cassante. I think MF might actually lose 1v1 to Cassante. Like, he might get completely fucked.
MF would lose, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're also 100% right, but I feel like it's not unplayable, you know? Like, there is still a chance to win, even if that happens.
It's kind of the same shit that happens when people played Vayne top a little bit. It's just like, okay, like, maybe sometimes you can just kind of play it out 2v2 and just not match for a little bit. I kind of feel like this swap was kind of useless for Gen G. What did they get? Right. Well, really, what did Gen G get except they just lost TP on Keen? What was the points? They're still 2v2. They're still 1v1, and Keen just has to TP.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be something we're not seeing by like
they're getting
not
Drake.
like
Maybe that's what
scrimming
we're
or
not
whatever.
seeing like the Drake timer, but like I feel like when you're winning bot lane anyways, that Drake was free no matter what. Like you're already winning. You're pushing bot lane in. You're gonna have a Drake timer. Oh, hold on. Tarzan gets to gank top here. Wait, what happens to Duro? He just dies.
Dead.
Literally dead. Oh, Tarzan, what are you doing, bro? Holy, that was kind of scary. I feel like he might have like trolled and got.
I don't think he could have died unless he got a turret shot.
Yeah,
then he would have died.
Just very risky.
That would have been insane. Ruler like insta traps the flag and right in turret range.
Yeah, if he was a robot, it could have been bad. Ooh, that's the second time Chovy went for that, but this time he doesn't hit it.
You know Tarzan is going to stick around. He's not doesn't have anything to do on the other end of the map. You just got the dragon, and we can see lack of vision as Tarzan continues to move around. He was the one that picked up that kill.
Holy shit, dude. Chovy's just fist fighting mid. Oh? Wow, good flash by Flandre. If he gets hit by that,
Wait, no way he has to flash here.
What, he's gonna get kidnapped? Are you kidding me?
I feel like you just ult.
But he has Swifties, so he can outrun Cassandra later.
He must have been scared of someone being there.
Wait, no,
Only
guys,
that
he would
makes
take, if he got kidnapped, he would take so much damage after that. He would just get his ass beat.
You know, Flandra's gonna have to
Q3, kidnap backwards?
I mean, he has ult, though.
But his heals him 100 HP. What is it going to do, bro? You can't fight Cassandre in melee range.
I mean, he's... What are you talking about? Where the fuck is he getting kidnapped?
Just backwards,
fucking
through the
wall?
lane, back into the lane.
I think he's totally fine. He's totally fine.
I don't think so.
He's going to take damage, but he's not going to die.
Yeah, then why not just pre-flash so you don't take the damage? You were going to flash anyways. You're going to have to flash.
Why throw your flash?
They were actually able to get mid lane prio.
I would have flashed there. Like, if I know I'm going to get kidnapped.
Oh, the elixirs is what Flandre has. That's the rune.
Keen not having his teleport available. Flandre does have his Smolder this early on.
Elixir on Smolder? It's kind of weird. He doesn't seem like someone who gets a lot out of like extra points and his abilities.
By the way, like 62 stacks is pretty good, no?
That's really good.
I think that's pretty nice.
It goes up throughout time, so like you get like 10 per minute, but like a lot of it happens after your first item. The early stacks is supposed to be
go
pretty
up
slow.
over time, they don't go down? I see.
I mean, it accelerates.
Whoa, Tarzan's getting in that ass.
Ruler. Whoa.
Oh, big Nico engaged!
Oh, Ruler flashes over. Great flash by Ruler.
How does nobody
Everyone
die here?
lives?
Every team fight, huh, today? No one dies?
Jokingly called this circle gaming, but that's exactly what you want,
The
right?
day of life.
Holy shit, Chovy's kind of in there. He has Nico ulti now. What
Oh
happens?
shit, there's the kill.
Wow, Chovy actually manages to make that a good play at the end. Very nice.
Silas with Nico ult is so fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of his best ults in the game. He's going Rod of Ages, Silas.
Out of both Canyon as well
With
as
Grasp.
Ruler. And the initial play looks good, but Genji finds the punish.
Here comes again, right? Flandre, if he knows what's going to happen here, if he knows that the mid bot lane's coming to match him, he's just going to instantly go top. And there's not really too much. Dude, Ruler goes right, and then he goes left.
Ooh, you see what happened to Shanks?
I did not.
But guys, like, how is it even allowed to be so good? Like, Ruler should not live that.
Doesn't have flash, remember. Joe's going to look for the chains. TP coming in.
Oh, close to being a kill, but not quite.
So this TP is just going to be able to
Who's TPing here? Galio. MF Nico went mid. Now we have Galio versus Caitlyn. That's not good for Galio. he's not supposed to play versus spot duo. Ruler is ahead 30 CS. This bot matchup is going so bad. That's why I don't understand why Kyle went Nico into Karma. It's a bad matchup.
At what will be like 11 minutes already get to a 2 Drake lead. AL might be forced in some
Dude, Ruler's having a legit perfect game, right? Like, he's not missing any farm at all.
Yeah, Genji could have some really
Yeah, it's
good
pretty lucky.
setups, with AL kind of waiting for that.
He's known for being
Smolder to
lucky.
fully stack, to fully come online. Taking that early Drake.
What is
was
this,
actually
Shojin
crucial
Smolder?
for them because it does force.
Yeah.
What's even the build on him these days?
I think it's
I feel like I've
Reaver.
seen
I think
a
it's
lot more
Reaver full
crit
crit.
stuff.
Drake we've seen taken in this
Mhm.
series.
People
I don't
like
see
to go
him
Shojin.
solo lane much. But I think he definitely needs Trojan in solo lane.
Down there and kind of force AL to either give it up, which starts their
Used to be Reaver Shojin. These days, I think it's Reaver IE Rapid
or
Fire.
force AL to fight when they might not have proper itemization or smolder stacks.
Something you can do
Don't know about solo lane Smolder for
Sounds a
sure.
little squishy for a solo lane.
Yeah, it's probably not viable.
82 CS.
Oh
to
my
Ruler's
goodness.
114.
Oh my goodness.
That is essentially 5 waves of minions that Ruler
Flash
has
is
been able to pick
about
in
back
this early
up.
game that
Didn't get
Hope
punished.
hasn't had access to.
Ooh.
Dude, Shanks is actually just dancing with Chovy and winning. Every time that the camera goes mid, Shanks is winning the trade.
Ability to dodge out of Chovy's counter trade. We have Chovy sitting on the components, but not yet. His Rod of Ages finished. Canyon, though, he is sitting on that Shojin. And even though Tarzan is still decently ahead, they're both at 1 item spikes, both sitting on boots. And Neferi in these fights, if not dealt with, can really take over with the reset.
And we see Chovy TPing down to this bot side. Keen's TP is up while Flandre's is down for
Wow,
the
just the
Drake
fuck
fight.
you ult
So
onto
Keen
Nico.
can join,
Pretty useless.
while Flandre can't, and they're just taking
Haven't ever been a big fan of just Caitlyn randomly ulting people at full HP.
Anyone's legend do try and wrest some control over this river.
Wait, maybe
not bad
that's
on
part of
people that'll
it.
stick
Nico
on.
into Caitlyn, so you can just send clones into the traps.
Yeah.
Not a bad interaction.
But now you see Gen G immediately peel off. They don't need to do anything because Keen
Okay, just LeBlanc into Caitlyn. Just get 1 HP so you can send your clone.
Yeah, that's
exactly
pretty much the same thing.
About. This is the power that getting that super early Drake gave them, and then
Wukong support then.
AL to kind of
Wait, that doesn't work.
whether
You
they
can't
want
send your
to
clone.
press this at potentially a disadvantageous spot.
Ruler has no flash, but I feel like they can't win. No, yeah, they give up.
They gave it up. Genji might have
I mean, at
overcommitted.
least
Kind of an
yeah,
early,
right. Smolder is gonna get
early
some
TP.
from it.
Kyle's Hope's getting kidnapped. He has no flash.
What?
Oh.
But how does he die here? He saw everything. Like how did Cassandra get in range?
I don't know. Cassandra still has flash, so he must have made a really big mistake to let him get fucked like that. I think Hope's just kind of off right now, like because he's.
I think Hope
pretty
might just be losing in peace this one.
Yeah.
But they're supposed to win this, so we go to Silver Scrapes.
That would be
Yeah, I'm
cool.
getting kidnapped by Cassandra, but my smolder top will scale, so it's all good.
Push on this top side kind of turns into Gen G being able to shove this wave in mid, getting the kill, getting the Drake, and being able to completely reset on the map.
And if you
Hope's just saying, yo, no one hostage.
Now, it's an infernal
2 more minutes.
rift, so we are going to be looking towards an Infernal Soul. Now AL,
2 more minutes.
when it comes to the gold, still barely behind. It's more so about the fight they might be forced into, because I think as strong as this composition is, looking at what they have, right, there is so much AoE CC, but you do need to be able to actually get onto the objective, to get onto the river. And Gen G, if they are the ones, and you have to walk through the choke point to get to them, it gets really hard. If Gen G ever has to try and get through choke, obviously, they won't be able to do so.
It's also like, who is
3 kills in 14 minutes.
anyone's legend to survive through Ruler autoing them a few times.
Yeah.
Anyone else have chills right now?
I'm getting goosebumps.
Flandre is never going to be tanky on this Smolder.
And we've seen so many great Caitlyn
Shank's got
performances,
them
a lot of
double
them come off
faces.
against these invades.
Oh,
We still
Chovy,
remember
nice little
On's
sidestep.
insane
Nice
Elise
little side
performance,
E on the.
that set up
Dude,
Elf
Shanks
on
won
that
that.
pick as
fucking
well.
game.
These trades feel so pointless. Like they're never
Yeah.
gonna kill each other.
Yeah, they really aren't. Stop pretending, bro. Don't pretend anymore,
They're
little
actually
bro.
fronting.
This is the
Oh
exact
wow,
average,
Chovy.
14
Oh,
and
dude, they
54
just keep
for the
dancing with each
125,
other.
so he's slightly
It's nice to
ahead
watch though,
in
no?
terms
Just
of
ego
split
checking each
2
other.
and
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
good. Yo, keep it up, keep it up. We want to.
I kind of like playing those matchups where like you just keep fighting each other.
Oh, but
Oh,
Shanks
Shanks
is
is
getting
finally
cooked
losing this
slowly.
one now.
No sustain.
I mean, Chovy has Roa. It's actually a lot of healing if you're just spamming your abilities. Every time you press a button, it's like 20 or 30 HP. Or, I think it's capped at 25, but it ends up being a lot.
Relatively easy for
Yeah.
AL to then sit back and just poke.
You
Also
get all
got
of
grasps.
the-
W heals a lot. It's definitely not good for Galio.
Will be summoning as well with the Super Scorcher Breath.
Flandre is in 131 stacks, so he has like all the upgrades besides 2 damage.
225 is about 23 minutes,
Yep.
if I remember correctly.
22:59.
Just short of it. So Flandre, now that he's hit that 125 mark, is going to be able to farm at this
No,
pace a
that little
bit
range
quicker.
minion. Pre-nerf Smolder
Has
gets
he
it.
played Smolder top before?
Next Drake when we're at the soul fight. So that is going to be
Most likely.
Maybe he's just that guy. Like, he's that guy that can just play anything and pick anything.
Heading up from mid.
No, I meant like in a competitive game. They don't have any competitive games of it this year.
Oh, big 2, man.
Wow, that MF will barely whiff
Okay,
it.
Ruler gets out. Can they chase?
Silas
Nope.
has not even entered the fight yet. Look at Silas. He's about to come in fresh on this fight. He might be looking.
Go in 1v5, Chovy, or you're a pussy.
AL get everything they wanted as well as the sums of the
Well, I mean,
lane of Gen
he
G.
averages 1.2 deaths. I don't know if you knew that, but
Shanks just barely missed in catching.
we got to keep
Ruler
the stat
on the
alive.
backside of that fight, but now they're just gonna pop this Herald in the mid lane, get extra damage on this.
So Chovy is for sure the kind of guy where when his Nexus is dying, he won't throw his body in there, like Caps did.
Duro in particular is so susceptible to Tarzan as Gen G's looking to
His
fight.
Nexus
Oh,
never
he
dies.
doesn't
He's always
lose.
winning.
Yep,
Yeah, okay, that's
exactly.
fair. That's fair. His Nexus never dies.
He's probably off in the side lane or like farming jungle camps, padding his score.
Oh,
goodbye,
shit.
Shanks.
What the hell? How did that
Oh,
happen?
shit. How did that happen? Shanks got caught, and now it's kind of nothing, to be honest, but Drake's in a minute.
Yeah. A little bit too greedy for the crab. Chovy ends up getting that J4 ult too off of Tarzan, which is huge. Hope ends
Feels like
up
a slow
having to
burn. I
flash.
don't see AL's
Big for the next
having
time
much of
they
a
have
chance
to
here.
fight. Again, these
Yeah.
little incremental advantages that Gen G are getting
What is Flandre going next?
on the
Trinity?
map and in these fights are crucial.
Gotta say though, going to the next fight, AL will still be able to contest.
Just wait.
And
Gallo's gonna
without
get
the
a couple more
summoners
masks
on
and then
both
it's over.
bot laners for Gen G, the
All right,
value of
Titanic
that
Hydra
cataclysm
Smolder.
becomes so much
Dude,
higher,
genius.
As
Legit
we highlighted,
genius.
So many circles for AL
Heart
that we
steal.
gotta deal with. There is both Kyle, Shanks, as well as Tarzan that are going to be looking to get access to that backline. And while the front end of Gen G can
The bot
Did
guy
they
was
even
just
win
too
it?
much.
225 stacks? I feel like it's not going to be a win.
No,
Does the
it's,
auto win? Nope.
it's a spike, but it's not an auto win the way it was.
I feel like Misfortune is too behind to Kate as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been bleeding the whole time. Just can't breathe. Bad support matchup and a range support matchup is so punishing. You spend the whole game playing dodgeball and just getting out-farmed. If you have a bad melee support matchup, it's usually farmable. You can just even it out.
Oh, I
Oh
don't think
my
they
God,
know.
that
Wait,
is
surely
no
they
way
know.
they
They just saw the Shiko across their screen.
They could be getting surprised here.
Oh, wait,
they just
Ruler's
send it.
Wait, take controller, right? Please take
A big ass AoE.
No! Chovy.
Cassandre!
Get the silver
kills
stripes
Hope.
ready! 4-man knock up there.
All right, I guess. It's not Jover.
Wow.
They're alive.
Really, really nicely done from
Ruler
AL.
is
and
not
you
repping
see
the age range
power
very well. He had
of
no
these
flash and
ultimates
somehow
when
got
they're
caught by
combined.
Flash Jarvan
They
EQ.
see Chovy coming
Yeah, Ruler
in
had no
on the
flash, so he
flank,
just got
and that
boomed.
is the go
Yeah.
Hey,
for
but
it, right?
okay,
As soon as Shanks
I
is
might
able to
glaze
go
Tarzan
in,
a bit, but
they
you know,
end up
Tarzan stepped
cleaning
in a
up that
trap
Drake,
for
and
Caitlyn
that's
to walk up to
huge. They
headshot him, so
stop
then
this
he has range
early
to go on
Drake
her.
stacking from Gen
Look.
G.
Oh
He was
my
in the
god,
trap, you
you're
see?
right.
Caitlyn headshot that, and then he
That
goes
dude,
in.
that was max range, max range flash EQ as well.
Yeah.
Holy
and
fuck.
damage train is beautiful, and despite Keen getting a kill on the back end
Dude,
here,
I'm
it
not
just
trying to
doesn't
glaze you or
matter
anything, but that was a
because
good call out.
two damage there, or one of the damages, one of the characters that allows him to just sustain throughout the fight, absorb that damage isn't there. That's a really
Hey,
big win.
they're Chinese.
Nice.
You fucking racist.
That
was so much enthusiasm,
Yeah,
guys.
and this is also what we talked about with this.
That was
like when I wake up
that
at
coach on the
7
left had
a.m.
more enthusiasm than the four of us have shown the whole day.
You not only have to worry about
We need to step up.
But I'm muting myself when I'm screaming.
getting onto Flandre,
Out of
who was
respect,
actually
guys.
the person who ended
What?
up doing the most damage
I didn't really
in
get to
that
scream a
season
lot during the
for anyone
Plyquest series, though.
No, I think it was different kinds
Not
of
a lot of
screaming.
screaming in this series, man. This is slow.
Caitlyn, who was 1,000 gold ahead, and the Karma as well. It's,
Wait, Smolder's going
exactly
Cleaver.
what anyone's Legends want to do in these team fights. With Gen G now having their summoners on the way back up, it is going to be harder, obviously, for them to do it. But
That good.
anyone's Legends will just be happy that they've delayed the game a little
Smolder?
bit, have stopped that soul stacking. Chovy getting
I don't
chunked out by Shanks.
I don't think
How
so.
the fuck is Shanks just so Chad, bro? He just doesn't ever stop fighting. He has Sork shoes on Galio. Whoa, my stream just reset.
And it just allows them to
I don't think I've seen Sork shoes Galio in a long time. I guess he's solo AP this game, so he's going
He's solo
damage.
AP, Wait, is this a Black Cleaver? It's a Black Cleaver, Flandre.
Everyone
It
else
is.
on Gen G feels a lot better than their counterparts, and it will just revolve around Flandre, right? Because a Caitlyn on multiple
20
items,
stacks left,
a
25.
Sylas that has the both an incredible amount of AP.
It
as
feels
well as
so
the
bad
daily
when you
haste,
play ADC and the whole game you're
as well as
shitting on the
Cassandre
enemy
in those
AD,
fights, I
and then
think
you
you
make
can be
one
feeling
mistake
good
like
about
that, you get flash Jarvan EQ'd with no flash, and then it's just, oh man, Chovy's dead.
Chovy can ult him back. Jarvan ult him.
Ooh. Wait.
Cage the cage.
And Gen G actually get... there's no way, no Galio's TP, there's no way.
No, they
there's
can't.
nothing. What a smart play. I feel like both teams are focused on Atacon at that time, and Tarzan knows there's no way Chovy was going to expect jungle bot side. On his minimap, he sees, okay, the enemy team's looking Atacon, enemy support's there. You always assume that the enemy jungler is playing with support, so it's like a very good play to look for. Oh, Flandre?
My stream.
Flandre?
What the hell?
Does have to burn that flash to get away.
My stream refreshed. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, it happened to me as well. Can we do the time check again? Just
Yeah,
like, to make sure.
27, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a good question. Somebody asked, what is Caitlyn building? He's going to Walmart.
Looks like he was going.
What?
He's going rapid fire with a random DF sword on the way.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Ruler's obsessed with rapid fire.
Legend, the only thing you're
He loves rapid fire more than I love building crit.
Only way he can feel
Tarzan's
useful.
he's flexing so hard, Tarzan. Wow. Wow. Seriously, wow.
Two Jarvan ults. Chovy's dead.
Chovy's just gone.
Wow. Thank you, Chovy. He wants to see silver scrapes.
Chovy is having a bit of fun, it seems.
Is it the sticky note again?
But he's not beating the allegations. He's really not.
Picking off, and there is no cross map available.
I mean, no hate to Chovy, only respect. He's trying to bring silver scrapes. He's a man of the people.
Stay respectful, bro.
So that will be good for Gen.G.
Okay, no, it's an IE with a slingshot on the way.
She's just gonna take it down so quickly.
I think that's better.
You gotta just go IE, bro.
Once that third item comes in, the Caitlyn is only become a
yeah, it's
bigger
kind of
problem.
weird.
They have a good amount of damage here. It looks like AL.
Oh, Gen.G gets Baron. This is looking pretty free here. No one's even close.
Holy shit, 23-minute Baron?
Wait, wow.
That is fucking early before it even
Wait,
spawned.
Ruler just didn't hit it this whole time. He's trolling. He didn't hit it the whole time.
I think Ruler is trying to not make it obvious.
Yeah.
He's just gone though.
But they could have just. Yeah, I guess they don't have God Vision. They.
That's right.
Oh, it was like not stealable.
Is giving free Otacon good?
Yeah.
Great recognition
No.
of the fact that AL are
Wait, what led to that? Killed Chovy and somehow that's the result? I guess he TP'd over.
That is a big
They forgore.
You can't forget about Ada.
What about Dwagon?
After Chovy gets caught out.
Well, now that they have Atacon, I think that Gen.G should fight the Drake.
235 hit.
It's a lot of XP that they just got, a lot of power.
Gen.G were going to overload the bottom half of the map to fight for this
And
dragon.
Yeah, Caitlyn's got some, so I think they can fight it.
yeah, Caitlyn's huge. 2 items.
Flash, Cassante, or Silas.
Doesn't have flash though, nor does Keen,
Yeah.
nor does Chovy.
How does Gen.G retake here? They're in a pretty weird spot. Oh, Keen is in the range of them without flash.
I mean, he's got TP. I mean, they could maybe contest for this TP again.
Yeah, they can keep looking. They have TP back with Cassante. Try again.
How do they retake though? I feel like this kind of comp is so bad at walking into their
Oh,
team's control.
Rulers. Flash.
Oh,
No,
they don't have him in the
only-
combo. He still has flash.
Yeah.
He's getting blasted. Oh shit, he's dead. No? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, the Galio was saving Flandre! Come on, please! Come on, kill them! Let's score that fucking late game! Let's go, baby!
Yes.
There you go. He didn't mute. Let's fucking go.
Dude, let's fucking go. It's actually going to be Silver Scrapes.
Even when he did end
Yep.
up going on to Flandre, Shanks is there to help protect him, right? Which is
Damn.
absolutely massive from him. As we
Was
see
looking
how this
Jover
one
for
started
AL,
with
and
the TP
now
coming in, and Kyle with a pop blossom right
looks
on
like they're gonna win.
He whiffed that Nico E on the Kate. Looked like he did.
Holy shit, bro.
Ruler
Shan-
just he didn't even need to flash out.
Yeah, AL is so Chad with how they play. Oh, Chovy Proto Belt didn't work. He did it into a wall.
I don't think he has a proto belt.
Oh, wait, he doesn't? I'm trolling then. I don't know what that was.
To anyone's legend, obviously. It's not
You're
an
right, he
elimination
doesn't. What was
series,
that?
but Taking out the LCK #1 seed would be huge for AL.
Holy shit, bro. I thought the game was going really good for Gen.G, and it was. 50 CS ahead on Caitlyn. That's exactly the win con. Couple picks, one lost team fight.
Even if he avoids the first engage, there's then Jarvan EQ
We
again.
just pick
There's
Smolder top and win, I
Triangle,
guess.
Blossom, there's a Cataclysm, there's Shanks, there's so many
Yeah.
tools.
I don't know my bingo card.
I mean, the thing is, Hope was behind, but he's not the only ADC on the team, so it's not like you we're relying on him only.
Again, you saw it in that fight on the back half of it.
Wow, he's so respectful, Flandre. He knows the enemy team might be cheesing him, and he doesn't want to fall for it.
But also the power of Galio to protect him.
Doesn't have too much vision deep down there.
You know, Jarvan with 2 ADCs makes sense. I kind of forgot his Q takes away a ton of armor. It's a
Don't you
small
also
thing,
guys
but-
think that Jarvan is mega underrated? Like, not many teams play him, but I think this champ is actually really strong right now.
Yeah,
Like,
he
especially
seems good.
in G4.
I think he's good.
I thought before
He's
this
got good
tournament
combos
that
with
was
Jarvan
bad.
Galio, Jarvan Rumble.
For extras to the other.
as you highlighted, there just isn't enough damage.
I do feel like he's more of a fearless pick than anything else, because once like the really strong stuff gets taken away, then stuff like Jarvan can shine.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't talk to you guys like ever since Fearless got introduced, but I'm just saying like Fearless is the only way to watch League of Legends, or it's unwatchable.
That is
Bro,
true.
dude, this Cassante is actually paper.
The Smolder, will he
Dude,
die?
Smolder's
The
one
Smolder's legit fucking.
He's actually, yeah.
He's blasting.
Doing 5 million damage.
Flandra is absolutely showing up massively.
Jesus.
I think I owe him an apology.
I thought this was a troll pick.
You're in the clear. It's all on me here, Emily, as AL.
We are just not enlightened to the Flandre.
Oh man, I just can't help but feel bad for Ruler. Such an amazing game from him, and it's just like, bro, like I'm just an AD carry. What do you want me to do?
I mean, these are two really good teams. It's been
He's just an
little
AD
carries.
Just
The
susceptible to getting
most
murdered.
oppressed class of people. Wow, that was so much damage. I wonder how much of that was Galio.
Damn.
Dude, he just shows up and just gets completely blasted, actually. Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so effortless. It just seems like he dies out of nothing.
I mean, he put himself in a pretty bad spot, but he just didn't realize.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't realize they were behind him like that. Like, Jarvan literally EQ'd him. He had to flash it.
Something insane to
Straight up flagged on his head.
Deny AL the game number 5.
Yeah, if you have to flash his EQ before he ults, not gonna end it well for you.
Do be cooked.
With the possibility of a soul if the game even lasts that long, because these fights very one-sided.
Over an 8,000 gold lead for anyone's legend.
Canyon hasn't really got anything done this game. Nefarious winner of this tournament is actually pretty bad. I think she was 1-4 before this. Maybe Champ's just over-nerfed.
On that champion. Tarzan and Hope just stealing away as much of this jungle as possible, and Gen G have to retreat. Their jungle is not their own anymore. They do have 2 items on Chovy, 3 items on Ruler. Canyon is strong, you know, Black Cleaver, Spear of Sojourn is a lot, but they are just all so far in the hole when you look at their respective counterparts on AL.
How much armor is getting removed
Taiken,
with Cleaver, Jarvan Q, and Lord Doms? What are we working with here?
I think big damage.
120%.
120.
Siege potential of this
Jesus.
coming out from both Hope and
Jesus.
Flandra here. Shanks cleaning up that tier 2 in the mid, and they're just gonna kind of go back and forth between these lanes.
Anyone's legends are just walking. They're just walking menacingly at Gen G, and they're having to retreat. Flandre looking for
Gen G ain't looking like themselves. If they're really #1 LCK seed, this is I didn't really feel like they did anything good. Their bot lane won lane, but like that's not really something you can replicate or like was really done as a team. It's just kind of like bot lane having better fingers and better matchup.
Using the shape splitter as well to eat
Kind of a lifeless game. Okay, Chovy's going in.
Like just not a lot. Oh, Chovy's going for it.
He's trying.
He's engaged, but I don't think it's enough.
Nope,
they might just be stat checked here.
GG. It's
GG.
The stat check is too crazy. I want him
And
to
we
show
are
damage
going
dealt.
to game 5.
I think they do. They're gonna try.
Beautiful.
They gotta show damage dealt by Flandre at the end of this game. Really feels like him, Shanks, and Tarzan were just Thanos this game.
Isn't it gonna be like a little bit fake because of all the small Qs he did on the Cassante in lane?
Yeah. Yeah, it will be fake. But still, I'm curious.
True.
Kind of a god game by Tarzan for him to find that one play on no flash Caitlyn, flash EQ max range, and that just turns the entire game around. And his gank on Chovy was very smart. I think that before that, Chovy seemed to be doing well into Galio. Then after that, he kind of like stopped going for stuff.
Counterpick, Smolder, and absolutely dazzling with it.
Can't wait to see what game 5 is going to bring. I think this game also in draft bringing us a couple of curveballs included. What was going to go where? Flandre coming up huge here in game number 4. And with Fearless especially, I can't wait to see what is going to be cooked in those drafts.
Chovy ain't the GOAT.
That's what I'm calling.
Stop the cap. Faker would never look so lifeless in a series.
From AL to bounce back. You talked about it a lot, Emily. Neither of these teams are a team that's going to tilt. They're both very able to reset, get ready for the next series. And as we reset and get ready, we're going to hand it over to the analyst desk, where I'm sure Raz has something controversial to say.
Let it rip, Raz.
Come on.
Man, I love Flandre. He's the best top laner of the tournament. No, that's the controversial point. That's just not it. I don't even believe it. But what's so fun about Flandre is that, like, when he started his career, it was off the back of, like, Fizz AP top lane, like AD LeBlanc top. He was somebody who was always thinking of something, like, crack-induced. Insane. Like, legitimately, he would try all these crazy things. And I feel like this year, he's bringing a little bit of it back. In placements, he was bringing back, like, the Vladimir counter.
I think I'm going to get a drink.
And then now
Should I drink more Gatorade?
I mean, sure, Smolder, AD, top lane,
Nah.
Cassante's
Wait.
before,
Maybe.
but, like,
Wait.
that's not what you
Yes, I
expected
will.
for Flandre coming into this tournament.
Absolutely not, but that is gonna bring us to game 5, which is all I wanted, honestly, with a series like this. And it all started with Tarzan and how he set up the pace in the early game.
It certainly did, and these team
What
fights
is this?
and Tabe
Hog
cooking
you?
with the tools that are available to him.
Drink a
I mean,
tequila?
these big wombo combos. So we're gonna
I don't drink
take
alcohol,
a look
actually.
At one of them. Let's see, is this the first one by Dragon where they all blew up, or the second? Let's play it.
There's been so many of them.
Because yeah,
I drink alcohol once a year whenever I get extremely peer pressured to do so, and I usually don't enjoy it much.
Cassante on top side, but look at how many forms of engage they had. Okay, this is the second one, and Kael starts it out. Tarzan follows it up, and they have so many forms of engage. Now the Galio comes in to try and save, but Keen on the front line trying to gain that distance, and they just lock him up again.
This is like the LPL Classic, by the way. Like
What?
the Jarvan, Galio,
Poor
2017
Zero2 gets
team
timed
WWE,
out for that?
kind of thing, where it's like you are forced to teamfight
For
against
100
especially if you're
minutes?
playing Caitlyn Karma.
1,000
It's
minutes
really
or something?
difficult to play against, so this is something
Justice
they
for
came in with.
Zero2.
You're talking about Tabe cooking. Tabe's cooking with something from the past.
Justice.
And also wanting to point out that, like,
Alcohol is the devil's
not only
juice.
did Tarzan really have an impactful
Bro,
team
it's
fight,
just
100%
too many
team
calories.
participation. Like, he was really active
Also,
at the beginning of the game.
I don't like the
Gankos
feeling
when
of
they
being
had
drunk.
swapped, like,
I
made it so his
don't
bot lane
enjoy
was able to, like, push back
getting
against the
buzzed or
Caitlyn
drunk nearly as
Karma
much
menace.
as
There's so much this team is
I-
doing that pushes
I
them
think an
down
average
in the
person
game
does. I don't know why.
Where, sure, like, a few people would have expected it, but they're looking strong, man.
I was a bit worried to see most of the kills on Tarzan, honestly, and not so
Being
much on the
hungover
rest
is
of the
always makes it not
carries,
worth.
but when you have a composition like this
True.
with so many big old
I don't
that
really
can
smoke weed that
one
often,
combo
no.
together,
I probably get high like
like
once a
what
year
Gen G
on
was
average.
trying to
I probably
throw at them
probably
wasn't
drink,
working. Look at
which
this
in which
damage
case I'm
that,
not
like,
really
Gen
ever
G's
getting
gone to
drunk,
nothing.
but
Yeah,
drink
Flandre
once a year,
is
probably
undefeated on the Smolder,
get high once
his
a year. I
second
don't,
game of it in his
but I
career,
like
and
I like getting high more than I like getting drunk.
Cassante, really nicely done here.
Yeah, and, like, especially when you throw the gauntlet, B1 Galio, and you're like, okay, well, what are we going to pick against it? Like, a lot of the, to be fair, a lot of the picks that you'd want to play into it, like Trundle and stuff, are already taken away within the series. So
does
it makes it a little bit
Meteos?
more safer.
Yeah, no, I think
Lane
Meteos
matchups, I was like,
might
okay, well,
be on
I
edibles
am
right
not
now.
super confident in, but I thought it was going to be going Galio top, because he's played Galio top before. So that, I think that was kind of the switch up that I'm not sure if Gen G
Let's
was
check
aware of.
the
And that's what we
extremely
wanted, honestly.
naughty
Seeing
riot
AL
chat
going
real
back
fast.
to those heavy team fight comps that can create action right from the early game.
Blink,
because
we
when you look at
rise.
game 1, egg game 4
Wait,
here,
does Riot
looks like
actually
Gen G cannot
add
really
these
find
emotes to their
answers
channel?
against compositions like
Like
this,
they
even
enable
over
all
the
these
agency
emotes,
they won
right?
in the early game. Now looking at game 5, Silver Scrapes, once again, I gotta say, every time I'm hosting
Silver
a
Scrapes.
game series, what are we looking at
Let's
here
go.
on both sides? We predicted 3-2
I mean, it's good that
Gen
they
G.
add them
Still
all.
confident in that prediction.
I don't know. I'm wavering a little bit. I'm flip-flopping. I'm going to AL. I have to. I must. For
always
my
do.
boy.
Oh my God.
For my boy, I have to flip-flop.
I'm sticking with mine.
You're sticking?
I'm sticking with Gen G. Bring us to that Silver Scrapes, though. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. It is time for another Silver Scrapes here in
Let's hear it, guys.
Vancouver.
When is
Are
Silver
you ready?
Scrapes
We'll be back right after
not
this.
gonna be the most epic song of all time? When I'm dead and they bring my body out, I want them to play Silver Scrapes. Honestly, I really didn't like this song for a really long time, But then it kind of grew on me. Like, it went full circle. In the beginning, I was like, this is cool. And then I was like, there was like this very long period, honestly, of like 5 years plus, where I was like, this song kind of blows. And then I'm now back full circle where I like the song again because of the sort of like reputation of it of Game 5s. Yo, Meteos, we're having a bet going on in chat. How many edibles did you take today? It's an over-under.
I have not taken any edibles today.
Holy shit. I knew it. I would never slander your great name like that, Meteos.
Dude, nothing wrong with edibles and for those who partake.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. What is actually the most number of edibles that you've eaten in a day, like taken at once?
Like 10,000 probably.
Wow, that is crazy. Dude, I've never eaten one full edible of something and felt good. It's always just like, yo, try this brownie, bro. It's like I didn't put that much in it, and it's like, that was a fucking lie. I don't care what it is. No matter what it is, it's always way too strong. Never trust those
Yeah,
dudes.
I mean, it really depends. There's different types, right? There's like gummies and shit that are like 5, 10, 20. And then a lot of times the brownies or cookies or whatever are like a shit ton, so you're not meant to eat very much of it or you'll have a horrible time.
I see.
Also, the sketchy thing with edibles is like there's no FDA approval of them, so they're not even all made the same way. So like you could take one bite of something and get like nothing, or you could take a bite of something and get like all of the THC, and just, like, I don't know. Those ones are sketchy for sure.
Yeah. I'm down to do, you know what? Honestly, if I became a billionaire overnight, I would do T1 versus Gen G, but on edibles show match. I think that would be insane.
Would they even do that?
I'm a billionaire.
Isn't that shit
I'll
like
snap my whatever you
illegal?
want. Private yacht for all 5 of you guys. All 10 of you guys.
It's so illegal in Korea.
Oh, wait, you're right. It's actually, never mind. It's actually illegal. Fuck.
It's like very illegal in Korea, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, never mind.
Like death sentence.
We're going to have to go back to the classics then. I guess Meteos versus Doublelift, both on edibles. Just got to pull up the VOD for that.
And it is Game 5 once again here between the two favorites of the tournament so far.
July is actually the 1 year mark since I last did any weed.
Oh, wow.
It's been a full year.
What caused you to sober up?
Organization that
Go
has
clean.
kind of been struggling when they first came in, took in rogue
I don't know, I
players,
just
all
got
this
bored of
stuff.
it.
Then they pick up a lot
Wow.
of these players. This year was Tarzan and Flandre. I already had, like, Tabe came in as well, and they've had such a meteoric rise to be in this moment in MSI.
You know, it's my birthday in 15 days.
Holy shit.
Yeah, what do you get me? Sorry,
Wait, you're going to be EWC for your birthday?
Yeah, I am.
And they want to prove it
Holy.
against AL today.
Yep, the reigning
I'll get you a little something special.
Select a blue side for game
Okay.
Come by your
Try
hotel
not to
room
make it too
in the middle of the night.
LCK versus LPL all-time
Why?
as well, pretty much in their favor.
I like more practical gifts, so like a solid gold bar is probably fine.
Yeah, 100%. Anytime they face off against each other, you know the people online from both like China
Or like a
and Korea will
really,
just be,
really
like,
nice diamond.
talking about it. Like the rivalry goes deep, especially when you think about like Rift Rivals days. Like I remember like casting during those days, and it's always just like constantly a back and forth struggle. So I like how close it is.
What is the nicest gift that anyone ever
AL is
got
just
you?
That next team in the line of legacy for the LPL.
Absolutely. I'm gonna think about it. AL is the team that challenged the most.
It was probably this video. It was from Yuna when we were dating. It was like she went and you might have been part of it.
I was
but
in
she had,
that
like,
video, yeah.
Yeah, she like went to like all my like friends and family and got them to like say happy birthday, and it was like edited together in a montage with like
Maybe we pull out some stuff we
really
haven't
like
even
touching
seen
music.
all year long.
Mm-hmm.
made me tear up a little bit.
That's really sweet. That's sick.
HLE was so close to being able to take it until
I don't think I've gotten Lena anything super
here we are once again,
sentimental, but one time for her birthday, I got her a wireless charging mat for her phone.
That's pretty much the same thing.
No, dude. Like, and then she was like, I was hoping for something more sentimental than this. And then I was like, you don't like the wireless charging mat?
Dude, I'm so bad at getting gifts for people. Like, I get so much anxiety when someone's birthday is coming up.
No,
and I have to get
dude,
I'm
I'm
just
so
like, holy
bad.
shit.
I'm telling you, bro. I think it might be because we're a little bit, a little bit of the tism is showing. Like, I don't know what's going on. I just can't get the right gifts. I was like, this seems good. You know, it checks all the boxes. It's practical. She needs to charge her phone at night. I've noticed once in a while she struggles with the cord. Like, just like, you know, it's kind of annoying to deal with the cord at night. So it all made sense to me. But I guess for someone's birthday, they want something more than a $20 wireless charging mat for their phone. And
yeah, I think it's just it's truly like the thought that counts. I think for gifts, because I know one gift someone got me that was like really memorable was I had these pair of sandals that it was like right when I got my dog and she chewed them up. And then for my birthday the next year, they got me like a new pair of flip-flops and then dog toys as well. So it's like to protect them from getting chewed up.
Wow, that is a really thoughtful gift.
Yeah,
dude,
I like that one.
It might be the way that like other people watch pro plays and like, damn, I never would have thought about that. That was a great play. That's a great build. That's a great champ or whatever, right? And it's like when I like hear about that stuff, I'm like, wow, what a great gift idea. But it's like really hard for me to come up with that stuff myself. And when I say really hard, I mean it's like pretty much impossible, bro.
Yeah, I think you just have to like try to pay attention. I'm really bad at remembering random stuff, you know, like someone's favorite color or like favorite flower. I mean, I think for significant others or whatever, like flowers are always really good combined with like thoughtful cards and whatnot. I feel like that's always like can't go wrong with it. But just paying attention, you know, if there's like inconveniences in their life or like small things where, you know, there's some not necessarily like a luxury item, but one of those things that like, you probably wouldn't go out and buy yourself, but
everyone get your notebooks
you wouldn't
out.
mind having. I feel like those kind of things make really good gifts.
Regale you with all of our Flandre.
So yeah, I like write shit down on my phone. Like I have a notes app where I have like a
is amazing, right?
notepad for like gift ideas because I'm terrible at thinking that shit.
They were kind of looking to
Noted and listening, but I think what Lena really needs is another wireless charging mat. Hers is getting kind of dusty.
Has been a really crucial part.
Oh yeah, you know that's good too.
If it doesn't work the first time, it might work the second time.
But it's particularly given how the series has played out thus far, right? Flandre just
see, that's actually what I was thinking about when I got her the mat, because I saw that she was struggling with charging her phone at night. It's just it's just like I didn't really fully understand the assignment, but my heart was in it.
Anyone's legend side.
Yeah, you tried.
I
did try.
You should get credit for that.
I should. That's what I'm saying. I should have gotten a lot more credit than I did.
For anyone's legend, the Callista also being something that they've been really successful with.
And those bans, given Chovy's performance in the last game, makes
all right,
sense.
game 5 Gamba.
Yorick 5 of those 5 games. They just keep banning Yorick.
Yeah, you saw what Flandre did to Bwipo. Can't have that happening.
Guys, Yone nie dali tot. Yone Sejuani.
Take away as many of the powerful picks.
Is Yone OP? Or are they gonna first
Yone?
pick Ari?
I think Yone is OP.
Yone's look good on stage. Yone Maokai specifically is kind of a crazy combo.
Really falling down towards
the ult interaction feels so good.
Cool. Yeah, I wonder what
Maokai first pick
in this game so far, but also
what about Ari? Or do you think they don't care about Ari? Is it just like Batcham now?
Games in this Fearless. So,
I feel like it's the only mid lane that is left.
I don't know about bad, but I don't think I'd first pick her here.
Oh, alright.
Still up. Firstly, a denial from Shanks, who is absolutely superb on the pick, but also something that Chovy will be very happy to have his hands on.
I would slam Maokai Yone here.
For Chovy, right? The ability to join up in a team.
Jankos, are you dating anyone right now?
position and something that we have
Is that too personal to ask?
at this point kind of remain on the ban list.
Okay,
No,
but like
I'm
when
not.
you were a
But
pro
I'm
player,
fine.
when you were a pro player, what would you do if your girlfriend asked you to hover a champ for her in champ select? She's just like, Jankos, I really want you to hover, I don't know, Teemo for me. It's my favorite champ.
The thing that's cool about this is it is like a pocket pick for
that
him
depends, I guess. Like, if I'm really into her, I'd probably do it. And if I'm not that into her, I would find an excuse to not do it.
Oh, that's very true. That's very true.
Hover and the Skarner coming in, not only a solid
Damn,
for
that was the
Trident,
most
but also
honest
a
and probably the
denial
most real
from
answer for most pros.
There's a reason AL have been banning
I mean,
out
what
the
would you
other
do?
games, right? They want
Yeah,
to make
exactly the
sure
same
that
as you.
Canyon doesn't get his hands on this.
Yeah, pretty
I
base,
think
no?
Gen G, one of the
Skarner
best teams in
quirky,
the
really.
world, generally, but also playing around this Skarner pick and making sure
Skarner
you
quirky?
utilize it well. So
Is that
This is
Skarner
a truly
takeaway?
game 5 type of drop. I feel like Corki Prio is.
to make sure you get
I
those
don't love the champ, but he's a good laner.
Sejuani is an answer for here from Canyon. I wonder if we'll see a melee.
Wow, Sejuani Camille, I love that. I really like Gen G's topside. I feel like they got some like really classic combos. Sej Camille, amazing top 2v2, and then Ryze is always good.
Lock it in. Oh, it's banned. Okay, I was gonna say.
Which
Let's
one?
see, what are the normal Camille counters? Jax is gone, Renekton's gone.
Even things that might not end up in the lane
you're
matchup,
right.
but the Poppy comes to mind.
Dude,
The
Cassio has
classic
not looked good at the tourney.
Yes, it looks so useless every game. I feel like this is such a good luck for Gen G already.
Yeah,
like
like
what
it,
even picked
it
up
was.
into manage.
It doesn't feel like the frontline killer that
you
you want it to be. Like it doesn't feel that scary for these melees to play into Cassio.
You can only answer either mid or top. AL have decided mid is the answer. Cassio obviously really nice.
Do you guys have any ideas to counter pick on top lane with all these bans, like Renekton or what?
Renekton's banned. I don't know.
It's gone.
Oh yeah, it's gone. What the heck? Groove, there is no counter pick. Like Cho'Gath,
Yeah.
you just go tank.
Cho'Gath, bro.
I don't know what you
They'll
play
never
here.
win top 2v2 with Cho. I think they need a fighter, but it's
feel
just
like
They
unwinnable.
could do something like
We also
Gragas would be fine for lane, but their comp with Gragas seems weak to me.
Yeah, I think Gragas is pretty loose if they pick it in this comp.
Yeah. Dude, it's.
I mean, I don't know. Cho'Gath might just be the best here, just to.
I think. Oh, GP is a
Strong
good
champion.
idea. I think GP into Sedge is always good, and if you want to just fist fight, and you have the explosive potential to like actually.
Ooh, set top, dude. Set top, it's
That would
time.
be crazy. First set at the tournament, then. They do that. Maybe.
Man, I just want to see somebody try it. He seems so fucking strong to me, but nobody's playing him, so there's probably a reason.
Yeah.
He does so much fucking damage.
You know, if Flandre plays GP, now is the time to put on an insane performance because the I feel like Gen G outdrafted them so hard so far.
Going to come through here. There is the possibility for
Whoa.
what I would
GP
love,
would
which is a
be
support counter pick.
a very big confidence pick. I would be scared to play GP into Camille Sedge, because you know with that combo, no matter what you play, you're getting camped hard as fuck the whole game.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's just a pure like coin flip thing because it's one of the only top laners that can match Camille later in the game.
Okay, this Shen, guys, but yeah, it is. Like, how does Shen even be useful in this game? I guess he ults whoever Camille goes on.
It's theoretically a flex pick, could be support.
Yeah, that's true. Also,
Probably
Shen
not.
does a lot of damage nowadays.
I don't mind
she's a
Shen.
good
I think
laner,
it's
yeah.
pretty good in Camille. Like, you have W for her true damage Q.
Yeah. The main problem is I feel like no one can deliver Shen this game, right? Like Shen's best when you use a combo that goes in. Zaya? Zaya Rakan? Oh no, no Rakan.
Oh my god, blind pick Blitzcrank. What are you picking this ball?
Wow, just game 5 Blitzcrank. That's what this is about? Jesus.
Yeah, but like, what do you pick into it? No, I feel like there's no counter. There's like every melee support is banned. What do you pick into Blitz?
It's a good question.
Morgana.
Morg, I guess.
Tahm
It's horrible.
But Tahm Kench is like
not that
very
good.
in this game.
Are forced to be in range, right? As strong
Dude,
as she
honestly,
is,
I think
Tahm
maybe here
Kench?
you just flip Shen.
Oh, it's actually Shen support.
Yeah,
Aatrox.
because you need a melee support that can tank it.
No.
Oh,
Ooh,
Gragas.
Yikes.
That's Gragas support though, right? For sure.
No,
No, I'm pretty sure it's top.
Okay, this draft is so fucking lost with this fucking Gragas.
You can't like Gragas support isn't good against Blitz. If you get hooked, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, this looks fucked up for
You
AL.
can
not
E
gonna lie.
away.
hookshot wall dive, obviously you can body slam.
Jesus. Wow. Actually,
Greg
Mel
is
support
3-0
could have been insane. Actually, random ass up. Mel support could have been insane. Reflect the hook, reflect the Sedge ulti. Two good like interactions.
I agree. The Mel support have been pretty nice.
That's so random, but I don't think anyone ever plays it. That's like no support players are gonna fucking grind Mel and solo queue and like get comfortable on it.
But I feel like aren't they too heavy on AP damage? Like who even does damage in this game?
Yeah,
and
that's
I feel
what
like
I'm saying too.
Purpose.
I think because Bloodletter's Curse is really strong, double AP has been strong at the tournaments. So like one guy goes Bloodletters and it helps the other guy do damage. But still, Gragas is not really that great damage. And I don't know. I guess Corky Casio needs to 2v5. I feel like Gen G's team comp is
depends
so
how he
solid.
builds. He could either like the Rod Fimmel winner stuff we see, or he could do the like Lost Chapter Proto Belt. More AP thing.
And we'll see if Duro can repeat that here a year later.
So far through this MSI, we have had, well, this is our 5th best of 5. The record ever is 6. Vancouver, everyone watching at home, let's make some noise.
The record is 6 games in a best of 5.
Between two favorites for
what?
The tournament, the upper bracket.
Oh, that ward doesn't show Duro. That's so funny. Holy shit. If you're really smart, you know that as they're coming into the bush. They're actually just 5-band level. Oh, wait, look at Ruler. He's going to get targeted here. He doesn't know that they warded that.
Holy shit, Ruler is about to have a fucking terrible time here. Does Tarzan start E for this?
He's so surrounded.
I don't think he dies. He has flash cleanse. I don't think he dies.
Oh!
Yeah,
there's...
it's just summoners.
And you get the sums. The timing is big as well, though.
No way Skarner is going to start E level 1. That would be just fucking crazy.
Head top, Ruler. Go ahead, head top, buddy.
Straight back. And it both allows Flandre to just leisurely walk back to his lane, while also ensuring...
Is grasp on Skarner normal?
Look and try and get his flash down already.
Yeah.
Guess the hookshot wall dive, and Shanks is going to be below half HP as this laning phase starts. Flandre trying to catch out Keen as he walks
I guess
across,
Camille can just do that.
No, I don't think he can just do that. I think he's going to miss XP for that.
Just needs a couple more auto attacks.
Yeah, oh, wait, what?
Oh.
Never mind. He can just do that.
Flandre doesn't have flash.
Who got XP
Wait,
top?
I think
Who got
Flandre...
XP?
No,
neither. Missed.
Okay.
Wait, that's so much worse for Flandre. He also has so much health, no?
Yeah, he kind of got fucked there, and Shanks got fucked. So both Flandre and Shanks got fucked off of level 1. Which is funny, because normally when that happens, you say, okay, but top better carry. If I'm going to get ganked by top level 1, my top laner better get ahead. And it's like, they're both screwed.
I feel like the real people that got fucked was like Shanks is fucked over and Ruler was fucked over.
Yeah.
The top laners are like they'll both be behind, but relative to each other, it's okay.
Yeah, but I feel like what normally should happen there is like Flandre gets like prio or like a little bit of XP denial at level 1 for that, but didn't work out that way.
No one going down just yet in this game number 5.
No one going down, but already Flandre is in a massive deficit off of this, right? Like he is, Keen is already
hook timing. Hook time. What?
Gold.
Throw it,
Guys,
you
mid
pussy.
gank Skarner, mid gank Skarner. I feel like it's impossible to gank Rice though. He can just EW.
Collect this wave. It looks
Oh, we
like
fighting.
what's left of it.
Oh, we bash.
Oh, rocket
he's in there. He's in there.
Whoa!
What?
Oh wait, Kai has to flash. Kai has to mega flash here.
Yeah.
Tarzan is chunking.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You're actually getting forced out by Skarner?
Yeah, it's a Dwayne Scar matchup. You win a Skarner.
Was it,
They can die in grass.
was it a
Skarner
mistake
wins.
for Canyon to queue away like that instead of just like... what happens if he queues
It
into
is
it?
a mistake, yeah. He should keep it to then queue like to the side. But
Yeah.
but the queue from Sejuani gets overpowered by Skarner.
I see, I see. Yeah, he could just
Wait, but
wait.
Meteos said there's no favorable interactions for Skarner.
When he's in the wall.
On the way ping there from Canyon. Not gonna be
Changing
level
the
4 and
statement.
Flandre
I see. Okay.
Prove I played this matchup one time.
Canyon not
And I got
wanting
so...
to risk it.
I mean, it's just annoying as
Notoriously
fuck.
hard to dive as well.
Like, Skarner just, like, wins always. It's so
Yeah,
annoying.
it is heading up.
It looks like he's just going to go over to his...
Was that current Skarner? Because he's been nerfed a trillion times.
Yeah, but it's still like...
He's been pushed in.
It's still the current one, yeah. I mean, like, okay, it's not like he's OP, but like into Sejuani when it comes to...
Oh my god, Tarzan is
actually
actually joking right now pretty hard.
Pretty sure that was his level 4. He just missed out from those two shitlings.
Reset, which they are going to do before they get into the smite range.
Wow.
Well played by Tarzan, skipping his blue and his Gromp actually to come back up there to make sure he
was what a cocky movement by Ruler.
Looking here for Kaya, we'll take him down to half HP.
Ruler's lethal tempo, no Kong.
Kaya still takes a world of hurt.
Yeah. I was testing the Conqueror stuff in practice tool. It's very weird. If you auto a minion and the feather goes through and hits a champ, you get 2 stacks. But if you auto a champ, you get 1 stack.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I was wondering if he was
it's very weird. You hit them directly, 1 stack. You hit him with the pass-through on a minion, you get 2 stacks. Counts as an ability.
Counting as an ability versus the auto?
Yeah.
That's pretty good interaction, honestly.
If you auto a champion and it hits a champion behind him, you still get 1 stack.
Out of range of any subsequent twin fangs.
We see Canyon pretty substantially behind Keen, trying to hold on to this lead here. Camille, first few levels are usually very strong. And once this wave actually gets cleared by
Look at the Flandre is so behind in CS.
Like he is. He's like 10 plus CS down after Keen catches this wave. He really got bullied early. I feel like Gragas doesn't honestly care that much though if he's down 10 CS. Just doesn't feel great against Camille.
Is he just choking them? Because like, I don't know, Camille's not like a lane bully.
I mean, just level 1, right?
I think he got fucked level 1.
Well, they both lost the same amount though, no?
Oh my god, wait, what? Shanks just
He's
dies?
dead.
Oh my god.
Boom!
That was so clean that they didn't even have to flash for the kill. Shanks dies with flashing and...
uses his flash, still
Man,
goes down.
this is actually what I've been seeing so much with Cassio. The same thing happened yesterday. Honq played Cassio. He got ganked early game. It's just, you're so easy to kill.
Chovy is going to be able to shove this in.
Yeah, she's vulnerable for sure.
Shanks does not have TP.
Maybe Quad has just been fucking people in scrims and brainwashing them.
Really, really
and then he never actually gets to play it.
Jungle duo of Genji.
Wait, what did you say about Cassio, Jankos?
I don't know, it's useless. I don't like it.
Yeah,
every time it's the same.
Yeah. Really nothing Shanks can do at that point.
I mean, at this point...
don't you guys look at the ward on the right side? I think this ward is fake, no? There was like a ward on the river from Tarzan that just didn't show Sejuani.
Yeah, that's
like,
pretty bad.
Really bad.
That's pretty bad. Dude, his mouse sensitivity is crazy. Did you see how much he moves his arm to move his mouse?
Yeah.
That's like a DPI. CS player sensitivity. League players usually play like really high sense, barely move your wrist to like move your mouse.
Yeah, I am looking to see.
I wouldn't say really high, but
they do have some
definitely not low sense.
And I am curious to see if anyone is going to end up looking.
Okay, so now both supports went mid. One went mid to cover the push out since Shanks has no flash, and then one is like trying to pressure Shanks since he has no flash.
I actually thought that
it's kind of funny.
Keen was not able to do a ton with that top side prio either. Flandre is still down in CS, still down about.
What if Chovy was just lying about everything in this interview? But like changing his sensitivity all the time, sleeping 4 hours a night. He's just trying to sandbag everyone.
That's always going to be one of the big advantages of the Gragas actually taking him down.
There's no fucking way he changes his DPI by 50 every year. Like, you're actually, that's the most troll shit I've ever heard.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the shit he said didn't actually make sense.
Yeah.
But like, it also seems weird to just do an interview like that and just straight lie about everything.
Tarzan is already level 6, has that impale. Actually, Canyon just short of it, now gets it from the mid lane. Keen here matching up into Hope on the top side. Kyle's on his way across, but Keen obviously very safe still with the hookshot wall dive. And as we have a moment before the grubs are begun, just want to remind people like how important this series is.
We're shackled by our settings. You think there's like an actual like best mouse setting objectively?
Wait, this is gonna be a disaster, no? Like,
oh shit! Wait, big fight. Yeah.
Wait, but Gragas is so late. There's no way, no.
Oh my God, Tarzan just walked in.
What the fuck is this?
Oh my God, Tarzan.
Oh my God.
Tarzan is
so
bad.
Dead. Whoa!
Tarzan doesn't die.
Oh!
Ruler's got a lot of feathers down. Does he have a Z? Oh, big feather pull.
Oh, it's over.
Uh-oh,
it's over.
not looking
Switch
good for
one is
AL.
so broken
Looking
in
pretty
these
fucking
guys.
terrible, actually.
Yeah. It looked like it was almost winnable for AL.
You curse them, Medic. But I will say, that really begins and ends for me with mid-prio, right? They're able to, A, get onto these grubs earlier.
Look what happened to Hope this fucking fight, bro. He actually got completely fucked.
Duro coming in,
and then he just
Tarzan is so low.
hits the equalizer. Yeah. It almost looks good. I was like, wow, he did a lot there for how low he was. Shanks just dies. Biggest problem with Cassio, I feel like. You just walk up, try to do damage, die. It's been happening so much. Rise is just so, he doesn't give a fuck what happens. Rise is just doing...
Cassio is pretty low range. I don't know.
Yeah.
It feels like she needs really specific conditions to work out.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the flip side.
You need people like running into you but not killing you.
I didn't want to go crazy the first time we saw him. It just looked like relief was like leaking out of him. But yeah, that is.
Rise has definitely looked really good this tourney. I wasn't sure how he would end up, but
he's kind of caught up. No, Keen is absolutely
just a solid champ, great champ.
Really accelerated off those 2 kills.
Even there, though, I think for AL, we saw what is close to an ideal fight, because the amount of life that they were able to breathe into Tarzan, who looked like he was dead on arrival, right? There was the shield, there was the disengage from Gragas. They still kept alive for a good amount of time.
Oh my god. He just hit the max range.
Disaster.
And then everyone dies
win.
because of his mistake. They all just funnel in and die afterwards. Hold on. Shanks
Oh, they get 1 kill.
1 kill back. Tarzan might
Maybe
get
2?
Nope.
No.
1 for 3, is that good?
Oh,
1 for 4.
God.
That's good.
1 for 4, oh. Yeah,
They
1 for 4 is not
exactly where they want him.
very good.
Dude, Duro's such a Chad for just going game 5 and saying, yo, pick me Blitzcrank. These pussies, we don't know what to do.
Blind pick Blitz, actually, yeah, it's pretty Giga Chad.
Oh my god.
Oh, that elevation made it look quite bullshit.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's cheating. I see. I mean, good Blitz pick.
That's a good
Well
angle.
played,
I need
man.
to, like, I didn't realize that Blitz could just step out of the bush for 1 second and have a hook that's like, it connects with that wall. He's a...
coming out as well as Keen has already finished the
Whoa.
He will be knocked out by the explosive cast. That's the
Holy fuck, Trinity Force to Rod components. That looks pretty good. I would say playable.
Flandre wins now. Don't worry. No, but like actually though, Sedge Camille was such a like a comfort headshot pick first 3. It's just like, damn, what a strong duo. Like, what do you respond with? Like that is like a classic good top jungle that has like very few weaknesses. And yeah, I like that they put that out. I think Fearless is always so sick. You get these things where it's just like, okay, what are you good at?
I mean, it's definitely a Fearless thing in the sense that like most of her bad matchups are not available. Like Camille into Jax or Camille into Renekton is pretty fucking unplayable.
Yeah, for sure. I love that about Fearless.
3,000-4,000 gold just by minions, but AL, I think in this series also not letting them really play that style, and in this game thus far, Genji has been bringing the fight.
Why is no one playing Rek'Sai jungle?
Flandre almost has his TP available.
Only Jankos allowed to play
that.
Isn't this champion so goddamn dog shit?
Very deliberate. They get 1 more fight. I think already you're obviously.
I played a game for yesterday, and it didn't feel that bad. I was under the impression that she was dog shit, but I looked on like the win rate sites, and she was like not bad. So I tried it, and it didn't feel too bad.
Dude, Meteos is the biggest Rek'Sai fan ever, bro.
I think it's a good solo queue champ, like mega good, but competitively, I just feel like if you don't get anything done by minute 10, you just are not part of the game anymore.
Bro, did you see that? Like, did you see that Riot post? It might have been Freak, where he's saying like, Bel'Veth was only insanely broken in high elo EUS, and they had to nerf her, even though she was like bad everywhere else.
So many players played Bel'Veth high elo EUS. They was so fucking broken, so they have to nerf it.
But it's like, why is EUS the only region where she's good? And then like what are they doing? Like, they're just, the players are just insane at her.
I think players just like to cheese a lot. I don't know if NA just cheese, you know, but Bel'Veth Europe always invades you level 1, level 2, level 3, like just perma fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen in NA very much because the laners play with no mini maps.
Because otherwise feats of strength are going to go
Possible.
over to Genji, but that might not be the biggest loss. or at least not as big as a lost fight.
Yeah, Belvis, I don't know. I like the way she plays, but I don't like how snowbally she is. Kind of toxic.
I love that each region has like different picks that's super unique to them. Like NA has a lot of Nunu players in Challenger, so sometimes NA will play a Nunu at these tournaments.
They're not going to be too worried. Maybe the opportunity, as you already highlighted, to use that Shen ultimate to find a pick and sideline, get a numbers advantage, and then play from
Apparently
there.
Scuman is a Nunu player.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
Yeah, I think I was talking to Dom and he said that.
Holy fuck.
Just taunt in and then...
Oh, that max range hook barely missed.
He dodges everything. Skarner ult hits one.
But it's not looking that insane for him.
Oh my god.
Very far.
Wandre, 5-man ulti.
Keen's dead, Keen's
Holy
dead.
shit, hold up. Winnable.
Chovy might be dead. Chovy might be dead. Chovy down. Chokey down.
He could do some crazy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, AL's actually bringing it back.
No way.
What a turbo throw.
Dead. Holy shit.
Okay.
We got a game.
My fucking pickups. I said, let's fucking get it, boy.
Dude, when they replay that fight, Shanks W the same time Xayah wants to pull feathers with Flash. It was actually such good timing by Shanks.
Shen dodging the Sedge and Blitz hook.
Dude, that hook by Blitz was just so sad. Oh my god, and then Keen gets ulted into turret.
And then, dude, flashing Keen into the tower on the ult was so
that flash
huge.
was so nice. And then here, dude, Ruler was going to E-flash right here. He was going to pull 20 feathers. Fuck. Feels bad.
Oh, you meant on that one?
Yeah, ground it. Can't flash.
Yeah.
Dies. Dude, I thought the game was looking unlosable for Gen G. Like, miracle fight.
I mean, absolutely no. Like, it's still looking really hard, I think.
Holy shit, Cabe is popping off.
They slow-mode that shit.
It looks hard, but I think the
double face
the momentum.
Cassio. Dude, people love this shit.
The rest of the team, not so much.
The momentum is so big for AL. I feel like on stage right now, you feel like you're 2K gold ahead if you're AL. But you're actually still behind in gold. It just doesn't feel that way.
Yeah, and for me, for Gen G, it is...
You got to look at XP, I think. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm AL. Look at that. Top up a level, jungle up 2 levels.
Those side lane waves,
mid,
let the map in your
down one.
favor in time for this next Drake spawn, which is going to be in just under a minute.
And as highlighted, the tools that you have to keep Shanks
Dude,
alive,
that is
barring a
pretty
crazy
shocking.
hook from there are
They
actually
actually managed to
amazing,
come
right?
back like that.
I think everything went comically
team,
wrong.
baby.
Like, Keen ulted one. He just kind of like went into the fight and he's probably pressing ulti on whoever, right? And it just so happens to be a guy with flash that's flashing him into the turret. If he ults anybody else, it'll like push everyone forward. Because like Camille ulti does like the AoE around it, and it's like, oh god, feel bad for him. He didn't even choose that fight. His teammates did.
Carries in a good position. For AL, if Shanks gets zoned, it is kind of nothing for the rest of them. No 2-item spike for Hope, whereas Ruler already.
Merctreads does look pretty good this game.
He needs a second item. I think that Starix is going to be something
For
when
who?
Camille gets way more backline
Shanks.
access, can stay alive for a lot longer. The base AD always going to be feeling great. Gen G looking to start up.
Nah, everyone has Mercs though.
That's a good one.
Drake here.
Kind of blessed in game 3 with how quickly
It will never not be funny. I don't care what you say, Meteos.
deciding not to fight it. They have the rift though, that's going to charge
Cassio actually has 0 access to tenacity outside of the shitty little rune thing.
What rune? There is no rune.
The 10% tenacity and slow reduction one. The little rune at the bottom.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's just a tower for a dragon chain exchange.
And yeah, with that topside fight that got Shanks ahead, AL do buy themselves some time.
Feels pretty bad to take that thing though, like lose flat health or scaling health.
Focusing on heralding mid instead, getting that mid tier 1
Pretty much never want that rune in my life.
little
Maybe
bit
like
more
once in the
back
last
pressure,
year.
especially off of being able to push in this mid wave. In particular,
You can take it on
Chovy
anyone?
is-
Like, would you take it on a tank?
I did on Mundo once, yeah.
are such menaces in the side lane.
Dude, you
I've
still take that over health.
tried it. I don't know.
Looking for Keen, who does have the flash as soon as
I
he
just see
sees
on
it.
like the stat site, sometimes it's recommended statistically, but it's such a low sample size that like I don't know. Can't really make a judgment about it.
His way out with the phase rush.
Like I don't know. Theoretically, it should be
Chovy honest.
okay.
No flash available, so if Chovy would have...
What do you even build for the highest damage output on Casio in this game? Like, do you go Landris now? Do you go Bloodletters? Do you go, like, what do you go?
Leandri's is pretty broken on Casio. It's, like, really strong with her Q.
Like, everybody has medics. Casio really needs damage, I feel like. Or Corki 2 item is also pretty big.
Yeah, I feel like no matter what you do not go Glass Cannon on Casio. Because, like, the entire enemy team is going to look to kill you. So you can't, like, just buy, like, no survivability and just, like, pure damage. Looks like Zhonya's looks very good this game because it'll have really good value against Camille and also Xayah. I think Xayah does so much burst. Time with Zhonya's.
The support of Duro here, able to take down this
I don't know.
Really nice.
He's going double mask, so you already know what he's going, right? He's gonna go fucking Rhythmic or Leandries, basically. 100% next.
Pretty rough for his output if he has to go Zhonya, but
yeah, I mean it's a bad situation though.
Improved ones at least, so he's not struggling too much in this matchup. Shank's obviously very happy to farm up as well. It's about 40 CS down.
Dude, Duro went fucking Mikhail's. That's so crazy, but it makes sense.
For what?
Shen? Just Shen. Maybe Casio? His whole top side has Merc Treads, by the way. So
I
feel like you want to lock it.
When they could go on him and really giving Chovy that push in the
maybe there will be a team fight where like Ruler gets E-flashed by Flandre and it's gonna save the game.
And he just his cleanse is not working.
True.
What if it's down? What if you already used it?
And might be looking to fish with that Blitzcrank.
Then it's ready. Michaels.
Oh wait, Shanks is actually going a higher damage build than I thought. He's going Bloodletter's Curse and then
Bloodletter's
Curse. So he's sitting at 2 items.
Seems pretty good. Fairly beefy enemy team.
Yeah, it's got good synergy, double AP. You improve your top laner's damage by a lot. Okay. The game really slowed down. I feel like Gen G just wants to focus on stacking Drakes, keeping their lead. They threw one time, and now they kind of feel it's like they sat up straight. They're like, okay, we need to lock in. Just play for Ada, play for Drake. Make the game really like formulaic. Also, I think that the game's slow because both teams don't want to get too spicy with Shen in the game. Like you can't just flip a 1v1. Shen will ult.
They don't need to pull the trigger on Adacon here. Again, I think strengthened by the knowledge that so many of their champions become bigger problems as the game goes on.
Who do you guys think outscales? Because I feel like Gen G outscales with Camille and Rice and Xayah. But I don't know if it's like Casio, I guess, scales decent.
I don't think Casio outscales Xayah Camille, though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Xayah's legit a god scaler at 6 items with 100 crit.
Yeah.
And then we'll potentially back. But yeah,
Gen G's probably better off late.
Of this Gen G comp, right? It's just their accelerated side lane.
If there's one thing that I've learned from this tournament, though, it's that like the idea about who outscales matters way less than how the teams are playing. Oh! Max range taunt, or max range hook. Gen might be dead. Nope.
Oh, he got his W off.
Alive.
Actually, that Casio W legit saved the day.
Yeah, that was great. And the thing about Shen, especially with Spellbook, is he can TP back or he can ult back into the fight, which is probably what he's going to do. What happens here, third Drake?
Atakan, by the way?
Yeah, I think AL can give this and go Ada. Would be a really smart play by them.
Yeah.
You're playing retake into
Blitzcrank. Tarzan ulted there, so Tarzan no ult, I feel like it's so useless Skarner now.
Yeah,
like no threat.
And it's really hard to walk into Blitz, so...
Wow, they're just gonna go for it.
Fight. They don't care. They don't care about playing the map. They're just here to fight. Dude, every moment Blitz could just be looking for hook. Wow, they are so brave. Walk forward.
Walking in.
Slide fight. Okay, Canyon gets it.
Ooh.
Now what?
Wait, Keen went in.
Oh, they got Skarner.
Garner hook.
Oh!
Bro, but they don't even commit hard. They play it so patient and well.
Wait, they're not playing patient anymore. They're going for the throat here.
Oh, Canyon with the flank.
Oh, wait, he got Team and Shanks.
Oh,
God. He got hooked.
Wow, dude. So surprising AL opted for that fight when they had the Otacon option.
Yep.
Damn. Aced. Holy shit. Not a single kill.
They had no Skarner ult.
Yeah. They felt really confident that they were going to win that fight, but I feel like just the entire The entire walk through all those bushes was always gonna be so painful. Ooh, max range hook.
Tarzan was massive.
And there's no impediment. Otherwise, that can be straight up a game-losing play. But without that ultimate available, the Skarner has no recourse.
Wow, dude. Kyle flashed out of the hook, and it hits Shanks, and he just instantly dies.
And
it's too funny.
It is onto Shanks, he
2 big hooks from Blitzcrank.
Yeah, big ones.
Fight that can really destroy what Gen G want to do.
Nice,
Thank you,
dude.
Ruler. It was nice.
Yeah, it was nice. Thrice nice, you might say.
True.
Usually it's only one. So that is actually a big deal.
All right. Can Gen G find a way to throw it?
That would be really surprising, bro. This game's not looking very losable for them.
Let's do it, Gen G. Fuck it. Make it close.
Keen?
Oh.
Face checking?
Oh!
He knew something was going on.
They're going for him.
They don't care.
The tower, Tarzan's going to tank it up.
Oh, grounded?
Oh, the W into...
Wait.
He's not dying.
Oh my god, he failed.
He missed the wall!
Boom!
5 big booms there for Keen.
Bro missed the wall. Hate when that happens.
Close.
Okay, top laner for red buff after 20 minutes.
Push in onto tier 2,
I'll take the red.
jungle,
And the Baron. Take the Baron. Take the Baron.
Baron.
Put the Baron in the
But they
bag.
just one-shotted, no? Like, they're not even coming.
It's unfightable for AL. Unfightable.
Yeah, I mean, they use every ult to kill one guy, yeah.
Or on Corky. And
I mean, dude, it's
gone though.
Zaya Rise. This shit is gone. They're just...
Ain't no way they just played
that.
Oh my god, Tarzan's almost in trouble. I feel like he's gonna get maybe chased down. No, he's okay. Whew. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. No flash.
It's weird. It feels like a conscious decision. They're just like, yeah, Baron's gone. Can't imagine they went for Keen knowing that'd be the result, but...
necessarily. I mean, Gen G had complete control over that top side after they were able to push in, just burn down the Baron so quickly.
That topside fight that brought AL
no
back in
hope.
the game wasn't fought over an objective. It was Gen G just looking for what they thought was a few quick kills. But now this Rebel Baron probably is going to perfectly line up with the possibility of an Ocean Soul. And already I think AL are lacking damage, and that's going to get only worse.
Yeah, they really are. Shanks is lacking
Fearless really
damage
makes
as well. He's currently
a lot of crazy games that would never normally happen, but it also, I feel like draft gaps happen a lot more often, where it's very lopsided. I think it's just going to take a long time for coaches to get used to it.
16 already at 26 minutes.
And we
17, in fact.
Yeah.
I mean, hard to say. I think there was a lot of draft gaps before, too, though.
Coming to join
There was.
Because it's just not understanding the meta.
I mean,
you just play shit you think is
honestly,
good.
Gragas can be pretty good when enemy team sieging base. You can really go for a fucking super play.
So difficult for AL to go in.
Like right here, you could just ulti Ruler. That would be a good trade for you.
If you
wanted to.
If
he ult, that's good for Gragas.
Ult anyone.
Ult anyone. Good call. Good comms. I mean, Drake's in 40 seconds. If they got Ruler's ults, that would have been good.
They're going to fully deny any sort of vision, and Keen with the TP can just live in the top lane, probably farm up for that GA.
Probably is level 17, 3 levels ahead of Shanks.
And AL, I think the Hail
And that's a
Mary is
soul
about
point
to
too.
be attempted here.
Yeah, AL's about to just walk right into blitz hooks and see what they can do, right? This is the last fight of the game.
They need a miracle. They need an actual miracle here.
Oh, Taunt on Canyon. Would that have actually been good? I don't know. Well, Keena's not here yet, so yeah, it would have. Oh, Duro's hit.
In his base, buying GA and TPing in. It's so done. He has GA now.
Oh my god, that's crazy. GA on the...
He looks for oh! Wow, he's just insta-dead on the hook.
Yeah.
Oh my god. GG.
Oh, it's so over. Oh, it's so over.
GG. They didn't even kill one again.
Yeah. They don't even get soul. They just go straight for the end. Damn, this game really reminded me of G2 vs FlyQuest.
Pick'em's doomed?
My Pick'ems are just got killed.
Oh no.
No, wait, you picked AL and G2? Damn.
No, I picked the FlyQuest.
No
you
way
picked
you picked Fly, dude. You're a
FlyQuest?
traitor.
Nah, Benedict
You're a
Arnold over
traitor.
here. Literal
Bro,
traitor.
of course I picked FlyQuest. I knew G2 is gonna get fucked, but I was cheering for them. Like, I knew G2, there is no way. I watched them the whole year. I know they're boosted. I just, you know.
Oh, okay.
I just cheer for them because they are European, and I would be happy if they win, but I knew they would lose, so.
That's not where the money is.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
exactly.
I think we saw the strengths and
I thought you were loyal to the country of Europe.
Gen.G coming out on top with a stellar game 5
The country of Europe.
The resilience
Yeah.
of both
Yeah.
teams, the
It's
creativity
embarrassing,
of
bro,
drafts.
that you're not. It's okay.
Any other team in the tournament watching these two fight
America and American education is just too
gonna have to
goated.
be scary, and that man on your screen right there, Shanks, absolutely stellar performance here today.
All round, I think everyone had a good game and a couple of bad games here and there, but overall highest quality league we have seen so far.
What do we have tomorrow?
at
What
MSI.
games?
I feel sorry for the lower bracket.
Well, guys, it's 4 AM. Thank you for today.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yo.
GG.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, dude. GG's. I'm gonna go play solo queue
Have a
as
good
well.
one.
And I just,
Later, guys.
I'm so
All right.
happy with what
GG's
we saw
boys.
from
See
both
you later.
of these teams.
Peace.
Again, seeing
That was
the
fun.
strengths of both of them. As you point out, Gen.G now await the winner
just
of T1
chatting.
and BLG.
Let's play some solo queue, guys. McDonald's manager GM mid lane awaits.
The team that has dethroned
It's gonna be too lit.
Gen.G so many times
Are we gonna watch the interview? Yeah. I'm just gonna get in queue really fast.
What a rest of MSI we have. You can see Ruler there, obviously picking up a few early kills. So safe on the Xayah with that Feather Storm as well.
Mech game when?
From minute 1 in
Jesus.
that game 5, Gen.G were on it. Like,
You guys
even though
are
Ruler had
you
to
guys
learn
are
both the
goats.
summoners, he then
Honestly.
immediately says, okay, I can do that
Later.
too.
Probably
Goes
in
into
like
mid lane,
an
gets
hour or
Shanks
two.
down to half HP, wins the lane against Flandre
Whoa,
as
what happened to the
well.
lights?
Just
Hello? What
incredible
actually happened to the
lights
lights?
to watch.
And then for me,
Something
people
weird just
probably
happened
sick
there.
of me mentioning, but it's how they set up in the side lanes, right? Like Gen.G's map awareness is so good.
Here we go.
Especially with a Camille
Here we go.
and a Rise. They just kind
Here
of
we
set
go,
up this
baby.
Great 1-3-1. You love to see it. I love minion waves, you know. I gotta talk about it. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm laughing because you're being self-deprecating, and you don't need to be, because that was great.
Don't make us get the frog
Incredible
out again.
series. Gotta be careful.
We're going to be joining Shox and Keen for the Verizon post-game interview. Shox,
We
I'm
queuing
sure you
up,
have
boys.
so much to say. Take it away.
Welcome to the stage where I'm joined by Keen and by Jisun to assist with the translation. First up, congratulations, Keen. We even saw your iconic Camille. It did take 5 games, so can you tell me a little
Keen
bit
just
about
needs to come
what
to
made the
NA already,
series so
bro. He's not
challenging?
going to accomplish shit with this team. He needs to come to the best region in the world, the land of the free, the home of the brave, and start winning some trophies.
부분이 조금 까다로워서 이렇게 좀 승리하는데 오래 걸렸고 어느 부분이 가장 상대하는데 가장 까다로웠나요?
오늘 좀 교전으로 이제 게임이 많이 결정됐던 것 같은데 교전을 하는 데 있어서 이니시가 없으니까 좀 불편한 부분도 많았어서 그런 부분을 좀 뱀픽적으로 얘기를 많이 했던 것 같습니다.
Choki stays delusional.
Games were decided by skirmishes,
Playing in
and
LCK.
I realized that our team
Not a single
confidently
world's
have
win.
a lot of engaged tools, so that was the main focus of our feedback, and we wanted to make some adjustments in
Wow,
our
that's a
draft
cute
phase.
sign, though.
Okay, this does mean that you have now won 21 series in a row as Gen.G, which is absolutely incredible. What is your read on what makes you so strong at this point in time?
이번 승리와 함께 젠지가 이제 매치 21연승을 달성했습니다. 정말 무적이라고 볼 수 있는데요. 젠지의 어떤 점이 이렇게 팀을 강팀으로 만드는 건가요?
Dude.
아무래도 선수들이 다 경력도 많고 하다 보니까
I just saw the funniest shit in my YouTube chat. Hold on. I'll wait until this translation, boys. I'll wait until this translation. I'm sorry. I don't need to interrupt the GOAT right here. Of top
Most of
lane.
our players are very experienced, so they have a really good understanding of their own role. So we don't really even need a lot of communications. You just know what to do in games. So I think that's the biggest part.
That's very impressive. Now you beat the LPL first seed here. Of course, last year you did beat BLG to win MSI.
This guy's hard gooning. Dude, I've checked my YouTube chat. Okay, I'm scrolling up here. Anthony Frunzi says, Casio no boots. This guy says, you can't buy boots on Casio. Mysterious Law says, and this guy's probably being serious or he might be rage baiting, like hard baiting this guy. Every champ you can boots on, what do you mean? This guy's like, no, on Cassie you can't. Why? Try on practice tool because of she's passive. LA corrupts young Korean men. What a good discussion. I've never seen such enlightened
way. So I think
philosophical
they are still a big threat to us.
musings.
They absolutely
YouTube
can
chat,
happen. In fact,
love you guys.
might meet BLG or T1 in the next
It's
round.
just
What
so
team would
funny,
you rather
man.
play and why?
The Cassia boots just sparked some crazy shit.
만나게 될 예정이신데요. 어느 팀을 좀
Oh
만나고
man, I
싶으신가요?
love it. It's so good. It's so good.
새로운 이제 팀이라기보다는
Generational
두 팀 다
esports
이제
graphic just
MSI에서
dropped.
이제
Okay, let's see it.
젠지라는 팀이 많이 만났었기 때문에
Welcome Bum. Greatest
올라오면
graphic of
저희
all
할 거
time.
잘하면 될
Welcome
것
Bum
같은데
is crazy. If he ever
개인적으로
gets
SK
cut.
올라왔으면
Goodbye Bum graphic is going triple platinum.
Well, Genji is actually
No
pretty
way.
familiar
What
with
game is this?
facing
Oh,
up
it's
against
Eternal
them
Return.
in the MSI, you know, not a new
Goodbye,
faces,
Bum.
But well, I want to say still our LCK family T1. I wish they can make it.
Okay, amazing.
Holy
감사합니다.
shit! I
Thank
wish
you
they
so
can make
much
it.
To you both. This was
He's
Keen
actually
and Genji, 21 in a row.
aura farming.
21 in a row. Monster performance from Genji here and monster performance from Keen as well, our Oppo player of the series.
21
here.
in a row,
deserved.
and
The
they're
carry
celebrating
performances that he
like
put
League is
out,
a game of skill.
Immaculate. I
Jesus.
mean, the Ambessa, the Gwen.
Guys, I've won 21 rock paper scissors in a row, and you don't see me going out bragging. League's a game of pure luck.
A lot of those flanks on his Camille really did
Venus
win him
saying
a
check
bunch
Discord?
of those fights. And just seeing his player story
Oh.
coming in, I pray we get the T1 series we couldn't get in the LCK. I need it. So I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
I think we all want that. And Keen was saying on stage that it came down to skirmishes, maybe. Do you have this read as well? What kind of improvements can we expect from AL, who still had an amazing performance?
Yeah, it definitely did. I mean, it was very clear, I guess, the team fight focus in Game 4. But definitely from Game 1 onwards, a lot of it was Genji being surprised by AL's willingness to take fights as frequently as they were. And yes, you can see it. You can watch the VODs from the LPL days or even just their first round. But when you actually experience it, you're like, oh, okay, we actually have to change our thought process in priority and draft.
Yeah, so many clutch plays here.
And I got a
Really
raid?
making
Oh,
a big
Jankos
difference
raid,
in
yo!
this series. That's why it was so fun.
What's
Such a
up?
fun journey through all 5 games. Yeah. Because each one had their own flavor.
Yeah, God, even everyone had
Hope you had a
their
good stream,
moments.
Yankos.
For me,
Oh yeah, you said it was
biggest,
4 a.m. for you. Oh
moment
my
to go
god.
through was like the fight between
That was a fun time, bro. I'm sorry that the boys were just being super cringe. That's just what they do. AD mid, please. Little bro actually wants AD mid. I don't really play AD mid, to be honest. To be honestly, I don't play AD mids. But I can make an exception for you, maybe. I'm not sure. Should I play Trist? Nope, can't play that. Gotta play Victor. Sorry. Sorry. They banned Trist. I can't play anything else. This draft looks pretty sussy. This draft looks really sussy. Man, this guy's bitching permanently though. How do we get this guy to stop crying so much? Not really sure actually. It's all good. It's all good. We win these. Yo, bro, can you stop being a little pussy for once? Oh, whoops. I have Keel for some reason. Boom. Shield bash. Ova Grote. You know what? I'll go shield bash bone plating. This guy seems pretty lovely, like a lovely human. That's true. He might actually see that it's the McDonald's manager in the house here. He might realize who he's really dealing with on his team. Oops, what the hell am I doing? Put YouTube. I need to put some music on. The one, the only. Dom Dollar. McDonald's manager is here. Wait, it's not. Why the fuck is it not Ori bot mid, bros?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Why my teams no want to win never?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No one care me, guys. Why my teams no want to win never? Wait. No one's even ganking him. Why did he flash? That was surprising. Dude, there's no one there at our Nexus, dude. It's chill. We actually have, like, all towers and inhibs up. You don't need to be panicking. Like, they're not over here. I think they're probably, like, fanned out, like, this way. Dude, it sucks that I didn't want to win this game, actually. It really sucks. I just had the wrong mindset loading in, like, in Champ Select. I was just already in a loser's mentality, and that's why I didn't want to win. So I actually caused my jungler to have a bad game. It's just so messed up. Oh my god, I just missed a minion for no reason. Bonk. It's fine. I'll try to perform better this game. Wow, I am just horrible. I am just horrible. I canceled my laser. And I missed that minion, no worries. Why my teams no want win never? Why? Chat, why? It's just so sad.
First blood. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna fuck. I don't want to win. I don't want to win this game. I don't want to win this game. He's right. He's right. He's right. I do not want to win this game anymore. He's completely correct. Dude, my last inning is just so terrible this game. Holy moly. Should I TP back? I have no mana. Probably should, yeah. Oh, never mind. I'm TPing. I'm basing on a ward. Oh, I let him get my bone plating. Oh, wow. Can't freeze it. No, I've lost chapter. Can't freeze it, bro. I think I lose less XP than him by like a tiny amount. Like I get a tiny bit more XP. 2 melees. If I can hold right side right now. Spectre's Cal Rush. He's a virgin. It is what it is. Oh my god. This guy's actually not taking damage anymore. Do I ever do damage to Galio when he has Spectre's Gal first item? Doesn't seem like it, no.
An enemy has been slain.
Should I move? Yeah. Oh, never mind, no. Now his eyes mid.
It's that energy on the dance floor that I think helps to completely thrive in there. It's definitely like the 85. It's just a great place to go.
Okay, basic gain. Not really too exciting of a... No, I don't actually. Fuck it. I'll stay. I'll just wait. This is not really a useful buy.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not really doing anything this game so far. It's kind of hard to.
Supposed to go out there for like a semester of college, and I
think I just sit here and I don't do anything. It is what it is. Holy fuck, they're stacking objectives like crazy. Black fire in one wave. Just need to make sure I don't die to... Dude, do I even poke him? His magic shield is so fucking huge, man. Okay, there's nothing I can do about this. Or base, I mean. Maybe now I start doing damage to him. Maybe copium. I just have my first item. It's a really big spike. They do have Nocturne, so it's like hard to just go like fucking ape out against this guy, but I'll try. Try to chunk him out a little bit. Okay, he's went bot side. You just probably need a ping that He's coming. Trying to ward here. Okay. Nocturne's bot side. He's kind of getting fucked over. Hovering still. Nope, doesn't look like anything. Oh, does look like something. Possibly. How fucked up is it that I missed the cannon minion, bro?
What's up, London? How we feeling?
Cancelled him. Nocturne is an ulti. We can play for Drake. They have no ults right now. Oh, wow. This guy just died again? Seriously? That's so brutal. What the fuck? Dead. I didn't even think I got the cannon, guys. I don't even think I got the cannon. I'm gonna end it all right here, right now. I'm ending it. I have to be. Looks like we're playing fully off top. Get it? Not the most thrilled with my pick this game, I'm not gonna lie. Just die bots. It's fucking brutal.
An ally has been slain.
What do I even do against Galio? Like, the guy literally does not take any damage, and my jungler is also magic, so... Doesn't feel very interactable for me. Probably just needed to not die and play for Cryo more. I probably just needed to just never ever die. That was the biggest problem, and stay like aggressive, stay forward. Nope. It's nothing. Nah. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This is not lit. Holy fuck. Might need to go try to help bot at some points. We just completely open bot lane. You hate to see that. We need to start running bot side. Hate to see that. 3 and 7. Those. Let me just go bot, honestly. You can go mid. I will take over bot and probably also die to Nocturne inside lane. Not really seeming like I can do too much in SS play there. Okay, got Herald. Let's go. A lot of roses are spawning down here. Wow. A lot of roses are spawning down here. To be honest, that was a very big swing in the game. A very big one. Oh, I can't TP. Dead.
Has been slain.
Nocturne Ori is going off. I'm not feeling too good about our chances this game. Should I just open? Should I push mid here? I'm already here on the wave. Fuck it. What the? Oh wait, Ezreal took him out. Can I drive this thing in here? I don't even know. Oh, nope. Couldn't do it. Can we go Drake? We got shutdown on Ezreal. It's actually kind of huge. Oh. They're on Drake the whole time. Is what it is. Oh, we can fight this maybe. Depends. Oh wow, we just let him walk out. Oh. Support Ori kind of hurts, Loki. Shit, should I play for this? I have no CDs, but Nocturne has an ult. Fuck it, we just play it out. Gotta make risky plays to win. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This game looks actually doomed from Champ Select. Like, I don't know. We just had like loser mindset from the beginning. Dude, they're just gonna go out of here. Look at what our Fiddlesticks is doing, bro. He does not give a single fuck about these objectives. Dude, he's just taxing Sante's wave. What? Yep, this game's my bad. Surely. You steal these. Oh, it's actually kind of close. Oh my god, I just missed the cannon. No! We lost this game because I missed 2 cannons. I'll take full responsibility, guys. I'm trying to think of the winning angle here. Honestly, not super sure. What is the winning combination this game? They have Nocturne Ori, so I'm just dead on mid if they want to go for me. Oh, they got Ori too. Usually those plays shouldn't really be that amazing if we have counter engage with Fiddle, but it is what it is. Makes in 15. I believe in us, guys. Oh, never mind. Same fiddle builds. It's looking good, yeah. Oh, please. Just come. It's their soul. Gonna have to make this work. Nope. Fiddlesticks is running away. Oh. Is it me? It's not me. That was a good ulti, Sona. Oh. Winnable, I think. No, actually, it's looking pretty winnable here. I think at least we got Krugs. That's good. Wow, the surrender vote actually failed. That is surprising.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Wait, I actually forgot. I need to report this guy. Might need to report this guy. The world might be a better place if this guy, you know, takes a little vacation. Enemy team doesn't even realize Fiddle is securing Krugs. Actually true. They don't know how much they're missing out on, dude. Drake only gives 25 gold, these fucking idiots. Krugs is actually insane right now. It's like 200 gold almost. These Neanderthals. Don't really seem to be doing too much damage to anyone on their team. They have 5 billion shields, it seems. Dude, I don't do any damage to this guy. What the fuck? I'm not being very decisive about what I'm doing here. I was going TP bot, but then the wave died. Now, I think our best chance is honestly to try to stop the Baron. I think I'm doing damage to Nocturne. Just a few more hours of that. Yeah, I mean, it's just a shame that they have like insane MR stacking and shields on everybody. Spell shield Nocturne, Gallia shield, Ori spam shield, and like we're also playing a 45 with our physical damage dealer is not really super ahead. God. The thing is that if you looked at score alone, you would think that Fiddle wasn't trolling and trying to lose. Fortunately, score does not really tell you much of the picture. I guess support Ori is just really broken on this region. Oh shit.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I am dead. I'm unironically dead. I think I might not have done any damage to anything except for their shields for the last like 10 minutes. I think I literally only did damage into shields for the last 10 minutes. Damn, guys, good try, good try. Good hustle there. Hey. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. This is high elo NA, baby. Honor Fiddlesticks, well played. And Ezreal. It's a pleasure to play with you guys. Okay, dude, honestly, am I even still GM now? Like how does this work? How does this work? Am I even still GM? I was 517. I think I just lost 20. I think I just lost 20 points. I don't think I'm in the GM cutoff anymore. No, I'm not. Okay, we need to win one. Back. I'll be right back, guys. Holy shit, the timing. The timing could not be better.
What's up, everybody? We are Vicestone, and we'd like to welcome you all to our 2019. 2019 was another incredible year for us. We released a brand new EP, #1 song on dance radio, and we released a bunch of singles that we're really proud of. So kicking off this year's year mix is our song Waitin', featuring Daisy Guttridge. Enjoy.
No, I haven't called you. It's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing. My apartment's been shaking from the weight of a heart that's breaking. Pretend I don't care, but it's killing me. I'd be happy for you if you say you're happier with someone else.
Okay. I'm locked the fuck in. Yo, can I mid? I'm locked the fuck in, boys. Please, let the McDonald's manager handle mid lane. He doesn't seem to be all that interested. Oh, he gave it to me. Oh man, but I have to play versus Yasuo. Maybe this isn't good. Wow, I don't think I play a single thing. Wait, never mind. You can mid. I don't play a single thing that's good against this. I don't have a single pick that's good against Yasuo Jarvan. Not even one. I was thinking about playing Azir, but I know my Azir is not going to be... let's just say I don't think it's just a good solo queue champ. Hit the knee. Thank you for the prime, sir. Okay. I know what I'm banning next lobby. I got top again. Can ADC duo with sup? We banned Yasuo. Let's go. Should I ban Aatrox? Honestly, I might ban Fiddlesticks because there's that terrorist running around. Should I? I mean, I'm not really sure what I actually don't even want to play against. I don't really play mid, says Krug. Does anyone play top? I can top. Or mid. I can play Mundo top, I can play Victor or Vlad top. I could even play TF top. I kind of prefer playing mid though. TF looks already pretty fucking good. They have Jinx and we have Trist Kiana, and I can play TF to set him up. Ooh, Ori looks good with Rengar too. Oh. What are we doing? What did Gromp say? Why does this guy say... Oh, okay, never mind. Gromp's our mid laner. They have Jinx, Lulu, TF. I actually kind of want to FF already. They kind of legit have a godly combo. A godly combo nation. Fuck. Do I just end up playing Mundo here, guys? I mean, yeah. I guess. I just play Mundo here. I'm not gonna play a squishy ass mage when they have Jarvan TF mid jungle. If I play like something one-shottable, I'm just gonna perma-die. I'm not even mid, I'm top. This Kiana's mid. He didn't give me the role. ... You just blinded Mundo. Does he not know who he's talking to right now? McDonald's manager Mundo has a 70+% win rate and 100 confirmed kills in the Navy SEALs. Dude, this guy unironically thinks that Azir is a safer blind top laner against TF than Mundo is. Nah. You trolling. Okay, it's a Doge. Just what it is. It's a Doge coin. Third time is the charm, I agree. Yeah, MSI's over. MSI do be over. Now we are watching me solo queue into the most brain-rotted human beings with the worst mentalities on the planet. I mean, sorry, the best humanity has to offer. America's best and brightest with incredible mental fortitude. As we saw that last game, we were really trying our best there. I think there was a lot of learning, so a lot of improvements were made. I did really let those guys down. They were performing super well, and we just had AFK vegan mid laner clutching his turret against Nocturne while Galio runs the map. It's unplayable. Do I enjoy the game quality at MSI? 100%, dude. MSI is sick. MSI do be popping off. Yeah, I hope I can get the fiddle again. Honestly, I kind of want to add him as a friend after that game. He is like somebody who I kind of aspire to be like someday. ADC, you play. This is our ADC Jinx. If not, I think I'm gonna ban Jinx. Or should I ban Yasuo?
Releasing all of our Element CP that we released early this year in February 2019. It actually went #1 on BPM.
Dropping 10k on FlyQuest to win MSI, boys. Gonna be a millionaire.
So here's something strange.
Okay, like I'm not really in the loop with like betting and stuff, but like, is that even? Why am I even asked that question? Is that something that you can bet on? Like, do you want me to blind pick mid or we blind pick ADC? You fucking dog! Please, I mean, excuse me. Can we blind pick ADC? That would be better, so that I can pick the right champion. Ori's looking good with Jarvan. Ori looks good. TF's also looking pretty nutty here. TF do be looking nutty. They got Lux mid and Kha'Zix jungle. TF is kind of looking nice with it. I wish we had a fighting top than Sedge. Maybe like a more damaging top. Then I have double options. I can play for bot side. Lucian Milio's good. Could also play for top side. Don't feel like if I play for Sedge or get Sedge ahead, probably won't really be too much value, but Diana mid, Lux bot lane. Okay, this changes things. This changes things. I thought it was Lux mid. Diana against TF. I just have to think about this for a quick second, boys. It's good. It's good!
Lady Luck is smiling.
It's good. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. No, not the Mundo top. Not the Mundo top. Yes! Pick Gwen. Not Mundo. Don't pick Mundo. I beg thee. Yes! Pick Vlad! Pick Vlad. Well, that's not good for us. Who wins TF versus Diana? Oh, one sec. Let me make sure that I have the right runes and shit. Diana. And pressure me at level. How did this lobby even go through? Like, how do we have Sedge top with Ignite against Mundo? Like, is this even like a remotely playable matchup? How is this even remotely like a what the? Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, our comp is legit 0 damage. Okay, we see Kha'Zix. Thanks. Oh, I lost my bone plating. High chance it's warded in that bush. Think I have time to base. Don't really need to. Nah, I'm not gonna. I kind of feel like this is another game where our draft is not the best. We don't have a lot of damage to deal with their Mundo. Hopefully our bot lane goes well.
First blood.
That was our song South Beach as a tribute, better known as a never here now since he passed away. We still play a lot of his music in our live sets. We feel lucky that we get to play his music out for so many people. Up next, a really clubby single this time. We released this on our own label, Bison Records. It's been going off in the club.
Oh my god, no, I missed cannon. Oh, it's too sad.
Enemy has been slain.
Worth got a kill instead of the cannon. Fuck the cannon. Fuck the cannon. Does he TP back? He does. Can you see Chim? What does that mean? CC him. Oh my god. Oh, wow. And a flash. Oh. Was that like a ghost or confused? It's chill though. I probably need to port back mid so I don't miss the entire cannon wave. Get my turret fucked over here.
Oh, Diana's bot. It'd be nice to have ulti now, but
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
it's all good. We'll just take all their plates. Lux is probably going to come mid for a sec.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, Mundo dies. That's crazy. I can actually go ward for bot side here. Probably useful or useless if I go base here. Wow, okay. The team is top side. Such a weird interaction between Jarvan Hook and... I have TP in 20 seconds, and I just got 2 plates. I'm kind of huge. I'm thinking I can just get this wave, and then maybe I can base, TP back. TPing back now. Yeah, I can TP to group in a sec.
Did you guys like that last song? Let us know in the comments. We still don't know what we're gonna do with that.
Might even give up this mid wave here, since I'm already late for it, and just end up going bot side. Probably be looking both side here. Oh, good move. Trying to move. Nah, fuck it. I hit the turret. Fuck moving.
An enemy has been slain.
I love you guys. I love you guys, especially our Jarvan. Motherfucker. Could I actually base? Not really, no. I have free move permanently. I think it's time for me to... it's not that easy to just go on Lux, though. Oh my god. No one saw that. I have free move. No one saw that. Oh, I'm on a pink. Dude, they have so many pinks around mid. I think I should have just taken it, honestly. You actually win this? Don't think so. Don't have TP, but I do have forts just in case. I like that we're stacking Drake. Well, we got the first one. Second one's gonna be nice as well. I didn't get insta gold. I just stopped it on red. I'm gonna kill him with damage alone. Nice, good shit top side.
Turret plate will fall soon.
This is how Mundo games go, though. You're feeding, and then you just end up becoming a god, and like 2 seconds later. Yeah, I see. Getting Nautilus right now. Okay, they have good wards around me. Really gotta take a look. Mundo's not really a great target for me, to be honest. It's hard to make play on Lux, too. Unless she's already, like, 1 HP. So I can't just, like, wait for her to walk up on the wave. She'll never walk up. Oh, you're crazy, bro. Why did I stun him? Oh my god. I just messed that up so bad. You see my first stun? It was on Nautilus. I just clicked into the stack of people and I ended up the worst person to do it too. I feel like that was fucking close to being shit for us. Our first turret though. It's good. Probably gonna base. Crazy buy. Don't know if this is good, but just gonna try it out. I have like 1 free move timing right now. I think I need to Wait, what? Okay. Leaving. What a timing. Could get jumped by Kha'Zix. We don't know where he is. Kind of taking a pretty big risk walking this way. Yeah, they were looking me. Oh my god.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I vault in 5 seconds. Holy shit. We just killed them both.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Give me those points, bitch. Oh my god. What the fuck? I was worried about draft this game, but why do I need to worry, guys? We're just better than them. We legit just better. Why worry? Watch us just lose now. I just said something like so unbelievably like just you can't jinx yourself like that in solo queue. Like as soon as you say something like that, it's about to just go like 5 bounties for them and then just like use Atacon or something. Is this a good play? Dude, I killed their Nexus solo. Holy moly, we are so good, guys. We are so good right now. I kind of feel risky flipping one more game, but I mean, that felt like a good one. Party Val, thanks for the 3 months. Diana's inting, by the way? Nah. Levi 80, thanks for 3 months. Do you play jungle? No, but I'm about to. After I hit Chally on mid, bro. Chow.
What would be your jungle main pick? Probably gonna run it down on like every single jungler in the game. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be good at any of them, but if I had to pick two or three picks right now for jungle, I'd probably play like Lee Sin, Kha'Zix. Really old school. Old school is like the wrong word, but like they've just been in the game for fucking forever. Like actually been in the game forever. So I mean, it's pretty familiar champs for me. Lee Sin, Kha'Zix, maybe J4. If I want to play some newer stuff, maybe like, I don't know. I haven't played any like Kindred. Haven't played any Rengar at all. Can I admit? Dude, the Romp Rider Sejuani is actually... Whew, what is this guy? How crazy is this guy? Do I need to ban his Sejuani? He just dicked down that... Okay, this guy's a jungler. There's no way. There's no way Sejuani top is it. Is it? Thanks, Anna. Should I ban this guy's Sedge? He's a legit one trick. What are we thinking, boys? He is a legit one trick. Can I mid? Oh, yeah. Then Yasuo ban. Half of a s'mores cookie for dinner. Sorry, I'm like eating directly into the mic. That's rude.
Your emperor has returned.
Guys, I gave up Azir long ago. He is a forbidden jutsu of a champion. After watching Chovy play it, I have realized one thing, which is the most important thing. No, Azir actually is terrible. I don't know why I picked it. Fuck. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I don't care. I don't care. We are going to win anyways, even though my champ is legit useless. Azir. Wait, what? It's Tryndamere mid. His name is Blitzcrank with Ignite. I'm scared. I'm shitting myself right now. Eerie Fent God 69 on enemy team. How can win? Wait, we have Yamikaze on talent. He's a talent one trick. We also have Fluffy Cat Uwu on the Mundo. Oh, I mean, we just need to lock in, boys. This game's looking absolutely free, except when I get absolutely steamrolled by Trynd. After I get my fucking face caved in by Trynd mid. It's gonna be we're just in for a game. We're just in for it. Oh.
Didn't Talon quit after Vladimir incidents? Okay, I think I'm gonna go crazy. I might go W level 1. New build just dropped. I don't even know if this is real Yamikaze, honestly. Oh my god, they are in there. We got Spellbook on it. Oh, run for your life! Run for your life, bro. Run for your life.
And we can promise you that 2020 is going to be really exciting.
Minions have spawned.
The last song of this year.
I'm wild. I'm gonna go W level 1, Q level 2, and then R level 6. Yeah, I wish I could ward there, bro, but they have Trend mid with Halo Blades, and he has Ignite, and I am not feeling very confident. Dude, fuck this disgusting champ. What kind of fucking abomination has Riot created? What happens? Get off me. Why are these three minions just fucking staring at me the whole time? I can't stop them from doing this.
An ally has been slain. An
I
enemy has been
don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to do. I mean, like, bro. I guess it's just mid gap. How do I get Prio mid against Trend mid with Ignite Halo Blades at level 1? This is exactly why I don't want to play Azir anymore. This is exactly why, guys. Because stupid bullshit like this just keeps happening to me. God. I missed that Q. I missed that Q. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Send it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I do give a fuck. I'm just dying. I do give a fuck. Not my finest TP. That's a bummer. That's quite a bummer for me. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're making plays. I just legit missed 2 waves. I can't stop trend mid from doing this bullshit. I already know what's about in store for me, boys. Oh, guys, he's moving, guys, he's moving. He's going.
An enemy has been slain.
I fucking hate you. I love you guys. I love you guys.
Double kill.
Wait, you guys?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I just missed every minion this wave. That's what it is. Guys, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Actually gonna lose my fucking mind. Mid up, I guess. There's really a lot I can do about all this happening, I think. Tryndamere just running the map. What does this guy do when his roams early don't work? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, how does he win games where he doesn't just, like, immediately get kills every roam timer that he gets? Does their Nexus just completely instantly explode? Or, like, this guy just coin flips every millisecond that he can possibly can? Can move, actually. I can try to follow this, but I'm not sure how good this looks. Silas is already there. I'm not going to beat in time. I'm Nash's in 200 gold. I'm just going to move to this now. This looks kind of fucked, maybe.
Shut down.
Never mind.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, no. Mundo kills Gwen top? Bro, let's fucking go. -2. I have TP here though. No, you can't kill Mindo. It's not possible. I played that really bad.
An enemy has been slain.
Good shit, bot lane. Yeah, Nautilus might be coming mid. That's true. The thing I would love to get coached by another mid laner is like, what opportunities am I missing? Like right there, I missed an opportunity to get a plate. That could have got me boots. But like, what am I like missing?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, yep, that was a good play. Need to move. It's on the way. Yeah? Yeah, he's out. I think I just go base here. It's looking like our Sork Shoes kind of game.
Enemy rampage. Turret plating will fall soon.
Top turret's looking dead.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Coming topside. Oh wow, you're dead.
An ally has been slain.
Ah, fucking AIDS, bro. I'm just a turret hugging pussy, I guess. Maybe I can one bot here. And I just missed every minion that wave. Dude, I'm gonna cringe to death, honestly. Holy fuck. I'm kind of big now. This guy's mortal, though. He's huge as well. Turret's kind of free right here. They're probably covering him now. No, they're not. On Herald. I can go mid. We're getting mid already. Fucking spooky game. If I leave bot, might be bad. Ready to turn around, but I think I can't leave bot, otherwise I'm gonna lose a full turret. Face checking Gwen. They're kind of isolated though, a little bit. Nice.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. I can see you in my head. I can see you in my bed. I can see you doing all those things we used to do instead. All the fights at 2 a.m. when you knew I was your man.
We died to top side. It is what it is. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna base. I think it's pointless. Is it is it good to go Zonius this game? I mean, Trend and Nala's kind of get fucked by it. Hope it's good. Hope it's good. Pray that it's good. Gwen's not here. Trent could be coming top then. If he doesn't show bot, he's already running at me top. In which case, nope, he's already bot. Okay. Wow. I kind of have an angle to do something, but I'd rather just get grab. Nope, grab's not here. Might just go top one more then. And play for Ada. Dude! Whoa. What a play.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Silas dice. Okay. Gonna get my thing. He sees me, I think. He's probably looking to cancel me. Whoops. Need to just space really fast because Drake's coming up in 10 seconds. Just wait for me, wait for me, wait for me, wait for me. Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me. Gwen's dead right now. Okay. They got Drake, fuck me. Silas was on it the whole time. Oh my god. Big damage instantly. We can go Baron or Atacon, I mean. Big, guys. Good job. I think I might have trolled that. I don't know if shuffling them in and dying was better than just shuffling the Gwen away from us. Not really sure, honestly. I have to go back and watch the fight. Shit is just happening on my screen. Oh my god. Ooh, I had a bad reaction to Silas's E. I thought his chains would hit, so I buffered my ulti on it, but it didn't even hit. Didn't really know the range. Going to base now. Level 16 is here with Zonius. I have TP as well. Honestly, if I kept going, I might have been able to fuck Gwen, but she's 3 items. Fine. I'm here. Can we? Window, you hit this. Nice try. We can go Baron, maybe. Going Baron? And Drake in a minute. I think I get one top wave before I come out of base. The games like this is exactly why I stopped playing this champ. Exactly why. Because my team, if they don't have good like mental fortitude, they're just like Mid cap. Why doesn't our mid follow the Tryndamere? It's like, okay, he fucking has ignites, Hail of Blades. Just can't fucking breathe for 1 millisecond in lane. Also, even if I do follow him, Trynd is 3 times my champ. He does like 200 damage per auto, and I do 0. But yeah, my team actually dealt with it really well. Somehow, Talon starts 0-3, and like, oh. GG. GG. I think Rylai's is actually just completely core, honestly, unless your team has like 5 billion CC. Rylai's is just so broken. It's like Frozen Mallet for ADCs back in the day. Only real ones remember Frozen Mallet. Basically, it's just an AP item that just has crazy synergy with Azir. I don't think he's really designed to have like perma slows built into his autos. Can we do anything here? Do anything here? I have ultimate 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I just do that? Come on, let me do it. Let me do a thing. GG. Woo! GG, boys! We win those. Honor Yamikaze, honor the Korean Senna, honor every single one of my teammates, guys. Beautiful plays. Wow, I did top damage that game? No way, dude. I was feeling very bad. That turn just one-shot the first wave, walked to my jungler at Raptors, one-shot the second wave, walked to my jungler at Wolves. I was feeling very guilty. And then I just inted with my TP because I was feeling like just bad that I wasn't doing anything, and then I just made it worse. But then I got the Nashor's Tooth, which is usually when Azir starts being a human being. A real human being. We're in Yamikaze low? Dude, yeah, we actually are. No joke. We really are. I think our food is here. Yeah. Guys, I think I'm going to watch YouTube, eat dinner. And then I'm going to play some Mecha Break. So don't want to debate anybody. Sponsored Mecha Break, or Mecha Break sponsored the stream. So going to play a couple hours of that before bed. If you're only here for the league stuff, which I think is probably most of you, have a great night. Thanks for watching. I'll be back for MSI tomorrow. And yeah, if you want to hang out, watch YouTube with me, and you know, watch some Mecha Break, check out this new game that just came out 3 days ago by Amazing Season Games, then stick around. But if not, you know, appreciate you anyways. Be right back. I'm going to go get my food, and we're going to put on a YouTube video. Shit, let me just keep the music on. Honestly, it feels kind of quiet without the music, even if I'm AFK. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We're sorry for our performance. We didn't show up for him. Oh, God. This really reminds me of every time that I went to Worlds, and it's just like, what can you say, right? Like, what can you say? Whatever you say, it's either going to be extremely generic or, you know, like this. We're sorry for our performance. We didn't show up. You know, we need to do better. Or players are going to come, not players, like the fans are going to say, oh, this dude's making an excuse. You know, like whatever reasoning you have for why you lost is going to be perceived as an excuse.
We will now start.
Honestly, everyone wants us. It's just too depressing. I wanted FlyQuest to win today, but I just don't even want to watch these like interviews because they're always the same and they're always very sad. What should we watch though? I just got let me show you guys what I had for dinner or have for dinner. It's eggs, beef. Wait, hold on. It's a sukiyaki bowl, beef. So it's shredded beef basically with egg, and sukiyaki is kind of like slightly soy sauce, like slightly sweet, but like mostly savory beef with onions over rice. I'm gonna move the egg so that you guys can, so that the actual stuff shows. Let me just move the egg. It just looks like this. It's just a beef bowl. Pretty chill, pretty chill. That does not look like a factor. True, true. Who's the guy that Sneaky hates? Let's watch one of his videos. Lol Dobby actually came out with a video today. Well, we can watch that. Yeah, why not? Lol Dobby. He came out with a video today called One Shot Mundo Takes Over Korea. I'm not going to lie. I watched the first few minutes of this video already. I feel like it was a little bit disrespectful that he didn't really truly credit Alois. But like at the same time, is Alois the first person to play this Mundo build? Is he literally the inventor, or did he like copy somebody that he found? And so, you know what I mean? Like, is it like he is patient zero on this shit and it came from his brain? Or did he play against it in solo queue and was like, this is broken, and then he popularized it? I don't know. I don't really watch Alois, and I have no idea. I would love to try to play this shit in Korea. People will be getting so tilted against this shit. No, I know he credits Alois. I don't know. I guess I was just curious. Maybe they don't need to glaze him too hard. That's enough. That's enough. I don't think I made a very good point. He credits him. He doesn't need to jerk him off too hard. It is what it is. I feel like Ghost is kind of overrated sometimes. Flash was pretty broken, even on Mundo.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This video is too boring and educational. Loki lol. League of Legends highlights. This is a good one. No, not yet. What is it? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? There's this Korean montage channel. Fuck. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's not Loki. I don't remember the name of it. I need to remember the name, but it's like this Korean montage channel where the montage is like super beautifully edited. Lol nom. No, that's not. I don't think that's it. It's Vlad. It's Vlad. I found it. Members only? Are you kidding me? Dude, you've got to be joking right now. Members only? No. How much? $5 a month? You're fucking kidding. No, I'm going back to Lol nom. I'm going back to Lol nom. We're going back to Lol nom, bro. That can't be right. Let's watch this one. What? He predicted the flash? Oh my god, he got completely shit on. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. That was pretty good. Okay. That was pretty good. Okay, but Yasuo is actually blind. What? Yasuo's actually blind. Wannabe Chovy. That was just disgusting. No. That was just disgusting. He used Proto Belt in the middle of his E to actually juke out Sedge ulti. Like, dude, there's no way. That was disgusting. Dude, this editing makes these plays look so cool. god, Bowser's that good? Bowser's actually that good? Do you know how stupid that guy would have looked if Lee Sin flashed anywhere else? Or didn't flash? Dude, what the fuck? Did this guy just use Prowler's Claw? You know it's an old video when? Dude, there's no way. This guy actually just used Prowler's Claw. Ward Jump Prowler's Claw Flash? Bro, this guy's actually making TikToks. That's the fake. That's the fake. That's the fake. Oh my god, that's too funny. Okay, I heard a trick against Shaco. Is it true, guys, that Shaco will always be facing the same direction before and after ulti? So here, he's facing forward, right? So the real one... No, actually, no. Never mind. I don't know. No, there's not really an easy way to tell. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was there was like some trick to it, but nope. Press the attack is a cheat code against Shaco, yeah. That worked. Wow. Just wow. And it looks pretty balanced. What? Wow. Wow. Get steamrolled. Wait, where did Silas go? Oh, he died. I was like, he went in this? Cool. Owner has like 85 kills this game, by the way. He's legit like full damage Lee Sin, one tapping the whole team.
Pretty sick play by the Leo to block that. Oh, that was nasty. Sonata plays with vitals. Boom. Oh my! Oh my god, this guy's insane! Okay, this guy has 900 AP. This guy actually has 900 AP, or like, what did I just see there? How can a talent play be that cool? Let's see. He has Gore Drinker. He has Gore Drinker. That's all I needed to see, is that he has Gore Drinker on talent. This was some cool shit back in the day. Holy shit. Oh my god! That was the worst play in the world from Aatrox. Holy shit. He flashed forward, so like none of it actually hit. Oh. That's probably nope. Dodge? Oh, he has Nabori 100%. Gale Force or what? Wow. It's kinda making me want to play some Lucian. That was pretty ridiculous. That was a lot of dashing. Full fucking CDR Lucian. He just legit had like 900 CDR there. That was a 2-year-old build. It must be old Nabori. Oh man. Let's see. Mecha break drops on. Let's go. Hold on. This is a Sickly Sin video. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I thought you were gonna click. I thought you were gonna send a Rickroll. I mean, I guess it's cool. CN Combo Lee. This guy actually does go for the combos. Wonder what this guy's up to now. Like, does he's okay, that was pretty nasty. Wow, this is some of the most horrific music choice that I've ever seen for a montage. This is like reminding me of like Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Like that's I can't even play it. I think I'm gonna get my YouTube stream copyright striked if I play it. Oh my god. I mean, he's got to be on. He has to live on the server for him to make those kinds of plays. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, some are good. Some of those plays are cool. Oh, that song is no copyright. I guess that makes sense as to like why it was so popular back in the day then. Join a tactical unit. Wait, is that like a guild? Dude, I need to play with Sneaky or something. Like I need to actually play with the little pocket healer. Should I switch my striker? Dude, I'm switching to Welkin actually. I'm just gonna be a Welkin main. Boomba.
Kane, ready to strike. Welkin, ready to strike. Aleseness, ready to strike. Stellar.
Woo. Holy shit, I ate a lot for dinner. Anyways, guys, if you're interested in the game, it is underneath the description, and it is also about to be in the pinned comment in 1 second. Right now. Play Spear Mech and spear people? Yeah, no, my chat was telling me he's broken as fuck, but Adcom Mecha Break. Here we go. Middle East server has 20-minute queue in silver. We're talking about the same game, buddy? Play Falcon or the Sword Mecha? No, I don't want to play Falcon, dude. That champ looks fucking useless.
Pilot proceeding on board.
But I heard he's OP, so I must just not understand the game at all. I feel like Welkin is just too broken.
Injecting Costream particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Obtain keys from 3 data terminals to seize the base's main turret. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Seize and upload the keys to the turret before your enemy.
Someone in my chat in my YouTube chat says DL is gay.
Welkin.
Question mark.
Taking off.
Well.
Welkin. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
I don't know how you got to that conclusion, although there's absolutely nothing wrong with being gay. Just don't understand how you came up with that. Don't understand how you ended up there. That's all. I need to run. Need to heal, honestly. Dude, there's no way. I'm actually just getting fucking owned. I need heals, bros.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Oh, fuck me, bro. Maybe Falcon is broken, dude. guy's a tank. I don't really want to fuck with him. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. Put the shield up. Shield up.
Hurricane coming in to drive enemy fire.
I'm melee on this guy. He doesn't want to be melee with me. Oh, he does. That.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I feel like everyone in this game knows what they're doing. Makes me feel kind of useless, honestly. Welcome definitely scales better when everyone is legit terrible.
Welcome.
Yeah, maybe I just go out. Maybe I just go after this guy. Maybe just go after this bitch.
Falcon here.
Flying
The
motherfucker.
sky is ours.
Oh, I just three-shot him. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Fucked him. Fucked him over. Oh. Pretty low. Do we get it, guys? Do we fight for the objective? Get it?
Provide cover. Fire from left. Fire from front.
Falcon here. The sky.
Wow, this guy's fucking me.
Hitting the front line.
Dude, he's one. Put up the shield. No! He's actually one. Where's my team?
Assist.
God damn it, dude.
Ready for deployment.
It's just too cringe. Are we winning or losing? I'm not really doing that much.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
We are losing pretty badly.
System unlocked.
Stellarus. Sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Where's this guy? No. Come back. I have no energy again. Fucking disgusting champ this guy's playing. Need to kill this guy. This guy's switching. Dude, this guy is so annoying. What? There we go. Kill him. Okay, you guys get it. I'll protect you. Although honestly, I'm pretty tanky. I feel like I should really get it.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
be dead.
Down. Insufficient engine output.
Okay.
Warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now. Double kill.
Oh.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Assist.
Haha!
Oh, you pooped out
Fuck
of
him.
us the day you see me.
Keep rates at 1 speed in 30 seconds. Energy low.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Assist.
All right. We're actually doing good, I think. I'm not really sure, actually. Mid's about to open up. I think I just keep farming them and killing everyone if I can. Oh, one tap. Wait. I did. Help somebody. Good job.
Provide cover. Energy low.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Oh, one more auto. One more. Yes.
Stellaris,
Yes.
sneaking up for a backline ambush.
In 1 second. Oh, destroyed. Actually fucking rolled. We go to C and just play for that now? Dude, we're 95-7-3. We came back. They were like shitting on us early game. Play for this one.
Warning. Solar storm incoming. Seek cover immediately. Battle ends in
Where is this guy?
130 seconds.
Where did he go?
Weapon key generated at point C.
Gonna do 5 billion damage, I guess. He's just spinning, boys. Dude, I am just doing so much damage. Did I get the key? Put my box back. Okay. I got no shields, so it's kind of sketchy. Oh, we just win.
Victory.
Spin to win. During the storm, it's like it just turns off all your visibility in HUD. So you have no idea what's happening. You don't know who's your teammate, who's enemy, but get on the point and start spinning. Dude, I must have done max damage this game. 500k damage is a shit ton. Was I MVP?
Always got your back.
Nope, this guy was. How, by the way? 500k damage on the winning team. I guess this guy did more than me. 700k damage. What the fuck? Ooh, I'm silver 2 now. Okay. Okay, you know what? I am going to try playing a little bit of this one. Mashmak. Let's try it out. This is like the extraction shooter part of this game. Free for all or co-op mode? Hard extreme. Let's go normal. Shishao, 19 months. Welcome back. What game is this? It's called Mecha Break. If you want to go to my Twitch chat, you can click the link if you're interested in trying it out. It's free on Steam. It's
It's been out for like 3 days. Waiting for a game? Waiting? Oh, wait, no, the game starts in a minute. Why? Why does it do? Oh, because I didn't go ready. That's why.
Welkin, ready to strike.
How do you like it? It's fun. They sponsored the channel, so I'm just trying it out. I played it in alpha, and Welkin was already my favorite striker, and then they gave him one more ability, which was his shield, his frontal shield. Don't know exactly how it works, but I feel like it heals you as well as being like an insane damage mitigation tool. I kind of feel like the game has some similarities to League in the way that I like see it, which is just like there's champs, aka there's the mechs, and they each have different roles, and like you kind of have to understand like how the fight is going to play out based on cooldowns, HP, and stamina. You know, it's got like a little bit of like the Dark Souls kind of feeling of just like, fuck, I'm stamina starved, like I can't dodge, I can't attack anymore, so you have to kind of like budget out how you're going to use your energy. And there's parries as well when you're playing melee, so that's pretty fun. Welkin is like really fun, but I actually want to learn Panther or Solaris, which are like more assassin type melee champs. And I don't know, but I think I might play a bit of the snipers. I just feel like I'm tickling people to death when I play the snipers. Like I'm never going in and making a big play. Shao, thank you for your contribution, bro.
Welkin, taking off.
Whoa, blue sky, bro. You don't mean that. Just a minute. You're paid off to say that. Does Welkin stream Demacia? No, but he should.
In each area, earn mission points, activate extraction points, and obtain
What is happening? Oh, I need to kill the center. Alright, so I got a Corite extractor. That's one of my missions, I guess. Okay. I'm kind of confused what, like... I didn't get any loot for that. I just killed those things and I didn't get fucking anything. Where's the loot, bro? I'm trying to play some Escape from Tarkov mech version. Gotta reload. What I've realized is this guy's right click can be like pretty strong. He's a melee, but his gun is actually not too useless. Dude, what is going on? What is spawning these stupid beams? These stupid discs? This thing? Might have been the thing I just passed by. Hold on, I'm completely out of energy. Oh my god.
god. Spin, and then, bro, is it... Dude, what is spawning this thing? Actually dead. Dude, I need to heal. I need to heal. Getting spawned by these things. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here and killing this thing. It's the last thing I do. No, it's fucking over. It's fucking over, bro. Oh, okay. I need to run. 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 How do I heal? Bro, what am I dying to? Just like a bunch of random trash mobs. I need to have like a group to do this thing. It's fucking impossible. I killed the rig. Now what? I don't get any loot still. How do I get loot? I destroyed 2 major objectives on the map. Oh wait, I see now. I see where I get loot. This guy. Die. 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 Did I get it? Did I think I got stuff. How do I open my inventory? Reload.
Stabilizing.
Okay. Here we go. Picked up everything. Dude, I just need to go and heal now. I just need to get out of here and heal. We did a shit ton of stuff. But I don't know how to check my inventory. No. IPOGX. Okay, I found it. It's B for backpack. Paint kit. I need
Fire thumb right.
Fuck. How do I do an airdrop? F. Cargo? No. Weapon airdrop?
Fire thumb behind.
Almost killed myself with this thing. Give me the weapon. Give me the weapon. What is it? It's a warhammer. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I'm supposed to do. Okay, now I have a warhammer. Oh! What the fuck? I thought that was a player. Now what do I do? I guess I'll go here at southwest and try to heal. Med box? Mod? No, it's mod box. This one doesn't heal me. I'm kind of confused. How do you heal in this? Cargo rocket. I guess we'll have to find out later. At most of the starting sites, there is a repair station at named locations. Most of the starting sites. Okay. So, like, restricted zone. Is this one of them? Does this count as a starting site? Or like... I don't think so. I feel like this is not it. Named places. Maybe Transit Outpost is a place I can go heal? Let's go see. This is PvPvE, yeah. Like, there's like PvE stuff that you can do to farm loot, and at the end you extract and you run into other players who are also trying to extract. So you fight them at the end, which is why I really do not want to run into the extraction zone with 1 HP like this.
Corite Pulse Storm incoming.
I don't know. Maybe this is something. Let's see.
Reloading.
This seems like it might have repair in it. Let's see. Oh, whoa. I'm actually 1 HP. How do I heal, man? Actually, how do I heal? This is so cursed. I'm 1 HP. I just died to dog shit.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Fine. We didn't need that loot anymore. Wait, what happens now? Wait, I get to respawn 1 time? Summoning beacon?
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Wait.
Entering combat zone.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm back. This is big. Okay, but let's attack you.
Energy low. Large Corite extractor deployed. Corite Pulse Storm imminent.
Holy shit, I get so much stuff. This is so much loot. Okay, the extraction point's like almost ready. I probably don't need to loot too much more. Exile class Frigid? What does that mean? Is this a repair station? No. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, I got a weapon. I got an insane weapon. What is this, bro? I have a sniper that just one-taps everything. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go to extract now, actually. I don't think I care about anything else. I actually just need to leave. I need to leave. I have like way too much loot. 5,000 fucking 5,000 meters away? That's the one extraction point in the map? Let's see here. Oh, don't let me run out of energy, please. God, this is so far away. I think I'm just gonna use my weapon here. I can switch between my like axe and this sniper, which is giga broken. I don't want to to waste the ammo though. I don't have that much ammo. Only 20 bullets total.
Energy low.
There is 5 extractions. I only see 1.
Pulse storm. Steer clear.
Oh shit, that's funny. Those are trucks. Like, it actually gives you some scale as to, like, how big you are as a giant mech. Okay, well, I'm rolling up on this. Hopefully there's no one here.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Oh, okay. Extraction is player time, so this is just the first one. Got you. Well, there is definitely other players here. Might be able to snipe this motherfucker here.
Steer clear.
He's losing. I'll go for the guys that are winning. I'm not gonna commit, actually.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
I'm gonna just play here and rat out until I'm reloading. I'm reloading. Oh, you moron! Why would you hit me?
Weapon not incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Extraction point stabilizing is ready.
Dude, I can't shoot this guy.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
You know what? This guy's pissing me off. I actually am getting pissed by this guy.
Enemy down.
How do I take his loot?
Incoming Corite pulse storm.
Wait, what? How do I take his loot? Oh, there it is. Oh, we had a lot of stuff. Throw this away. How do I throw it away? Oh, space. Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Enemy down. Preparing extraction.
I kind of want to take your loot before I leave. I kind of want the paint kit. Here, let's throw these away. Decoy device. Oh. Oh! Oh. Fuck, he's kiting me pretty well. Come back. I get one hit in and then I don't even get one hit in. Dude, fuck! There's too many guys! Oh my god, I'm getting shit on. I think I'm gonna extract, honestly. I think I'm out this bitch. Dude, you're...
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Unavailable.
I'm gonna box and then get the fuck out of here. No!
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
These guys aren't gonna let me extract, dude.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Shield online.
I'm gonna box to get this guy off my dick.
Incoming Corite
Off
pulse
me,
storm.
dude.
Steer clear.
Yes. Okay, get distracted. Get distracted. Get distracted. I'm out this bitch. I'm trying to extract.
Stabilizing.
Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Just let me out. Just let me out. Just let me out. Just let me out. I'm out.
Mission complete.
Woo. We out this bitch. It's a heist. 17 minutes I sat there. Okay. Got some nice little items.
What's your favorite mech? I like Welkin, the guy I just played, and I like Stellaris, who I don't really fully understand him yet. I don't know how to do damage on him. He's got a lot of combos. He's got a lot of mechanics to learn. At least I'm going to open my boxes. I'm going to open my boxes. I got 8 rare boxes. There's no way this is not going to be insane. Give me something good. Okay, so these are all Corixium, Muscle Mind Bridge. I don't understand, like, okay. They basically just give you an upside and a downside. But I don't know what is strong. Reduces melee prep time, but raises melee destabilizing time. Like, that sounds good. That actually sounds good on Welkin. Faster autos, but, like, it's more unstable. I don't know what that means, but I'll do that. Mods seem kind of cool. What is this? How do I use an auto cannon? Oh, it's just in my airdrop only. I think I'm gonna go back to playing. I think I'm gonna go back to playing the regular mode because I kind of just want to keep grinding my rank up. I'm gonna try to play. Whoa! A lot of airdrops. What the fuck? A lot of airdrops. Airdrop research? Wait, this could be insane. There's so much to this game. I don't understand. You can add more stuff to your airdrops. Interesting. I think I'm just going to play Operation Verge. Instability is if you get parried, it increases or decreases the little stun. Oh, okay. Well, I think having faster autos in general is just better on Welkin. I might actually equip this one on... Can I equip it on my on another character as well? What is melee destabilizing time? Melee delay? I think I'm going to equip that on Stellaris as well. Ooh. Got some decent teammates.
Falcon, ready to strike. Stego, Welkin, ready to strike.
What was that Scion skin?
Aquila, ready to strike.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That is what I'm saying. It's Mecha Scion. I like Falcon. I don't know why, but Falcon in my games just is annoying as hell, but he's not particularly useful. Like, I never see Falcon doing top damage. I never see Falcon playing, like carrying the objective. Because, like, some of these modes, obviously Falcon's really squishy, so you can't. Falcon's the jet guy. Like, he's the guy that just flies around. He can transform into a jet like a transformer, and he goes into, like, airplane mode. But like these games where we're fighting over the objective, like we're fighting on the point, I feel like Falcon is barely helping. Yeah, it's like a PvP Armored Core Gundam game.
Injecting Costream particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
A lot of different types of mechs. You can go melee, tank. You can go, you know, heavy artillery. You can go sniper. You can go support, which is like healing, defensive, shielding type stuff. You can be an airplane. That's Falcon. You can be a melee with a sword and a shield and a lance, which is like Panther. He has parries and like crazy combos.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
This mode I like a lot. This is like push the payload, I think.
Neutralize
No?
all hostile strikers and
No, it's
swiftly
not.
conclude the operation. Autopilot fire control system unlocked.
It's an Aquila. Let me try to... Wait, what's fucking me? Stego's just killing me, bro. Tanaka's my healer.
Back here, bitch. Oh. I'm dead. Literally one. Somebody's healing me though. Canuck is on me. I'm getting mega heals. Where are they? Over there. Where is this guy? There he is.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Oh, please come back. This bitch is so fast. Oh, dude, I didn't get him. Didn't get him in my box. Am I chasing too deep? I possibly could be chasing a little bit too deep right here. But I'm on this guy who's not really taking very much damage.
Ready to provide aerial cover.
Falcon incoming, ready to shake things up.
Insufficient engine output. Energy low.
Oh, I have no ammo. So cringe. Okay, I found out, someone in my chat told me this, when that guy goes into his like defensive mode where he doesn't take any fucking damage, you can jump attack him to go through it. This guy might be fucked. Really well can kind of clip on Stego.
No use trying to hide from me.
Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, I got him. I'm 1 HP though. I'm one.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Do one. Jump attacks are unparryable. Got it. Good to know.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some
Was I doing
stragglers.
damage? I was kind of just getting kited for most of that game. I'm not gonna lie. It's so easy to kite Welkin unless you get like some help or stamina range from other people. Like this guy in particular, Tricera, this guy can just turn into a, like this. You just turn into this, I mean, both aren't really doing damage. Probably need to get out of here. I'm probably gonna get fucking north here. Oh, I might die for no reason, I might die for no reason. I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm not dead, I'm dead. Maybe I'm not. I'm kind of surrounded right here though. No, I am dead. I'm so dead. It's too cringe. It's too cringe. I died for free. What is this guy doing? He had a lance. He lanced me and then what?
Enemy down.
And then he fucked me over with his sword. Okay.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Huh? Did I not catch him?
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Insufficient engine output.
Maka. Moving in to fix our strikers up.
Wait, I'm just dying? Oh, I'm inting. I'm inting. Oh, I'm dying. I did Bro. Bro, I don't do damage to that guy. Do the Garen spin? I can't do it in a Triceratops. Triceratops like shield and just stuns me if I spin on it. What is this character right here? Inferno? What is this unit? I'm looking at it. You can chain it against. Oh, you can jump attack into.
Welcome.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Let me pick off the straggler instead of getting picked off, like this guy. There, we got him. I didn't really hit him with a single auto though. Stego's in the back. Stego can die. Kill Stego maybe. Or is it too instant for me to go that deep? He's pretty low. Keep going.
Enemy down.
You ain't so tough. Oh, we win. Holy fuck. I was running it in the second round. Like, it's first to 8 kills and I gave 2 kills. MVP Stellaris on my team?
Stellaris saves the day.
125 and 29. This guy's fucking insane. What? Like, that's his total KDA playing the game. Okay. Silver 3? No, I'm silver 2 now. Here, I'm gonna switch my dude. I think I'm gonna try playing some Stellaris myself. Solo combat A, handling A, but he's like terrible at everything else. No support, no team combat, no combat range, no air combat, no armor. Ricardo Garcia. This game looks cool. I'll check it out.
Falcon,
Nice.
ready to strike. Panther,
I'm glad you're
ready to
interested.
strike.
You fully unlock, or is
Aleseness,
it the
ready
trial?
to strike.
I just got the 7-day free trial on this guy. I didn't know if I wanted to commit to Stellaris. There's like 2 others that look cool. Inferno, and then there's like one more I forgot the name of, but yeah.
Inferno, ready to strike.
Inferno looks sick. I just don't like playing range that much in this game. I play 80 carry and mids way too much, so I'm like tired of being in the back.
Sky Raider, ready to pilot proceeding on board.
Yeah, Stellaris is an assassin. He basically goes in the back, like he stealths and he plays like a fucking demon. Just like annoying their backline and killing people, picking them off. Inferno is the highest damage in the game. Wait, I like doing damage. Why don't I play Inferno then?
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes. They're key to controlling the facility.
Taking off. Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Objective, seize data nodes and gain
Why
control
aren't you
of the
streaming? I am streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time.
control system unlocked.
Initiating. Oh, this mode is really fucking fun. It's kind of just like hold the points. So usually I just split with my team here, and then I look at who's alone, and here this sniper is completely alone.
Node
Shit on, so I need to go hide. Oh, that's not good. Just dead. Actually just dead, bro. No! That guy did so much damage shooting, bro. Got there Inferno? I don't have to. I don't even know what this is. This is Stego, I think? Bro, I just have no energy.
First kill. Ready for deployment.
Stego does tons of... Did I just die to Stego?
Stellaris.
That was ridiculous, bro.
Backline ambush.
Save my stealth to run away. That's fair, yeah. Probably just grief my stealth there. So I can get out. I need to get out after I'm in.
Nodes B and C activated. Seize all nodes immediately. Node B captured by enemy. Enemy down.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Node A captured. Double kill. Insufficient engine
Come on.
output.
Need to get some energy.
Activated. Node B captured. Unavailable. Energy low.
Oh my god.
Node C.
Dude, what? Bro, this guy doesn't take damage and he shields every one of my autos.
Ejection sequence.
Crazy ass character I'm playing against. Right there, it just seems completely busted.
Enemy down.
Bro, like, watching this guy's POV is just him constantly turning into a turret and being unhittable. Jump slam or whatever. Dude, it's,
Sneaking up
that does
for a
0
backline
damage though,
ambush.
bro. And it costs so much energy.
Optical camo drone will fire
Is it really better? I'm down to try it though. Down to try. Okay, we're gonna getting fucked this game. I'm not gonna lie. I need to make a good play. I need to make a good play. We're getting triple. We're getting 3 caps. I need to go rat out
Raider here.
sides.
The sky is ours.
Energy low. Fire from behind. Unavailable. Node C captured. Optical camo activated. Energy low.
Where'd this guy go?
Weapon not ready.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Oh, he's 1 HP actually.
Target required.
Ah! Wait, I got him. I got
Enemy
him.
down.
I don't know what I'm doing though. I'm not really playing for the objective, which is not ideal. Maybe I can kill this guy?
Optical camo deactivated. Fire from left.
I don't think I can. I can't do anything to that dude. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I'm just gonna go over here.
Optical camo activated. Capturing data node.
I get this point actually.
Sky Raider here. The sky is
I got it.
ours.
I got it. I got it. Maybe we can come back. Maybe we can come back. We're actually getting completely owned, but now
Inferno, about to lay down the barrage.
Dude, no way. It's shooting me. This Aquila is 1 HP.
Enemy down. Optical camo activated.
Meet me here.
We're kind of owning mid as well.
Amateur.
Do I just sit here and hold this point? I kind of feel bad just being AFK here while my team is fighting, but... Nah, I mean, I need to be aggressive. I need to be aggressive, otherwise we're not going to win.
Optical camo activated.
Falconeer, the sky is ours.
Energy low.
Aleseness hitting the front line.
Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead! I'm 1 HP. I'm not dead.
Sky Raider here.
Yourself.
The sky is ours.
Node C captured.
After this, maybe? Can I get the point? No!
Inferno.
No.
About to lay down the barrage.
It's Jover, it's Jover. This motherfucker is just sitting here sniping me. And I'm 1 HP.
Assist.
Who is this? Which character is this?
Enemy down. Defeat.
Narukami. Okay. No, I just messed up. This is not the most impactful game. I did no damage. Actually, none. You know what?
MVP.
I don't think being an assassin is me. I think
Nobody
playing
dodges
as Panther
Aquila's
is
gaze.
me, bro. I think I'm a Panther main. I'll try Panther again, but let me just go into a custom and just train really fast. What is his thing? He does solo combat, good. He's just good at, okay, he's good at solo combat as well. I guess nothing is ever going to beat Welkin's crazy AoE. Assassins are fake? Is Panther an assassin or is he like just a bruiser?
Shield activated. Melee mode. Unavailable. Defense mode.
So, okay. So I have two weapons in my offhand. One is a shield, one is a sword.
Weapon not ready.
I don't think I really understand like what I'm doing when I just... Oh, I can just hold right click and it just does this combo over and over again. Okay, so holding right click does a... Okay, I see. And then booster kit immediately restores energy. Hold on, let's see this. Oh, okay. So I can just keep hitting and then I can restore my energy through the booster kit. Okay. Got it. Now, what does my 3 do? Additional shield that blocks damage from all directions.
Shield online.
The Mechs, Panther, and Falcon, they seem to be in almost every... What is the point of my lance in melee range? Is my lance only useful because it like gets me in? Guess I'll find out.
Training complete.
It pushes them and does shitloads of damage.
Okay. We'll try. We'll try. What am I playing, Welkin?
Ready to strike. Aquila, ready to strike.
Why can't I play Panther? Oh. Darn. I can't play Panther because one of my teammates is playing Panther. Got it.
Stellaris, ready to strike.
I like getting in with Lance, charged, meleeing with sword, then letting go of Lance.
Narukami, ready to strike.
I'm not seeing with Welkin. I actually wanted to play Panther, but this guy took it.
Pilot proceeding on board.
I can still lock that shit, bro.
Injecting particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Diffuse all Corite extractors deployed by Thea's Vanguard. They will release Corite haze if not deactivated in time. Stop
Well,
them
actually, it's not called mechs. They're actually called strikers.
Welkin, taking off.
Remingtons.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
What's this game mode? 8 kills? 8 kills, new map I've never seen?
Objective. Dismantle
No,
Corite
Corite.
extractors to prevent
Corite
Corite
stuff.
pulse storm.
Boom, bitch. Boom, bitch! You're so fucked. Fuck.
Corite extractor deploys in 30 seconds.
Hey, yo, get off my boy.
Corite extractor deployed.
No energy right here. Lumine is swishy boy. Oh, dude, I'm 1 HP, or he's 1 HP, but I have no energy. Stick is 1. I'm still 0 energy. This is so cringe. I can't see anything. He blinded me. Oh, he's out. He's out. He blinded me and he out. Looks like we're doing good. Oh no! We're not playing the objective. We're not playing the objective. We're not playing the objective, guys. Somebody please spin that shit. Don't let him take it. Okay, we're good.
Energy low.
I'm also completely out of energy again.
Assist.
I feel like this guy's so out of position. There's no way he lives. Dude, did I get him? No. Oh, I did. But I can't hit him. I can't hit him.
Enemy down.
I can.
Double kill.
Jesus Christ, I fucking destroyed these guys. It's so hard to lock onto people in the air, too. Like, constantly have your mouse on them.
Attack!
Whew. Okay, let's go next objective. That one's, I think that one's, we win. There's no way we don't win. No way we don't win that. I'm just gonna play, try to kill some stragglers and play for the next one. Lumine. I have every CD. I'm just gonna go. No!
Panther, diving into
No! How does that happen? got to be kidding me with these stupid flying bitches. Okay, I got to make sure that we don't lose the objective, though. This is my box. I'm chilling. Oh, it doesn't work. Butthole. Stay goes out here. Okay, we got it though.
Assist.
Die! No? No die? Oh, he's on me. He's on me. He's on me. Someone help me. Someone help me. He's on me. He's on me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Do I have a healer? Narukami's a healer.
Deploys in 10 seconds.
Where's my Narukami, bro?
Energy low. Factor deployed. Enemy down.
Holy shit. I'm actually just gonna ego this guy.
Amateur.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use my execute on him. Up on the bit. Oh, Falcon's gonna kill me. I'm actually 1 HP. I got nothing. I got nothing. I can box myself for a sec. Heal a little bit.
Shield offline.
Here.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Dude, he's 1 HP. 1 energy. Yes! Oh my god, this guy gets fucking destroyed when I'm on him. 5 hits, he's dead. Okay, I really got... I gotta go to my healer, like, right now. Shit, so low. Where is he? Narukami's all the way over there. Yo, bro! Oh no, stop shooting me. Narukami, please. Oh, he's getting Zerg down. If only I had energy, I would help you.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Oh. What an annoying camp this is. Until I put him in the box. Yo, can I get a heal, bro? Where's the heal? Wait, Narukami isn't a healer, he's a sniper? Oh my god, I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I think the enemy team legit gave up. We're 6-0. It's GG. Just need one more. Pretty sure they went AFK. And like guys aren't even fucking like coming out of their base anymore. Yeah.
Reloading.
Oh, it's fucking over. Where did that guy go though? Oh, I see him. He's like running super far.
Elise Ness, hitting the front line.
Large stratum shatter. Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Let's see what happens when I try to 1v1 in Inferno. Oh, I have 0 energy. Oh, I absolutely shit on him. It's not even close.
Assist. Energy low.
Wow. Just running around boxing people in and they're just not even really shooting back. Yeah, alright, let's go one more. I'm gonna just sit on the point then. I can like box cap this thing. Such an OP strat.
Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Corite extractor deployed. Stellaris.
Oh, wait. Wait, I can just do it anyways. Just like that, we box cap that, and it's GG. 8-2. Wait, we actually lost 2 points? When? You can attack, shift attack, box, spin, and almost... What does shift attack mean?
MVP.
How did I not get MVP? I was literally 1v9.
Day. Woo!
How much damage did this guy do? Oh. That's how much. Never mind. Good day, sir. Let me give you a nice little thumbs up. Well played. I thought that I was doing well, but that guy almost doubled my damage. If you attack them and then shift and attack instantly, you can get a double stagger. Got it. Okay. Playmaker VF, thanks for the sub.
Welkin, ready to strike.
I feel like I'm just hard stuck on Welkin. I don't even feel
strike.
comfortable playing anything else anymore.
Lumine,
Dude, I'm silver,
ready
dude.
to
What about
strike.
it? Yeah, fuck it, fuck it. When's the right time to go Panther? Right now, baby.
Panther.
Right
ready
now
to
is the time to go Panther. This guy has a lance, a sword, and a shield. How could he be bad? Let's try it out.
Welkin, ready to strike.
We go lance. I think we go... I don't know how to use this shield very well.
Pilot proceeding on board.
The game is free, yeah. It's on Steam now. Use my link. Don't worry about the shield. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Might bridge.
I started playing this game. It's fun. Nice, dude. I'm thinking about playing with viewers, honestly, so we can do like a 6-stack and like have a real team comp.
Secure 2 out of 3 rounds of attack to suppress the enemy
And actually like try to like mostly I think it's important that you have like someone doing DPS from the back, like a ranged DPS, and I think it's important to have like one support to heal, top people off. You always go back to Aquila. I think Aquila is strong as fuck. Sniping is strong.
Panther, taking off. Panther, diving into ambush.
All right, let's go.
Fire control system unlocked. Objective: neutralize
Got
all
Welkin on my
hostile
team.
strikers and swiftly conclude the operation. Stabilizing. Weapon not ready.
Holy fuck. Oh, I might be getting fucked here. Dude, fuck, this guy's stupid. Die, 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 die. Actually die. Please. Yielded me. No!
Defense mode.
I can't with this.
Shield online. Assist.
Bit off more than you can chew, huh?
Wait, I might actually fuck their Panther here. I need to get lock on.
Shield deactivated.
I'm on my sword arc. Oh, now he's on sword arc. Uh-oh. What's happening? I'm dying. No!
Initiating ejection sequence.
Both Panthers just clashing each other. I don't even know what's happening. I'm like
I need to not use my sword right click. I think. He's parrying me, and then I'm parrying him back. Shield beats the sword. And I'm just getting sniped the entire time. The entire time that I'm playing these melee fights, I'm always getting shot in the face.
Attack the Panther.
Right,
Diving into ambush.
Weapon not ready.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
Assist. Insufficient engine output. Shield activated.
Tanaka is their healer. Oh my god, I did something! I somehow walked onto their healer and I don't know if I got the... I don't even know if I got damage off. It seems like he just died without me.
Panther. Diving into
Shield
ambush.
stagger, I didn't know that it staggers if they melee you, but... Do me? I'm actually doing good damage. I just checked. I'm like top damage this game. Where are they? Oh, this is Welkin. I don't really want to go on him. I want to go on Tanaka. Another Tanaka. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. No!
Defense mode.
1v2. I should probably back off here. Might actually go on that Panther though. Oh!
Weapon not ready.
Welkin. Fuck it, let's just try 1v1ing Welkin.
Insufficient
Come on. Come on then. Oh,
Attack the marked target.
hold on. Need to wait for my energy to come back here. Dude, I can't hit these guys. Wait, I can hit these guys. Dude, come on. Stop. Where's this guy going? He's also doesn't know he's doing. Fucking
Enemy down. Energy low. Unavailable. Energy low.
Come back, you bitch. Does he die? I just need one auto, please. I just need one auto. No way. No way. I'm cringing to death. I'm literally cringing to death. We're one kill away.
Victory.
We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh my god. My own Welkin blocked my charge. I knew something got in the way when I was about to kill that guy. I mean, I was doing some stuff.
MVP.
Who's the MVP? It's not me.
Welkin
never
ain't
me.
something to mess with.
It's never me, dude. What was the damage? Let's see. Yep. Okay. Very nice, dude. You just... Wait, no, wait. What? I did more damage than this bitch. I'm silver 1 now. Dude, I'm about to be gold. One more game. We gotta hit gold. We gotta hit gold. You went 6-1-1. Ah, who cares KDA, bro? KDA is for pussies. Okay, maybe it's important. Kills mattered more. Yeah, I agree. Welkins, I don't know. Like, I feel like on Panther, I'm not very good at finishing the kills. I do decent damage, and then they just kite me, and I get ran around. Wait, Stellaris? Okay, I think I'm overplaying
strike.
Stellaris completely.
Hurricane.
I am
To strike. Aquila.
I am absolutely
Ready to
done with
strike.
Stellaris.
Panther. Ready to strike.
Panther is my new secondary striker. I'm probably gonna play a lot of Welkin. We don't even have we have a Welkin weekend. Let's check out my profile here. 109 frags, 40 deaths. Playtime 3 hours. That's a lie.
Ready to strike.
That's a lie.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Panthers that shit on me the most lead with sword and have lance charge ready, so I get staggered into a big shame. Oh my god, you can do that? Wait, what? That's crazy. Okay, I did not know that.
Injecting Costream particles.
I'm spamming my fucking sword and I have my I did not know you could do that.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes. They're key to controlling the
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna try it right now. Is the game bugged or? Nope.
Panther,
we're going.
Taking off. Panther, diving into ambush.
So,
Seize data nodes and gain control
Panther
of the
Sophia or what?
facility offline. Our fire control system unlocked. Stabilizing.
Use my shields or something. I don't know what I'm using my shield for. I feel like I should just stay with my boys. Oh wait, I don't have any energy anymore. Does charging my lance cost energy? It does. It does cost energy. Oh wow. Okay. What is hitting me? Dude, I'm dead in 2 auto. I'm running this guy down for the rest of the game. Dude, 3 autos and I died. I am running this guy for the rest of the game.
Panther,
I don't care.
Diving into ambush.
B and C activated. Seize all nodes immediately.
Nah,
Fire
it's
control
personal now.
system unlocked. Fire from
Where is he?
above. Captured. Shield online.
I can't reach this motherfucker. I can't reach him. I can't reach him. Oh my god. I'm just dying. I'm just dying.
Ready to hold down the front line.
Dude! I need to have my shield up. I need to have my shield up.
Shield deactivated.
Dude, actually, what the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck is going on? How do I stop these guys from doing this? What the fuck just killed me?
Initiating ejection sequence.
Who is this? What is this unit that is killing me? Who is this?
Enemy down.
Is this Aquila?
Ready for deployment.
Serenith? I don't even know what that is. I didn't even know
Diving into
Serenith
ambush.
existed. What does Serenith do? What the fuck, bro? Dude, I miss Welkin so bad right now. I actually miss Welkin, dude. I don't care. I'm not playing mid. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even going mid anymore. Fuck that area.
Capturing data node. Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Oh, dude, I see you. I see you, stupid bitch. I see you, stupid bitch. Please! How am I dead?
Initiating ejection sequence.
On 3. Dude, who is sniping? How do I get off this character? I need to play Welkin, dude. I need to lock these guys in a box with me. And dude, what
Enemy
the
down.
fuck?
Ready for deployment.
I'm not going mid anymore. I'm not going mid anymore this time for real. Seriously, I'm not going mid.
Panther.
I am really serious now. I'm not going mid. Mid is just so dog shit for Panther.
Hurricane.
No range.
Coming in to
Getting
drop
kited.
enemy fire.
I'm just useless. I'm just dying to nothing. I'm going C. I'm going C. I don't care what my team is doing. I'm capping these nodes. Look at this guy. Look at these guys. Surely I win this.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Tanaka, moving in to fix our strikers up.
Dude, no, I missed my... Okay, go.
Stabilizing.
Well, I mean, one more time mid can't hurt. I know I said I would never, ever go mid again, but like...
Coming in to drop
That
enemy
was an
fire.
overreaction.
Captured by enemy. Meet me here. Node A captured.
Who's this? Oh, it's a Stego.
Shield deactivated. Capturing data node. Node B captured. Node A captured.
Please die. No, I missed it.
Meet me
Come
here.
back. Come back. Come back, Sky Raider, please. Come back, dude. Okay, you're out. I'm gonna go play for the objective over there. It's chill.
Node A captured. Capturing data node.
Wait, I get it. We're actually 3-capping them right now.
C captured.
We're unironically 3-capping them. I'm just gonna sit here.
Defense mode. Shield deactivated. Melee mode.
I'm literally just sitting here with my fucking spear full charge ready to fuck somebody. Oh, wait, what?
Defense mode. Node C.
No! How did I let that happen?
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Angry.
Stego, ready to hold
Dude,
down the
this guy
front line.
literally took me in my face.
Captured by enemy. Energy low. Stabilizing.
Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Yes!
Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output. Node A captured by
I mean, we're
enemy.
chilling, we're chilling.
Entered node B captured.
Node B captured. Are they coming to this one? really. They're not really coming here. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Like, why would I ever get off the point? Useless. These guys are just up there sniping the entire game, farming damage dealt while losing every single objective. As a Naru player, I think Aquila is stronger, but also playing against Naru, if you're unprepared and are in solo queue, is straight up miserable. Why?
MVP.
Dude, I don't know. Like, Panther doesn't feel that useful compared to Welkin. Am I just coping because I suck at Panther? Naru has invis, simple. I'm back to Welkin. I'm back to over-reliable. You don't use your 2 as much as you should. I'm trying to use it when I'm low on energy. And I got Stellaris. Give me Welkin. Thoughts on giving me Welkin? Nope, don't have that. Nope, don't have Panther. Wow, I actually have to play this? Dude, I might just first time something else. I might have to first time something here. What does Inferno do? Unable to switch. Never mind. I'm playing Stellaris. It is. Stellaris it is. Shit. I actually have to play this. We're triple melee. Is that good?
Pilot proceeding on board.
Okay. Triple melee is good.
Injecting Costream
The thing I don't like about Stellaris is I always run out of energy before I can finish the kill, but it might be just because I'm not that good at him.
3 data terminals to restart the rocket launch. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Keys to launch site before Windrose.
Stellaris, take it off.
Area confirmed.
Stellaris.
I avoid Welkin like the plague. Yeah, I mean, if he's on you, he's fucking you.
Optical camo train will soon go offline. Fire control system on objective. Secure and submit keys to the central launch site.
Eyes on this target.
Stabilizing. Key generates at point A in 60 seconds. Energy low. First kill. Unavailable.
There you go. Don't want him. Lumina, do want you, but you're already dead, I think. Yeah, I'm already dead. Oh, I could like kill this Welkin actually. Nah. Lizness is good.
Assist.
Panther? Just a fucking melee gangbang in here. Someone's very low back there, Stellaris.
Assist.
Okay. Oh wait, we need to go play for the objective. No one is doing that though. Oh, wait, I died? What the fuck? Bro, I was like good HP there.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I just die to him in one fucking spear.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Warning. Warning. Unavailable. Energy low.
Stego's here. You know what? Someone says Stego's a good target. Let's try. Let's try fucking with the Stego. How's it going? You just do that.
Oh, is that all you got? Stay out of it next time.
Assist.
Holy shit! Actually, I fucking rolled that dude.
Out of luck the day you see me.
Oh my god, that was sick. Combo just dropped. I use my missiles.
Target required. Key secured. Provide cover.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Deactivated. Weapon not ready.
I was parrying. I was holding right click. How do I just die like this? That's where I was parrying. I guess I'm extremely weighted out in the parry, huh?
Enemy down.
Fuck, dude.
Ready for deployment. Landing area confirmed. Entering combat.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline.
Let's try the Stego again.
Warning. You are
Panther, diving into ambush.
assist. Key generated at point A.
I'm holding right click and nothing is happening? Hello? I'm holding right click and I'm trying to parry, bro.
Key secured. Provide cover.
On this guy's screen, I'm literally just doing nothing. Dude, I need to like really double check. Like, am I actually holding right click? I swear I am. I swear I'm holding right click here.
Enemy down.
This guy just completely demolished me.
Ready for deployment. Landing area confirmed.
I can't see anything.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a
Use your
backline
shift when you're
ambush.
stun locked? True. I mean, I thought I was, but I totally wasn't. Is this a teammate or not?
You got what you deserve.
Yeah, we just win. I got completely carried. 200k damage. It is what it is. Parry's super weird right now. I was parrying pretty well last time, but I just...
MVP.
Who's this?
Panaka delivers justice
Panaka.
and salvation.
Wait, did I get to gold? Did I get to gold? How do I check my rank? I am. I'm gold 5, baby. 87% win rate. We take those. Keep going. Playtime is so off. There's no way I only played 2.7 hours. That's not even possible. Highest damage 600k. Dude, my KDA sucks. I do not have a great KDA. 105 and 45. I feel like I've seen people with insane ones. It's in match game time, no loading, no in lobby. Parry has a delay. It fucks me every time. Oh, okay. Is the game worth getting? Well, it's completely free, so no. Wait, did you just see one of my teammates here? This guy? What am I looking at? This guy has 12 million total damage. What? What am I looking at here? This guy's plat 5 in my lobby.
Sky Raider, ready to strike.
Dude, what? I'm playing Welkin.
Welkin, ready to strike.
In Mashmak, you can do 5 million damage per round. Oh, okay. That guy's really high rank though. Plat 5? I am grinding to become Mecha Faker, yeah.
Injecting Costream particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Eliminate all mercenaries in the Sky Fortress. The first squad to 8 kills wins the round. Secure 2 out of 3 rounds of attack to suppress the enemy forces.
All right, I have one strat when I play Welkin, and it is
Welkin, taking off.
If we lose, we lose, but Welkin, I go Ooga Booga.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
I mean, I'm gonna stay with my team relatively, right? Like, I'm not gonna just like go YOLO crazy 1v5, but I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy's just fighting me, actually. God. Holy shit, they're playing keep away pretty well. I need to go find somebody that I can actually hit. So Welkin here. Oh. Wait, I need to use my box. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm running it down. I'm running it down. No. What did I do wrong? How are we just getting fucked so hard? Come back. Like, we have a healer? We do not have a healer. They have Illuminate. And I don't know what Serenith even does, to be honest. What is this guy doing to us? He's just shitting on us. I don't even know what Serenith does.
Welkin, ready to pick off some
stragglers. I mean, I need to, dude. I don't know what's going on, but I need to go in the back line and just start fucking people. It's over. I'm just. Oh, it's over. It's over. These guys are actually way too coordinated. I need to go in with full energy.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I need to go in the shot. If I go in with like a little bit of energy, it is so brutal.
Enemy down.
Get guided. Get absolutely murdered.
Welkin,
we're one death off of losing this round.
Some stragglers.
It is what it is. Can I kill the Falcon maybe? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. This is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Alright, we go round 2 and I'm not gonna go in with no energy. If I go in, I need to make sure I'm gonna get the kill. Sure, they got the full control of mid here. Oh.
legit getting fisted here. Kind of just getting completely rolled by this Welkin. I'm not gonna lie.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Play Falcon, never worry about energy again, dude. I should have just fought him probably, but I was like worried I was just gonna get fisted. Is this what a sweat lobby feels like, where everyone is just completely insane?
Welcome. Ready to
There,
pick off
dude,
some
I'm going to
stragglers.
this welcome.
Fire control system unlocked.
Serenet. Set to disrupt enemy defense.
What is interrupting me? Killing me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just crazy what's happening to me in this game. It's just crazy what's happening to me. The box saw stagger. I actually don't know what to say. Like, the enemy team is legit just like the best players in the entire world.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Fire control system unlocked.
Serenet. Set to disrupt enemy defense.
My god. What the fuck is happening? How is this guy so untargetable? Getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. I'm dead.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let's meet here.
Oh. How do I kill him? How do I kill him? I can't kill him. I'm just getting... Oh. Here. Put the box up. Hold on. Hold on. We lost anyways.
Defeat.
That was a complete stomping, guys. Is it actually supposed to be that hard? I went 1-4. Don't talk to me. I went 1-4.
MVP.
Okay, we have to play one more. That
Useless
was
to
that was
run when
dirty.
Falcon has eyes on you.
Why did I hit explore base? What does explore base do? Oh, it's like your... Okay. You pick Infernal into Triceratops. What do I... What is like the main thing that I'm doing wrong in these fights? I just feel like I'm just taking so much damage from their backline.
Narukami. Ready to strike. Aleseness. Ready to strike. Stego. Ready to strike. Sky Raider. Ready to strike.
What should I actually be doing? Should I just be sending it even harder, or should I just actually like play... Oh yeah, I see. I don't know what's dangerous to me. That makes sense. There's just, I just feel like what happens a lot of the time is I get into a fight and then I get kited into the entire enemy team. And I'm just taking damage from like 3 or 4 players at once, and I'm not actually doing anything.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Wait, when I was using Stellaris, you mean Panther?
particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Taking more damage from backline means out of position or team dip.
Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the payload. Make sure to reach the destination before the enemy.
Was that just a scheduled loss? Like, I actually don't even think Thanos himself would have won that last game.
Welkin, taking off.
Activate signal consoles and guide payload to destination. Online. First kill.
Spinning. Some big spinning. I probably shouldn't be going in here, actually. I use the shield defensively.
Double kill.
This is like how I imagine the game should really go.
Assist.
This is mega chill.
Is that all you got? Stay out of it next time.
Someone push the payload?
The payload is swiftly advancing.
That's a fake.
Defense payload!
Oh! Time to spin, bitch! Time to spin, bitch! Real hurricane? Wait, it's not a fake, yeah. Put the box in. Oh! I want it to be!
Next time.
Put up the shield. No.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Objective-based gameplay.
Enemy down.
That guy kind of fucked me, but
For deployment.
chill.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers.
Yo, I ain't picking off any bros. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm holding the fucking W key into this gigantic clump of bullshit. Boom! Put the box up.
Assist.
Someone push the payload!
Enemy down.
Just gonna sit on the point. Yep, what's up, bitches? I'm making your payload go backwards. What's up, bitches?
Enemy is moving in! Defense payload!
What's up, bro? Wait, no one's stopping me. Literally, no one's even stopping me from doing this. I can just sit here. I forgot I had ranged attacks, actually. Yo, get in here with me, buddy. Get in here with me, buddy. world here. Oh, I'm dead, but kind of did 5 billion damage there. How does Elizabeth's second life? It's like when he dies, he turns into a melee, kind of like little version of himself, and then if he kills you, he can basically res back to his like big version, I think. Although I'm not gonna lie, I don't really fully understand the difference between the big Elizabeth and the small one. You know, when he turns small, he's usually meleeing you.
Welcome.
So he can like go back to small, then back to big.
Stragglers.
Honestly, I feel like Elizabeth is extremely frustrating to play against because of that.
Can someone push the payload?
Enemy down.
And I just one-shot him, so it's not too bad. You know what? I'm gonna go push their payload backwards again.
Advancing payload. Enemy is moving in. Defend.
How cringe am I?
was
How
hoping
cringe am I
it'd
for playing for the
last
objective?
longer.
Sarah, holding down the front.
Enemy is moving in. Defend payload.
Enemy down.
Completely destroyed.
Advancing.
Enemy is moving in. Defend payload.
Yo, what's up, bro? I don't know if you wanted to run directly at me. Oh my god, I shit on this guy so hard.
Weapon not ready.
Wow.
Enemy is moving.
Wow.
Victory.
That was a good game. I felt really out of place in the last game. Like I was just completely worthless. It's a good game though. This clip that I have. I guess I'm just chasing down a hurricane. No, here's where I was just like legit in the middle of the fight.
Double kill.
Oh, this is a montage of all my kills.
MVP.
And I didn't get MVP again.
There's no escape from Stego's barrage.
Stego's barrage. Stego's the tank. See, I went 5-0. What did I go? This guy went 5-0-8. I went 8-2-6. But I think deaths matter a lot for who gets MVP. Oh, he advanced 334. That's why he is the GOAT. Because he sat on our point and was just like legit unkillable. Test pilot. Were these real players? This guy has 0.6 rating. Like, is that even possible? There's no way this guy's a plat player, right? What the hell was that? Can you unlock all the mechs for free? I don't know. Chat's saying yeah. There's like an auction house for the extraction version of the game, Master Mac. How do I see the mechs, guys? Here. Oh, I think it's here. I think it's Switch Break Strider. Obtain at Matrix Contract. Logistics Matrix Contract. Unlock Inferno. Exchange for 15,000 mission tokens if it's already unlocked. So I can buy it with money, or I can spend, what, 4,000 of these mission tokens. Matrix Selections is where you buy it for... Oh, okay. Mission tokens. You just get these every day when you play. You literally get them every single game. I see. So I could buy Inferno, Serenith, or Stellaris. I kind of want to try... Wait. What does this guy do? Light support. How do I try Stellaris? Or Serenith, not Stellaris. I just want to try him in training. Someone's asking, can you change the visuals? Yeah, you can change like every aspect of like the way your mech is painted. Okay, so this guy has a... You hold left click and then what? You hold left click and then it's a cannon. And if you just spam left click, it's like this. Right click is... What is right click? Right click is... That seems extremely strong for controlling space.
Stabilizing.
Oh wow, if you tap it, it's like so useless. If you tap it, it literally does like 0 damage. Let's put a Welkin on the board. See how much damage this does. Okay, here's me. He taps left click. It does shit damage. He taps left click. Does shit damage. So what happens if I hold my left click? Okay, that's not even that good damage. How about I hold my orbital? Wow, that is a shit ton of damage. What the fuck? I mean, like, I have to stand in the zone the whole time. Causing it to recognize your allies as friendly and unlinked enemies as hostile. Okay. That seems pretty strong. Disruption Grappler. Increases mobility, grants striker immunity to enemy lock-on. Dude, what? This is why I can never catch this stupid-ass character? Because they can go immune to my lock-on. Seriously, that is so OP. Recon kit. Boosts. Boosts main weapon and sidearm detection and lock-on range. Ignores terrain, core hazard, core pulse enemies when detected, lock-on enemies. Why is my right click not like working? Oh, okay. It takes 4 to do that. This character seems kind of insane. Like, you can just kind of kill people who aren't aware of what you can do. I kind of wish I unlocked Serenith and not Stellaris. I feel like this is a ranged DPS that I could actually play. Is there a halfway charge for any of them? Good question. I did not even try. Remember, fully charged beam goes through objectives, and your radar has long range, so you can snipe people with wall hacks from afar and call in orbital. I don't know, bro. I played against Serenith in those games, and whatever, is just doing so much damage. It's ridiculous. And it's impossible to catch this motherfucker as a Welkin. They just go untargetable. Literally just like a fucking Vlad W, they become untargetable and they just run and you can't lock on with your radar. You can't catch them. It's just so annoying to play against. I feel like I must be playing wrong though. I don't know. Maybe I feel like Welkin is like, it's like hard to stick on these guys. Grapple can cap objectives. I think I want to play Serenith next time. Well, that's for next time, guys. GG's. That was my last game. I'm going to go to sleep, probably. Go hang out with Lena a bit and then go to sleep. Yep. Thanks to Amazing Season Games for sponsoring. If you're interested in checking out Mecha Break, got a link under the stream. Got a link in the chat. All that good stuff. GG's, guys. Have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow for MSI and some more solo queue and some more Mecha Break. Later, guys. For Relkin, remember downward slam into spin box is true and does hella damage. Also remember the flashbang people with stun some. True. I do need to remember to do both those things. Thank you. All right. Later, guys. Nighty night. Sleep awaits. It's fat. It's actually, holy shit. It's 11.5 hour stream.